controllers into the wall with your brother and your dad yelling at you both. So happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Let's play some Halo.
Absolutely, yes. Definitely shout out to all the supportive dads. It's, you know, esports isn't something that parents really understand quite yet. I think maybe it's coming around a bit in recent days, but yeah, shout out to all the Halo dads out there. I'm sure you're raising those kids right. But let's jump into this one. This is Lights Out versus Permeate. Lots of familiar faces here. Shout out to Zev JP, aka Jade. Just finished second place in the Women at Halo tournament yesterday. So she's on fire, and she's always somebody to look out for in the early stages of these tournaments.
Yeah, had her team captained by Ryan, who won the tournament, she probably would have got MVP. Instead, it was Miss Lakar, another competitor we love to see from the women's Halo scene. As we see Permeate jump out to an early lead here. On the other side, you got Lights Out. Some familiar faces, actually, Eli, across the board for this winners round one. You love to see it.
Yeah, Bud, Pete's Twitchy, Strange Rich, Pooch. These guys are no strangers to those draft tournaments. I know Strange Rich has gotten first or second in a bunch of the Clutch Academies. I think he also played in the Pure Delight draft tournament. Bud is a sniper god as well. Mouse and keyboard, always in those sniper tourneys, making it to the late stages. So everybody in this lobby, honestly, competitors through and through. Zycane, by the way, been around since Halo 3 days. I know I've seen his name quite a bit, so this is going to be a fun one early.
I'm just waiting for the 1v1 between Boo Boo and Bud. Love that. Almost like a combination of Boo Boo Doo Boo in two players here across competing teams. Love to see it. So far, it's still Permeate out to that lead. Previously 16-1, now 56 to a rolling 5. So Lights Out have regained. They've got control of the map, and if you can look down at the bottom of your screen, all 3 cap points switching favor, and this could get Permeate back in the lead, in control at the very least, with a trip cap, as we see Zev grab hold of the camel, working along the bridge through the middle of the map with her squad, and facing no contention towards these cap points. That's going to give him B for free, and gotta imagine Lights Out has other plans or positioning. They do. They've got feet on A and C for now, looking to hold control with a split cap.
Wow, look at the grenades coming in from Lights Out. They seem to know that Zev is lurking. Hit her with some great grenades. Doesn't matter though, her teammates are right here to clean it up. So somehow with camo being the distraction, that seems a little bit backwards, but it's gonna work out for Permeate. They do get back into this comfortable AB setup. This is what they started with to get the first about 50 points or so. Out there back in the setup. Can they hold it even longer this time?
Permeate still out to that big lead off the start, a minute plus, and my God, I don't often like to read off stats, but you feel like you have to. After 3 minutes, Boo Boo Bear is 12-1-2, Eli.
Boo Boo Bear popping off onto a killing spree as well. Extends out of the top A position to just apply extra pressure to the spawners of Lights Out.
Yeah.
But with discipline, backs back up into the elevator. Finally gets taken down. Has to be through remote detonation. Good heads up play to see those grenades came off spawn from Strange Rich. But yeah, Boo Boo 13-3. I feel like the game just started. That's insane.
It did. Spoiler alert, it did. And yeah, you love to see that regain though from Lights Out, right? Boo Boo, you might have the accuracy, you got all the damage, you're taking us all out, but we got the brains, we got the remote detonation to stop that spree. So nice job there from Lights Out to use that remote detonation at the bottom of A to hopefully, you hope at least if you're a fan of these fellas, regain control of it, which they will. Great job again. That remote detonation opens up a detonation on A, and Lights Out have restarted their scoring.
Boo Boo trying to get back into the mix. Sometimes when you start off super hot, you can play a little bit overconfident, but I like the way Boo Boo's playing this. Gets the kill, backs out, now repositioning into the B stronghold, just really trying to make openings. I mean, you would think somebody with that stat line is sitting back, maybe picking off kills from their teammates, but no, Boo Boo Bear is right up in the mix, trying to make an opening for Permeate to get back into control. Ultimately gets taken down, but the damage was done. B is almost captured, but when Jade goes down, looks like Lights Out should be able to reset that. Titan instead takes A during the distraction. So from that relentless aggression ultimately comes a momentary trip cap. It looks like Lights Out should be able to cap A back, but the damage was done.
Yeah, Permeate were able to take down 3, but they lost 2 in the process, which is why after 3 down, able to see them take 3 cap points, but because of the resources they lost on their side, it doesn't last for long. AC now in favor of Lights Out once again, though, as they've recaptured control of the map, and it's been that split control for both of these 2 teams, Eli. I don't think we've seen a traditional A-B hold yet in this game. We've already seen 5 minutes pass.
The meta is definitely changing on this game type. People are learning that there's other ways to have success. AC is quite powerful. Force the other team to spawn in gold. There's not many ways to get out of gold without being seen if you're watching all the right spots. BC also getting stronger now in the meta as well. You can trap an opponent team spawning in A. As long as you don't let them out of A, you're going to be able to score. But these guys are all playing so fast right now. It's very mixy. We see lots of cap points flipping. You know, sometimes it's okay to say, let's give up A in favor of getting C. And it really comes down to that cohesion, that teamwork, that chemistry that makes a difference in Strongholds.
Yeah, I actually love the BC hold, Eli. So long as you have someone at the C platform, long haul, glass, and then maybe tower as well to stop that push through to the A side of the map, you can really suffocate those spawns on the A side, as we're seeing a little bit of that now. The traditional A-B control for Lights Out, and they were previously down by a minute plus. Now they've brought it within that, down by just 50 or so seconds. Now down to 40 as they continue scoring. Bud in a 1v1 with Zev, but Zev on the low ground, a little bit out of cover, uses the chase grenade to actually do damage on their own teammate, but hey, it all works out for them. They retain control of A that way. Whatever works.
I mean, they definitely kept Zev at bay from pushing in, but yeah, a little bit of hey, watch out, I needed that. Like, you can almost imagine the comms. I mean, that's what I hear when I'm playing with Gun Goddess every single game. But anyways,
what do you mean, bro? CC's carrying you every time I watch or play with you guys.
If she's not sticking me with plasma grenades, bro, I feel like I could make a whole montage.
We've seen some party hats. Nothing wrong with that. I think we even saw some in the HCS competition. We talked to Boo Boo Doo Boo. He was getting stuck by Falcated. So it's an act of endearment, right? Endearment. It's an act of love. The self-sabotage is we see Permeate self-sabotaging their strategy. They were up big in this lobby, but get stopped at the 137 mark. And look at that. Lights Out have regained the lead. This is a great regain from them. We saw Boo Boo there start off the lobby frying, still is with a 2.0 KD, but you got a little bit more balance on the side of Lights Out. That's how they're able to regain control of the lead, but Permeate start to gain B. C trickling in favor of Lights Out, looking for that split hold now that we saw previously dominate the strategy in this one, and they're going to get it. Lights Out continue the scoring, but Permeate have thoughts on A.
Looks like they were able to break into both gold and A at the same time, and that is the recipe for an early A-B hold. Just to completely flip the situation, all of a sudden Lights Out are in a very difficult predicament to get out of. Look at all these positions being watched. Grenades coming out. They say, you shall not enter A, sir. But this camo is up, so looks like Permeate kind of forced to contest it. Let's see if this is the opening that Lights Out could use. Yes, Pete's Twitchy gonna get into B for now. And during this distraction, he's able to cap it, and I believe his team also got the camo.
Pete's Twitchy, he's also scoring once again with control of B and C for Lights Out. Back and forth. Masterful gameplay from both teams ever since the 137 mark that was tied. Now we're seeing ties towards the 160s, so neither team able to get much separation. The shock rifle double could help here from Strange Rich as they retain control of glass, reset B, and if Lights Out can earn a trip cap going into the 200s, they've got that head start on the win.
Look at this. All members of Permeate in A, and look at the positioning of Lights Out. Where can they go? Honestly, right now, the gold door looks like the best option, but Strange Rich trying to stop the cross towards it. Zycane with some huge shots, but Pete and Pooch are here to try to stop it. Finally, they do get through. And here we go. Into the 200s. No, Permeate are going to be able to start flipping B and also get some kills in the process. Looks like they should be able to start. This is a close game. This could go either way.
198, 163 and rolling. Permeate have stopped Lights Out short, and I think that's so huge just from like the the mental battle side of things. All right, we didn't let him get into the 200s. I just think you take a certain mental edge when you're the first team to reach 200 here in Strongholds, but it might just be Permeate after they recapture control of A and B. Boo locking down the bat ledge side of the map. He's got Pooch there on the stacks. Very weak, pinging it in despair almost. You'd imagine Boo really wants to take down that member of stacks. If they don't, they're going to open up the white no, not the White Hall, excuse me, the White Tower to break through, and Lights Out does. That's what Boo was trying to stop, but Lights Out break through. They should regain control of A, but they're looking for B for now, but Boo shuts it down. But all four go down for Permeate. Lights Out are going to earn a trip cap going into the 200s.
And look at this, Bud immediately pushed into C to force the spawns to be more disadvantageous. He also got a spawn kill in the process, and a lot of teams would just give up C in this position, but he said, no, let's apply even more pressure to them, make it even more difficult to get out of this situation. And that's a huge kill, but in the meantime, looks like Pete Switchy was left alone in A. Titan sees an opening and pushes through, but Bud finishes that kill. And if Pooch can get a headshot here, this could be the end of the game.
Yeah, Pooch could play gatekeeper here to pushing through that mid-map. Decane was the one looking to push through. They get backed up simply from the presence of Pooch, and the shock rifle eventually go down shortly after, and Lights Out. One final hold. The last 10 seconds here of this match is Permeate gonna have to desperately push through. You're gonna see that reticle lined up for Pooch. Not able to hit anybody. Hey, Eli, they don't need to. Oh, maybe they do. A at the final second. No, that'll do it. A goes down. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. This is back and forth. Permeate are doing a great job to try as they might get into one of those cap points, A or B. They gave us a little bit of a scare at the end, but ultimately it's Lights Out taking it after the regain on Permeate. We saw pretty much full control going into the mid-match from Permeate, but Lights Out, reversal, steal it.
Very impressive stuff. Now, we do have word from the admin team that perhaps we're going to have a replay. I think this game one ultimately might not matter because this is probably the wrong game type. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to play Empyrean CTF. So maybe a bit of a warm-up game we have here.
You know what we just witnessed, Eli? The greatest warm-up match of all time. Can you imagine how much these two teams are going to just start frying after that? I feel like they're going to be ready to go. Sometimes, especially winners round one, game one, we're going to see some shaky shots, some missed shots. I don't foresee that if that's the case, and we do in fact reset for an Empyrean CTF, and I'm biased towards that anyways. It's my favorite game one, Empyrean CTF.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is something to be said about that, because most of the time your warm-up before these tournaments is just shooting bots or maybe searching matchmaking by yourself or with one teammate, but now they got a legitimate warm-up game with comms and it didn't count, right? So no pressure. Just we're able to maybe they figured out where there might have been some communication breakdowns. They're able to solve them
Seriously.
in a unsafe or like a safe environment before they get into the serious match. So what ends up being an error, I guess we're finding the silver lining for. I think that's it's always important to find that silver lining, guys.
Maybe they just GA'd the best warm-up game of all time. That's all that was. Because you're right, they were playing it like it was a tournament match. They were playing it like they thought it was game number one for real. But yeah, well, but like what you said, Eli, you can't duplicate the speed, pace, and intensity of an actual tournament match. But there they got it in a warm-up match. So again, I'm quite excited to see what we got here. Winners round one, usually an opportunity for LVT Halo to put a spotlight on some up-and-coming semi-professionals. That's what we've got here, but it's usually players that have never made an appearance on the broadcast. I guess we do have a little bit of that. I don't know if I've seen Boo before, and they popped off 7,000 damage in that quote-unquote warm-up match. But yeah, always excited in a winners round one to shine a light on some semi-professional up-and-coming players and see who's next up.
Yeah, it looks like they decided to just go ahead and count it. So
okay.
So what we were just talking about, no longer valid, not a warm-up game. They said, you know what, we all messed up.
Wow,
nobody
we're
caught
both
it in
faded.
time. Yeah, so they said, let's just let's just agree that that counted, and we'll just play the proper game types for the rest of the series. So they're just going to go into Live Fire Slayer next. And yeah, very interesting stuff here. I mean, I appreciate that because now it's not going to waste time for the rest of the tournament. But you know, here we go. We're going to jump into Live Fire Slayer next, and this one could go either way.
Well, if that one was for real, which it looks like it is now, Boo Boo was playing for real. Started off the match 13-4, and what do you know? Ended it 25-16. So +9 was where they started. +9 is where they finished. And that is so difficult, Eli. I always used to say when I was back in the color commentary role in Halo, a hot start like that is actually difficult. You could argue for the team that starts off hot, right? And if they don't take advantage of that hot start, they might be in trouble because it's very difficult to maintain that level of killing efficiency. But Boo Boo did a great job of that throughout round number 1, game number 1. And you can do that here in game 2 in a Slayer, no less, where the objective is to do just that. Crank up the kills, crank down the deaths. We might see another win here for the Permeate crew, but for now, or excuse me, their first win for the Permeate crew, but for now it's lights out, taking a 1-0 lead in the game number 2.
Interesting starting strike here from Jade. So she starts off by nading bottom center, doesn't see any targets, decides to wrap all the way through the outside, even going full perimeter into the small window. I think she's opting to set up in that position to overlook camo here. It's up in the next couple seconds. Maybe favors that that's a good spot. Decides she's the only player that could even grab it without a teammate to watch over it. Decides to grab it herself. So overall, very intelligent kind of process there from Jade, almost like a flow chart. You know, if I have a teammate, I want to be small window. If I don't, I have to grab the camo so the other team doesn't. And I really like the play so far.
Process of elimination not only relates to the opponents on the map, but also the strategy being deployed as we see lights out down 3-8 off the start. Again, taking that 1-0 lead in the series, but Permeate looking to tie things up. That's one of the things that we discussed when we were looking for this early winners round 1 number match. Who's going to go to game 5? We thought this one presented the most competitive of the matches that we looked at in the bracket. But for now, it's Permeate holding on to a big lead. Wow, they just busted it wide open. 7 kills, and if they get it to 8, 2 full team wipes separate these two teams. And it's not even 2 minutes off the clock.
We've also got the sniper rifle, everything in favor of Permeate right now. Body shot doesn't connect, but the melee does. Finally, the grenade finishes the kill, and you can see how tight these guys are playing together. I mean, they're just able to have each other's back in every situation. Somehow the double melee doesn't come through. Strange Rich getting away by seemingly Pixels with the perfect grenade from Boo Boo Bear. Predicts that he was going to walk out of that key door, and those kind of prediction nades can really help keep that momentum.
Hopping on board here with Zev after the previous slay on the Bud. Zev goes down on the sandbags from the flank from Pete's Twitchy. Pete's looking to push on through that flank and get some shots onto the mud location. Squad spawns occurring on the muds for Permeate, and this could present an opportunity for lights out to trap, but they don't have that positioning pushing through mid towards the nest bridge, and that might be the difference there for Permeate. That freedom of space allows them to push through and take down 2 members of lights out. A great push off of the back foot spawns for Permeate isn't enough to dwindle that lead down. Eli, it grew despite what looked like a good break off of a bad spawn. Permeate continued to roll on this lead up doubly.
Not only that, but they're able to secure the camo again. So all of the sandbox so far been in favor of Permeate. Like the attempt there from Titan to go for the sticky trade there. Got some good damage down, but once a second opponent shows up, you know you have no chance to survive. You've got to do something to try to get a kill out of the situation. So great attempt there. Sticky doesn't connect, just barely. And now Jade grabbing the repulse. I mean, it's just every single time we're on a member of Permeate's screen, they are picking something up off the map. So far, it seems like lights out. The only items they've been able to gather up have been maybe some grenades here and there, but everything else in favor of Permeate is why they've been able to maintain this doubled up lead.
This is the level of coordination we saw in the early goings of that game 1 on Strongholds, and one of the differences, though, from that game 1 of Strongholds to game 2 is everyone playing their 25%. Previously, we saw Boo Boo with 10+ slays over the 3 other members of their team. Now everybody's within 2, and if that doesn't speak to the grouping, if that doesn't speak to everybody playing their 25% here in Slayer, I don't know what it does, as Pete's looks to push up on the scoreboard, needs to add more to the scoreboard for this lights out roster. They want a chance to come back heading into the 30s. It's going to be Permeate taking a 10-kill lead. Hold on to it.
Titan with a nice 1v1 win there. The lights out have definitely started to come back a little bit here. Only an 8-kill lead now. You need to predict these spawns and collapse on them. Look at this. All members of Permeate spawning on that training and nest side, and Lights Out have positioning on both sides, but I love the play from Permeate. They hard aggressive push out to one side. They're able to earn the towers. Zycane says, I don't care if I fall to my death. I'm going to make sure I get this kill on you, sir. And launches himself just for the angle and maybe some extra pressure. You might call that an overheat in a way, but hey, they're still up by 8.
Yeah, they read my mind, Eli. I was going to say, hey, up 8. Yeah, I forget. I think it was Renegade over on the B side where he flew himself off the map on live fire to get the final kill because it was 49 to 41 or something like that. It was really cool to see just the full acceptance of, yes, I'm going to die, but so are you, as Strange Rich brings up a double kill. A spree of kills actually after that killing spree, 28 to 33, and Strange Rich on a spree brings back Lights Out in this match. They're only down a killing spree now.
They've really brought this one all the way back, and the positioning is not great for Permeate this time. They were able to fly out and get the tower side before, but there's not a lot of space to work with. They've been punished. That camo gets burned out. Ultimately, Lights Out do survive as well. No, I think it's still down there actually. Pooch is looking for it.
They're looking for it. They can't find it. Now they do, but it might have been a little too late. Pooch picks it up, and that might actually turn into a burn scenario, but Permeate aren't able to find him. Permeate need the Prometheus vision to take him down. Instead, it's Pooch regaining, re-shielding, and finding the double kill after the 5 perfect shots. Boo down to 1 shot at top snipes, but after 3 go down for Permeate, Pooch is going to regroup with the crew. Only down 2 now, Eli.
This would be so massive if they can pull this comeback off. Permeate have to stop the bleeding, but they're trapped in the back of the tower. Pooch thought about wrapping around through the low side, but probably thought better of it, recognized it would take him out of the play for too long. Now regroups with the teammate, and now it's Lights Out. The situation's reversed. Now they're trapped bottom middle, but they're playing great defense with the position they hold. And Lights Out get a couple, but so do Permeate. It's trading back and forth, and Permeate have maintained a 2-kill lead, but how long can they hold on?
Strange Rich with the killing spree, Pooch with the killing spree, and now Lights Out are only down 2, but Titan has the snipe, looking to skill jump his way up to the sandbags, instead misses and relinquishes himself to the rat tunnel. Works his way back to A with the rest of his team. Ooh, Zycane though on a flank, on a potential pinch scenario, has that nest control, shooting towards the garage door, taking those shots down onto Pooch. And it looks like Permeate are set up to hold the B side of the map. Only up 1 though.
This is getting intense. Starting to notice some Ryanoob-esque Team Slayer strats here. Team's starting to wolf pack a little bit here. Bud can't find the headshot to clean up that one-shot player on the pillars. Has to reposition, expecting that he might be pushed here. Just trying to make himself a more difficult kill, but no one from Permeate actually pushes through. Instead, they turn around and fight his teammates. Look at this, the duo, Boo Bear and he gets 2 players 1 shot, but they both get away.
No way. I'm so shocked I don't see kill assist on his screen. I'm so shocked he doesn't get a single kill in that sequence. I thought for sure taking both players down to 1 headshot would have been enough, but instead Bud goes down. Lights Out, still only down by 2 though. Permeate have been able to hold on, but can they last for the final 5 kills as we hop on board here with Pooch? 14 slays to his name, looking at a couple more to the board. Couple specifically because he's got 2 in front of him at the dummies. But now there's the assist coming through for Lights Out, and they've used that to tie 45 all.
This has been so insane. They now take the lead, and Permeate have to be reeling right now. They've been kind of turtled. They've been forced into terrible positions for the last half of the game. Now they have to make a play to get back into it, but they spawn in A and they're playing defensively once again. They kind of need to take some space here.
It was a double-digit lead for Permeate. Now it's 2 kills that Lights Out possess to potentially take game number 2. And my God, what a swing that would be, Eli, from 2-0 to 1-1. Back to 2-0. I mean, this has been a roller coaster of emotions here in game number 2. And here we have our standoff. You will not see anybody move from their position unless it's forced, something like the snipe, or to take down a weak member of the other team. And once you see that in the feed, green light means go. Bud earns that green light mean go. But the repulsor is enough after the networking update to earn the Mind the Gap and the win for Lights Out as they come back and secure a 2-0 lead in this series. Wow.
What a clutch play by Bud. So Permeate had set up the conditions for a good push. They had a player wrap through back tower. They had somebody hit cuts. They had somebody hit dummy door all at the same time. What looked to be a good play, but look at this. Bud isolates the angle on this player so that the player underneath can't see him. Then with the mouse and keyboard flick around, hits the repulse to get that player off the map. I mean, right here, this is the best part of it. Before this was the isolation of the other player.
I did not think that repulsor had enough juice after the networking update.
So he sees Zev underneath and then positions himself to perfectly shoot Boo Boo Bear so that Zev is out of the play. And then somehow with just a sliver of HP gets the mine they gap. Insane play out of
Eli, is that another example of a mouse and keyboard only, mouse and keyboard exclusive type of kill? I don't know if controller, because like it almost looked like he used, like there's physics and like extra gravity to mouse and keyboard repulsor or something like that, where it looked like he like pulls the mouse down a little bit, flicks it up, and got just that extra inch that they needed to earn that mind the gap. I want to ask you, could that have been done on controller, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, he definitely turned around at a faster speed than even the highest sensitivity of controller can turn around, because mouse and keyboard sensitivity can be, I want to say like 5 to 10 times as fast as max controller speed. So definitely wouldn't
that'd be a good study.
Yeah, wouldn't have been able to turn around that fast. But also, I think you might be onto something. I think that since there is maybe some interaction between sensitivity, like turning and using the repulse at the same time, seems to have a greater effect. I don't know if that's true, but it'd be worth getting in the lab to test that one out.
Dude, you read my mind. I was like, oh, we need to study that. we need some test subjects to hop onto a custom game and check that out. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that there's something to that mouse and keyboard. Quick flick down, quick flick back up that gives you a little bit extra oof on that repulsor. But we'll have to save the experiment for another day. For now, Permeate, they got to get back in the lab themselves and find a win in this series. The whole game 2, the whole time in game 2, Eli, we thought this series would be 1-1, but instead Lights Out steal it. How does that affect the mental regain for Permeate off the start here in game 3? Let's see.
It's first overshield, always so important. Neither team able to get B right off the rip, but Permeate now earning it. Looks like Lights Out, maybe we're able to secure the OS. Yes, Pete's got it in the suit. Gonna take C right back. Not without some pressure though, of course. So good play from Permeate to take out the OS. They almost kill him as well, but ultimately Pete able to flip C, and that's gonna add a little bit of extra pressure to Permeate.
The Kane on the back wall, looking to stay alive here. Chase grenades go out, anticipating that push from the right side. Bud is there in the hall. Pooch drops down from the overshield angle, but Bud finally takes down Zakane. Great job staying alive though from Zakane. That keeps Lights Out from earning more time than I thought they could have had. And they're going to actually utilize that focus on the C side of the map to regain control of A and B. So again, great job by Zakane, not only earning a slay, but earning the attention of Lights Out.
Here we go. Looks like they are able to flip A back though. Permeate in the meantime trying to flip C. Like this rotation from Pete, has a teammate on the other side. If they earn this kill, they can hit C right back, and this was just going back and forth. Both teams really fighting for control of C. I think this is the stronghold. This is the money stronghold right here at B, because once you cap it, it's very difficult for the other team to steal it from you. As we see them sending many resources after him, though. You see Zev lurking, finally makes her way up here, and I think she should get the kill. No, Strange Rich with the clutch melee. Doesn't trade out, but Zakane gonna get that kill, but immediately run away. So not feeling comfortable enough to grab it, and it was a good play to do so.
Yep.
Making sure that they can, Zakane gets their shields back, and all of a sudden they get several kills, but the problem is they don't get any cap points out of it.
Yeah, Zakane's positioning has been so masterful. I thought the same thing once that player went down on the stronghold. I'm thinking, all right, they're gonna slide in there quickly, but no, they went away from the stronghold to pull in the member of Permeate and take them down instead. Great job. As we hop on board here with Zeb, goes down to Strange Ridge, has the low ground now. They're both back to the respawn screen. Titan capturing control of A here. Not enough to start the scoring here for Permeate. B and C flip instead in favor of Lights Out. And Eli, this is our second Strongholds match of the series. A rare opportunity to improve from where you left off, and that's exactly what we see here. Excuse me, that's not what we see here. Lights out. This is exactly what we saw in that game 1. So you could argue from a series layout discussion standpoint, this really favors them.
I have to agree with you. Stronghold's one of those game types that I feel like a team either has it or they don't, right? Like it's not really, it kind of is setup oriented because you have to know how to set up around 2 strongholds. You should have kind of a setup for every configuration, in my opinion. However, you know, a lot of these teams just formed, you know, within the last week. So they probably didn't have time to go over all the nitty gritty within strongholds. So it ends up becoming just a very fast paced, they're stealing B, so let's steal C. You know, they're just trying to steal what the other team isn't going for, and Lights Out proved that they could do that on recharge, so why can't they also do it here on interference?
Yeah, it felt very much like deja vu to me when I looked down at the scoreboard and just what the eye test was showing us. I'm kind of like, oh wow, the map has changed, not recharge. Instead we have interference, but the results and the feeling, what we see, are the exact same. As Pooch spots the overshield but knows that there's opponents nearby and does a great job to use that clamber to get a little bit quicker activation of the overshield, and quickly gets into A to defend it. Overshield gets melted. Oh, but Pooch not able to melt the 2 players for Permeate, but 2 go down nonetheless on each side, and that even result in the gunfight gonna even out for Lights Out, who's going to be able to earn cap positioning off spawn. Instead, it's Permeate. Some favorable spawns, it looks like, on the carbine, and they push quickly to B and now have control of it.
BC, by most accounts, considered the strongest hold on this map, just because those bunker spawns can be so hard to get out of if the other team is top center, for example. But honestly, both teams really not able to take advantage of that bunker spawn trap this game. I think maybe players learning how to get out of that spawn a little bit better now that the map's been in play for a while now. Now it's an AB hold, and I think AB just as strong as BC. But look at the pressure coming in. I mean, it seems like every single time they've been able to cap B, Permeate just come right in, barreling towards them to steal it right back.
Eli, I can't tell if people's sensitivities are increasing or if we're seeing more mouse and keyboard competitors in HCS action. It looked like was it Pooch? I think like Pooch is swinging that mouse around really quickly. Could just be high sensitivity on the controller, but it's been really exciting to see all of the like a wave of mouse and keyboard players start to compete in Halo after the likes of Scoobmeister, Woodham, Monster even participating on the NA side of things with mouse and keyboard. So love to see that growth in the game as we see Pooch looking to grow the score out here for Lights Out. 139 to 42. Mixy scenario where A flipping, C flipping. That's going to benefit Permeate, the team that is down by 100 points, needing to come back in this one. Can they hold B and C for long, though? Here we go, Eli. There's that back A, back bunker spawn trap that Boo Boo's looking to push through.
I love this play from Boo Boo Bear to go top tower. The problem is 3 members of Lights Out were on their way, and he gets shut down in a hurry. So unable to apply the amount of pressure he wanted to on these bunker spawns. That's going to open up some space for Permeate to get out. Also means that Lights Out are unable to cap anything else, and Permeate are starting to come back into this. Overshield gets melted, and with 1 player left alive at the C side, Lights Out are going to quickly shut that down. Look at Jade just coming in to try to clean up the damage. I don't know if that trade is worth it, though. Yes, you do follow up on your teammates' damage, but you want to do so when you have your life to spare as well, so you could potentially cap a zone.
Lights Out getting into that conversation point where it might be Lights Out for Permeate. 100-point plus lead, and we're getting really close to the 200-point threshold. Pete's looking to just provide some overwatch here across the map, through the hallways. Titan goes down to 1 HP, so too is Pete, and Titan calls for help from Boo Boo, and Boo Boo delivers.
Here we go. Permeate have a chance. Like I said, AB pretty strong. If you hold tower, you can stop them from rotating towards A. If you hold the nest side, you can stop them from rotating towards B. So I really do think this AB hold may be a bit underrated among the people that think about it. And here we go. Strange Rich. They get a kill, though. And now with 3 dead for Permeate, can Lights Out flip the situation?
The Kane goes down. 5 back shots from Pooch. Eliminate that risk as Boo Boo on the engine side. Looks like they have their sights set on taking down Bud. Waits for help instead from Titan, but Pooch as Bud's helping. Look at this bait and switch. Oh, I love the timing there from Pooch and Bud. Great execution, and we're seeing it across the board through the feed. All 4 go down for Permeate after perfectly played communication, teamwork, and execution gives lights out. The trip cap heading into the 200s. This could be match point.
You see what they did there? They purposefully blocked the bunker spawns this time to force these carbine spawns immediately go back. But look how fast all the members of Permeate said, oh, you want to make us all spawn together? Then you're going to have to try to kill us because we're going to kill all of you and steal C. Problem is they still have to work through the rest of the map if they want to get back into scoring position. And they don't have much time. With 25 seconds left, Lights Out can just secure a couple more kills to win the game.
Eats. Looking to secure the C cap point and the win for Lights Out here as they got the split spawn. A and C control. 230 to 91 here. Permeate. This is it. They need to find a minute-plus stretch of gameplay, but before you skip a step, you need to find control of A or C. Lights Out have utilized that split to have full control of this map and this lobby. There we go. Permeate starting to trickle onto A. No pressure coming through unless Strange Rich wants to jump out and fly at A, but he's going to wait. Play his timing, play his pace. It's part of being up by a count of 236 to 97, right? You don't feel pressed and stressed. But we do see Strange Rich go down. Boo trades out. Ultimately, 2 down for Lights Out now. And Permeate could have a little bit of a comeback rolling here, but they've got to maintain some life advantage. Big win there for Titan as 2 more go down for Lights Out. But they're somehow trickling score on A and B. Despite losing numbers advantage, Lights Out have just been the more efficient Strongholds team. And they win the 1v1 on the B cap point. Strange Rich holds that down for now. Stretch, run, finish. Permeate, can they hold on?
Wow, so it looks like they're flipping B, but Lights Out decided to try to pressure A instead. But look at the defensive effort from Jade. She's able to just shut it down, which is massive. If she does not push these players back, Lights Out could easily cap A and win the game as well. But while her teammates are capping B, able to secure it. Not only that, but they're about to secure this overshield, potentially a trip cap as well.
That overshield is going to get Baby down to nothing, but it's going to give Zycaden the free kill onto Pooch. Overshield grabbed. Nice resource management there from Permeate. They're starting to string together some gameplay that has you thinking, I don't know, maybe they got this. Ooh, need to make sure that they stay on the map. Zycaden does that. The catwalk presents what he thought was some pressure, and instead it's going to present opportunity to push through and take C for a trip cap. Pooch goes down to 1 HP. Permeate losing numbers there. Zycaden has to stay alive. Pooch goes down. The killing spree. Strange Rich isn't looking at Zycaden, and they find the way to trade out. That's huge. 2v2 from that miracle grenade, and Pete's makes it out as the only player alive for Lights Out with 1 HP and a dream, and the win as Lights Out take it despite what looked like a really scrappy comeback attempt there from Permeate.
What an interesting series layout we see here. I mean, congrats to Lights Out for moving on. got to play 2 Strongholds in 3 games, mostly because they accidentally played the wrong game type first, but decided
Quadrant punching the air right now.
Right. Said we want that series layout, but yeah, both teams agreed that they were going to keep the original games played and then play it out from there. So look at Louis V Titan Spartan, by the way. Look at the drip on that. But
I've always thought he looked hot.
Here we go with the replays. By the way, this was actually a triple kill. If we had the play before that, they killed their teammate. So Titan kills their teammate and then gets the double. So we'll call it a triple here. But Titan goes on to make up for it with some good kills here after the gun goddess grenade killed, I think it was Pete Switchy.
Oh, this is where I started to believe a little bit for this Permeate roster. They're able to grab some of the resources, control some of the sandbox, but it wasn't enough. They did make a valiant effort, though. They did make a valiant comeback. Had us excited, had us leaning forward in our chairs a little bit, but ultimately Lights Out move on to winners round 2, where we'll move on. But before that, we'll take a quick break, re-rack, reset, rehydrate. We got more Halo coming up for you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LVT Halo's coverage of the road to Atlanta. Happy Father's Day to all the pappies in chat. We got some daddy-os in the lobby this time. You're like, woof. Common, Haynes. Congratulations on winning Winners Round 1, Lights Out. Your reward is taking on this beast of a squad in Winners Round 2. This is going to be a tough battle, but I don't know, man. You know, I think common knowledge would tell you 3-0 sweep, but I'm ready to see what Lights Out can do. Lights Out seemed to show us something in that Winners Round 1, and they won 3-0, but again, this is where the levels to it usually rise.
You're exactly right. This squad, I think, is going to be disgusting. I'm really excited to see Super CC back in the mix. Kind of took maybe a bit of a mental health break after some disappointing team changes, to say the least, that he was going through. I think he kind of got left out to dry around that off-season Team Hurricane situation, but he's one of my favorite players to watch. I think he's insanely talented, very smart player. He's backed up by some more veterans like Common and Haynes, and then Mortally, this new young gun that I think has all the talent in the world. He's got a very high skill ceiling, kind of a la Collect in a lot of ways.
I think one of the winning conditions for Lights Out, a victory variable, if you will, is Bud saw a lot of damage, saw a lot of assists. I think 24. Everyone else in the lobby had like 9, 10, 11 in that last game 3 for Bud. So I think for Bud on mouse and keyboard especially, you gotta be dealing out that damage we saw in Winners Round 1 if you want to have a chance here in Winners Round 2. But off the start, it's Reversal Pervy taking the early ball time with a lead of 24 and rolling to 2.
Here we go. Super CC finds a target unsuspecting, but can't finish him off, and teammates able to clean him up. So good teamwork from Lights Out. I mean, they're already, you know, clearly watching each other, making sure they don't get chased down by the members of Reversal Pervy. And it is an early lead right now, but Lights Out doing a good job to keep the slays relatively even. Definitely still on the side of Reversal Pervy, but this oddball rotation could lead to some time. They've got to get some slays here, though.
Yeah, milky grab there from Pooch, grabbing the oddball with 2 down on his team. But like you said, Eli, after a regain, 2 go down on Reversal Pervy. There are the slays that Lights Out needed to have control of this. Wow, nice bait and switch there between Pooch and Strange Rich onto Haynes. That looked like a professional level bait and switch. We saw a little bit of that in the previous series, which is why we said, hold on, right? Most people probably betting for a 3-0, but maybe not the case. Lights Out are gonna steal the lead here off the start, if not for Common with some kind of super aggro sneak play with the camo. But no, Lights Out will in fact take it. Nice rotation, sensing the push here from Common down the back A side. They start to rotate it here to Cafe, but don't get too far away as Common is able to take shotgun and camo. Super CC takes the oddball, and Reversal Pervy take the lead right back.
Not sure. I mean, this is Reversal Pervy's first game of the tournament, right? They got a bye round 1.
Good point.
So they're still warming up a little bit, and yeah, the members of Lights Out can definitely test them. Like, you can't just walk all over this squad for sure. And I think Reversal Pervy are recognizing that now. I think this is where we start to see the teamwork, the coordination from Reversal Pervy start to pick up, because once Lights Out even had control for that amount of time, it's kind of a wake-up call for these guys. Just said, okay, let's start actually communicating, let's work together. These guys are not slouches. We cannot just walk all over them.
After that nice flank rotation from Common with the shotgun, picks up the camo. It's now a double up lead for Reversal Pervy, and they've now rotated that oddball into the backside of C. Hopping back on board here with Common. A couple of grenades out left and right. Forces Strange Rich out to the right. 1 HP will go down shortly after. So we got a member of Lights Out to worry about on the back wall of A, but with 2 going down for now, this is actually good positioning here. Common wanting to make sure that he stops that push from Pooch through the red driveway, and he does just that. Also helping out, maintaining attention on the Cafe side from that player over there on the backside A of Planners. So great positioning continues on for Common, and it's not like we've seen a bunch of perfects on his screen. He's really been doing all of this with positioning 13, 3, and 4. And what do you know? Another flank comes through. All of this being done with masterful, veteran-like positioning from Common. And what do you know? He's got another camo because of it.
Honestly, just perfect map control. Like I said, ever since Lights Out had that little stretch run where it looked like they might start getting some momentum, Reversal Pervy shut it down. Common, by the way, 15 and 4 in that round, so going absolutely monstrous.
He's not even warmed up.
He just started cycling the map. Essentially, he just started predicting the spawns, using his Spartan's location to influence spawns around the map, and then flanking the players, predicting the routes that they would have to take off of those 4 spawn positions. And that's exactly how the meta's developed on this game type at the highest level. Is the team that controls the most map space can make the spawns mixy for their opposition and just continually spawn kill while their oddball player racks up time, but can't land the headshot on a one-shot Strange Rich. Can Lights Out take advantage of that and get this camo as well?
Well, Common's one of the things I love about competitive gaming, just in general, regardless of the game. It's something I point to with my students or people that I work with. You don't have to be great in terms of accuracy, as we see great accuracy from Super CC. Able to grab the camo as well, and now he's got the shotgun. But Common is a great example. Not to say that he doesn't have great accuracy in this game 1, but it's really the positioning, it's the intangibles, it's the decision making that make him a great player, at least in this game 1. So something for everybody at home, you know, hold their head high on as far as opium. You too can be good with great positioning, like we see here from Common. And look at him taking spaces on the map that make the most sense. We continue to see this masterclass on positioning and map control from Common as he continues on 16, 8, and 5, having himself an incredible start to this tournament.
Yeah, now it's Super CC's turn to kind of take the role that Common was. You see how his positioning is exactly the same? I think for a moment you thought you were watching Common because he's doing
I
this.
was.
I
oh
can
my
tell.
God.
But it's Super CC. He was doing basically the same thing. Only difference is he's got the worst shotgun skin in the game. Please power wash your gun. Like, that thing's disgusting.
Dude, wow. Well, so this is interesting. Maybe some of that veteranship from Common is trickling down to his teammates. I would imagine so. That's unbelievable. You're right. I thought for sure, just looking at the POV, we were watching Common, but no, this is Super CC now popping off, gets the double kill with the use of the shotgun. A couple of nice placed grenades make it a triple. No, the assist comes through nonetheless. So too does more oddball time for Reversal Pervy as they're looking to make it a quick game 1.
Strange Rich is trying to stop the bleeding here. I like the positioning here. If he can hit this left side while a teammate cuts through the right side and the center, they can have a good push. But the problem is the rest of the squad is not quite here yet. Pooch just kind of runs in and dies instantly to the 3-shot stalker from Common. And I tell you what, man, we're highlighting Common in this game, but I think this guy has been stepping his game up recently. I saw his tweet, I think it was after London, just kind of disappointed in himself. He said he felt like he was playing in slow motion during the series that eliminated their team. And I feel like ever since he got home, he has been playing on another level. And I know this personally. I played against him in matchmaking like 5 or 6 times yesterday, and he was turnt as hell. He's just flying all over the map. I'm like, I thought you were old. How are you hitting every curb slide? Like, you just killed me on one half of the map, and now I'm dying on the opposite side. He's just everywhere. And I think he's really speeding his game up.
Yeah, we're getting accused by the Halo community right now of glazing Common. But let me ask you, Halo community, does a donut deserve glaze? Yes. And so too does Common. Cast or curse, he goes down right there. But everything else we've seen from this man throughout today and his whole career has been commendable. Something that deserves to have some nice words said about it. GG's to Common. GG's to Reversal Pervy as they take game number 1. Not without about a 20-30 second sprint there from Lights Out, but that was about all she wrote for them as Reversal Pervy take it 1-0.
Very good stuff out of Reversal Pervy. Lights Out had a few moments of, you know, looking like they could start to bring it back, but it just felt like the discipline, that map control, really favoring Reversal Pervy. Felt like they were controlling the majority of the weapons as well, which is always a recipe for success on streets. We'll see if Lights Out can put up a better fight here in the Slayer.
Yeah, 254 in total. Look across the board, though, the damage pretty, you know, in contention. Yeah, I would say there for the blue team, but yeah, it was just Common and Haynes with 48 and 4,300. That sort of rises above the rest. The cream rises to the top there, and yeah, I love the game. I'm loving what we're seeing from Super CC. Eli, you corrected me the other day. It was like, I think I said something to the effect of, this free-for-all kid is you know, really starting to form his chops in 4v4s. And you said, I think it's already time to call him a 4v4 kid. So, yeah, Super CC, love what we've been seeing from him. We saw him on that Fnatic roster in HCS Season 1. Haven't really seen him much since. Kind of feels a lot like Rain in the sense that we have some Season 1 pros make it an appearance here in Season 3. But, man, Super CC might be the best of them. As we do a little HCS red zone here, we're going to hop around to many of the different matches occurring here in winners round 2. We got another potential good one here between Hivemind and Cloud9. So we're going to check in on them. As Hivemind wins the opening break on Cloud9.
Love to see that. I mean, we're in the early stages of HCS Open. This is day 1, and we've got observers in multiple lobbies for you guys. So we've got Cloud9 versus Hivemind, and I tell you what, Hivemind no slouches on that side. All these guys quite good as well. But Cloud9 has proven that they are the real deal, finishing second in last week's tournament. They did get swept in grand finals to Sentinels, but put up phenomenal games against just about every other team, and even the games against Sentinels were close, if I recall correctly. So Cloud9, in my opinion, definitely solidifying themselves as a top 6 team right now.
Yeah, Super CC, Skeptify, I believe, on that Season 1 Fnatic roster that we mentioned previously. Sab and Suspector in more recent years have really formed one of the more formidable duos in the HCS. As we hop on board with one of the two, Sab, 5 perfect shots through the mid-map. Trades out ultimately in the feed, 3v3 for now. Skeptify looking to prevent that push through the PD side. Confliction, sensing that. Oh, but his teammate does not. Haggy, gotta watch your 6, man. 5 perfect shots from Skeptify mean another slay for Cloud9, and after 3 go down for Hivemind, Cloud9 are going to have a good stronghold. Should likely see them get into the 30s here, despite the fact that Streets presents a quick opportunity for Hivemind to get back in the mix, but those back C-spawns can sometimes prove difficult.
Good play here from Sab. So he purposefully was going to wait driveway to try to shut that lane down, but look at the play from Hivemind. They just all full send it through the driveway side. They're going to earn the camo for it as well after they clear Sab out. They do die with the camo though, and that's a big blow to their offensive effort. And Mission Hockey, last player alive, is forced to just hide back A. Look at this though, he gets a teammate to spawn in PD, which is actually massive. So just surviving on this half of the map means their next push could be a little bit stronger, but that shotgun gonna cut it down early, and they've already rotated the ball all the way to C. As soon as they saw the first couple spawners on PD side, instantly rotated all the way to C. That's a huge heads up rotation from Cloud9.
And that's the difference, man. In high level Halo, rotations and resets at the right time, right place. That's what we just saw here from Cloud9 as Aggie pushes on through. A little bit of AR, a little bit of grenade damage, not enough. As he does earn an assist, but goes down shortly after. Oddball in the backside of C. 2 down on each side, so both teams gonna wait for the slays. Spectre grabbing that oddball only to reset things and put it out to the spikers. Probably hoping for a planter's toss, but gets it out nonetheless. Nice play ball, and all the while Suspector stays alive, earns a double as well, and that's going to give Cloud9 the oddball right back. Heads up play there from Suspector, who is the last Spartan standing for Cloud9, gets that reset, and what do you know, Eli? That leads to a great rotation. Exactly what we talked about previously. Cloud9 continue with their string of dominance here.
That's, I think, what separates Cloud9 from a lot of these other teams. They're so meticulous with all of their map positioning, their movement, their setups, their rotations. I mean, it just feels like they play the macro game better than just about any other team. They're so just precise in their movement and timing, and that's what makes them so hard to play against.
Spectre doesn't want to sit and wait at the cafe. Instead, slides out of there, calls for help, gets it. Look at this push. Three members now eyeing the cafe side of the map. Skeptify with 5 straight kills. A little bit of camo to work with. 5 seconds left for Cloud9 to win this one, as that will do it. Cloud9 take round number 1 with efficient use of the resets and rotations.
That oddball player, Tusk, just held it the whole time. Like, while his team is just flying around the map, team shooting together, denying access to different parts of the map, Tusk just comfortably holding the ball, rotating it as well, of course, but great plays out of Cloud9. We're going to hop back over to Reversal Pervy versus Lights Out, Solitude Slayer, and Reversal Pervy have an 11-kill lead.
Super CC is frying. Goes down there, but 14 slays in the lobby, doubling up just about everybody else. After Haynes, though, gets a couple slays. That point is invalid. Still, though, Super CC really frying above the rest. Love me some Mortally on the squad. I really like this Reversal Pervy team, man. I'm probably a little biased, but this is a team that I think could break through from that top 12 into top 8. The only problem, Eli, there's so many damn good Halo teams. There's 12 teams that could be in the top 8.
You're exactly right. It's so competitive right now. It feels like just about any of these teams on the outside looking in could just catch fire on one of these tournaments and maybe upset one of these top teams. It feels like they are that close to one another. It's often a matter of seconds or a couple kills or one play that separates a lot of these series outcomes. And I mean, some of these lower seeded teams, they're going to figure it out and they're going to upset a top team and they're going to make a run to top 4. A lot of people are going to be surprised by it, but I don't think me and you are.
No, not at all. I think the player that stands the most to benefit from this roster getting secured and finalized this week is Mortally. He's a guy that's been able to do really well with last minute teams, but I talk to him a lot. I think Caden's one. I love Caden. Caden's a great kid, great guy. And it's the timing, right? It's the timing that you don't afford yourself when you don't have continuity with the rosters that you team with, right? And in high-level Halo, on land no less, against those top 8, 6, and 4 teams, if your timing's not on point, you're just not going to beat them. So I think Mortally stands a lot to gain here. If he can find a roster and stick with them for at least a month, hold him at least a month, and he'd be in a great spot. I think Mortally's another player you gotta keep an eye on as we switch our eyes to this other matchup here between Cloud9 and Hivemind. Hivemind go 4 down, and Cloud9 continue the scoring, but not before Hivemind get really close on the board. Nice job putting up 23 seconds, but Cloud9 will take it right back.
Tusk just trying to hold down this Ivy side. I think he knows these players are red room and pushing into C and using the camo to get that information first and also time the grenade. Look at that. But wow, huge shots out of Agency. Gets the 3 shot while facing grenade and bandit damage. Not easy to do. And what looked like a very smart play for Tusk doesn't work out in the end, but Sab gets the reversal right back onto Hockey. I mean, these players really showing off what they can do with the red gun.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. kind of feels there as Sab takes the stalker rifle right back, and oh, what do you know? Agency wants it right back. I mean, it's like a stalker ball match or something. I don't know. Everyone's like, it's like having possession of the stalker rifle. Feels like scores points here, at least for the last minute here on streets. As Aggie now has another important power weapon in their hands. Shotgun pushing through the cuts. Spots a weak member of Cloud9. Probably expects them to be hiding there on the corner. No, they do not. Instead, I think they thought that was Skeptify on the flank, but Skeptify flanks a little bit later and takes down Haggy, but they get back smacked. Back and forth we go in terms of slays, but the scoring continues on for Cloud9. 70 and rolling to 30.
Agency doing a good job to shut down this cafe side, and honestly, I might have kept the slays pretty even in this round. The problem is they have not been able to convert it into much ball time. Cloud9, when they're losing the fight, able to chuck that ball to the center of the map, so once they do come off spawn, they can contest it right away, especially with how fast these guys are moving. But right now, Cloud9 has so much of a lead that they don't care about the ball. They're going to try to get some kills and sandbox items first. Huge shots coming out of Suspector. 3 dead for Hivemind. You have to imagine this should be another hold for Cloud9. Now with 4 dead, Sab's actually going to open some space on this side for his teammate to rotate it into Ivy and then switch positions so he can apply pressure to the spawners.
It really shows how coordinated Cloud9 are, not only with each other, but the game itself. They reset the map with all 4 down, and at that very moment, all 4 went down for Hivemind. The oddball reset back to its capture point, and I think it was Tusk. It was all right. I mean, he was right on top of it. Perfect timing from Cloud9, but perfect pinch. Perfect plays from Hivemind. Take down 3 for Cloud9, and they got everybody up on the map. Skeptify has to ask himself, do I want to wait for the spawners here at PD to help on this push, or try to get some intel and some damage out early? He's got that onto Haggy in a 1v1, and with help, with that patience, is able to take him down.
Yeah, the survivability from Skeptify, I mean, he's rechalling no shields in a lot of situations, but doing it in an intelligent way when he's got a teammate over his shoulder or with timing that his opponent doesn't expect. Able to descope Haggy just enough to stay alive and also buy time for Sab to show up. And with plays like that, they're going to close out round 2 as well. Cloud9 take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Cloud9 go up 1-0 in this other series. It's Reversal Pervy up 2-0. And in this particular game 3, up 2-0 as well. Looking to put the finishing touches on winners round number 2 is Reversal Pervy have another flag out. Haynes going to play gatekeeper here at the back of the lights out base. pushes on through, sensing that Pete's has made it across the 50-yard line. He has, but not enough, as Reversal Pervy will take the series and the match. 3-0. Eli, that was quick. We didn't even really have time to talk about it.
2 breadsticks on the side of lights out. Yeah, that was only a few minutes. I have to imagine it was a early opening break win for Reversal Pervy. Must have secured both snipers and the OS and just kind of steamrolled positioning and flag runs so they close out the game. I mean, that's gonna, I mean, you finish a game in a series this fast, and that means you got a little bit of extra time to eat your breakfast if you skipped it before you got on, you know? So many good matches right now. I want to make sure you guys didn't miss any of it. But same thing could be said for Native, right? I mean, tapping buttons. This is his re-entry to this squad. So Barcode, Gilkey, and Tapping previously on the Native White roster that had a lot of success. So we're kind of seeing 2 tales of the same variety going up against each other, where it's like a reunion of a prior team that had success. But which one of these 2 teams is stronger, we'll have to see.
All right, here we go. We are finally into the action. Native Gaming versus Something Cool. As we start off here with King J, the returning member of this roster, returning to competition as well. Watch his teammate get punched in the face and then returns the favor, but that's a +1 net outcome for Native Gaming. Gilkey helping Native Gaming win a little bit of this opening break. They get the first lead of the match, and APG has Shock to work with as well, but he goes down shortly after Diagram and Rami combine for a double kill, and looking like a little back and forth here at the start.
Exactly right. APG was stuck between a Rami and a Diagram, finds no way out of the situation. That means the Shock's going to trade hands. Goes to Rami. Does not connect on the first shot, but clearly aware of where these opponents are coming from. The push great from Native Gaming. Force Rami back. And they also get 2 kills, but Diagram trades with a double kill. So 2v2 situation. Winner of this will have the better spawns and potentially some early hill time.
Rami looking to lock down, or at least help lock down that bottom mid hill location after something cool. Take the advantage on Native Gaming. Tapping buttons on your screen, Eli, and this is so exciting. He goes down, but still exciting nonetheless. You got tapping buttons, #1 player in Mexico, and Barcode, #1 player formerly of ANZ, and that was sort of that thought process or the philosophy of McWin, who really orchestrated this roster. You could almost say he's the GM of Native Gaming in some sense, because he was the one who was responsible for bringing over the top 2 international players to Native Gaming, but not enough at the start as something cool take it instead. They do lose 3 in the process of scoring 1, so Native Gaming should easily win the rotation, but like we see so often in Solitude's King of the Hill, Eli, if you lose 3 or 4 members for that bottom mid hill, it's not a problem. You usually get the back A spawn for the 8-yard spawn for hill #2, and that's exactly what we see here. Despite that, Native Gaming do take the lead on hill #2.
Native Gaming too smart. They predicted it. They said, yeah, we probably opened up tram side for too long. They turn around, shut those players down, turn right back around to get into the hill. Woo! And Diagram with a massive double kill, just flooding in through that top ledge area. And now Native had to find their way back into the yard. They did complete about 60% of it. Just have Gilkey here with the camo, APG as well, and they look to secure this hill. It's going to be very difficult. Something cool, have to figure out a perfect push, but I'd argue they probably shouldn't even try. They should just set up for the next hill instead.
Yeah, this is GG's go next if I've ever seen it. 1-1 tie now as Native Gaming get back on the board and back in the mix. 2v2 for now. APG and Tapping versus King J and Rami for position on hill #3. APG looking to push up, but the cross from Rami too strong. Something cool also has positioning on the cafe side. Really surprised Piggy wasn't able to clean up on APG. Great job to Brad for staying alive. And Uno reversing the high ground that Rami once had, now turning it into that himself. Now wanting to potentially clean up onto Rami. I imagine Gilkey got a melee on Rami after Rami takes Gilkey down with the melee, and that's part of how APG was able to clean that up. Love this positioning here from APG, finding a way to work through the backside of A. Unfortunate spawn. Now he's got the high ground possession of Shock as well over at C. Great veteran play here from APG.
Not only that, but he just played his process so well there, just using cover, peeking at the right time, landing perfect shots. He knew the shock rifle was bait, so waited till he had a bit more cover, then grabs it. Now they've got a perfect setup on this hill, and this Native roster looking very strong with Tapping.
Yeah, they have regained, bounced back after a 1-0 start for something cool. It's been Native Gaming with their best stretch here, still early on. Game #1 and winners round 3. And God, winners round 3, man. There weren't too many months or even years ago, Eli, where this would be a winner final for an open series, right? Now the competition's so high. Now all of the big 3, more often than not, compete in the open series. We have a medley of big 3 actually joining forces this weekend, so good luck if you run into that Yellow Brick Road roster. As Diagram with the kit, he's got the camo, he's got the shock, melee into the side of Barcode, cleans him up with the body shot. 3 go down for Native Gaming, but with 2 down for something cool. Diagram knows he needs another slay. He gets it, but he trades out Rami. It's an apocalyptic wasteland. 7 out of 8 members are dead on the map, and something cool will take advantage of it. Rami gets this point. Wow, that was very intriguing watching all of those players go down. Rami takes advantage of it.
Very scrappy third hill that was, but Native probably feel like that one was stolen from them a bit. That should have been their hill. They had a good setup, but somehow something cool, just able to get the kills at the right time. This next hill, very difficult to secure on the driveway side. Gilkey, so smart with those remote detonations. Somehow didn't do much damage to Piggy with that play, but looks like Piggy's gonna get caught out here. Nowhere for him to run. Does good damage before dying though. We'll see if anybody can clean up Barcode. No. And Tapping already proving to be a good pickup. 14 and 7. And this is what they were looking for when they picked up El Diablo. He is such a monstrous slayer on the map. If you put a power weapon in his hands, he can do insane things. I've been quoted as saying, I think on some days this guy has been the best player in the world. There's just something special about him.
I don't think that's faded at all, Eli. I think that's absolutely the case, and that's absolutely why Native Gaming twice now have made sure that he's on their roster, taking him across the pond, and I guess in this case the border to NA. Now Tapping Buttons no longer playing for Mexico, still representing them in their hearts as he looks to stay alive here on the driveway. Goes down to 1 HP. APG with the positioning on the hill. APG with great positioning, whether it's on or off the hill. Helps earn Native Gaming their second hill of the match and a tie.
The aggression from Tapping has a repulse, going to use it to take to the skies, get a little bit of extra damage. Actually gets a kill before being taken down, but it's 4 dead for Native Gaming. They've got to figure out how they're going to break through. But look at this, they left the blue positioning and opened up the spawn. I kind of feel like that is somewhat of an error on something cool. You really don't like your opponent spawning across because it's going to be a little bit easier for them to find a way through. Native elect to push straight through LR. They get 3 dead. Rami once again, last player alive. He's all the way in the center of the map, finds a kill on Barcode though, and gets his team to spawn at the hotel and truck side. So huge last man standing play out of Rami.
Perfect.
Big play out of Rami. I'm curious who's able to grab the shock rifle. I think there were 3 shots left in it on the LR. As Rami might just be working back to that for now in a 1v1 with Barcode. A couple of grenades take down the shields of both players. Rami down to 1 HP, a body shot. 1 fragmentation shell from a grenade would take him down. It does. For now, it's a 3v3 and 3-2 lead for something cool. They have just had that nitty-gritty efficiency like we saw on the previous hill. Rami, the only player alive in the lobby, scoring 1 for something cool. There we saw another Mixie hill scored. Something cool scored 2 in a row to take a 3-2 lead.
Keep in mind, this Something Cool roster was just taken to a game 5 in winners 2. Had to eke out a narrow victory. And we were on King J's stream for part of that. Maybe he was having some lag issues, ended up ending the stream so that he could maybe have some better performance in his game. But before that, we were able to hear them kind of give each other a pep talk. They're like, we're not finishing off one-shot kills, and they're kind of just holding each other accountable. Sounded like a team argument to some, but to me it just sounds like they're holding each other accountable. And that's kind of energy you got to have on these squads, man. You cannot be lazy in these games, and it seems like they are not lazy at all in this one and are often finishing those one shots that they talked about.
Yeah, it's not always roses and butterflies in competitive Halo. We've talked to some of those Halo professionals, whether they're top 2, 3, or on the outside looking in, top 12, top 16. They all say the same thing, having those argumentative battles that somehow sound negative, right? But have a positive result, right? You gotta go through that adversity together, I think, as a squad. So big ups to both of these squads, I'd argue, going through some adversity, finding their form, trying to find their team of 4, as Native Gaming has found some time on the hill, 75% on the board to Something Cool's 0, as they're looking to tie things up. And with a minute and a half left, Eli, they got plenty of time to tie it. And at that point, 3-3, the clock is a moot point. We're going to OT.
On the other side, we see a 2-1 victory for Complexity over Reversal Pervy in game 1. So a lot slower paced game. I mean, I was going to comment on the fact that we don't usually see this many hill captures in this game mode. Usually it is a bit harder to capture, but already a fast paced, high scoring game is this one. But right now, Native Gaming kind of on the ropes. They need to finish this hill. They've got almost all of it completed. Finally get a couple more kills. Tapping unable to get another kill, but trickled maybe 1 or 2 more ticks of time. Not sure if that death was worth it there, but maybe thought he had more of an opening than he actually did.
Diagram leading the way for Something Cool with 21 kills, but he goes down shortly after. Leading the lobby is Tapping Buttons as we jump on board with the man himself. 24 slays to help bring Native Gaming right back. And there it is. 1 minute left on the clock, Eli, but that's a fallacy. This is overtime. This is sudden death. Next hill wins.
Here we go. Gilkey with shot camo. Best position to get early control, but after getting a nice kill, King J in the perfect spot to shut him down immediately. Gilkey unable to even get much damage at all after King J started shooting him. Diagram here. Just trying to hold down this loop side. So important to have control of the tram, but Tapping with some phenomenal shots coming through. And the APG and the rest of Native are just flooding into yard. Barcode has to scurry away, no shields, but just barely skating by in the fight are Native Gaming.
And Tapping Buttons strafe there, jumped onto the vending machine, then like sort of ghost dropped off of it. My God, tricky strafing for tapping buttons keeps him alive. The only problem is he's the only member alive for Native Gaming now, and that's going to force him down and out of the driveway now, down and out. Back to the respawn screen. Rami on the silo looking to stay alive. Done a good job of that. Some chase grenades going out, but he sent it the opposite direction it needed to be. Barcode gets his back and takes him down. Something cool though, with 50% on the board, Native Gaming with a chance to earn control of it, but King J's gatekeeping. No, the push through the A side, the push through Cafe has earned Native Gaming their first stretch of points on this crucial final hill.
Yeah, King J kind of maybe putting too much attention on that tram side, but the rest of Native were pushing in through LR and Flowers, and that split attention could spell the difference. Native Gaming have to hold off this push. I mean, this is definitely a situation that Something Cool could take advantage of. They do get one dead, but still 3 members alive for Native, and they've got to hold strong. But look at the collapse. This is such a perfect push. They come in from both doors at the same time. They get a clean 4 dead. They're going to win the game with a triple kill from Rami.
27 slays, not enough. It's the triple kill from Rami that ices up and clutches up for Something Cool as they take game number 1. And oh man, Eli, if that's an indication of what this series is going to have in store for us, man, this is going to be a doozy.
A doozy indeed. And I mean, both these teams just recently formed. I don't even know if they had much time to practice or scrim at all since they got together. I mean, keep in mind, these rosters were different, what, 3 days ago on Thursday when they did the finals?
I mean,
so a lot of this is just like who's communicating better in the moment. They haven't had time to iron out proper strategies, but man, that series is going to be insane. And we're going to switch over to this one, also projected to be insane. Complexity won that first game 2-1 on Solitude King, and now we've got a pretty back and forth start to recharge Slayer.
Yeah, to set the stage for both of these matches that we're red zoning in currently, this is not only for a chance at winners round 4, this is for a chance to just stick together as a team of 4 because the stakes are so high. A poor performance here with the new roster where you just formed after all this roster mania. You're probably texting some other buddies after a loss in winners round 3. It's too early in the bracket to be going down, and it's too early in the bracket, Eli, for these two level of teams to be going up against each other. I still can't believe how highly competitive the winners round 2 and 3s have been in the Road to Atlanta Open Series as we hop on board here with Super CC. 7-7 tie here in this one between Complexity and Reversal Pervy. For now, Super CC looking to thwart that push through the C long haul, but Breaking Shot finds the flank. Breaking Shot goes down shortly after to Common, and as you can see, clearly eyes on taking down Common. Everybody for Complexity clearly calming that as they are able to take him down, and Complexity have a 2-kill lead.
This is an exciting day for Breaking Shot, in my opinion. I feel like he's been waiting for his opportunity on some of these top teams, and we've been saying for a long time he deserves a spot on a top team.
Yeah,
and this could be the break that he was looking for. Granted, he's been on some phenomenal rosters as well. Cannot deny how talented some of the guys from like Reversal Pervy are, for example. But with Complexity, I mean, a established org behind you as well. I mean, I just feel like there's a lot on the line for Breaking Shot here.
I agree. Breaking Shot did once have that opportunity with another great organization in Halo. I want to say Cloud9, but that didn't last for long. Can he have a longer stint with this Complexity roster? And I kind of like the composition. Ryanoob and Breaking Shot, I just think that's a duo that could do a lot of damage. Breaking Shot cycles around the map, causes a lot of chaos. Ryanoob can usually formulate a strategy around something like that. After 3 do go down though for Complexity, they're still able to retain this 2-kill lead, 18-16. As Breaking Shot pushes his way towards the bat ledge, has 2 players on the C platform, 2 players inside of A, and with 2 players inside of A closer and a more dangerous threat to Breaking Shot, he's setting his attention towards that. On the other side, Complexity are able to take down the other 2 on the C platform, and now Breaking Shot just looking to stay alive, pull out some of these members of Reversal Pervy towards things like the bat ledge, but they don't take it. Now they push through on that gold frag side of the map. Breaking Shot peeking and popping his way towards an assist, and all the while just simply staying alive.
Very impressive stuff. This is also interesting because Breaking Shot just came off of this Reversal Pervy squad. I mean, he was just teaming with Common and Haynes in the last tournament, I believe. So
that's right.
A little bit of a grudge match here. I'm sure his teammates maybe understand the decision to go to an org like Complexity, but they also want to prove like, hey, we were your better teammates. So I feel like the side of Reversal Pervy might be playing with a little bit of extra fire here. 6 kill lead though for Complexity. They're gonna push hard into these gold pipe side. Huss gets a lot of damage, Rain able to clean it up, and I love the 2-man push into gold pipes. It's so important. If you go alone and run into 2 targets, you're probably just going to get cut down immediately, but those 2-man pushes to secure space around the perimeter of the map, very meta right now.
That's that risk reward. You have that strength in numbers push through gold, in that case Eli, and you also have the chance to both eat a couple frag grenades if you're not perfect with the timing, as Mortally looking to time his push here on a pinch as he does just that. Super CC takes it. Haynes on the top A side of the map takes that, and Mortally finds the kill on the breaking shot, and just like that, after 3 go down for Complexity, it's just a 2-kill match once again. Starting to see some separation from Complexity, but Reversal Pervy bounced back, and now they're on the hunt.
Here we go, another push through. Reversal Pervy have brought it all the way back within 1 kill now, and Mortally with the shock is bad news for Complexity. This guy can hit lots of shots, and looks like all of Reversal Pervy find themselves in A. Mortally knows these players are coming across bridge. That looked like it could have been a good headshot, but wow, Huss so good at capitalizing on damage, just sliding in and getting that kill makes such a difference. Now the rest of Complexity can move up a little bit faster, but kills are trading out back and forth across both teams. Common just trying to get some space here in the elevator, but Complexity fighting for gold on the other side.
Noticing some good signs of chemistry here from Reversal Pervy. Mortally tossed that grenade out towards the chase on the A door. Common was 1 HP and might have chased out to finish off the other player on the other side of it, of that doorway, 1 HP, but instead holds his ground, allows that grenade to go out, and now Reversal Pervy have tied it 36 all, and with 3 going down for Complexity, it's a domino effect. Rain in a 1v4, he goes down easily because of it, and now Reversal Pervy have what could be a lead heading into the 40s.
Look at the aggression here. They know this player's by themselves. It's Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot doing such a good job to stay alive. I don't think they recognize he was hiding in that corner there. Breaking Shot could maybe just jump up behind them in this situation, but is he going to show up in time? Looks like Reversal Pervy are going to relocate on the other side. I don't know whatever happened to Breaking Shot. Is he still at C here?
Oh, there he is.
Rotated into tower. Okay.
Rotated into tower, rotated now down towards the stacks and chases that Slay. I think ultimately a bad decision. We have the benefit of hindsight though, and not being on the sticks, but it makes sense though from Breaking Shot's point of view. He wanted to burn the camo, wanted to prevent Super CC from going on a tear with it. So I think in that standpoint, I understand his decision to extend out, take on that 1v2 gunfight that ultimately Reversal Pervy win, and because of it have the 2-kill lead and the camo after. Rain gonna get taken down off of that flank with the camo. Breaking Shot pushing through the tower location. He's got help though from Ryanu, but they go down shortly after. A trade is not what you want to see for Complexity. They're down 3, heading deep into the 40s. There we go. There's a 1v1 win there. Rain, welcome back to the HCS as he takes down Super CC 44-46.
This end game going to be so important. I expect both teams to slow down a little bit. Now that Common has revealed he has the new shock rifle, you have to imagine the members of Complexity are going to be less willing to expose themselves. We've got 2 pairs of duos. Complexity have a duo at C and a duo in A. Over here, Reversal Pervy have a duo at Cold Door and a duo at Long Haul. And this is kind of what I talked about earlier. Yeah, this is the meta. It's just duos fighting for space on opposite sides of the map. I've talked about this a lot. Finally, this duo wins on this side, but Reversal Pervy get kills on the other side as well, so it's just a 1-kill game.
One more is all Reversal Pervy need, but they can't be too aggro in the sense that it's only 4 kills separating these 2 teams. There we go. Common takes it though. The back shot on the Breaking Shot, shot into the gluteals, takes him down, and Reversal Pervy go up, tie this series at 1.
Kind of what we expected, right? These teams are very closely matched. It's just a matter of who ices up in the end game sequences. Here we have another extremely tight match. The first game went 4-3, and now we're tied dead even in game 2.
You were smart for running and grabbing a water before this, because this is a doozy, a double doozy. Both these series we expect to go the distance and at the very least provide some incredible matches, which they already have. Rami with a slay there on the tapping buttons on the stack side of the map. 3 players for Native Gaming. The remaining 3 players for Native Gaming stuck at the back of C. Tapping buttons get the squad spawn there. Now it's all 4. How can they break out of those back C spawns? Rami does have the camo, but with his positioning down there at the camo, that actually allows Native Gaming to push through, take some tower presence. You see one other player on the right side flanking through the long haul. I think that's Barcode. And I love the idea of sending maybe your best player, probably tapping buttons and Barcode, both 1 and 2, on a flank by himself. But just as we say that, APG groups up with Barcode and a different match, Eli, but more of that 2-2 split across the map. We're seeing classic Halo being played here. And for now, at least in that instance, something cool, win it outright.
Rami just going absolutely bonkers here with the repulse shot combination. He does get a kill, but I don't know if that's a trade you want to trade. You've now given the shock rifle to the opposition, and that can sometimes be a big difference maker here. They do have a 5-kill lead, but can Diagram hit some shots to level the playing field?
Diagram with the shock, but with low shields. He's going to wait, let them charge back up. Spots tapping buttons, pushing into the long haul. It is enough to earn damage and earn the assist. Diagram with just 2 shots left in this shock. You got to try to find some value out of it. Gilk is going to make it tough, though, as Diagram is able to do some damage, pushes in through to A, but tapping buttons has the cross covered. And now Native Gaming are only down a team wipe.
This is a very important part of the match for Native. If they cannot make this a closer match right here, right now, something cool will get too close to the finish line to where they could probably just trade out. Rami's got the most kills on his squad. Tapping buttons on the other side. Tapping buttons with a great position here. Top A just going to deny access to both gold and A from this position. Maybe gets a call out that somebody's weak, but the push is perfect. King J got a perfect single bullet into him from bottom gold stairs, and Native have to be biting themselves now. Piggy gets the camo as well, so it's a perfect time for something cool to win that fight.
Oh man, I don't know. Native Gaming do get the 3 down, and that's sort of a problem in the sense that Native Gaming can get 3 or 4 down and still feel like I don't know, right? I don't know. Piggy nonetheless pushing on through. He's got the camo for something cool. It's been almost full camo control for something cool. Big reason why they're up by 4, as Native Gaming have been able to keep it within a team wipe. But here's usually where something cool strike right back. Numbers advantage there on the A side. Tapping buttons takes advantage of it. Gilky in a 1v1 takes down Piggy, and okay, here we go. Now I'm feeling it a little bit, feeling like Native Gaming could do this, as they've got it back to within 2.
So huge for Native to bring it back right here, and now Gilky has the shock. This man can absolutely go to work right here, right now. Sees 2 targets, gets the shock trickle damage onto both, but would have liked that to lead to at least 1 kill. Piggy and Rami very wisely just completely disengaged from the situation, maybe giving Gilky some credit. They go to the other side to help the fight happening over there, and they're still up by 1, but this lead has completely dwindled. Look at the push from APG all the way into C. He gets all the way behind them in long haul and gets a double kill. That's that veteran awareness. Just sees an opening, knows these players must be long haul, and cuts them off. Fantastic play from APG.
Huge double kill from APG gives Native Gaming a 2-kill lead in the end game. Now into the 40s we go, as Gilky, the more shock left to work with. You almost wonder if Native Gaming want to control the gold side of the map to earn the next shock rifle, but for now Rami gets the opening break, and that could spell trouble for Native Gaming. You could see the collapse come through. I'm looking at a 1v2 here for Gilky, so if something cool play their spaces, play their numbers right here, they could take advantage of this 1v2. But for now, Gilky in a 1v1, he's going to take that and earn the trade. A trade out occurs all throughout the match, as we're now tied 43-all.
Barcode's got camo plasma pistol down here. Doesn't want to reveal his location just yet. Knows that he has time. Probably wants his teammates to show up as well. Look at this. He's turning around to see how close his teammates are. He recognizes they're not close at all. So he's going to reposition so that he can potentially be in a fight where his teammates can help him. Love the patience here. Great damage from the tapping of the plasma pistol. He's doing his own tapping buttons, and they're collapsing in on the back of C Silo. They do get a couple of kills and are now up by 2, but Piggy, the very clutch kill, gonna get another. No, he gets the trade.
Oh, and it's just a 1-kill game. Gilky has that full shock rifle that we assumed he would stick around the gold side for, and now he's got it. in his hands. King J and Diagram lined up on the C side. Gilkey and APG on the glass. And here comes King J. Native Gaming actually have 3 players there tapping buttons, watching the flank on the gold side, the Dorito side, and he's got it covered. Expects it from Rami. A heads-up play there from tapping buttons. Only occurs in a trade ultimately. 49-50 as Native Gaming are able to ice up, clutch up, and I misspoke when I said that they may not have it, what it takes to win this one. When they went down 6, it just felt like that Something Cool roster always had an answer to the trades that Native Gaming earned, but APG with that double kill in the White Tower was the difference. A 2-kill finish was the difference. So big ups to APG tapping buttons with that flank response onto Rami, and then Gilkey holding down the shock rifle at the end. That's the quick summarization of how Native Gaming were able to win. We don't have any other time to break it down, Eli, because we're heading right back into another match. Complexity, Reversal, Pervy tied 1-1, and in a fairly close game here in round number 1.
I just wanted to say they bet it all on that last play. Gilkey grappling in head first into the fight, just trusting that he would hit the shots and APG would clean it up. I mean, yeah. That was like betting it all on black on roulette or something. I don't even know, but the bet pays off. They do win that. High risk, high reward is the name of the game at this stage of Halo Infinite. And we're going to see how these two teams play against each other on Livefire Oddball. Right now, Complexity have the early lead, and I would say maybe probably the perceived edge in this game type.
Hopping on board here with the returning professional Halo player Rain as he looks across to B and just playing through that mid-map. Earns himself a snipe. 72 and rolling to 36 now as Complexity have doubled up and then some on Reversal Pervy. Rain looking to stop that push through the garage door. Doesn't sense it, and I wonder now if the oddball carrier breaking shot is able to get some intel. Yes, he does. You can see that with the pings he's putting on the camo side of the map. So now Complexity and their sniper gonna force their attention to that side of the map, but it looks like Reversal Pervy are able to break through, but not before losing 2. Breaking shot now with the oddball all the way across on the green side of the map, pulling off some trickery, but Common wins it. Wins that little 1v1. The fumble at the end. He has an interception as well, and all he needs to do is run this back for 6 at this point. Can Reversal Pervy hold on, though? Complexity only need 1 second.
What a grab. That ball would have certainly fallen off the map if he doesn't hold X while hitting the melee in that situation, or whatever his pickup button is. That was a big play. Ultimately, all the excitement is for naught as Complexity do secure that last second, but still got to commend the play out of Common. Right now, Complexity looking good in this game, but gotta say, if Reversal Pervy can get control of some more camos and sniper rifles, could make Complexity sweat a bit more.
Want to thank everybody tuning in on a lovely Sunday, lovely Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat as we hop on board here with Huss, working his way through the sandbags, trying to cut off this push into the rat tunnel from Super CC, as Huss does a great job of that. Oddball gets tossed into Complexity's hands, and this isn't looking like a potential fast start for them, but you got 2 members of Reversal Pervy in the backside of A. It's going to lead out to an ultimate trade. Breaking shot waiting for the other player that was working his way through to the screen door. I think they're still on that location, and now it's Haynes actually making a nice play with a rotation of his own for Reversal Pervy. 4-4 off the start, though.
The breaking shot was about to no-scope his teammate in the face right there, but fortunately has the trigger discipline. Finds Haynes. Haynes takes him down in a hurry, and you know they were making sure they shut him down. The former teammate, they know how dangerous he is with that sniper rifle, and Haynes gonna see what he can do with it. And I think Haynes is one of those kind of unsung heroes of this squad. Everybody talks about everybody else, but Haynes does not get as much love and attention as I think he deserves. This guy is such a good teammate, always doing whatever he possibly can to open up the map for his squad, even at the expense of his own death, his own KD ratio. I mean, we saw him put up insane assist numbers in the previous games, and he continues to do so. He's got 10 assists already here.
Just a really big fan of that Common and Haynes duo, right? 2 veterans that have been around Halo for decades. And I think that bodes really well for a guy like Super CC, his upbringing in the free-for-all, Mortally as well, a young player. His upbringing, we saw him pop off in the early goings of HCS Season 1 in free-for-all, so I think there's a lot to be learned from Common and Haynes for Super CC and Mortally. But for now, it's Complexity with oddball control, and control of the lead after reversal Pervy earn it. Complexity take it right back. Rain with the snipe. Actually tie it up at 19. Thought maybe they were gonna be a little bit more efficient with that. Is Rain efficient with the snipe? Earns the jump shot, no scope. Wow.
That was such an insane shot. Before that, I was going to talk about how he threw the ball up to Ryan from the plasma pistol spawn, so Ryan can run away with it. Ryan and Rain really showing their teamwork together, but then Rain hits the insane repulsor no scope headshot in one of the most awkward angles you could possibly imagine. That's going to be a highlight reel.
Hype with the no scope. Hype from that 5 gifted from Road Train. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate all the support on this entirely community-backed broadcast. 38-19 now is Complexity of taken a 19-19 tie and added 20 seconds to it. A little bit of cushion that they need to feel pretty comfortable, especially with that 1-0 round lead in this oddball. Game number 3 as Breaking Shot earns himself a double on the camo towards cuts as two more players pushing through the cuts, and they're able to take him down. Pure strength in numbers as Huss, though, flanking that spot now, looking to take down the players that previously took down Breaking Shot, but he goes down instead. And if Haynes can just stay alive with a snipe, we might see some scoring form for reversal Pervy, but I think it's going to be even more difficult after 3 go down mortally. Cleaning up on some damage, though, and in a 1v3, though, it's going to be very difficult for him to stay alive. He actually does for a little while, and not for long, though, as he goes down shortly after. Common goes down bottom mid, and this is actually going to lead to more time here for Complexity. Haynes has no chance, down to 1 HP, and 3 more go down for reversal Pervy.
Not only that, but this sniper rifle goes into the hands of Breaking Shot, though. So while his teammates were dying, or sorry, I'm still thinking that Breaking Shot's on reversal Pervy. I've seen him on the squad so much, but yes, 3 go down for that, and Breaking Shot had the sniper, but looks like he does also go down, and now it's reversal Pervy with the oddball back green. And Huss runs into 2 opponents. Great bait and switch play from, looks like Haynes and Mortally. They both get taken down, but it's a 2v2 situation, and Common's still racking up some ball time.
Yeah, you know the roster mania has been crazy going into Atlanta when, you know, guys like us who are either playing or casting Halo, it feels like every single day. Like, we're keeping up with this, and it's still hard to keep up with. So a lot of team changes occurring. Oh, Breaking Shot. A lot of damage going out. No scope to the body. As Huss cleans up on the sandbags, gets cleaned up shortly after. And here we go. Reversal Pervy with a chance to, again, regain the lead. 3 go down for Complexity. Rain, the tip of the spear in this attack, might be the only arrow pointing towards reversal Pervy, and I think he was the only player that had a chance to push out. Breaking Shot top mid, looking to mitigate some of the numbers lost. Just 2 do go down for reversal Pervy, and the oddball doesn't get reset. It doesn't get played, so if Complexity are going to get to roll off of that in a 10-second match, that non-reset could be the difference.
Wow, Breaking Shot almost turns that fight, but you're exactly right. Complexity still getting time. Even though Breaking Shot went down, Huss finds the avenue to clean up 3 different players for the triple. And Breaking Shot comes off spawn to kill the last player. So it was a momentary 4 dead for reversal Pervy, and you have to imagine Complexity know where they're spawning. Common going to try to break his way through, but Rhinum's kind of all alone over here now. Recognizes it, but doesn't have enough time to play the ball. Complexity playing on the opposite side of the map. I'm not sure why exactly. Maybe just trying to apply pressure to the spawners, but they left Ryan out to dry.
And they left the oddball out in center field. So Complexity go 3 down, and reversal Pervy will not have to play for a reset. They're not going to have to earn another 4 down to earn at least 4 seconds on the clock. They're going to earn much more than that. Sniper up top mid. Breaking Shot, we know he wants it. Lines up the no-scope on a super CC, but 1 HP. He elects instead to reposition here towards the pillars. Lines up the headshot on a common. Can't hit that, and these could be crucial shots. Ultimately, 2 go down for Complexity. Breaking Shot going to pull all the attention away as one of the only players alive and the only player with the snipe in this lobby. But it's still not enough. Reversal Pervy go 3 down. Everybody was focused on Breaking Shot, but everybody else got the damage in the finish.
Breaking Shot just hitting so many body shots. Even if it doesn't get the kill, it just slows them down, and now they don't have any time left to work with. That's going to close out the game.
And that will do it. It just goes to show again why it's so important to just command attention and respect with something like the shock or the snipe in your hand. You don't necessarily need to be popping off with it to have a pop-off moment for your squad, and we are right back into the action. Another really close one here. Quite literally 71-72 with less than a minute to go in round number 1.
APG was trying to hold down that nest position. So crucial on this map. Access to both B and C, the two stronger parts of the map. Tapping Button sees an opening to just rotate the ball all the way through bottom. Gilkey predicting the elbow spawn, just placing his crosshair there. But now that he sees no targets, process of elimination, they must come from the other side, and he's going to eliminate Piggy with that rotation. And look at the process from Gilkey, just checking right, checking left. Don't see anyone, they must be down low. So now he's checking down low. And I just love the way he moves around the map with the sniper. We give him so many props for being fantastic with hitting his shots, but to hit those shots, you got to be in the right place at the right time. But he goes down, as do the rest of Native Gaming. They only have 5 seconds to score this, but Something Cool are now in control.
Only down by 15, now 12 seconds. As Something Cool are mounting a comeback. Uh-oh, Tapping Button's pushing it through. They're not playing their process. They're playing to take down this oddball carrier. You got to take down the bodyguards around him. Barcode not able to drop down and take down Ramy with the oddball. 96-95. Something Cool have regained the lead, only up by 1 second, but 4 go down, and Native Gaming are going to steal another one.
Wow. 2 games in a row. I mean, granted, that was just the first round, I think. But yeah, this was the rotation here. Gilkey with the quick scope, slides, sweeps the reticle to his target with efficiency. Also just so good at patrolling the map and finding those spawners.
It's impressive here from Native Gaming, and I think a lot of times when veterans are on the roster, you expect them to have that level of ice, and so far Native Gaming have. Off the opening start, though, it's Something Cool earning the Slay disparity, earning the sniper rifle, and Diagram looking to put it to good work as King J, he starts to rotate the snipe tower, but you can see the red, like a red river pouring through the oddball control, as Something Cool gonna need to provide more protection towards that oddball carrier unless that gets reset, which it does. Camo's up as well, so a lot to worry about right now on the map. For now, Native Gaming are gonna take advantage of the chaos with control of the oddball in the lead.
Diagram wants this camo. Combine it with his sniper. Can he stay alive though? He does for now, just kind of sitting in this corner. I think that Native know he's lurking somewhere. Gilkey with some great shots, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to finish the job. APG's going to take a body shot from the sniper as well, and Barcode and Tapping need to take their time here. They can't just push. They cannot risk staggering their spawns. Right. Looks like they do wait for Gilkey to spawn up, and Diagram's just holding down this entire right side of the map by himself. Looks like the push does come through. He's still in a good position to help the fight from here. The body shot and the killing spree, but I think Native should have enough presence to continue pushing through.
APG filtering from C platform to camo, now to the screen, as Native Gaming will regain control of the oddball. Something Cool were able to accrue 23 seconds, but it looks like Native are set up. No, they are not. Potentially tie it, but I do believe as numbers dwindle down for Native, that should give control back to Something Cool, and it does. Barcode, the last player alive, and he's close enough to the oddball to make it mixy, earn some damage, give some time to Native Gaming off those spawns of B to get back into the garage door, but just a little too short on that attempt was Barcode, as he tried as he might, was not able to stop the hold there from Something Cool, as they'll now double up, it looks like, on this Native Gaming roster. 2 go down though, 3. Piggy, the last player alive, not in a position to reset things. That oddball is going to go back to Native Gaming.
APG shutting down the oddball player, like you said, to get that oddball hold. All of Something Cool spawning at the tower. APG going to wisely use the QT to get to safety. Doesn't want to risk fighting all 3 of those players at once, and shows up at the perfect time to shut down Diagram. That's a big shutdown. Something Cool now don't get any value out of that camo. It's going to make it a little bit easier for Native to hold the ball for longer.
1v1 with the camo trade. Trade winner goes to APG as he was able to take down Diagram with the camo. 42-34 here, as this one's still incredibly close between these two teams. 3 go down though for Something Cool. Piggy, the only player alive, fighting the numbers advantage now for Native Gaming, as Tapping Buttons, he's not the only one there on the B side of the map. He's got support behind him. That was Barcode, but once they realized that Piggy dipped back into mid-map, Barcode picked that oddball right back up, but now with Tapping Buttons going down, you got to drop that oddball once again, reset it. Barcode. Great process being played there, and that's okay, right? You can go 3 down as long as you play the process perfectly, like we saw there from Barcode. Something cool, despite earning the team wipe, well, they're going to need another one potentially to earn full control, and they're starting to do just that. Great job here by Something Cool, starting to roll a little bit, and they could very well regain the lead on this hold. They're set up at the snipe tower. 3 go down for Native Gaming, and King J has the snipe in his hands.
King J in his familiar spot, sniper top tower. I feel like before he took his hiatus, we often saw him in this exact position. But can he find any value out of it so far? The answer is no. Decides he's just going to waste the sniper so the other team can't get value out of it either. Just guaranteed that was off the map there. Gotta respect the play. I mean, hit 3 opponents around him and didn't really have any other options.
Yeah, you would have thought King J had that hip fire sniper on him. The way he threw that off the map. Doesn't want any advantage to go to Native Gaming, and they're not going to take any. 3 more go down. APG was the last Spartan standing previously, and knows that Piggy's on the camo, knows the oddball's rotating into A, but APG playing that patient veteran role, waits for his teammates, and they're spawning over on B, so this is a little chance to pinch and collapse. The timing might not be there. 2 go down though on each side, an even gunfight for now. APG with the repulsor to use. Gets back up to top mid, gets back to the cuts, and important timing here with the camo coming up. Now it looks like Native Gaming, they're gonna 2-for-1 it. Camo control and oddball control. Watch out though, Ramy's there. And I don't think because APG had the repulsor, he wasn't able to grab that camo. It's still up for contention, and Ramy's gonna steal it.
Unbelievable. I mean, APG has stayed alive for so long over here, not able to secure the camo, but during all the commotion, look how much oddball time they were able to accumulate. Barco just got the ball comfortably top tower, and if they can kill Piggy, they can continue to hold it. Gilkey, last player on the tower side, and who cares if they got the camo if Native get that much ball time? I mean, great plays out of APG.
How did Gilkey milk that much time? Unbelievable job from Gilkey, but Ramy's gone on a tear ever since he picked up that camo that, again, we thought was going to go to Native Gaming for sure. 65-85 now is Something Cooler, only down by 20 seconds. Ramy looking to continue on with a killing spree, but he gets struck down. Tapping buttons, pushing up through on the nest. And Diagram, that's going to be his first line of defense. First line of thought process is to take tapping buttons down, or at least send him back, which they've both done now. They're both down to 1 HP, trying to fight the battle of shielding, positioning. High ground up for contention there as APG has the high ground on his opponent, but with the shields getting melted quickly, he's not going to engage in that gunfight. Instead, going to back up, reposition with a full snipe to work with. 8 shots, but it's Something Cool regaining the lead, tying it at 85, but APG, he's got to get in the mix. He thought he could maybe step back and take his positioning, but with so much action going on, he's going to actually use this aggressively and go down with it. Something Cool have regained the lead, but now Native Gaming steal it right back.
The rotation out of Something Cool was so smart. That's why APG was out of the play for so long to the rotation, but this one's going to come down to the end. They'd only need 3 seconds, but if Something Cool can win this, they could potentially stop it. No, Native are going to take it. They're going to take game number 3.
Gilkey with the most time in that match, 90 seconds, the most not only on his team, but in the lobby. And it was the milk session, the milk run he made at the top of Snipe Tower, where it felt like we saw Ramy with the camo. We saw Ramy take down 3-4 members with the camo, but Gilkey the whole time was just hanging out at the Snipe Tower, earning more points for his team, and now earning a 2-1 series lead.
Unbelievable stuff out of Native. They're definitely icing up, and that's what you want to see. If you're a Native Gaming fan, you know, they've had a bit of a rocky experience lately. Obviously, Mikwin, a huge shout out to him after his decision to retire from the squad. I thought he was phenomenal on this squad, but see if they can find some magic with tapping on once again. By the way, Complexity won their series. We're hearing from production on the other side. Must have been a 3-1. So gonna stick on board with this series for now. Argyle Flag, I feel like another one that Native should be very good at, but Something Cool will probably give them a hard time.
Yeah, Argyle CTF gonna play the long game here. It's one of those matches that almost like an oddball. You just know it's gonna be at least 12 minutes of gameplay here. This Argyle CTF, I don't know if I rarely, if ever, see it go to score. So buckle up, get ready for the long haul. Make sure you're able to secure those snipers spawning on opposite sides of the map. You got the QT top mid, and I think most importantly, grapple hooks available at the top of the vents. You got to utilize the grapple. You want to make a game go to score. Grapple scores more often than not are a part of that equation.
Absolutely. Argyle, in my eyes, it's a sniper map. I mean, when I play this map, I'm ignoring my teammates and I'm going straight to the sniper spawn because I want to hit a montage clip. Let me just be real with you guys. But these guys are a lot more likely than I am to hit that clip. I'm curious to see who picks up the snipers here. I was going to guess Gilkey, and yes, looks like that is going to be the play on the other side. Looks like it's Diagram going to be the sniper for something cool.
These two teams have been so evenly matched. I think the scores have reflected it. The series score reflects it. It's just been, again, veteran level ice from Native Gaming, and let's not lie, the slaying buff that they've gotten with tapping buttons. There's been a lot of matches here today where he's scoring 2 to 3 times as many kills as other members in the lobby. So keep an eye on tapping buttons. Surprised actually to see him not go for the sniper off the start. Diagram working a cheeky remote detonation potentially. Oh, instead takes what looks like a no scope to the face and takes down the aforementioned tapping buttons.
Gilkey finds a very nice kill there. Body shot into peak headshot with the bandit. Very precise. Diagram playing back towards his base here as the last player alive. I like this play. You don't want to push too far up and risk giving the sniper to the opposition. But Barcode finds an opening, knows that Diagram's sitting there sniping, but he's distracted and sees an opening to pull the flag out, and he's continuing to move it. Diagram can't stop him, so what a sneaky flag run out of Barcode.
Native Gaming looking to manufacture some points here early as well. King J going for the reset alongside Rami. Gilkey in a 1v2 is not going to have a chance to win that fight. Does do a little bit of damage though. Looked like he wanted more though. The melee at least. Tapping buttons is able to secure a slay. 3 go down for something cool. So Native Gaming are back in a position to where they could potentially pull flag, but you thought maybe that would have gone in for them instead. Instead, it's a 0-0 start here, still tied.
Tapping, taking a sneaky position here just to make something cool, think about him a little bit. Some great shots as well. Teammates might be able to follow up on this damage, but it completely crosses the map just to make sure he's in the mix. APG with a big double kill and an assist. 3 dead. This looks like another opportunity for a flag run. Last one didn't quite work out, but if they can quickly take care of these spawners, this flag should get pretty far. Right now, King J and Piggy, the first overextenders on the other side, but can APG escort the flag back to safety?
+6 kill disparity last I looked for Native Gaming, and on Argyle, Eli, you need to be +8, maybe even +12, at least in the micro, where you need 2, maybe 3 team wipes to secure it. But Gilkey with the grapple hook and 1 HP keeps that flag alive for Native Gaming. Otherwise, we would have seen a counter and a score for something cool. Instead, we have a standoff.
Oh my god, that play was so clutch from Gilkey. APG started the play with the damage. Gilkey comes off spawn with the grapple, keep the flag alive, and now he's pushing up to try to return the flag as well. It looks like the flag might reset on its own.
Wow.
It does. So the babysitter for something cool caught slacking, nobody there to touch the flag, and Gilkey positioned to potentially continue spawn killing so they can put themselves in position for another.
This is just unbelievable. The ice, that's been the story. That's been the narrative for Native Gaming. King J had a good run, something cool, had a flag out in the other team's base looking to potentially score and cap it their own, but in this instance, it's Gilkey icing up with that grapple play previously, and then the double kill snipe afterwards, and he's still got a little bit left to work with. Rami goes down to the nade shot from Gilkey. Piggy trickling out towards the bottom left side of the base, and Gilkey is playing his process so well. It's a little ahead of King J, but he's lining up Diagram instead, and he keeps peeling wigs. Gilkey, pop off.
Unbelievable stuff out of Gilkey right now, man. This guy is doing so much for his team, and Barcode with the clutch kill to keep the flag alive. Almost was reset. Gilkey finally goes down, but Barcode says, I don't want that sniper. This flag's almost home. I might only have one chance. one opportunity to seize everything I ever wanted, but he does leave it there short on the flag stand. Can APG get the placement? No, somebody else does instead, and it's a 2-0 lead. They look to close this series out.
I'm getting a little excited now, Eli. I'm getting a little hype watching this Native Gaming roster, because I think for the first time this year, we're seeing something they haven't had yet, which is balance. From a team composition standpoint, you got two absolute friars and fraggers in tapping buttons and barcode, and then you got two other guys who could do that if they'd like, but they're more of the glue. They're the veteran leaders on this team. APG and Gilkey are never going to make a bad decision when it matters most. Barcode, he's just always going to hit his shots. This is a Native Gaming roster that you can start getting pretty excited about if you're a fan, as Barcode helps take down all four for something cool, and this could be the finishing touch on this series.
This squad is going to be absolutely insane on this game type throughout the year, and any double sniper map for that matter, because they can all hit insane shots with the sniper. Gilkey just grappling there just in case his teammate died. He was going to place that flag in. It's absolutely guaranteeing it. Wow, Native Gaming are on fire.
That was such a fun series to watch, just in the sense of the maturation that we got to see live before our very eyes from Native Gaming. They quite literally got better by the minute in that series. Watch it back and you'll see just that. But we're gonna send it to a quick break. Native Gaming take this series 3-1 over something cool and move on to round number 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another HCS Open, and our road to Atlanta begins. And we're continuing into the action, and we got a bit of a God Squad coming in. Renegade, StelluR, Trippy, and Eco going up against Complexity.
You know, I like what the production's doing. The yellow brick road and they're yellow on screen. I kind of respect it, but they're gonna need. I don't think they're gonna need any of that luck that Dorothy had in the movie. This is a team that's stacked out top to bottom. Every single player here having a world championship under the belt. Renegade, well, is he at number? He's a 2-time, right, Tony? I don't want to say he's a 3-time yet. Maybe later this year, right?
Yeah, don't give it to them just yet. They look good in London, but they haven't done it just yet. Give them a little bit of time right now. But as of right now, it's Renegade playing over toward that A side. Nice little CA setup. And looks like they're going for Charlie as complexity, but Renegade's about to be right on their tails with the heat wave.
So complexity probably feeling like this team more like the Wicked Witch of the West. They're desperately needing these pro points, and Yellow Brick Road, well, they're going to be standing in their way. Remember, folks, every single match is so important for these open bracket teams to try to get as many pro points as possible as they try to qualify themselves into pool play for the tournament in July at Atlanta. But this is the best possible practice that a team like Complexity can get, going up against 4 world champions who have perpetually been at the top of their game. If you want to see this, if this roster is going to be one that's going to be able to stick together, finding wins in a series like this is going to be crucial.
I promise you, make one more Wizard of the Oz reference, I'm going to strangle you. But everything you all said outside of that is absolutely 100% correct. And Trippy not able to grab a hold of that overshield. 3 down, go Yellow Brick Road. Overshield not grabbed by Huss either. It's cursed at the moment. But breaking shot's gonna break it. Oh, good God, it's definitely cursed. It's definitely cursed.
Hey, you know, just he took the coward's way out. Got the overshield, said I'll take it off the map with me. And that's the complexity. I feel like they really needed that overshield. Unfortunately for them, we're seeing Yellow Brick Road. They've been consistently winning on these rotations. This fight over at tower going to be an important one for Complexity to be able to have leverage to get back into the B side. They finally break open this side of the map, and now Complexity feel as if they're one step ahead on these rotations, and that's what's going to be key on this map. You have the trip cap in. How long can you hold it? Keep Yellow Brick Road at the back of bunker.
The 3 down leads to a triple cap here for Complexity, and time is not on the side of Yellow Brick Road. We're gonna fly over towards that A side. Trippy doing a great job of keeping Ryan New back. They do take A to Yellow Brick Road, but will it be enough? Trippy ends up trading out his life with his former teammate, and a 3 down for Complexity is what Yellow Brick Road were looking for.
This is why teams, I should say players at the top level are so hard to play against, right? Whenever you get them in that perfect situation for a trap over at bunker, they're so fast to win individual fights, to fight their way out. You have to play better than perfect if you're Complexity. Get your trip cap in, but you have to also keep these guys contained. And well, we've seen 4 players that have all had their chance at fighting for MVP performances at tournaments. Like, it's gonna be what feels like an impossible task.
Another overshield about to come up here, and you see Renegade and Eco really position himself well for the entire Yellow Brick Road squad, seemingly ready. But now here come Complexity on the offense. Huss almost grabs it, but a perfectly placed nade by Renegade, even keeping Ryan Noob at bay. Was it enough to grab a hold of OS, or did it go off the map? Either way, Trippy and Yellow Brick Road are still looking for their second capture, their second stronghold.
Trippy's an agent of chaos, so he's been one shot at this engine 2 area for the last 15 seconds, but keeps his life on the map for much longer than anticipated. This keeps Complexity away from playing for that trip cap as quickly as they'd like to, but great job by Huss, and I love the way he's maneuvering. He's not trying to get towards this hill. He's trying to lay down the hurt. 4 go down. Yellow Brick Road, oh, it's in trouble here. 3 caps on board for Complexity. They win these next round of slays. This could be a devastating trip cap.
129's a 52 lead in favor of Complexity right now. We're playing absolutely lights out here on the Rig remake. Loving what we're seeing right now on their, as far as their strongholds, and they're even going at an all-star lineup like Yellow Brick Road. They're winning a lot of these engagements, a lot of these team engagements. As StelluR putting down shots, but down to one shot, absolute chase down to the sewers. breaking shot. Not aware of it though, so some free shots coming out of StelluR that maybe he shouldn't have gotten, and a kill that he definitely shouldn't have gotten.
And so far, I don't think he expected to be able to lay down that 5-shot the way that he did. Yeah, you know, you take a little reward when it's given to you, but so far Complexity's just done a fantastic job. And once they flip that control early in the game, they haven't been slow, right? They've been playing fast. They've been in front of Yellow Brick Road. The amount of times we've seen 4 downs has been impressive, and the distribution of kills, I think, is what's really showing the strength of Complexity here. Everyone's getting into action. We're constantly seeing quick routes for them to get into these kills, and they're all helping each other. Look at that assist column. Look at those kills. Everyone being involved for Complexity.
Complexity are simply putting down that damage. They are slaying out. They are flying right now and have earned 184 points so far. But we know how swingy strongholds can get. Complexity have had control for a lot of this game, but once Yellow Brick Road are able to stabilize, what happens there? As Ryan going right after Eco. A double kill out of Ryan Noob, and maybe they'll never stabilize. Maybe they'll never get control because Complexity are getting dangerously close to that 250 point mark.
Right, fighting for this control over on that B side, and so far it's been a struggle for Yellow Brick Road to find space on the map, and that's been because of these gunfights that Complexity has won. But Eco might have just done enough to allow his team to get some space towards C, but Ryan knew early on the rotations, and this is what's been biting them the entire game. Every time it feels like they win a couple crucial kills and they're going to be able to get themselves into a hill, it's been Complexity that's been one step ahead. And the amount of times that we've seen 3-4 players down at the same time has really shown how detrimental it's been to Yellow Brick Road's game.
The objective efficiency also there as well, because like you said, the moment they do get those 3 downs, not only they gain control of the map, but it usually converts to trip caps almost immediately. But now, Yellow Brick Road get the squad wipe. Now they're gonna go for a trip cap of their own. Alpha already there as Bravo and Charlie will change hands here. We've switched on board to Eco, put some excellent shots, but now I've identified where Complexity are in some great shots from downrange. Keeps Complexity back. A 4 down turns into staggered slays as Eco and Yellow Brick Road finally gain some momentum.
Eco made a great play to push up through this tower, but he didn't get the kills quick enough. He had to help secure those kills. What happens instead is the split spawns come through, and it gives them that space to at least be able to capture C. This slows down the scoring of Yellow Brick Road so far, but they have gotten themselves in a position to win this game. Yellow Brick Road, as long as they can win these slays and keep faster on the rotation, they can meet the condition that is needed for them to prevent Complexity from having any sort of firepower on the map. And it all starts over here at that tower. StelluR wins a crucial fight, and it's going to be up to his teammates to finish it.
Although down by quite a bit, StelluR definitely doing his thing as far as in the slay department, leading all slays across both squads. As Renegade finds some easy shots onto breaking shot, chases him down, and now the rest of Yellow Brick Road are going to flood over toward the A side. So will Complexity, but they don't have the help they're looking for. Squad wiped once again. Another triple cap coming from Yellow Brick Road. This is what we were talking about before. It's so momentum driven. Yellow Brick Road, they have control, and look at that scoreboard.
This is far from over. It doesn't matter if you got 241. This is the trap that's been waiting for. Complexity just cannot leave the opening gates, and Yellow Brick Road have been suffocating any sort of light from this team, and this has just been incredible work at how aggressive we've seen Yellow Brick Road be on these spawns. But this is where the danger is. This fight could determine it all. Right now, Complexity has space towards A and B, and Eco will have to see us 8 seconds later. This is a crucial fight for Complexity to win.
Trippy though gets backsmacked by Ryan, leading to another 3 down here for Yellow Brick Road. Complexity are once again scoring. It was a bend but don't break, and eventually Complexity, they don't break. They're holding on. They're taking game 1.
such a devastating result of falling off the map. A small blunder that usually wouldn't matter in a game, but it just happened at the most crucial moment when you needed to win that space towards B. Ryan, who did a fantastic job of playing slow, playing patient, waiting underneath the nest for the players of Yellow Brick Road to overextend. And when they thought they made it to Emerald City, when they thought they got to their destination, well, he comes up from behind, puts that elbow into the back, and gets a crucial kill at the biggest moment of the game.
As we saw Complexity's lead start to grow and grow, it still felt like only a matter of time before we saw some life coming out of this Yellow Brick Road roster, but maybe they just waited too long, because you saw the climb. It was crazy, but eventually it's like you dig yourself in such a deep of a hole, you know. You need a ladder, you need to levitate, you need the ability to fly in order to get out of it. And Complexity were just looking for one round of slays, one thing to go into their favor, for them to take over and take back that win, which was rightfully theirs all game long. A lot of people probably had this Yellow Brick Road roster winning this tournament. Well, right now, they're in danger of not making it to round 5, at least out of the winner's side.
Complexity might have taken that first game, but they certainly got a scare put into them, right? You saw how effective Yellow Brick Road can be when they get control of the map. Priority throughout the rest of this series. Do not allow them to get to those perfect setups. Don't go for it down. It could be disastrous. Complexity immediately see the respawn screen, and look how fast Yellow Brick Road is on the pushback. Renegade's flying forward. Eco and Trippy coming to help on the other side. This is the difference between being a pickup squad and like a formed team. Renegade doesn't quite know the timings of his teammates there. If he waited just a second, this could have been back-to-back clean wipes for Yellow Brick Road.
You might have taken game 1 against Yellow Brick Road, but you have also made them angry right now with Yellow Brick Road simply playing like it, an 8-3 start. And Eco able to get out with this Stalker. The game slows down, at least momentarily. Yellow Brick Road with the lead. Now they get to their Complexity to push forward.
Renegade sneaks up with this camouflage and finds the courage needed to make his way into the side of Complexity. It's a double that might turn into more. Trippy stealing the third away from him, but they aren't done yet. The spawner is nowhere safe. Huss trying his best, but there are players from all 3 corners. He cannot move. Eco comes up from behind. Yellow Brick Road is eviscerating Complexity.
Complexity getting cycled here on the streets at the moment, and they can't even take a second to breathe. The moment they come off a spawn, you see multiple members of Yellow Brick Road are attacking. The Reticles trained on them. They have to defend and fight their way out, which they're able to do. 3 down for Yellow Brick Road. Renegade now the final player alive, and Complexity finally able to alleviate some of that pressure.
This is what Complexity need to slow yourself down, try to figure out where these pushes are coming from. Yellow Brick Road finally find themselves on their back foot, trapped, trying to find their way out. It's important for Complexity to play smart, find that brain you've been searching for, ensure that you find these efficient trades and get yourself set up for this camouflage. But Renegade cuts down Rain, and although it's only 1 kill, this might just be devastating to the results of Complexity. They no longer have that space in front of Yellow Brick Road. In fact, it's going to be Yellow Brick Road pushing forward and trying to start this fight on their terms, and that's what Complexity needs to change. They need to be the ones that are dictating where these fights are happening.
StelluR was down to 1-shot absolute in a terrible situation. Renegade watching his team of former teammates back, gets the big kill, and then StelluR puts down damage right afterwards, but he should have died multiple times there. Now he lives to see another engagement, 25-17, but Complexity, they're right back at it. Eco down to 1-shot, back down to play his life, and hopefully play towards his spawners, but no, just playing towards Complexity.
Bulldog got a lot of bark to Eco, trying to find anyone to back down, but so far Complexity consistently seeing that respawn screen. The red gun might be the difference maker. Rain able to get damage in, but this has been the problem, right? They have these moments where you think Complexity have finally broken through and Yellow Brick Road will finally be on their back foot, but then an untimely death is their demise. Red Gun going over to one of the best players to ever pick up this game. Renegade is going to be fearsome, and now he can play isolated Halo if needed. Oh my.
double-digit lead for Yellow Brick Road, and no signs of slowing down whatsoever as Trippy finding two weak players, and you know he knows that we know that he knows what to do with it. Two members of Complexity stuck towards the back A side, and here comes the collapse. The comms are in, and Yellow Brick Road wastes no time whatsoever. Camouflage about to come up, but if Complexity continue to get cycled like this, they'll lose Camo. They'll lose this game.
Flying forward. Hey, you know, StelluR doing StelluR things. He might have been weak going into that fight, but he earns himself the double. And what's so effective about StelluR is he's always ready for that next engagement and smartly backs down for now. But Yellow Brick Road, they seem to be hitting this stride where Complexity are going to be nervous for the rest of this game. Imperative for Complexity: get untraded kills. Do not allow yourself to go down and not have some sort of response.
Well, Street Slayer is always going to be a punishing map, and for a team like Complexity, they definitely want room to breathe, and there's no objective that's in the way to stop Yellow Brick Road. There's no spawn that is safe here for Complexity. Just maybe a bad game type and map combination, or maybe just ran into Yellow Brick Road that are very, very ready. One squad wipes, even less than that, away from ultimately taking this game and tying up the series in Yellow Brick Road.
And right now, Yellow Brick Road showing what kind of metal they're made out of, right? This is, you know, I'm gonna go so far to say that they're made out of some tin right here, because there is no heart, there is no compassion, Tony, with the way that they played that game. They looked cold and heartless. They completely won the game on all facets. They were keeping Complexity on that back foot, and a strong response, right? You let that game one slip by. You had everything you needed to win that game. Complexity did that bend not break defense. Well, you can't start the game playing bend not break. You got to build that lead. The difference, Yellow Brick Road, they never even bend for a second. They completely break apart Complexity's setup, and it was a fantastic effort. Look at all that damage done. Look, everyone within 100 damage of each other. Not every day that you see that.
Series now tied up at Yellow Brick Road. All of that momentum that was gathered towards Complexity after that game number one, it's halted, it stopped short. And going into game three, capture the flag Aquarius. It could be the same thing here. Yellow Brick Road, very comfortable on this map, very comfortable on this game type, and if you allow them to grab a hold of multiple overshields, it could be troublesome here for Complexity. I believe that a bounce back is possible for Complexity, but it ain't gonna be easy.
We'll have to see if Complexity can find their bounce back here. Remember last game, it started with them going 4 down. Well, Complexity, I think they might have found their solution this time. Like how patient they're being, waiting for those nades to come out. And this is what I love the most. What does Breaking Shot do? He picks up the overshield. The other team was 3 down. There's no reason to pop it. He keeps it on his body until he gets into that engagement, which gives him the extra shields and confidence necessary to be able to break in and put Yellow Brick Road 4 down. In fact, this is guaranteed in my opinion. The only thing that Renegade Eco can do is try to tap their feet 3 times and hope that they get teleported to the other side of the map, because that flag is going home.
A well-coordinated attack out of Complexity will lead to another flag, or at least the first flag cap of this game, but another engagement, another life being shown here. Complexity showing that in the objectives, they are much more comfortable than Slayer. Multiple go down for them, and now Yellow Brick Road are infiltrating the base of Complexity. No hesitation whatsoever. They're on the flag.
This is just a fantastic response from Yellow Brick Road. They don't let that first flag get to them. They immediately get back onto their counter attack, and Renegade's gonna send a little bit of a detour as he waits for that first point put on the board. A couple bags here and there. Well, that's gonna be enough to satisfy their needs. We're gonna be able to see this thing tied up at 1 apiece. But Yellow Brick Road, they're already advancing the game state. Look how fast they are to get to that midline and work on getting themselves another offensive opportunity. This is what is scary about this team. They're constantly looking for slays. They don't waste time on the map.
Couple pivotal battles though do go the way of Ryan Noob and Rain, and although Ryan Noob is the black screen, Rain lives to trade out his life against Renegade, leads to another 3 down for Yellow Brick Road. Trippy wants to get out with his heat wave, but the comms are in and he is hunted down. Huss with overshield and heat wave combination. Yellow Brick Road in the sights of complexity and Huss.
Trippy might be regretting making that detour to bottom mid to pick up that heat wave, because yes, it gets that little bit of damage down on Huss, but what else did it do? It basically hand delivered the power weapon to the extra shielded player. Might just be enough to allow this second flag to come through. Smart run from the side of Huss, understanding there's 2 players down and I have control both the left side and the right side of the map. Let me go right through the middle and waste no time. Renegade didn't even have a chance to try to contest because Huss took the quickest possible route.
Complexity playing so well together. I am loving what I'm seeing, both on the slaying side of things, but more importantly, on the objective efficiency. They're absolutely killing it at the moment. Ryan, who brings the heat, though, stays alive with that thrust. Eco tried to find the angle, but Ryan lives and now right back in the fight. Off screen, Rain was able to take down StelluR, and right through the fridge side, Complexity go with a man advantage, make it 2. It looks like they will be attacking the 50 of the map.
StelluR, he's last player alive and already getting pressure in that back base. It's going to allow Complexity to have a lot of freedom to move up on this map. It's crucial to find these kills at the back base.
Huss down to 1 shot, does have a teammate with them.
Oh,
Flank
no.
out of Eco leads to a full squad wipe. Complexity going forward down. Eco and Yellow Brick Road now attacking the utility side of Complexity.
And because they went 4 down in the fashion that they did, look how fast Eco is able to take space. He's all the way in that util door. All he's waiting for his teammates to get a couple picks. Now he knows it's his time to run through. He's going to be able to pick up a trade. That'll be enough for a flag to get pulled. StelluR's going to pull it the other way. Renegade and Trippy, they're going to work back towards this P side, try to prevent Complexity from getting this overshield. They win this overshield, they win the next flag.
Complexity not only have to try to stop the flag from moving through the util side, but they also have to try to grab a hold of the overshield. It looks like they may have done one, but they did not do the other. We are tied up at 2 apiece, and that overshield is absolutely melted. They made it rain on Timothy Tinkler.
There's always a value proposition to every play that you make. Yeah, you did all the work, Trippy. I think his connection might have been the cause of him not getting that overshield on. We're talking about milliseconds of a difference, but because of the work that they did beforehand, right? Getting those couple kills, making sure that they got control of that flag back to their base and were able to work back towards that P side, it eventually prevents Complexity from getting any value from that overshield. It's immediately melted. Yellow Brick Road have been potent on their offensive opportunities, and they've been strong in their defensive solidification in their back base. It's been a scary team to beat, but Complexity might have just found the solution. 4 players going down, flag already past halfway. Yellow Brick Road not going to have a real opportunity at stopping this as it stands.
Active listening from Breaking Shot leads to a double kill, almost a triple, and now trying to hold the line. Knows the Yellow Brick Road are trying to find the angle onto the flag player, puts his body between them, and that flag is still on the move, and it turns and burns. That's a 3-2 lead here for Complexity. Eco though with the win. Eco though with the double kill. Good God.
This has been all offense from both sides of the aisle. This has been just incredible work from either side to always bounce back and to find these crucial kills. Huss is going to be the only player that has any sort of immediate cutoff for this flag carrier. And oh, just a shot that goes astray. Wasn't enough though. Renegade punches it in at the last second. It'll be a counterattack needed for Complexity.
That's exactly what they're going to get, though. Huss running right through the middle, but the final player alive from Yellow Brick Road not only able to stop that flag, but able to get the kill onto Breaking Shot as well. StelluR, the last player alive, but that doesn't mean that Complexity get a cap.
Last player alive, only 1 player up for Yellow Brick Road. Complexity pulls a flag and maybe a bit too content with understanding that there was only 1 player left. That flag getting stopped in the middle allows Yellow Brick Road to eventually get that return, and that could be the mistake that cost Complexity this game. That could have been a guaranteed flag cap if they would have went through a secured route.
I don't know if StelluR has missed a shot so far. He definitely has not lost a pin just yet as he wins another one. But flag looks like it was pulled off of the base of Yellow Brick Road. Renegade trying to find out where Huss came from. Meanwhile, StelluR was trying to get some information, and Ryan gonna make him pay. Huss with the trade out, and Complexity gets to move forward.
It's been equal trades. and now it's the fight for the top ground that might make the difference. Complexity are going to be able to control the car side, but what does he go do when he knows they have control of both perimeters? He tries to cut through the middle of the map. A risky play with, well, big risks that come to realization. Complexity have control of this util side, trying to push through, but oh my god, Trippy acting like the Hulk. He's able to break two. This is incredible counter work from Yellow Brick Road. It felt like this was gonna be a flat cap for Complexity, but moments later, suddenly Trippy's in your base, ready to pull a flag. You have to win your fights.
Still tied up at 3 apiece at the moment here, and Trippy still going. Or maybe he's gone though. Rain awarded the kill for that one with half the members of Yellow Brick Road on the black screen. Renegade's forced to stop pulling this flag and put down some damage. Somehow finds a kill from across the map. Ends up knocking out Rain.
Ain't done yet.
Right at the front of the ring, goes back in with a triple kill. Nobody can stop the demon.
That's close, Steve. I've ever seen it. Renegade. He finds a detour kill at car side and just continues to find the fight. StelluR luckily having that thrust to get out of that green gun's position. But Yellow Brick Road are about to satisfy whatever they need to win this game, because this has been incredible work on the back half of this game. Complexity stands no chance. This flag is gonna soar through the other side. It's kill after kill for Yellow Brick Road. Nothing Complexity can do. They wave the white flag at the back of the base.
Complexity may have started off excellent in that game, but eventually it's about how you finish, not just about how you start. And once Yellow Brick Road started to get into rhythm, they simply took over. Back-to-back caps for them, fresh off of the tied up at 3 apiece. And I will say that was quite the banger of a game. I'm enjoying myself, and the series ain't even over just yet.
This has been just fantastic work from all sides, and oh my, the bangers don't stop, Tony. We got Rebellion and Native playing on the other side. I gotta say, hey, Yellow Brick Road, they certainly don't need the pro points, but they need the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? This is great practice for them. It's been a fantastic tournament to watch. Shopify Rebellion, another team that doesn't need the pro points, but they certainly want the practice. And well, I was listening to Onset and Brav say this is a big four conversation right now. It's the big four, no longer the big three, because of how good Rebellion's been.
Overshield Suppress gonna grind forward, runs into a couple grenades out of Gilkey though. Still has a bit of that overshield to work with. Also has his teammate coming forward to clean up a 54-39 advantage for Shopify Rebellion. And now it's Suppressed attacking the strong side, attacking the Whitehall.
Barcode stuck over on that engine 2 side. He wants to get out towards B, but he had to wait. You have to be a little bit more patient there, as you needed the rest of your reinforcements to be able to make that move. Instead, Native Gaming stringing out one at a time, and it's resulted in them going down one at a time. No control of this map. Fantastic work by Rebellion to play patient. Let Native Gaming do the work for you, and the trip cap's gonna be in, and they certainly know these spawns. Mental putting down the pressure right away. Oh no, this could be devastating. Native, they're in a chokehold.
Shopify Rebellion not afraid to go in for that trip cap. They know all they got to do is know where their positioning is. They can easily influence where the enemy team is moving, and they will hop on it the moment they go 3 down. They move in, they strike fast. And another double cap on the board here. Actually, triple after the trade leads to a reset. Soul Snipe making quite the play.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they know how effective they are as a unit. The way that they move up together, and I think the most impressive thing to me, Tony, is the speed that they play with together. It's not always about being fast. Oftentimes they're patient with it too, and it's having great success for them against Native Game. We go back to Yellow Brick Road going up against Complexity. This is a pivotal match for Complexity. Remember, these folks have very few pro points because Rain wasn't playing for half of the year. Breaking Shot not having, you know, some of those top placings like other teams or other players available. You need every pro point possible. And Ryan, you know, getting a couple shots into the body right there, trying to get some momentum for his team. I like that. It takes some courage to do that one.
And we saw it even back in Arlington. Same thing as that Optic Gaming roster. You know, whether they're up or down, Ryan and the Complexity crew are not afraid to get the body disrespect, not afraid to talk some trash and try to get into the heads of their enemies. Will that work out for them? Apparently it will. 3 down go Yellow Brick Road, and Complexity making sure they secure their kill before going for the ball.
That might have been the longest fight of all time. You know, a little anticipation, maybe a little anticlimactic the way it ended, but camouflage the fight at the bottom. Trippy has it, waits for the kills to come through. The last player alive, Huss, able to find some value at the last moment, taking down that camo. I think Trippy could have been maybe a little bit more patient with that camouflage. You have 3 players down. You know that you're going to secure this thing. Wait until you're to safety to pop it.
Renegade not able to stay alive with that shock, but Trippy from across the map gets a huge kill. Can he turn it to 2? No. Rain stays alive with the ball, and now some more points being added in for complexity. Trippy has to make the cross, but all that damage, all those shots, they know exactly where Trippy is. Luckily, his teammates got his back. Love that play.
Trippy getting right into the face of his opponent, and the insta-explode for the next. He might not just be done. Trippy not gonna be able to take breaking shot down, but he almost surprised himself to see another player. I think if Trippy was a little bit more prepared, we would have seen a fantastic kill from him.
Trippy almost dropped a triple. Eco may drop one of his own at the moment, and look at how fast Yellow Brick Road, they know that Rain's the final player alive. They immediately push him out. The gold side is cleared out. Yellow Brick Road on the ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Huss is getting into this damage. My only concern is Huss is playing awfully fast right here. He gets the big kill, but we're talking about a fraction of damage that makes the difference. That could have been a devastating result if he went down early, but risky plays are needed to beat a team that has, what, 7 world championships or something like that between them all?
Enemy has the ball.
36 to 25 lead. Complexity end up going 3 down. They may have the lead, but right now Yellow Brick Road, they have the ball, they have the setup, and they may end up getting camouflage. Taking a look, a little picture-in-picture action, and Rebellion end up winning that in a pretty decisive one.
This has been surprising from Yellow Brick Road. Look, Trippy's been able to get a ton of time here. What does Renegade do on the other side? He's content with just playing for the shock rifle. They were relying on that ball being played on their way out, but he goes between everyone. They haven't found him yet. He is able to get the stick before he goes down. Eco playing with quite the big brain there. He was able to stall long enough. His teammates are back into the action, but Ryan Noob can stop it all.
Enemy has the ball.
Not only does Ryan Noob nerds, but Ryan Noob shoots as well. The London free-for-all winner is putting down damage. Look at the target prioritization, just manning a 1v2 and doing a damn good job of it.
Enemy has the ball.
And I don't think Rain expected StelluR to be here. At least there's 2 teammates to deal with him, but StelluR being StelluR takes them both down to 1 shot, which is a frustrating moment for Complexity, right? They did all that work to throw that ball up into glass, and then suddenly, because of StelluR's position, you're not able to capitalize any ball time quickly off of it. It takes quite a while for Complexity to grab this ball, and Yellow Brick Road, well, they're already working on their counter-offensive.
Ball moves towards the gold side of the map.
Ball drop.
Eco's weak, but he survives after taking down Huss, and now it's a 2-pronged attack. Renegade and Eco attacking from both sides, perfectly timed as they shred half of the members of Complexity. Ball still sits towards the mid-map, being used by bait. Complexity do a great job, although being down in numbers, denying access to the ball, but eventually firepower, it just wins all.
Now Renegade, I would like to see him not get too caught up on this ball, because it's going to be tough to get this thing back to safety with how spread your team was. He does get around that corner, but I almost would have liked to see him play even more forward because of the camouflage coming up. I feel like this camo can be a backbreaker for either side if someone's able to go back with him. But we're seeing trades all around. It's you know what? StelluR's like, yeah, well, we traded all over by this ball. I got spawns towards camo. Yellow Brick Road, it didn't matter for them because they got the favorable spawn. They'll get the camouflage.
It's 57 to 53 lead in favor of Complexity. May have got the camouflage, but it is burnt, and Complexity 47 seconds away from ultimately winning this one. Yellow Brick Road, they're gonna have to get some clean round of slays and grab access to the ball. That shot might be exactly what the doctor ordered. Multiple hit the black screen, camouflage as well. I thought it was burnt. No, it's Renegade with the most dangerous combo in Halo Infinite.
Ball drop. Enemy has
Slow
the
but sure,
ball.
right? Let these players go by, just get information. StelluR takes care of one, Renegade gets the next, and now Complexity have no teeth to their push. They have to wait, and every second that you have to wait to even establish your push feels backbreaking in this situation. You're only 30 seconds of neutral time, and 20 seconds for Yellow Brick Road to secure this first round. Every second counts, and so far Yellow Brick Road have stopped Complexity from even having a chance to contest.
Yellow Brick Road now between the scoreboard and the time clock, and more importantly, Complexity are nowhere near this ball carrier. Nobody able to get it out of the hands of Trippy. They're trying to cross, but right now Yellow Brick Road are watching every single angle and time, just not on their side. Even after the game, things not working out for Complexity. It's a 1-0 for Yellow Brick Road.
See in our picture-in-picture action, Shopify Rebellion not stopping their momentum either. Over a 10-kill lead early in that game of the Slayer. But this is we got some two potent teams in the competition today.
Another great start coming out of Yellow Brick Road. Wait.
Okay.
There we go. We got there. Oh.
You think that's disrespectful or not? You think he's just waiting? Or
He just like reloaded inside of him. I don't even know what that even was.
Oh man, you know it's up to interpretation. Let me just say that.
14-0 run here for Yellow Brick Road, and now the staggered spawner is being attacked immediately. Yellow Brick Road having that camouflage and shock in the hands of Trippy, but as Camo ends up running out, a couple free shots for Complexity. Ball still alive, shock in the still hitting the hands of Trippy, and now Complexity want to push through long haul, it seems.
And the danger of having this shock rifle back here, Complexity doesn't ever feel safe about their push, and while they're so focused on taking care of the shock rifle player, they didn't see the surrounding Yellow Brick Road players there ready to pounce on the attack. 3 players went down for Complexity, and Ryan, you hate to see him go down early like that, because that means the 3 players that spawned up don't have that support structure in the middle of the map. It's going to be up to them to win some crucial ones, and so far Huss doing his job, winning 2 crucial one-on-ones.
Trippy responds to that call out immediately, takes down the one-shot player, but meanwhile, breaking shot, decimating the reinforcements here for Trippy. It was a double kill out of him. Ball still moving here for Rain and Huss Complexity, but Trippy doesn't care. He's busting right through the front door. Takes down 1, make it 2 with the BR. A 2v2 scenario, but Yellow Brick Road, they have control, they have positioning.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
So Cam was up for this grab, and
Ball dropped.
well, Complexity, they have great sight lines onto it, but they don't necessarily have the control that they want. Breaking shot could change all of that. He comes up from the high side, works with his teammates to get those couple kills, and a camouflage earned and saved for Complexity. They're going to be able to at least get some sort of you'd hope so. Oh my God. Are we in the Matrix? Breaking shot goes down without getting any value. They spotted him. He had a ninja. Didn't know he had a ninja. Didn't go for the attack. Got a fake backsmack on the next player. Because that's a series of unfortunate events.
Breaking shot, more like breaking ankles to the opposition. I think he broke his own a couple of times there, and eventually squad wipe Complexity 4 down. Yellow Brick Road already having the ball in a 32-0 run.
I don't know where Huss came from, but StelluR certainly didn't either. Great job by Huss to get that opening pick, but it's going to be up to the rest of his team to find that extra value. And so far, it seems like players are being shrouded in mystery. No one seems to know where anyone's coming from. Too many free backsmacks coming in this game.
Meanwhile, Yellow Brick Road, they're feeding off it at the moment. Renegade not able to take down Huss, and looks like breaking shot catches up. Trippy though with a double killing spree for him. Eco still with that ball. 3 down. Go Yellow Brick Road, but Complexity, they're gonna have to play for the reset.
Okay, that man jumped off the map thinking he could defy gravity, but unfortunately that ball will see the reset. Breaking shot trying to do his best to get this value. Oh my, the sticky was great, and then he finds StelluR unsuspecting. He could get the next one. Eco, are you kidding me? The killing spree for breaking shot. The new blood making plays.
Breaking shot ends up getting taken down, and Renegade hops right on that camouflage. We did see Shopify Rebellion on the picture-in-picture momentarily come out with the win there, and Yellow Brick Road may have come out with one of their own, and this win will take series.
Renegade tried his best. You know, sometimes you're stuck in a corner, you're like, oh, hopefully they don't see me, and well, not able to make him miss enough. You just need to get his shields back in order to get back into that fight, not to come to fruition. But Complexity, the tough part for them thus far in this game is that they haven't been able to get the clean kills. Every single time someone on Yellow Brick Road is finding the courage, finding some sort of heart or the brains necessary in order for them to mix up the play, in order for it to become a tough situation. And Complexity are constantly getting traded out in these crucial moments by these players.
Renegade just using that constant height switching to really throw off the aim assist, throw off the reticle of the opposition. Eventually with that grapple back to get the kill. There's two more members of Complexity that are pushing forward, but they're pushing right into some well-placed grenades coming out of the Manslayer. 4 down go Complexity once again, and a 62-11 run already. Rain gets stopped short. Trippy, he knows his game plan.
And this is perfectly paid for Yellow Brick Road. They have a setup where Complexity is stuck at it. They are guaranteed to have to play through the setup of Yellow Brick Road. But so far, Complexity doing a great job of finding a couple kills to break their way through. Eco, though, he uses the shroud screen to be able to rotate the ball. The ball defies gravity, pushes up to the Trippy corner, and Yellow Brick Road keep this ball away from Complexity. Magnificent plays from Eco.
Normally we see the ball played towards the bottom mid pit to keep away from the gold side push. Very rarely do we see the ball thrown back up over towards the B side, over toward the battery side of the map, in order to create a pseudo play ball. And now Yellow Brick Road right back on the ball, and that's one for the books.
And it's a slingshot rotation basically. Eco takes it all the way to Trippy just so they can work it back to their original setup. Renegade gets his triple stolen, but the game will certainly be theirs. Complexity trying desperately to get this ball off the map. They will, but only 20 seconds of neutral time. Complexity has no time to waste.
Wayne obviously understanding the situation. A huge kill out of him leads to a 4v2 here. Complexity have the advantage, but nobody on the ball just yet. Rain diving in, rotating his ball toward the Charlie side, and once again Trippy ready for it, stopping him short. And this is time that ultimately Complexity cannot afford. Ball's trying to be moved through the blue pipe side. It's stopped. 3 seconds left. It's in the hands of Ryan, but does he have any reinforcements to stop the push, which is inevitably coming from Yellow Brick Road?
Ryan has to identify the spawns quickly and rotate, but unfortunately no rotation can come. Cut down by the players of Yellow Brick Road. A 2-0 win in the oddball and a 3-1 in the series. Complexity, they started off strong, but Yellow Brick Road eventually found their momentum, and well, they meet pay dirt. They'll be able to get themselves into the winner's semifinal.
Look at this, the duo, Boo Bear and it gets 2 players 1 shot, but they both get away.
No way. I'm so shocked I don't see kill assist on his screen. I'm so shocked he doesn't get a single kill in that sequence. I thought for sure taking both players down to 1 headshot would have been enough, but instead Bud goes down. Lights out, still only down by 2 though. Or to take down a weak member of the other team. And once you see that in the feed, green light means go. Bud earns that green light mean go. But the repulsor is enough after the networking update to earn the Mind the Gap and the win for Lights Out as they come back and secure a 2-0 lead in this series. Wow.
They've got to hold strong, but look at the collapse. This is such a perfect push. They come in from both doors at the same time. They get a clean 4 dead. They're going to win the game with a triple kill from Rammy, so that he can potentially be in a fight where his teammates can help him. Love the patience here. Great damage from the tapping of the plasma pistol. He's doing his own tapping buttons, and they're collapsing in on the back of C Silo. They do get a couple kills and are now up by 2, but Piggy, the very clutch kill, gonna get another. No, he gets the trade.
And it's just a 1-kill game. Gilkey has that full shock rifle that we assumed he would stick around the gold side for, and now he's got it in his hands. King J and Diagram lined up on the C side. Gilkey and APG on the glass. And here comes King J. Native Gaming actually have 3 players there tapping buttons, watching the flank on the gold side, the Dorito side, and he's got it covered. Expects it from Rami. A heads-up play there from tapping buttons. Only occurs in a trade ultimately. 49-50 as Native Gaming are able to ice up, clutch up, and Complexity take it right back. Rain with the snipe. Actually tie it up at 19. Thought maybe they were going to be a little bit more efficient with that. Is Rain efficient with the snipe? Earns the jump shot, no scope. Wow.
Wow, Breaking Shot almost turns that fight. But you're exactly right. Complexity still getting time. Even though Breaking Shot went down, Huss finds the avenue to clean up 3 different players for the triple.
Half the members of Yellow Brick Road on the black screen. Renegade's forced to stop pulling this flag and put down some damage. Somehow finds a kill from across the map. Ends up knocking out Rain.
Ain't done yet.
Right at the front of the ring. Goes back in with a triple kill. Nobody can stop the demon.
Man, that's close, Steve. I've ever seen a Renegade. He finds a detour kill at car side and just continues to find the fight.
Trippy has to make the cross, but all that damage, all those shots, they know exactly where Trippy is. Luckily, his teammates got his back. Love that play.
Trippy getting right into the base of his opponent, and the explode for the next. He might not just be done. Trippy not gonna be able to take Breaking Shot down, but he almost surprised himself to see another player. A camouflage earned and saved for Complexity. They're gonna be able to at least get some sort of you'd hope so. Oh my God. Are we in the Matrix? Breaking Shot goes down without getting any value. They spotted him. He had a ninja. Didn't know he had a ninja. Didn't go for the attack. Got a fake backsmack on the next player. Because that's a series of unfortunate events. Zuzi and Uzi, the twin connection, they completely sandwich on those players, both taking opposite routes. And now Next hill wins, and Scion have a dominant spot. Kraken, you can't take any detour time. You just have to fly in, and they're overcommitting towards this hill. 3 players go down. There's no time left. Scion have stolen this away. Dude, Yaxon, it's the more I watch Yaxon play, the more I'm like, dang, I can see why he's gotten opportunities on some of the rosters that he has. Any prediction on what Zuzu was trying to do there?
Not at all.
You think he had like a grapple or something?
I think he curb slid a little bit too far.
Yeah, I mean, or maybe not far enough, right?
I'm sorry. I can't. You talk.
He just fucking ran. That's all nuts, dude. Oh my god, dude. You stop going that way.
Yo, he's only died 4 times this game. Half minutes from him jumping off the map.
Bro. Oh, bro, man's an NBA ref, dude. He's throwing this game
Double kill.
right now.
But he's also the reason why they're in it. Like, he's 16-4, and the only time half of it is due to himself.
You can see immediately punished. So Kraken were able to put that second flag in, and well, now you have no more rooms for mistake. Scion, they're winning the slave battle. They had everything going for them, and they're down 0-2 in this game. It just doesn't make any sense. But Zuzi's been incredible thus far. He's 19-2 if we really think about it. And he is pulling his flag for this team. Finally, it feels like this man's done everything possible. Oh no, he's gonna jump off the map. Dude, Tony, when I saw him jump backwards, let me tell you what. It's clear that reversal Pervy strategy is going to be to let the opponents push into them. Kid Nasty went up high to try to hit that snipe shot. He comes back. Super CC gives him the head. And Kid Nasty might have done just enough for his team to push forward. He spots the bandit of Haynes. Kid Nasty bulldozed his way forward, and Underground have taken their lead.
43-41 at the moment here. Underground do have control, and now a 3-kill advantage as Hayden, Kid Nasty, and Grand Shiesty set their eyes and reticles towards that camouflage about to come up. Some huge shots being hit by Kid Nasty. Hey, look, he got some extra bounce on that one. Kid Nasty got hops. He has a shot as well. Looking like Jordan at the moment as he absolutely dismantles reversal Pervy. 3 down, 1 more kill.
Kid Nasty single-handedly just won them this game. It was 40 apiece.
And just like Ben Roethlisberger done so many times, reversal Pervy throwing away that camouflage, allowing Kid Nasty to get a hold of it, but not much from it. Limited impact he's gonna have there. Luckily, Kratos with the speed up onto Comet grabs himself a shock and puts a shot to his system. Mortally goes down. Kratos still alive.
Will determine a lot in this game. Great damage from Haynes early on. Hayden's gonna have to try to run away, but the damage is in. They know where he's going. Perfect chase, perfect cutoff nades from Haynes, and he's gonna be able to get more. It's 2. Kid Nasty, I don't think you're safe. 3 kills for Hayes. The triple's in. I also would like to see him use that grapple. I think he could have maybe surprised Kid Nasty with it.
Welcome everybody. We are here on day 2 of our week number 2 of our Road to Atlanta of the HCS Open Series. And today we're starting off on our semifinals with Sentinels and Shopify Rebellion. Who's gonna be able to take the win today? Sentinels is ready to take the next steps for that big 3. We haven't seen these two often. Let's go ahead and get our thoughts on this series. Let's go ahead and say hi to Eli and Makowski. Take it away.
All right, Eli, here we go. Sentinels versus Rebellion to start off our day 2. These are the two teams outside of the big 3 that everybody thought had the best chance at breaking into the big 3. That list has dwindled down to 2 and now includes Rebellion and Sentinels, who we have here to start off our winter semifinals. Eli, your thoughts as we get things kicking off with precision. Already hitting some snipes.
This is definitely an exciting one for me. These are the two teams that, like you said, are trying to fight their way into the top 3. Sentinels got second place at one tournament last year. Shopify just got their first top 3 on land at London, and I feel like these two teams are really tightly matched in that department, but they're also very different styles of teams. We see Rebellion as this really fast-paced, aggressive, in-your-face lineup, whereas Sentinels traditionally thought of to be a bit more setup oriented, a bit more structured. Right. So this will be a very interesting clash. Which one of the two styles will come out on top?
2 high-level teams, 2 teams just one off each other, you could argue, in the power rankings, but my goodness, their play style and personality could not be more polar opposite, as that's the score sheet so far. Polar opposites. It's all Rebellion to start off your day. 1-0. Sentinels hasn't even gotten a second as Rebellion take an early lead.
Very impressive. We saw Precision had that first sniper rifle, but it didn't matter. He was getting several kills with it, but Rebellion just playing around the hill, both nest and back green, such important positions to hold to keep that hill player safe. They did a fantastic job of that. They did also rotate to the next zone early, but as Suppress is the last player alive, Falcated, once he gets this kill, Sentinels should be able to get more time, but no, Cycle and Soulstrike are here already. It just feels like it doesn't matter how many times you kill these guys. They're going to be back in the action as fast as humanly possible off of their spawn, and that's what makes them so hard to play against.
Who's able to be more efficient in those 2v2 encounters? Here we have all 4 going down for Sentinels. Previously witnessing some objective efficiency from Rebellion. Now we get to witness their slaying prowess as Sentinels have their backs against the wall. And Eli, it hasn't even been 2 minutes.
This is incredible. I mean, only a minute, not even a minute off the game clock. They've almost got their second capture, but look at this. Mental, understanding that if he sits in the hill, it's bait. Precision's going to get a very nice kill, and with some peak shots, almost takes down Cycle, but I like the way Mental played that. He decided to go top tower, knew that if he's in the hill, it gives away his location. He'd much rather just take the high ground position, try to get a kill, wait for his team to show up, and that process and patience is going to lead to a victory if they can keep that up.
Sentinel's strategy right now is to just slow down the pace of play for Rebellion to have some sort of breath in the action, but for now, Sentinels again in a 2v2. They've been able to take down 2 for Rebellion, but more often than not, we see 2 go down for Sentinels. And here we go. Sentinels' first numbers advantage of the match. They're able to take down 3 for Rebellion. What can they do with it? They're already starting to accrue some time, and here we go. It's early. We saw Sentinels kind of get steamrolled off the start, but in a 1-0 game, even 2-0 here on Livefire, it's still anybody's game. So, Rebellion up 1-0, but Sentinels have done a great job to tie hill number 2. Can they tie this matchup in its entirety, though? That's the question.
Did you see the way Rebellion just approached that situation systematically? The Sentinels had pressure on Big Door, but Rebellion send multiple players out on that side. They take Boo Boo out at the same time. They flank through cuts and top mid simultaneously. It was a perfect push. They show up at the same time, shooting different targets from different angles, and Sentinels didn't have the answer. They now also take the sniper rifle. The only good news for Sentinels right now is they probably spawn closer to the next hill, but Rebellion have better tools to go fight for that as well. So right now, Rebellion's timing and teamwork just looking a bit better.
Sentinels don't have the answer, and right now it looks like Rebellion are writing the curriculum as Cycle pushes on through. Aforementioned, appropriately mentioned curriculum, because this dude is just getting done with high school. Cycle, one of the youngest players in the HCS, already putting to work that sniper rifle as he takes down Boo Boo Doo, starts to earn some map control of A, and he's going to turn that into some hill time as well. Love Cycle's ability to work in and out of the hill, playing for time and space. Now with numbers dwindling for Rebellion, he gets out. plays towards the small door, now has a 1v1 with precision. And I gotta say, Eli, for me, it's been precision on the side of Sentinels. It feels like he's came to play today. Not to say that anybody else hasn't, but he's been the one opening up portions of the map, giving this Sentinels roster a chance here against a Rebellion that just looks so damn good.
I have to agree with you. The fact of the matter is, right now, all these players are so talented. These series are often decided by who showed up to play today, who got enough sleep, who ate the right breakfast. You know, it really comes down to that, because if you're missing one shot in a fight, that's too many shots to miss. It's just, frankly, everyone on the team has to be on fire. Right now, Rebellion look to be that, but right now, Precision seemingly kind of the only player that looks like himself right now. I don't know. I don't see the normal Falcated we're used to seeing, where he's just confidently moving around the map, picking up slays left and right. Right now, they need to wake up a bit.
I think that last play there really exemplifies how out of pace and timing Sentinels are. I look like Boo Boo Doo turned and looked for help after his helper Precision had already taken a punch to the mouth from Suppressed. So it just feels like this Sentinels roster is out of sorts a little bit right now. And not to say that Rebellion haven't been earning these scores, but just based on the eye test, Eli, I think it's safe to say this is not the Sentinels that we expected to show up here. It is early, it's only game 1, but in a best of 5, every match matters.
I really do feel like the skill gap at this point is the game outside of the game. How do you make sure you're playing your A game when you show up? Your B and C game is not enough if your opposition is playing their A game. Right now, Rebellion just too strong. Suppressed, doing suppressed things. 17 and 8 so far already. This guy has been, I feel like if he's on fire, the squad is absolutely unreal. He's not only slaying out, but he also brings a lot of energy to the comms. All 3 of those triplets, man, when they start screaming, that energy is felt by their teammates and powers them up as well. And it's really obvious that they are communicating at a higher frequency right now.
Halo's main Slayer Suppressed, making it difficult for Sentinels, but on this particular hill, I don't know, they've made it look easy. All points uncontested so far, and they're going to make it a 3-1 game as Falcated able to secure a couple of slays, and that's really all it felt like he needed, Eli, to score hill number 1 for Sentinels. And this is important, just like we say in Team Slayer matches, confidence kills towards the end to take into game 3. Equally as important here in a game 1 to set the tone for the series. Sentinels with a confidence hill, scoring some points, and with 2 minutes left, down 2, this is still a match.
Rebellion are playing this situation so patiently. You see them spreading out into all 3 lanes. We see Cycle swing out to the net side, Mental and Soul Snipe pushing the cut side. As Mental distracts Falcated top tower, but he gets the ninja. He said, yeah, sure, you can try to clamber up here, but you're gonna die for it. But what I was trying to say is Rebellion were playing that situation so patiently. The problem when you play that patient is if the plan does not work out, that means the other team is very likely to get half of the hill. That's exactly what happened. Sentinels are almost done with this second hill already. The patient play from Rebellion not paying off this time, and Sentinels are holding strong.
Oh, we got ninjas in the casting booth and on the main stage. We'll call it for now the proverbial online main stage, as this is our main match of the day so far. And Sentinels, after we seemingly wrote them off, passed them out to sea to crash shipwreck out on a dingy wooden, POS ship. This is now looking like a Sentinels squad on a yacht, flying their way back to a very close and highly contested match here, Eli. Just 3-2, and look at this rotation. Everything we just previously saw from Rebellion is now going in favor of Sentinels. The eye test that we talked about for Rebellion now looks like Sentinels. They could very well tie it.
It's a turn of the tides as Sentinels finally had control of the map and started to play their positioning. It seemed like Rebellion, when they're in the lead and they have momentum, they're so much more comfortable, but playing off the back foot for the last couple minutes, they haven't looked as good. But as I say that, they're getting several kills on Sentinels. They have a stronghold on this 6th hill here, and now Sentinels are the ones that have to break in.
And Sentinels are the one who have momentum. Rebellion are a little bit back against the wall, still needing a point to score, and they're not going to be able to play for time or slays. Instead, it's Falcated earning some slays. Top mid now earning the snipe, lining up a couple of no-scopes on the Mental, and that was huge. He trades out his life with a little bit of DPS with that body shot from the sniper. That allows Boo Boo Doo to clean it up. Now looking to clean up with the remains of 5 snipe shots. Earns an assist. Gotta watch that chase grenade on the pillars. Does a great job backing out of that. And 3 go down for Rebellion. Boo Boo Doo now gonna set up on the nest bridge, and he might not even need to do that. He might actually start setting up for the next hill on C. Sentinels have scored 3 in a row to tie it.
Rebellion have to be shaking a bit here. They had a 3-0 lead. All of a sudden, it's completely evaporated with some well-timed aggression from Sentinels. And I like the way Boo Boo played that. I feel like a lot of players would have desperated their life to go for the hill. You know, Rebellion only needed a few seconds, but he repositioned, trusted that his teammates would lock it down. They do lock it down. They're awarded the third hill. Now they've got tower control and a sniper. And this looks good for Sentinels.
Boo Doo hits the skill jump, the skillful no-scopes, now lining up a couple more snipes to protect the camo grab for Rebellion, but they're able to sneak away with it. Does Suppress towards the backside of A, now working his way towards the dummy door to take down Boo Boo. Boo Boo's got to have that timing in his head. Suppress for now takes down Precision. Cycle goes down. Suppressed on a little bit of a run here with the camo. It's Soul Snipe who gets sent out for Boo Boo. Checks the backside of Mud, doesn't see him, but that doesn't mean he's not there. You got to watch your back. Boo Boo's coming. He gets set off the map with the repulsor. Soul Snipe had the awareness, had the repulsor, and he has Boo Boo down. Dead to rights. 2 go down for Sentinels, and Rebellion have regained control of the tower. If not for one last member of Sentinels to make it. Precision goes down. Valkyrie does too. Full control goes to Rebellion with 35 seconds left.
Wow, there's so much time left here, though. I mean, this is going to get into overtime, undoubtedly. Sentinels have to find a way in. It looks like they're sending members through both bottom mid, top mid, through the turbine side. I like this push. They're taking lots of space. They're applying maximum pressure. They get 3 dead. Suppressed had died before that, so he's coming off spawn. If they can kill Suppressed before the rest of the team spawns, they will be staggered, which means a lot of hill time should add up for Sentinels. That's a massive kill from Lethal. That means the next push is significantly weaker.
This series is already mental, and I'm not talking about the player we're hopping on board here with. Through the cuts, get some shots down onto Precision. Chase Grenade goes out. Cycle now pushing out towards the Mud side. 1v1 with Lethal, using that pillar as protection, but Lethal finds the space to take him down with a headshot. Lethal finds the double kill, and Sentinels will have full control. Rebellion go 4 down, and I don't know if there's enough time to get back in the hill. Sentinels with a potential 4-0 reverse sweep in game 1. This is unbelievable.
This is all from that massive kill from Lethal, and wow! If Lethal never gets that kill back green, that push is so much stronger. I have to emphasize how crucial that is. That is a world champion type play. Lethal knows that Suppress wants to play fast off of his spawn and take space. He played ahead of it, goes to green before Suppress can get there, gets that kill, and then the rest of the push is so much weaker. They have so much less to work with right here. Lethal knows Suppress, the only guy on the map, predicts. He knows how aggressive Donnie is. He said this guy's just gonna, he said, you're just gonna fly at me. Staggers the spawn. Now it's a 4v3 while Sentinels have control and they have the net side.
It was a preconceived notion that Sentinels would win this just based on the math that you just laid out there, Eli. Now Rebellion gets to push 3v4, and Cycle goes down, tip of the spear, double go down, 3 Suppressed on the backside coming back to see. He goes down, and then Mental does as well, and Suppressed his, once he went down to Lethal off that Chase Grenade combo reversal on the backside of B, the stagger came through, and the timing just was not ever going to be there for Rebellion. And Eli, I got to ask you, man, have you ever seen a reverse sweep in King of the Hill? 3-0 to start, then 4 for the opposing team. We might have seen that in maybe some draft tournaments where the teamwork obviously not as high level as an HCS top 4 or 5 team, but have we ever seen this at such a high level? I know, again, it's online, but my God, that was an icy reverse sweep in game 1 for Sen.
I don't think we've seen it in tournament play like at this level. I know I've done it in matchmaking, and it's probably one of the most exhilarating.
All right, matchmaking king. All right.
but you know what I'm saying, though? It's like, I remember that because it's such a memorable, like, it's, I could tell you how we won it because it was like, holy shit, how did we win that? Like, and you got to feel like Sentinels is feeling that almost like they stole one after coming out a bit sleepy in the start. But I mean, it'll stick out in their memory, and that is some momentum on their side going into the next game. But Shopify, let's not forget, potentially the best Slayer team in the league right now, statistically speaking. So, I mean, despite kind of having the wind suck out of them here, I feel like they're going to go into the next game confident still, but it's still got to sting.
Yeah, this is something that from a competitor's perspective, you got to have that what I call athletic amnesia, and that's the ability to just forgive and forget whatever mistakes were made to allow Sentinels to score 4 in a row. And We were glazing Rebellion for the first 5 minutes of the match, deservedly so. They were absolutely frying, suppressed top fragging. You had cycling around the map, dealing out damage, earning those assists. Mental and Soul Snipe doing their thing, but it just wasn't enough as Sentinels take a 1-0 lead in this series after one of the first reverse sweep King of the Hill matches we've ever seen. Hopping on board here with Boo to start, eyeing that overshield below, but he's got to worry about the opponents up top now dropping down on him as they clean him up with the grenades, and it's not going to be Sentinels earning that overshield. It's Suppressed who takes it instead. And how much OS can he take out of this battle with Precision? That's my question. And you can see there, Precision going for the melee to negate that overshield, but because the Suppressed play with it, he's able to earn 2. That +1 net outcome, based on how close this series has been, could be the difference at the end of the game. Great start here for Rebellion. They're up 1.
Securing the overshields, the name of the game on Aquarius Slayer. Now, this is a map that you've got to be highly in tune with the spawn system. You got to understand, if you leave one guy alive, squad spawns are so prevalent. You've got to expect the rest of the team to be with that last player. So I think at this point in the meta, all these guys understand that. So sometimes they might intentionally leave a player alive. Suppressed, though, says, I'm not leaving anyone alive. Might be able to get the overkill if he can find lethal here. No, teammate does pick it up, but I just love the way Suppressed is playing. He's just kind of patrolling through the bottom of the map. Trust his teammates are laying down fire from the top, and he's just finishing off the kills that need to be finished.
Halo's main Slayer. I'm just going to say it in game 2. I know game 1 I said it, and Rebellion, it seems like ever since then, Rebellion went on the opposite side of a tear, but this is it, man. We are on board with Halo's best Slayer in the HCS. Another caster curse, just for good reason, right? Why not? As Suppressed does go down, Eli, but this is not a most improved player anymore. This is not a 3rd or 4th best player on a top 4, 5, 6 team. Suppressed is here. He's at the top, and he deserves his respect and some flowers to boot.
Absolutely. I mean, Suppressed topping the KD chart at London. Cycle topping the KDA chart. So once you add assists into the equation, Cycle at the highest in the entire tournament at London. And this guy he's just a damage dealer, man. It feels like no matter where he is, he finds ways to deal significant amounts of damage. So far this game, though, only 2 kills and 2 assists. So he's been kind of shut down. Despite that, the rest of his teammates have been stepping up, perhaps in better positions. But now just a 1-kill game.
Still a 1-kill game, 19-18, and so far the difference, waited to hear and see what occurred with Boo Eli. The reason being, the difference has been the overshield. One nice optimal stretch of overshield play, 3 to 4 kills for Suppressed to start things off, then 3 to 4 kills for Boo to answer back. That's why we're still so close. Neither team able to find any separation.
Wow.
Switch potential here in the engine hallway as Cycle wins it. Loses some numbers though in the process. That was an impressive double, but the net positive outcome actually goes to Sentinels, and now we're tied 22-all.
I don't know. That was kind of uncharacteristic of Rebellion. They don't usually send 3 people through the same doorway. They like to play for space. They like to surround you. They like to suffocate you, give you no options to get out. But I feel like playing 3 players in the same hallway kind of bit them a bit there. Like you said, it does end in a net outcome positive for Sentinels. And what is this play? He's just filling the utility with the bank shots of the heat wave. Says, I don't know where you are in there, but one of these shots got to connect. Probably did enough damage for those players to have to move around a bit. Finally gets taken down, and he burned that heat wave. They know when the next heat wave is spawning as well. We'll have to see if they go back and pick that up now that they were the team to burn it.
Look at the spacing in this game 2 Slayer, Eli. It is so tight. A lot of 2v2 Halo being played, and we're going to get another example of it right here. 2v2 Boo and Lethal as Boo goes down. And again, Eli, there it is. In that 2v2 bait and switch opportunity, Rebellion lose the numbers advantage, and Sentinels are able to take it, but Rebellion, after every single one of those encounters, have done a great job to keep it close and tight. And here we go, the difference maker. Not only talking about Suppressed, I'm talking about that overshield as well. Lethal lands that melee to baby down that overshield down to 1 HP, 1 extra HP, I should say, and that's all she wrote. It's all over, but Suppressed still has his life to use because of that overshield. Backsmack, headshot, double kill as he works his way up toward the top side of pink. Has Boo for the triple. Boo not weak enough. Lethal gets turned on and goes down. Suppressed stays alive the whole time. What a great help job there from Soul Snipe, and Cycle's continuing through. Suppressed still staying alive, not before going down now to Precision, and watch out for Precision. He's got 1 thrust to work with, and that's going to make him difficult kill in a 1v1.
Precision's been outputting lots of damage this game as well. 9 kills, 6 assists already. He does get taken down, but the whole time we're on suppressed screen, I'm just thinking, I mean, it's more than just hitting your shots. This guy knows how to move around the map in such a way that he's always in a position to clean up kills, to finish the fight that his teammates have started. He cuts off the escape routes that his opposition want to go for. And I think that's why we see him so often top that KD department. He just knows exactly how to predict his opponents and hit the shots when it matters.
Cycle. Staying alive at the back of yellow. Has an opponent weak. Approach him. Body shot. Absolute. Takes him down. Now lines up the crossfab shots on the lethal for the double kill. As Rebellion now, after what's been a 1 kill or tied match throughout the entirety of it, up until the 40s, now started to find a little bit of separation as Rebellion are up by more than a team wipe. Make it 5 now, and that's the key here for Sentinels. Bring it back to within 4 going into the 40s, and they've done just that. They allow themselves the opportunity with one fell swoop to regain the lead and capture this match, and a 2-0 series lead at that. This winter semifinals has delivered so far.
They just got 4 kills in a row without losing a single player, and that was all from the flank from Bubu. All the members of Sentinels were trapped in the blue base. Bubu finds a flank somehow through car 2, jumps up, pulls the attention, and then the team swarms in. That was excellently played by Sentinels, but in the next engagement, Rebellion get the next 2 kills, make it 3 kills in a row. So all that effort to bring the score closer all of a sudden has been evaporated.
Oh, but here we go. Sentinels bring it right back. Scrappy plays. But it's the use of the overshield for Rebellion, which keeps Cycle alive. But he's dead to rights, right? Stuck in the coffin corner. Finds a way to get an assist. Finds a way to take down Precision 2. How has Cycle stayed alive, earning a +1 out of that? That could very well be the reason Rebellion win it. How did Cycle not only stay alive, but take down 2 as the last Spartan standing? That was absolutely massive. Hopping on board now with Suppress, looking to put the finishing touches on a great game 2 for Rebellion. And this series is now tied.
Insane play out of Cycle. This guy is Ola-esque in the way he plays the game. I feel like he's got to be one of the hardest kills. I play against this guy. I think I tried to kill him maybe 15 times and failed 100% of the time. The guy is so hard to kill. Like he just he just 1 HP, strong sides around a corner perfectly, knows how to perfectly dodge grenades, all the while simultaneously outputting insane damage. I mean, that play in the fridge there just completely exemplifies that, right? Like, how does he survive grenades left and right, and he's jumping out, dealing damage to get an assist, and then gets a kill on top of that? Like, look at that. He should be dead to rights. The first grenade comes in, second grenade. There's literally 4 members attacking him here.
No.
And he finally goes down after an assist and a kill.
A 1 or 2 kill game turned into a 1 or 2 possession match at the end. 5 kills ended up being the difference there after all was said and done with Cycle. 7 kills in total. You want to talk about a snowball going down the hill and getting bigger and bigger as it rolls down at 1,000 miles an hour? That was what we saw there from Cycle. I have yet to see something that was so, like you said, Eli, Pistola-esque, the wizard-like, staying alive in the back of fridge, the coffin corner, we called it, but he turned it into Sentinel's grave instead.
So impressive, man. Survivability, one of the most important things in this game. By the way, he's the only guy that survives here, somehow finds a way to finish those last 2 kills. Obviously, significant damage was done by his teammates ahead of time, but you still gotta be, you gotta have some level of finesse to land that double kill and stay alive in a situation like that.
All right, here we go. In a winter semis, Eli, that feels like a winter finals. And this is so exciting because, again, to reset the stage, Strongholds recharge coming up. And going into this year, Eli, there were 3 teams that people surmised, the community surmised, would be the most likely to break through into the big 3. It was Complexity, Sentinels, and Rebellion. Now that list is dwindled down to 2. I think Complexity can work their way back. I believe in that organization. I believe in Ashes. But for now, it's just facts of the matter. They're not in that conversation any longer. It's Rebellion and Sentinels. And this is one of those moments in the online splits between the lands that could give you the confidence going into the next land if you do match up on the main stage. As we kick things off, Strongholds recharge. Bubu Dubu with the camo.
This early game going to be so important. If Bubu can stay alive here and get a couple kills, he still has the shock rifle. No, he gets taken down, and that is massive. Now, shock rifle enhances suppressed instead, and they're also going to be able to reset A. And I say the beginning is so important because these teams are so good at understanding the spawns, the rotations on this game type. Falcated with a massive win though on Suppress. Suppress not hitting the headshot that he usually hits there. And once again, that's going to trade hands. So this isn't going to be a snowball early like we could have seen if one team had significant control. This has gone back and forth a bit already.
Yeah, 1 minute off the clock and almost a full use of the shock rifle gone through, and haven't really seen much impact with it. Even there from Falcated, thought maybe turning to hit the 180 no scope with the shock, does not. Press chases, and he finds the trade, and that shock rifle will reset almost as a moot point off the start, not really doing anything for either team. We saw Booba Dooba with it off the start. Rebellion with the early scoring, but Sentinels have matched that and in fact regained control of the lead. C trickling in favor of Rebellion, but they haven't been able to finish it, and Sentinels look content to just leave it be.
Yeah, but now Rebellion have presence in both the gold and A sides of the map. This is the start of that AB setup that we've been talking about since the game came out. It's very powerful. Watch each other's crosses across the map. Looks like Lethal found a way into the pipe somehow. Might have spawned there because Rebellion moved a little bit too close to the other diagonal of the map. It's very important to be hyper conscientious of your placement on this map. If you cross that halfway mark, you may just flip the spawns and have your opponent spawn behind you, make the next situation a bit more complicated.
Sentinels looking to continue that run, but for now it's A and C flipping favors, which would continue the scoring for Sentinels. And ooh, it's going to turn into a trip cap. Soul Snipe goes down on the C platform, and now is where things start to roll a little bit for Sentinels. Still early on, and if the King of the Hill was any indication off the start, a big lead is not safe enough, as Sentinels will take that minute plus lead, it looks like, going into the 100s. But like we saw in that first one, I don't know though. I'm trying to build a case for Rebellion, but Rebellion weren't the team to come back. They were the team to let go a 3-0 lead in game one. Is that mental starting to trickle into game three here a little bit? Could be, as Suppressed works his way into B, looking to reset it for Sentinels, or for Rebellion. Takes down two members of Sentinels, but he trades out. And Precision, not gonna get the reset. Soul Snipe gonna earn B instead. That all started off with Suppressed and his double kill. Great regain there from Rebellion as they're able to recapture A and B.
Exactly right. Had Suppressed never got that double kill, the numbers advantage would have stayed in Sentinel's favor throughout the rest of the play. But it all starts with something. That's why you've got to be aggressive, especially at this level. Even if you die, if you start the play that gets 2 kills or even gets 2 people one shot, that means your teammates can continue the play, finish those kills, and then by the end of it, if you're the team that has 1 man standing left, you're probably going to get that stronghold. And I think that's the strategy for this Rebellion squad, and why they stay so aggressive is they're willing to start a fight at any time, understanding and trusting that their teammates will finish the fight.
That's a great point, Eli. Time and space not only earned through slays on the map, but sometimes just simple damage, right? I mean, even an example right here, if Precision were to, let's say, go hide at bottom Mangler Pit for the next 5 to 6 seconds, I could argue that's a bigger advantage for Rebellion than taking him down right there like we saw from Cycle. As Cycle does get a couple of slays, does earn the camo, but not for long, as it looks like it's going to go into the suit of Sentinels instead. What can they do with camo here to potentially recapture control of this match? It is just about deadlock tied going to the 100s.
Allocated the one with the camo now. We're used to seeing it almost exclusively in Booba Dooba's suit.
Wow.
Just so good at getting it, but they just spot him instantaneously. But look at the grenade positioning. It wasn't quite an insta-explode, but I think second grenade got a little bit of extra trajectory from the first grenade explosion, and that's a big trade. I mean, yeah, he dies with camo, which is a big shutdown for Rebellion, but at least he takes one down with him. That opens the map a little bit more for Sentinels.
Just prioritizing something else to worry about other than the capture points too, as Sentinels had to send out the Hound Dogs to take down Suppressed with the camo. He does go down, but gets back up. Back to the respawn screen now in this particular instance. Soul Snipe now looking to prevent a push through from the long haul. Lethal eyeing what looks like a CB control grab, but now with a 2v1 for Rebellion. Lethal gonna have a tough fight, and wow, Rebellion are leaving Lethal. I'm really curious to see what Lethal does here. Does Lethal instinctively push into C? He does! Lethal senses that push there, or gets the communication, and now earns C because of it. Great heads up. That's a veteran play right there from Lethal.
He's made a few so far this game. I mean, like I said earlier, Rebellion, at one point, we're in both A and Gold, which is known to be lockdown positions to hold down the whole map. Lethal somehow finds his way into Gold and gets a double kill, and that completely flipped the situation. That's what gave Sentinels their first trip cap of the game. and he's just right place, right time constantly. He's now in the spot to trade out on B. Teammates there to reset the stronghold. And now it's Sentinels that have control of A and B. And I'd argue, even though Lethal has 7 kills, he's been highly instrumental in their success so far.
I'd make the case Lethal's MVP for Sentinels this game. Based on the timing he had to recapture C previously, just instinctively knowing that 2 players for Rebellion were going to leave that and not take the free kill on Lethal, that's insanely heads up. And then previously here, we saw him drop down on the bat ledge and play instinctively for the trade, knowing that it would secure copious amounts of time on B for Sentinels. Now we see Rebellion get back in the mix a little bit, but after 4 go down for them, it's going to be back in favor of Sentinels. But Cycle has the camo, looking to push up through the needle side of the map. Mid-bridge has an opponent. Back gold does too. At this point, it's just about making a decision, sticking with it, trying to maximize the value at the end of the camo. And Lethal, again, earns one of those insanely huge trades, Eli.
Lethal with this guy is in their heads right now. He says, okay, you're probably not gonna go whirlpool because you're gonna see my teammate and get scared, so you're gonna start and run, and then you're gonna go to bat ledge. So he's literally predicting them as it's happening. Has the plasma pistol as
There's
well.
There's a prediction grenade!
He is in their head right now. He knows exactly what they want to go for, and he's always in the right place at the right time. This is insane gameplay out of Lethal right now.
You are witnessing a master at work. No, not in the office, in the comfy confines of his own home, as Lethal has that fiber buff, and man, is he putting it to work. A and B in control of Sentinels, and a quick glance at the score, Eli, it was just a 20-second match. Now Sentinels have doubled up on the competition, and it just feels like going back to that game 1 where Rebellion went up 3-0. Lethal wins another 1v1 down to 1 HP. Don't earn another trade, Lethal. He doesn't. But I don't know, Eli. I'm starting to see some trickle through. Cycle, how does he hit 5 perfect shots on a player grappling away? We are seeing insanity here, but Sentinels are finding the better of Rebellion. Cycle, after that insane whiplash headshot, perfect, gives control back to Rebellion in the favor of A and C. And at 224 for Sentinels, they're going to need to get closer to the 200s to feel like they got a chance, and they're going to have a chance. 3 go down. It's only Lethal alive. He's going to contest here for B. Just his presence alone works. Suppressed out, makes him utilize a grapple, but Cycle has the camo, and Sentinels are on the brink. Ironically enough, 224 to 155. They have the 100-point lead, but the eye test tells me Rebellion are in full control.
Cycle has been playing absolutely monstrous the last couple minutes here. He's just playing perfectly. It's not just his shots, but also his movement. He's been alive for so long. I want to say that's probably his 6th or 7th kill on this life alone. He's got the camo as well, but it does dissipate. Been able to control the whole map. If you're on the side of Sentinels, you've got to somehow regroup. Right now, Rebellion have been controlling the entire map. Finally, that's a big kill from Falcated. That's going to slow down the momentum. Precision gets one here in A as well, and looks like he has help on this player in A. Boo should be able to finish this kill and then flip A, and that is a huge bounce back from Sentinels. It was starting to look a bit ugly as their spawns were blended, but they found a way out of the situation.
Traditional A-B hold here to force those back C spawns for Rebellion, and potential 2-1 lead here for Sentinels. Less than 20 seconds left to take game number 3 as Lethal sets up, eyeing a potential push through the long haul, gets the melee on to suppress. That first opening break slay could help seal it here for Sentinels, but Boo Boo Dooba goes down. So 2 to Cycle, numbers edge here for Sentinels. Final waiting seconds, teeing away, and Lethal doesn't need to do any damage there as a teammate cleans it up. Suppress goes down to 1 HP. Boo Boo Dooba cleans it up once again, 244 to 192, and oh my god, Rebellion are able to capture A. Hold on to your hats.
This could go either way. This next fight going to be so important. If Sentinels does not win this fight, Rebellion could ride this to the end. Some great grenades come in from Rebellion. Some great shots do come in as well, though, and Suppress finishes the double. Somehow still alive with this.
Double, triple
Are you kidding me? How is this man alive? This could be the decider.
He helps take down all 4. And does Rebellion have the ice we saw from Sentinels in game 1 after the triple kill from Suppressed? Rebellion have a trip cap, and they're rolling on it. 230 to 244. It's going to come down to the final second. Soul Snipe looking to protect A. Suppressed protecting all of the map with the control of the shock at the bat ledge. Now drops into the batteries, looking to charge up a comeback victory here, but Sentinels have C. They don't have A after Suppress shuts down the push from Lethal, and Rebellion are going to be the ones who steal game 3 instead. What a freaking series.
My god, these games are so close. It's just who is stepping up in the moment. It was Lethal. I thought Lethal was the guy for the first half of that game, and then the Cycle just start cycling the map. They get control of the spawns. They have presence in all 3 strongholds. So wherever Sentinels tried to go for, there's somebody there to stop them or slow them down. And even if Sentinels wins an individual fight, somebody is going to quickly go clean it up afterwards. I mean, this was an insane game.
But Eli, everything you're saying could be said for the other team. That's how ridiculous this series has been so far. Every time cycle with the ridiculous 5 perfect shots there, but it feels like every time we see somebody work out a +1 net outcome, somebody get a crucial slay to, in this particular instance in game 3, control A or C, for example, it just goes right back, and the other team does it right back to him moments later. I mean, we know about the reversal medal in matches, right? In a 1v1, if you get first shot and lose it, you see that reversal for the other player. This series has been like the reversal series at that. It's been like a piv between Sentinels and Rebellion, where once you think one team has control, you gotta rethink your thoughts because the other team ends up taking it. This has been so back and forth, so wildly ridiculous. I don't think anyone's choking. I've seen some of that in chat. I think this has just all been ice and clutch up plays from the best Halo players in the world.
You're exactly right. I mean, you could argue that grenade does less damage to those 2 players in Whirlpool, and Sentinels win that game. It literally came down to a grenade.
A shell of a fragmentation grenade was the difference.
It's literally a grenade, because if that grenade didn't do that much damage, I think Sentinels are able to overpower A, but
yeah,
I don't know who threw their grenade. Maybe Soul Snipe from top A, but ultimately changed the entire situation. Here we go, jumping into pit. This one's going to be exciting. I cannot wait to see some of the insane snipes we're going to see here.
Are we having fun, or are we having some fun, chat? This is unbelievable. Thank you guys so much for all tuning in. If you're just joining us, one of the best series of the year online in the midst of it. 2-1 lead here for Rebellion, and we got a pit CTF to decide who might get sent to a game 5 or who might get sent to the lower bracket as Precision starts ringing out some shots with that S7. Defensive posturing and positioning here for Sentinels, but Mental on the other side for Rebellion. It's that dueling dichotomy of strategy. Sentinels passive with the snipe, Mental and Rebellion aggressive with it. And Eli, isn't that what you set up at the very beginning of this series when you talked about the 2 play styles of these 2 teams?
Exactly. I mean, I have a feeling Rebellion is going to be occupying Sentinels base as much as possible. They won a majority of the sandbox off the opening break. This first flag could go all the way back. I mean, I don't see a way Sentinel stops this. 3 of them are here in the courtyard. I think there is one overextender, but I think Boo Dubu's priority, he understands that he's not going to stop that flag. So the next best thing he can do is shut down the sniper player. Problem is, there's a second sniper player that's going to shut him down right afterwards, and that's a very early cap from Rebellion. Sentinels already on the back foot, but this one could swing either way depending on the next round of power items that spawn up.
Yeah, Rebellion showing, Cycle with the headshot, back to the headshot from Lethal. The way he pushed through Green Hall, I don't think they expected Cycle to be there. And that makes sense, right? Rebellion have been aggressive with the snipes, not setting up defensively with it. But with this 1-0 lead, you afford yourself to send Cycle to the tower and tell him to just pop Lethal with the centering headshot as he pushes through the Green Hall. And offense is the best form of defense, it looks like, here for Rebellion. They have the pacing advantage, and that's turned into a 1-0 lead for them as Mental continues to push on through.
Here we go. Mental in the courtyard. Why is he not lifting up just yet? Knows his position's been called out. Waits a moment for his teammate to have some complementary position and angle from the training side. And Mental simply existing here on the tower forces Sentinels to spawn on the opposite side of the map. And that's intentional. He's telling his teammates, hey, I'm forcing them mauler. If we get these kills, I'll leave the tower so we can start spawning them court. But for now, looks like Boo Dubu trying to clear his own court side. I like the play, but right now Mental is doing this intentionally at the 9:30 on the clock mark, because even if he were to die, which he doesn't off that fight, he's distracting Sentinels from the play for rockets. So because Mental was top tower, Cycle is going to get, or suppressed, it's going to get the rockets for free, and they could just convert this into a flag cap.
Oh, suppressed. God damn, he's good. Double kill, now pushing through the lower side of the mid bridge for what looks like could be a cap, but Boo Dubu has something to say about it. First has to win this 1v1 against Mental, and does so with still more than a quarter shields to work with. Gonna get a flag out to force Sentinels, Rebellion to have to earn a reset, and Boo Dubu is just saying, come on boys, get through to the other side because I gotta stop for now. Great plays here from Boo Dubu, great positioning as well, and Sentinels are gonna start to force a reset. Suppress double kill, not enough for the clutch kills that Boo Dubu's earning on the other side, as it looks like we will see that reset Re-rack, reload. Great play there from Boobadooboo.
Turn.
Not only that, but he steals the sniper of Rebellion. This is massive. This could be a win condition here, should he survive with it. But you know, Mental loves his sniper rifle. He wants to earn it back. Tries to hit the late jump off the map to just throw off Boo Boo, but Boo Boo confidently lands the shots. Now 3 dead for Rebellion. Boo Boo can push up if he can get a spawn kill or 2. What an insane shot that was on Cycle. And if he can stay alive here, this could be what Sentinels need to get control of Rebellion's base.
It's a crack shot from the cracked player Boobadooboo, and my God, has he not reached flow state? Worked all the way from his base through the long haul to the reset on the cuts, and now back into the sword where he's taking faces and doing a little bit of body damage as well. As that shot hit, chase grenade goes out. Impressive that Soul Snipe was able to earn that slay as well, but with lethal close by in the swords, he's going to give that power weapon control back to Sentinels. He's got a shotgun there to work with as well. But Cycle takes him down instead with the grenade. And what can Cycle do with a little bit of snipe? Boo Boo stealing Rebellion snipe earlier. That was a full snipe, and I don't think many resources were used. So you have Suppress with a snipe, and I think the one that we thought Cycle was going to pick up actually went to Suppress. Suppress goes down with it. Nobody able to do anything with that Rebellion snipe.
Yeah, but they've got the flag out, and if they can get a kill on Lethal here, this flag's going to probably make it even further. No. Push comes in. Boo Boo's going to hit the training side while Lethal goes through the pit. And they are in great position to shut this down, but what a clutch stick from Soul Snipe. That's going to slow Sentinels down at least a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And look at this. Suppress said, yeah, you guys can return that flag. I'll take the rocket. Once again, Rebellion are playing these distraction plays as the power weapons spawn to give themselves better chances to earn the items. Sentinels have to respond to the flag. They don't have the time to go for the items, and Rebellion continue to get them.
That's heartbreaking for a Sentinels fan. One side you see Suppressed, burn the rockets. The other side you see Cycle, grab the OS, and a little bit of sandbox control. When OS and rockets are up, you expect one to go to one to the other. And right now, it's just been full sandbox control here for Rebellion. Mental says throw a little tricky 360 repulsor movement tech at that just to really exemplify how much of the sandbox we have controlled. Now controlling the top snipe side of Sentinel's base. It's going to force those Mauler spawns. You can see Precision and Falcated there. Boo Boo and Lethal are going to probably squad spawn in this flag. Yes, getting some flag spawns here. And Mental, again, with this 1-0 lead, content to wait until this snipe comes up. And now you're going to see Rebellion with a chance to steal Sentinel's snipe. Not looking to throw it off the map despite being 1 HP. Mental might just lose this snipe. And he does.
Yeah, you could see kind of a bit of indecision there. He wasn't sure.
Right.
He thought maybe if he started to run towards the edge of the map, he would have just died anyways. So a bit of indecisiveness coming to bite him. And now it's Sentinels with both snipers, and it's Rebellion spawning in Mauler. They're actually going to force a split spawn as they opened up the courtyard side. Precision, though, because he was looking at the spawn point as Cycle spawned, Cycle got the tower spawn instead. So keep in mind, line of sight important. If you want your opponent to spawn courtyard, don't look at it because it's going to force the spawn to the tower instead. That's exactly what just happened. And that frame difference could be a big difference in this game.
Yeah, I like gasped a little bit when I saw Cycle spawn top snipe. I'm like, wow, that's actually sort of advantageous, you could argue, for Rebellion. But you're right, those spawn points were attributed away from courtyard because of the player with snipe looking towards that location. I think scoped in as well, which adds more negative spawn points to that location. As Sentinels down by 1 here, but Falcated looking to bring him back. Counter snipe goes through, so Cycle had the other snipe on the other side, and Falcon is the only one on this side, though. Everybody else for Sentinels still in their base, despite 3 being down. And they got to worry about Mental. Mental on the other side. Oh, there's going to be trouble because Mental could drop with the shotgun. But I don't know if he's aware of the timing. Okay, yeah, he is. He's looking down at the overshield. He has it now. Started freaking out for him a little bit, but no reason to, as he's able to pick it up cleanly, utilize that shotgun offensively. Thought it was going to be used defensively to earn the OS, but instead he has both to work with. Now no more overshield. Rockets go to Sentinels. Lethal takes one down, I think, through to himself. I'm not sure exactly what we saw there. Rockets getting just depleted nonetheless. 2 out of the tube, and Rockets, we've seen that throughout the duration of this match. Once one team gets it, they get depleted almost instantly. It's going to come down to something else. Maybe the snipe in the hands of Soul Snipe here as Rebellion have a 1-0 lead as we're in the end game.
Rebellion have just done such a better job of either burning or denying resources to Sentinels. That was like the first rocket launcher I think Sentinels got this game, and Mental just makes a play that forces them to burn the rockets. That means they're not going to get any value. That means they're not going to convert the rockets into any kind of flag pull. And now Soul Snipe just content to sit top tower with this sniper. He faces insane pressure though. 3 members of Sentinels guarantee that he dies. Now it's Precision's turn. He gets the double kill. Make it 3 dead for Rebellion, and I think he's going to run this flag court side because he's got teammates on this side. But the problem is they still spawn court. I don't know why though. It doesn't feel like there was anyone blocking that side. It felt like they should have maybe spawned Mauler. The timing must have just been barely off for that one.
Oh, that is so unfortunate here as Rebellion are going to get the reset just as it looked like Sentinels had a little bit of ice in their veins. They're going to go back to the well, though, almost stubbornly, with especially so with Suppressed on the training. Just you can see him looking out toward the cuts like, sure, run the flag out here if you want to. This is looking like a burial site at this point. Sentinels 2 flag runs stop short at the same spot with less than 3 minutes left to go. They still got some time, but they're now going to have to play for mid-map control, whereas previously they had Rebellion's base in control. So difficult situation here for Sentinels with 2.5 left on the clock.
Falcated knew that sniper was still in the court. Lethal couldn't quite get it off the map. Falcated kept his eyes on it despite facing heavy pressure, but you're exactly right. There's only 2 minutes on the clock. Next set of rockets NOS could be what Sentinels need to keep themselves in this, but they're 3 dead and the items are up in 10 seconds. That means Rebellion can push forward and make it that much more difficult for Sentinels. So important that you don't die at these integral moments in the match. They are able to get back to Rocket Hall before they spawn, but I think Rebellion gets the OS, and it looks like they should have the rockets as well.
Oh, man. Mental, he's got 6 shots to work with, and he's going to put 1 to good use through this visor of Falcade. It's phase 3, 4 go down for Sentinels, and this could be all she wrote, not only in this match, but this is match point here for Rebellion. And my God, what a regain we've seen from Rebellion throughout. After going up 3-0 to start the day, we thought, okay, here we go. Rebellion putting together a potential championship win here in AJ2, but they lost the next 4 hills. They gave the next 4 hills to Sentinels, but ever since game 2, it's been all Rebellion. Despite the fact that Sentinels have earned some leads in these particular matches, Rebellion have just been the more coordinated, icier clutch team, and that's the reason why they look likely take this series home. 1 minute left, 2-0 lead for Rebellion. Sentinel's gonna have to desperate their way towards this next flag, but they've got to worry about resetting first as Cycle has another flag out. Wow.
Feels like Sentinels are the type of team that they're the team that's usually the ones making those distraction plays, those heads up plays before the items spawn to guarantee that they get them. I mean, I feel like on Thursday we were just highlighting the fact Boo Boo got like every single sniper that spawned on live fire for like several games in a row, every camo, every shock rifle on Solitude. But Rebellion made so many good distraction plays throughout this game. They were able to, like Mental going top tower and just causing a ruckus before the rocket spawn. That takes 2 Sentinels members to go take him down. All the while, Rebellion are securing both OS and rockets. Or they grab the flag and they start running it long haul. They know they're not going to cap the flag, but they know that Sentinels have to go return it at the same time that rockets and OS are spawning. So it was time and time again, Rebellion just with these heads up plays, guaranteeing the sandbox, and that's what won them this game.
Yeah, not only have to return it, but deplete all the resources as Sentinels will get depleted here in your winner semifinals. They'll drop down to the lower bracket. Rebellion earn themselves the first spot in the winner final. And my goodness, Eli, that was an incredible series, but I find myself looking back on it and wondering, should this have just been a sweep for Rebellion? I mean, this is kind of interesting when you get to look at the whole tale of the tape. A great series, right? Very close in games 1 through 3, but game 4, Rebellion really showed that they probably should have earned that sweep off the start. They've at the very least proven that they're the better team for now over Sentinels, as they'll await the winner of Yellow Brick Road versus Pure in your winner final. Taking a look now at your lower bracket. Native Gaming move on after a 3-0 sweep onto Kraken, Incognito, and Reversal Pervy in a game 4. Complexity take it quickly and easily over Ascending Baseline, and Cloud9 versus, let me move my face, Something Cool. That Something Cool roster previously I think still deciding in a 2-1 series as well. Guys, we are not going to go to a break. We are going into the red zone. We are going to catch as much of this lower bracket action as we can. And yeah, let's hop on board with that previous Still deciding roster.
deciding.
Now something cool. Sorry, all these troll team names. They just drive me nuts. And then Cloud9 on the other side. Sab, Suspector, Skeptify, and Tusk. Right now it's Cloud9 with the 2-1 series lead. 0-0 here off the start though on Recharge King of the Hill.
This is very interesting. Cloud9 definitely the more established roster, but something cool. Very scrappy team here. Kind of you could call it a leftover squad, but I mean, we recall Diagram, Piggy, and King J were on that LVT roster last year for the last 2 events. And Rami, always a great addition to any squad. So I feel like despite it looking like a pickup team, this team should have some great teamwork as well. But Cloud9 up 2-1 in the series, up 1-0 in this King of the Hill game. And they do also have better positioning. I think Cloud9, one of the best macro teams right now. They just seem to know exactly where to position themselves. And what a reposition from Sab. That was so smooth.
Sab's shots are on point. His movement is on point. And Cloud9 have a 1-0 lead off the start. And there's some serious lore for the triplets, right, man? Like, just like in conversation, they seem like this like mythological creature, 3-headed monster. But how crazy is it that you can go from the winter semis on LVT Halo, day 2 of the NA Open Series, and then you switch to another match, and oh, what do you know? The Bloodline is we're getting to watch Diagram now. I mean, that is unbelievable. The level of brotherly dominance. And we've seen that throughout Halo, but never in the form of 3 triplets. Usually it's twin brothers or just older, younger brother. But here, Diagram, Suppressed, and Avenue, the triplets, more often than not, popping off here on LVT Halo. Just want to give them some props as Cloud9 take the first hill, and now on hill number 2, things are tied.
And we got a chance to talk to Suppressed. That podcast coming out soon for you guys on Tied the Leader. And he said Avenue could be just as good, but he's got a big boy job. So he's making good money in his career. Doesn't care as much about Halo as the other 2, but could easily found himself on a top team as well. So, I mean, I love this too. Suppressed talked about meeting Boo Boo Doo Boo, who was like his childhood hero, and now he's beating him. Yeah, his idol. There's pictures of him young, taking pictures with Boo Boo, getting things signed by Boo Boo, and here he is beating him in winter semis. Like, I don't know, it's poetic in a way.
It is. No, it is. And when we talked to Suppressed, he had mentioned just how, like, is this not like the sensei versus the student, right? Like, he knows and he's aware of how rare and special it is to break through in Halo and have that opportunity to not only go up against your rivals, but take them down like we previously saw in that previous series. Now, in this new series, something cool versus Cloud9. Cloud9 looking to put the finishing touches on this particular series as they've gone up 2-0 in the match, carry a 2-1 lead in the series, and after 3 go down 4, something cool, make it 4. Cloud9 are going to regain control of hill number 3 and feels like full control of this match as well.
Sab and Tusk have been so consistent this season already. It just feels like almost every single game they're popping off. Tusk really stepping up. I feel like all that experience playing money 8s, money 2s with the best players in the world, Tusk has become one of the best players in the world, and you can't deny it at this point. He's not just IGL for this team, but he's also often a main slayer as well. I mean, this guy is extremely talented. I don't think he gets enough flowers for the value that he adds to this team.
I just always look at Tusk and I just think back to HCS season 1, Eli, where he was a coach. He was in your shoes, HCS season 1. Right. And now he's one of the best players in the world. I think he still was when he was a coach. He just, like you said, didn't get that value or didn't get that respect from others. Now he has gotten his flowers. He has gotten his opportunities here with the legacy organization like Cloud9. You love to see that for guys like Tusk who just work their way up the ranks, continuing to grind regardless of the conversation or being gate kept. Tusk just breaks through as Sab looking to break through now with use of the camo. Thought he might bop into the hill to maybe bait out a pull in from the Something Cool roster, but now up 2-0, minute 30 on the clock. You can already see Cloud9 starting to play that mixed max strategy for slays and time. Right now it looks like they're content playing for those slays. Sab daring Something Cool to push through, but they don't have the members too. 3 go down. Piggy the only player alive, and he looks to force some long haul spawns for Something Cool, but they got long odds to come back in this one. 1:15 left on the clock. Down 2.
This is exactly what I talked about with one of the best macro teams. I mean, this is a great time play right now. They know how hard it is to break into this whirlpool setup if they just take possession of both the gold side and elevator. I mean, where where can Something Cool even break in? And even if they do, they've now burned so much time off the clock that Something Cool would also have to play nearly perfect efficiency into the next hill as well. And look at this, the desperation starting to sink in as they have to force their way in. They are racing against the clock, and it's all because this was set up from Cloud9 ahead of time.
Uh-oh. The strategy to play for time might go in favor of Something Cool as they earn 4 down for Cloud9. Oh my God, they spawn on the hill. How fortunate is that? I mean, that's a heartbreaker for Something Cool. It should be 1-2 in the next 5 seconds. No time dwindling off the regulation clock as that does continue to dwindle away. I mean, my gosh, we saw an unfortunate spawn in the previous Empyrean CTF. Now we're seeing maybe even more unfortunate here as Cloud9 go 4 down and somehow regain control of the hill despite that.
I think it's unfair to call it unfortunate. They were blocking the other spawns, so of course that's the only place left for Cloud9 to spawn. That's where they're going to spawn.
Right. Gotta play process then.
Yeah, if you get the kills in Whirl, you've got to extend into Elevator. If you don't get into Elevator, guess what? That spawn is still open. So being in the hill is not close enough to block that spawn. And I think Something Cool may have missed an opportunity. There was probably at least one player that could have gone in to block that, and they're going to suffer for it. Now they've just got 10 seconds of regulation left to work with, and the hill's in a very tough spot to sit in.
Yeah, the strategy to play for time, it gave Something Cool a point. It made it a 1-score game, but Cloud9 strategy going to come out on top here as they come out on top in the series 3-1. Diagram and the rest of Something Cool will head home, and get to fight Tusk, Sab, and the rest of the Cloud9 crew will move on to the next round as we hop on board with another series now, another lower round 6 matchup here between Reversal Pervy, and I believe this is what's the team name for these guys with Manny and Collect, Ascendant, King Nick. Talk about another leftover squad. I mean, there are a lot of dangerous leftover squads, quote unquote, in the HCS right now, Eli.
It's the Incognito. Now keep in mind, I think this is just the team name that Carmea, or now Descendant, created in the early days of HCS, and it's just attached to his Faceit account. Whatever team he is the captain of is going to be called Incognito, pretty sure. It's also just a good team name for a group of guys that aren't really sure where they're going to land on teams just yet. But yeah, I mean, this roster, I could see this becoming a team that goes to Atlanta if there isn't another team change hurricane brewing. But right now, they're looking quite good against Reversal Pervy, who have been a team for longer.
Yeah, I look at this Incognito roster and I love the composition. I love 2 veteran-esque players in Manny and King Nick, and then you got 2 absolute potential superstars in the likes of Collect and Ascendant. Known for them to pop off in the match. Haven't found that success yet in 4v4s, but I think when you watch their POV, Eli, you could definitely see the potential. As we hop on board here with Collect, a grenade from around the corner takes him down. That's from Haynes, I would assume. And the rest of Reversal Pervy, he's actually got some help over his left shoulder. And it's Mortally now pushing on through. Look at this. This is perfect bait and switch where Haynes has low shield, so he sends out his teammate Mortally to clean up on Descendant. That math is going to math right, but not on the flank from Incognito. Got to win this 1v1 if you're Manny, and he does. That was huge. Would have seen all 3 on that side of C go down for Incognito, but instead, Manny flips the map on its head, and if he wins another one, that'd be huge. My God, super bounces his way into the wall. Doesn't take down Mortally, and Mortally holding strong here through the long haul to the back of the turbine, all the while just staying alive and giving Reversal Pervy their best chance to tie this thing up with around a minute left.
Right now, Incognito are not that pressed to close this out. They can take their time a little bit. Would have liked to see Manny maybe play his process a bit slower there. But at the same time, they just need a second to close this one out. Descendant, maybe his position is known that nade came out. I think he's going to sit and wait. Yes, they do know he's here. Oh, Sticky's miss. That was such a good dodge. If that Sticky hits, Incognito probably take this point. But if Reversal Pervy can get this point, they're absolutely still in the series. This is going to come down to this one hill.
Mortally hasn't died yet until finally he goes down right there, but it might have just been enough to earn them the time in the hill. But Descendant looking to put one pinky toe in it to capture it. Oh my God, but he does it! Descendant gets in the hill, and rushing so takes down 3 for Incognito. Manny was the last player alive looking to overextend himself through the long haul, but Reversal Pervy are going to tie it at 2 with less than a minute left. And I go back to Mortally opening up the time and space for that to occur. Some ice in the veins of Reversal Pervy. I thought for sure once Descendant went towards the hill, all he needed was a nanosecond, and he got a a little less than that. And now we're tied. 55 seconds left. This one could very well go to OT. At the very least, it's sudden death. Next 4 wins.
Reversal.
Insane. So if you guys don't know how the hill works, it's 40 ticks. Okay, so you got to be in the hill for 1 second to get 1 tick. You can need 40 to cap the hill. Descendant was probably in the hill for 0.9 seconds, so he was probably about a tenth of a second from getting the last tick needed for that cap, and he just explodes because there's grenades everywhere, and that could literally change the entire series from that one play. Because if they go up 3-1, this is almost guaranteed the series is over, but Reversal Pervy still have life.
Unbelievable. Reversal Pervy. We've got some veterans on their squad in Common and Haynes. A couple of Friars in Mortally and Super C. So I'd argue the team composition, Eli, very evenly matched between these two teams. For that reason, I wouldn't be surprised to see us go to a game 5. But first, we got to decide this 5th and final hill, as Incognito have done a great job not to get too down on themselves after allowing Reversal Pervy back in it with a tie score. They now have the lead on this particular hill, soaring into the 75 percentile. Only 25% for Reversal Pervy, and off of these A spawns, this is it. One final push. They're going home.
Look at this, though. 2 do go down. Incognito sent 2 through Megler Door, 1 through the needle side to drop on the hill player. They get 2 dead quickly, make it 3.
Oh!
And that could be massive. Could they clutch it again?
This is looking like deja vu here. This is exactly what the previous hill looked like, and now's where the mental does get kind of hard to bounce back from. You're just thinking, oh my God, we should have had it, and they do. King Nick is going to secure what looks like the final hill. Great response mentally, almost as much as strategically executing here on Recharge King of the Hill, as Incognito should take this series.
Reversal Pervy in such a bad spot to play out of. Their spawns have been forced into A. Members of Incognito just watching all the ways they could go out. They go 4 dead. That's going to steal it. And wow, Reversal Pervy made them sweat for it. But in the end, Incognito holds strong. They're not shaken, and they take the series.
Whoa. What's in the water today, man? These matches have all been insane. Great series. Even when they're not best of 5 game 5s, Eli, it still feels like all of these are going the distance, as we have been treated to quite the platter of Halo matches today, as we're red zoning a little bit, taking you guys across all of the action. Now we get a little bit better look at that lower bracket as things are starting to form. Native Gaming versus Incognito, Complexity versus Cloud9, as we'll take a quick break, send it to the desk, and re-rack for the next winter semifinals.
All right, guys, this is moving forward. That lower bracket is coloring out. You see the teams moving on, but let's go ahead and take a moment to take a look at the upper bracket so that we can recap where we are right now. Shopify Rebellion has moved forward and secured their spot on Winners Finals, and now we're waiting to see if our next match, Winners Finals, will have Yellow Brick Road or Pure heading on forward. Now, as for the lower bracket, that's what we were just chatting about. A moment ago, we had Cloud9. We had that Cloud9 matchup. Now they're facing off against Complexity, but guess who they have ahead? They're gonna have not just Complexity, but Sentinels, who has dropped down to that lower bracket, Tools.
Yeah, that's a tough road for all these teams involved in that lower side. Basically the partner teams are all in that same vein of the bracket, and it's going to take a lot of work for them to get by, but there's a lot of talent here today, and some of them are full teams like Pure, who have been trying to find their way forward, but we also have some mixed up teams, right? A little super team forming. The old Cloud9 roster with StelluR, Renegade, and Eco, but instead of Penguin, who's also an Optic, you have the other Optic Gaming member, Trippy, joining them. So I like to see, sort of the old school throwback with the old Cloud9 guys, and we're seeing Yellow Brick Road this time with a bunch of mixed up players from 3 different teams, all from the big 3 as well.
Yeah, I really like how we're kind of getting a throwback of that year 1 Cloud9 roster with the addition of Trippy here. What a fun squad to be able to watch here on the Open Series. But I feel like Pure now has to, go up against a squad that's like one of the top best players here on Halo Infinite. So it's kind of a chance to prove themselves themselves. This squad has what? They've caused mayhem on the Open Series before now as Pure, but they have 2 breakout players here with Cherished and Last Shot. So I can't wait to see what they can do. I know they've been sounding really confident about it. So we'll see how this game will shape up. Why don't we go ahead and let the casters let us know their thoughts on this next series.
All right, Eli, here we go. We got Pure, one of the most up-and-coming teams here in the HCS versus Yellow Brick Road, which is pretty much if you took the top 3 teams, you put each player name into a fishbowl and shook it up. These are the 4 players that got pulled out of that bowl. It feels like, I don't know, someone playing God here as the God squad is assembled in Yellow Brick Road. Can Pure take down what is maybe a better team than them? But hey, let's remember, Pure are an official team of 4, right? That could be their advantage going up against, again, the God squad in Yellow Brick Road.
I mean, Pure's looking really good right now. Earlier you said that, you know, there's only 2 teams in the conversation to break into the top 3. I'd argue Pure is now that 3rd team. So
did Pure take Complexity spot, you think?
I think so. Right now, for sure. Until Complexity, you know, until the dust settles there and they land on the roster that they want and get comfortable. Right now, Pure is that 6th team in the top 6. Cloud9 right there too, though. So I don't know. It's really hard to say. But Pure have been looking very good. I believe they just beat Optic in scrims the other day. It was very close, like 7-6. But I watched a majority of that on Twitch, and Pure are looking phenomenal. Their teamwork, their coordination, their chemistry is insane. But you're also playing against 4 of the best players on the planet, and these guys don't need much experience together to have good teamwork. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
Speaking of phenomenal, a phenomenal player here in his own right, Druck, getting the chance to compete once again. And boy, I just got all my fingers and toes crossed that Druck can make it across the border into Atlanta, because we need this guy on land. We saw it with what Pure did, top 8 at HCS London. Halo's better for it when you got guys like this in the mix competing. As we got one that's been in the mix for a long time. Trippy looking to push up along the green side of the map. He's got Renegade as the tip of the spear, takes down Cherish, and now takes hill time for himself after 3 go down. Team Pure.
Pure got to have a good push off of this spawn. Till's not over yet. It looks like they're going to try to make the push from that tower side, because even if the push fails, maybe they have better space. But guess what? Yellow Brick Road know that, and they're going to make it difficult. They do force Yellow Brick Road out of the tower, so see if Druck can get here. He's going to have to play it cautiously, though. And yes, they are going to give up this hill. It seems, no. At the last second, they've actually stopped it. No, okay, StelluR does cap it, but Druck did earn the positioning on the tower, and this is part of that process. If you're going to give one hill up, at least have that insurance of being ready for the next.
This is about as instantaneous of a rotation as you can achieve if your team Pure is Druck has early hill point time on C flat as Trippy looks to push up along the backside of Mud, helps take down 3 for Team Pure, and there's a little bit of that Y that we saw here from Yellow Brick Road, taking some time at the end of scoring that first hill to set up for the next one. And despite Pure earning the early rotation, that was all fool's gold as Yellow Brick Road take it away and regain the lead on hill number 2.
It's not enough for just one player to have positioning at the next hill, because Yellow Brick Road are going to overpower him. Druck went down in a hurry. We did see a nice trade out from Cherish there that could have led to an easier time coming off spawn, but nothing's easy against these guys. StelluR already 8-2, by the way, and I feel like when this guy is on point, got to be on watch. Talik yet to get on the board in the Slays department, and he's also only got 1 assist, and we talked about him being the X factor for this team. It's like when he's on, that's when Pure's at their best. Right now, he's been shut down, and he's got to get into the game.
So goes Talik, so goes Pure. I don't think there's any questioning that, Eli. And we've noticed in Pure's recent ascension and rise to the top 6. Talik now landing a double kill. There we go, getting back in the mix. But we've mentioned that in that rise to the top 6, who's been popping off? Who's been looking like HCS Season 1, Season 2, Talik? Well, it's been Talik here in Season 3. A little bit of a rough, choppy, stormy start, it feels like, to this season. But hey, it's the start of the season, not the end. It's about how you finish, not how you start. And Talik having a good mid-game to his mid-season here in HCS Season 3. Just as I say that, though, Pure lose 3 in the process. And again, this is deja vu, Eli. What are Yellow Brick Road doing to set up to where they give Pure the first 15% of points, but then regain full control right afterwards?
They're just doing a better job of staying alive. Look at the bait and switch here. These guys aren't even teammates,
Great
but
point.
they're playing the bait and switch perfectly. I mean, I say it a lot. The strategy in this game, or I guess one of the best things you could possibly do as the entire lobby dies, besides Talik, by the way, one of the best things you can do in this game is just keep your teammate alive. If you keep your teammate alive more than the other team keeps their teammates alive, guess what? You're probably going to win the game. So I think that that's the strategy and the understanding of these high-level players is they know that they just keep tabs on what their teammates are doing, support them in every situation. Ultimately, every fight becomes easier afterwards.
Oh, there you have it from the mastermind himself, Eli. Just hit your shots, Cud, and stay alive. That's all you got to do to win high-level competitive Halo. No, I'm just kidding. It's much deeper than that. For the deep synopsis, make sure to check out Eli on Metafy, one of the greatest coaches in Halo, and one of the greatest dudes in Halo at that. Talik now pushing through on the Rat Tunnel. Has Trippy and StelluR in front of him. Grenade goes out to take down Trippy's shields, and gosh, I wonder how many shields Trippy has left. It's not going to matter. Cherished on the other side, not going to have a chance to clean up any of that damage. Instead, Trippy cleans up on Cherished, and it looks like Yellow Brick Road will regain their form and the lead on hill number 3. And with 3 minutes left, Eli, this is a must-have hill for Team Pure.
It really is. I mean, 3 minutes is. We already saw a reverse comeback in the so don't speak too soon here. Certainly possible, and they look good to cap it now after 3 go dead. Renegade not really doing Renegade things yet this game either. Only 6 kills, but that 7th one is a big one. That's an opening now for Yellow Brick Road to maybe stop this hill, but wow, look at this. The timing is perfect. They come in and shut it down. I think there's only one player left in A for Pure, and he gets shut down as well. So it's all on Last Shot. Oh, sorry, Cherish to make a play here, but wow, he does stay alive. Trust that Last Shot will finish that kill, and that is a massive win for Pure.
The complexion of this match has just shifted on its head from a 3-0 deficit. Now it's just one capture, 1 point. Ties things up at 2 as Last Shot on a hell of a spree there. Goes down, gets shut down. But he gets shut down where the hill point is, so that's going to allow Pure, it looks like, to get more control of it. But no, instead, Eco and Trippy cleaning up on that green side. StelluR with a Brownie's corner edge of the hill. Eventually dips out of it as Druk top mid. Earns, I would assume 2 there. Yes, he does. The stick does go through. Sticks to the knee of his opponent. Earns an assist as well. And that's the numbers advantage that Pure needed. That +1 net outcome. And I feel like I've been saying that a lot, Eli, but that's all you get in HCS Season 3. You can find a +1 net advantage. You better take advantage of it.
You're exactly right. Last Shot, I think one of the most exciting new players on the scene. This guy, it's like Halo ASMR when you watch him play, man. His shots are always so precise. I think if you filter on Halo Data Hive all the pros by accuracy, he has the highest when it comes to scrims and tournament play. If you aggregate all of the games played, he has the highest accuracy, which is insane. I mean, granted, some players maybe pre-fire around corners a bit more, so, you know, the stats are going to be maybe, you know, mixed up a bit. Some players just don't care what their accuracy looks like, but regardless, this guy is just so accurate all the time. He also outputs insane damage for his squad, and that's why he got picked up on this team. I mean, look at the rotations here. Gets an assist and a kill at the same time. And now that he shuts him down, he's on a killing spree. He's 17 and 13 already. And look at the rotation to get the next camo as well.
Oh my God, Eli, did you see what Pure just did to Yellow Brick Road there? It's not often you see the best Halo players in the world get baited so heavily. Trippy's gonna earn the camo here, but previous to that, it was Last Shot and Talik who played the periphery of the mud hill. Druk now with a triple kill. Takes down 3, but it was playing the periphery of the hill with just 1 tick left for Pure to score it. They allowed Yellow Brick Road in, took them down, and then took the hill almost for what feels like and looks like for free. Obviously it wasn't, since the strategy to pull in Yellow Brick Road and then take down the Slays was huge. But as I say that, Pure go 4 down in the next instance. They do take the lead on the top mid hill, but that should dwindle away as Yellow Brick Road regain control of the map and the numbers advantage.
They had 4 dead for a moment, which means they can take whatever positions on the map they want. The positions they took: hill, nest, tower. They know exactly where those positions force Pure to spawn. Now they're going to gatekeep them from getting to the hill. Hill player actually gets out in favor of helping his teammates win the fight. Renegade 1 shot has to run away. And Eco hears the announcer say enemies in the hill, so he knows his player's lurking, shuts him down, but the push was so good from Pure. They operated in multiple lanes of the map simultaneously. They earn a 4 dead of their own and look best poised to take the lead
Enemy
here.
about to score.
Take the lead. Does Pure. About to score as well. And those back A spawns don't look like they're going to do many favors for Yellow Brick Road. Trippy looks to work out of A and through the cuts. But Renegade gets cut down instead. Numbers advantage once again for Pure. A +1 could turn into a +1 on the score sheet. As Trippy going to make one final push, one final flank through, but the no-scope lands for last shot. So too does the hill counter as Pure have regained control. 3 uncontested, 3 hills in a row. This is similar to what we saw in the other winter semis. Eli, what the hell's going on?
These teams are just so good, man. They know how to make good pushes. They're so coordinated. It seems like the team on the aggressive, on the push has had the upper hand because these teams are so good at making the push. It's hard for these teams to have an actual lockdown setup. And now Druk with the sniper, they might just close out the game here. If he gets another snipe, I don't think Yellow Brick Road will have any chance to stop the hill.
So goes Talik, so goes Pure. Starting off 0-1-6, down 0-2 in this game. Now he's only -2, and he's earned a ton of assists at that. And what do you know? Pure look like they're primed to take it, but Truck goes down, not before earning a stick from the grave. But Eco's there in the hill to take it. Pure only need 1 tick, 1 final second to secure it. But again, Eli, so goes Talik, so goes Pure. If Talik is just playing at his level, much less above it, this is a team that, like you said, could be the next to break into that big 4, big 3 conversation.
So much talent on this roster. They've got the new young blood, Last Shot. I think he is integral to this team's success as well. He was a hot commodity during that hurricane of team changes. But look at this. Yellow Brick Road could tie this up. They have 1 chance now to break this in to keep themselves with a chance to close it out. But huge win for Yellow Brick Road.
Oh, they get it!
Pure
What?
sneaks in and steals it at the last second.
Who stole it? 2 are down for Pure. Only 1 for Yellow Brick Road. Trippy had just previously won a reversal piv on the pillars, but it wasn't enough as Pure take the game 4-2 and quite literally stole that final hill. Right here, I'm thinking, all right, this is probably going to Yellow Brick Road, but Cherished finds the kill onto Eco. Cherished, the glue in this equation, and this is why you pick that man up.
Cherish has been their most recent pickup, and he has been on fire ever since. Guy used to be an Apex pro, by the way. And we see this great win from Trippy on one of the harder kills in the lobby. But Cherish finds the opening to just sneak into the back of green, follows up on the damage on Eco, hops into the hill. He knows he just needs 2 seconds, earns him to win the game.
Oh, that was impressive. I think if like casters, they always talk about objective efficiency, win conditions. What does it even mean? Objective efficiency to me is that example we just saw right there. You're down in slays, right? -1 in slays, but +1 in the OBJ outcome. I can't think of a more quintessential objective efficiency moment than what we just saw there from Pure as they take game number 1. A little bit of a surprise game number 1. I saw people in chat a little shocked that Pure were even up in the game, and they take it 4-2.
Very impressive stuff. And saw that stat page for just a moment. Last Shot tops the lobby in damage once again. I mean, we're talking about 4 of the best players in the world on the other side, some of the best players in the world on his team, but he's always topping that damage department. It's unreal. I'm gonna ask our observer to maybe watch Last Shot a little bit more going into the Slayer. I want to see how this man is moving on the map. I want to see what positions he's taking. I want to see how he's able to so consistently output max damage.
All right, here we go. Wall of Death Metal Concert, and the winner of the Wall of Death earns the Overshield as we're starting on board here with the Last Shot, timing his way towards it, and as 2 go down for Yellow Brick Road, the coast is clear to take it. I love this play here from Last Shot, holding on to the Overshield. He doesn't get nervous or ahead of himself as a rookie. That's a veteran play. This is what Ryanu does more often than not. Popping the Overshield and then going right to work, popping off with it. Last Shot is exemplifying what looks like 20 years of Halo experience in what seemingly is just 1. This is unbelievable what we're seeing from Last Shot, and because of this heads-up play, he's got half of an Overshield left to work with. That gets babied down a little bit from the cross shots, but again, Eli, I can't think of a more exciting process to, well, get excited about.
Last Shot, the perfect example of a player that does all the things right to find himself where he is now. This guy was taking coaching for a year and a half straight. He was practicing his mechanics in custom games every single day, and he finds himself on a top team that has the potential to upset some of the best players in the world. And he's just, like you said, also just making super smart plays with the overshield. He knew that they had a +2 numbers advantage, knew that he wasn't at risk. Even if he does die, at least his teammate could then pick it up afterwards. They do earn a little bit of extra value out of the OS, but guess what? Yellow Brick Road are here, and they're starting to pop off.
Yeah, you know what? We haven't mentioned Renegade to enough in this series yet. StelluR, Trippy, Eco, really nobody's had their pop-off moment that have sort of become patented from this level of play, from this level of players. The four on Yellow Brick Road, you could argue almost like an all-star squad. But again, that's what we talked about. The advantage for Pure is that they've got a little bit more time and synergy with each other. Time on the clock is now, though, for that overshield, and that's the most important pickup. Yellow Brick Road are going to take it this time, as StelluR's the distraction and the bait. Renegade or Trippy made it away with it. Last shot down to 1 HP in the fridge. Just looking to make sure he doesn't get cleaned up. Takes the high ground here on Eco. Drops down. 1v2 now, and there's no way he manufactures a slay out of this, right? There's no way. All right, there we go. 1v3, actually, as Renegade gets into the mix. And how much respect does Last Shot take to call for 3 players to all send their attention to him? Unbelievable there, what Last Shot's able to do, even when he's not doing much on the stat sheet.
I mean, he made himself such a difficult kill. Just bought a little bit of extra time for his teammates to get into better positionings for that fight. It's a 7-kill lead, though, for Yellow Brick Road after they earn that OS. Do get 2 kills in the slays without anyone going down until Talik does. But now StelluR's not in great position. He's kind of scrambling at the bottom of the map. Should get taken down by Druck here. He does. And right now, Yellow Brick Road are stuck spawning in blue. As long as they stay in blue in this car side, they're only going to spawn in the utility and the back of the base. As we see StelluR get the squad spawn, as does Renegade. But all the while, I was hoping Pure might take top mid control, but they're kind of sitting back a bit. I think that when they had that positive numbers advantage, they should have probably taken better map positioning. Druck is here, but now Yellow Brick Road have had enough time to play out.
Well, I think if you're referencing the previous moment, I think one of the reasons they didn't take instant map control, did Yellow Brick Road, they're starting to get it back a little bit, was because, again, Last Shot pulled 3 of 4 members into the fridge to keep eyes on them. You might have been referencing a different moment in the match, but for Yellow Brick Road, the reason why they weren't able to in that particular instance, because now they have, was, again, because of the plays from Last Shot as the last Spartan standing. But now that form starting to regain here for Yellow Brick Road. They get back up on top by 6, heading into the 30s with what looks like a comfortable lead.
Definitely a comfortable lead. Look at StelluR's positioning. I don't think Pure are aware that he's there. He's probably going to get a double kill out of this. No, Druck does take him down. But that's some heads-up awareness from Yellow Brick Road. They know that it's Pure's intention to play out P fast when that OS is coming up. And StelluR plays it perfectly. He makes it difficult for them to push out. That earns them the next OS, and that's going to earn them an even greater lead.
Well, we talked about so goes Pollock, so goes Pure. So goes big game Trippy, so goes Yellow Brick Road. You could make that case too. Even for Optic, it feels like if Trippy is big game Trippy, there's not often that you see Optic Gaming lose those matches, and I guess the same could be said here for Yellow Brick Road. And Eli, is that a fair team name? These guys should be called like the points goblins or something, right? Because they don't even need the points; they're just here to steal them.
Yeah, I don't know where the name comes from. I'll be honest. This name we first saw in, I think, the LVT tournaments during the off season. It was I want to say Falcated Boo StelluR Eco was a team that they formed in the off season to have some fun. I think StelluR, the one that came up with the name. We'll have to ask him where he got that.
Perfect.
Cherished, finding 5 perfect cross map shots on the back of the head of his opponent. Trippy it was, so cuts down that big game Trippy, and I think that's huge. Send a player who's in flow state back to the respawn screen. That's one way to break it. As Cherish breaks the shields of his opponent. Eco takes him down shortly after with another burst from the heat wave, and just like that, going into the 40s when it's most important to make it a 1-possession game, Pure have just about done that. They're down by 5, now 6 again. Yellow Brick Road doing a great job off of a 3 down to find some trades, find some numbers advantage here, and the 6-kill lead, you can trade out for the win. Now 7.
What I'm noticing separating these players on Yellow Brick Road is they never really give the other team a chance to collapse on them. There's always at least one member of Yellow Brick Road finding a route to get out of the spawn trap to take space on the other side of the map, to get a unique angle to help their teammates win the fight. And Pure, the type of team that wants to collapse on you. They want to take all the space, but Yellow Brick Road are denying enough space to make the fights easier for themselves. But that's a huge shutdown from Cherish. If Pure can get that OS, they could potentially bring this back.
If they're able to get the overshield, they're not unbelievable with at a 5 kill mark. Oh my God, they melt the overshield down. They don't need it. They deplete it. 42-46, now 42-47. Every single time it feels like Pure are making a case. Yellow Brick Road are shutting it down now. Hopping on board here with Eco. Looking to hop his way up to the table there, but no, hops backwards instead. He goes back to the respawn screen. 3 go down, 46-48. Pure have done it. They've brought it to within 1 possession and 1 fell swoop here at the end. 1 + 3 + 4 outcome could give them the narrow victory here in game 2 and a 2-0 lead.
Trippy fishing for an opening, but doesn't find it. Thought maybe he could catch a player off guard. Last shot wisely backs down, and Druk finds a back smack. Druk finds a double. Make it 3. They've taken the lead.
This is exactly what we referenced. The +3 comes through, and it's a +1 lead now for Pure, 49-48. As we hop on board here with the last shot, anxiously working his way through aggressively with his teammate Cherished, and with that heat wave to open up the shields and the break. That could be it, and it is! Eco goes down, and Pure secure the comeback and a 2-0 lead in this series. Wow.
What a momentum builder for Pure. They were down, I want to say 8. Wasn't it 45-38 or
37-30, I think, was as late as it got into the game, where, I mean, Yellow Brick Road are going in. We said it, right? We're at the point where we said it looks like a comfortable lead. I guess not.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, let's take a look at these stats. Cherished. I was talking about how last shot is almost always that guy top in the damage department, but Cherished, the guy that stepped up and put the team on his back. He made that, don't forget, that clutch kill on Renegade when Renegade was about to proc the OS. It's like probably frames away from putting it in the suit. Cherish shutting him down. It's going to slow down the rest of the team.
And then he won the melee battle against StelluR. I mean, at that point, I'm kind of thinking Cherish can't be in 2 places at once, right? It kind of felt like that type of play where you're phasing into 2 places at once, and my God, unbelievable. And nice little hype train, it looks like, in the chat as well. Clutch Academy coming through with the 5 gifted subs. Great member of the community, hosting some great grassroots tournaments. Appreciate you, dude. I am RS with the 2-month resub. Welcome back, and I'm going to say welcome back for the 2 months as well. The second Batman appropriately puts the LVT double kill in the chat with that resub. 2 months back to back. Love to see it, guys. Thank you so much for all the support here on LVT Halo, as we have been witnessing a great day of Halo. And I don't know, man, regardless of what the matches provide for us, it just feels like a great day nonetheless, getting to hang out with you guys and the LVT crew. Just really appreciate being here and appreciate you guys for all the support.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, but what an end game play out of Pure. If they can keep this up, I mean, they just need to win 1 more to secure themselves a spot in the winners finals.
Oh man,
taking a look at the lower bracket.
You know, it's the revolving doors of sports or competition, right? As soon as you fall off, someone is foaming at the freaking mouth to take your spot, and I think that's what we're seeing here with Complexity. Now, in that lower bracket, you see Complexity up 1-0 over Cloud9. It's an impressive start to the series for them, but I agree with you, Eli. I think you're right. I think Pure has stolen not necessarily the spotlight from Complexity, but at least their spot in the power rankings here on the NA side of competition. As this looks like the next team that could pose the biggest threat. Pure versus Rebellion could be a really intriguing winter final, in that, you know, just like we had with the winter semis, Sentinels versus Rebellion. I think that same conversation goes into that winter final, where you're talking about 2 out of the 3 teams that are the most likely to break through into the big 3 potentially. And my God, what a treat that would be in your winter finals. As we switch gears once again, Native Gaming, this newly minted Native Gaming roster with tapping buttons. And how huge has that buff been for Native Gaming? Tapping buttons, I think Native Gaming is a real threat. Even though it's just 1 player, I know it's just 1 guy, but Eli, like you said, when tapping buttons is tapping buttons, he's one of the best players in the world.
The tapping buttons barcode duo is just so scary to play against. I mean, these guys, I think we're grinding matchmaking at the end of the last season together and went on probably the most insane win streak ever, soaring into the 3000s of CSR. I mean, just searching as a duo and finding ways to win. They're both so insane at the game. Barcode, best player out of the entire Asia Pacific region, basically. tapping the best player to ever come out of Mexico, joining forces. And they just have like a natural chemistry. They have very similar play styles. They know how to control the entire map. And Gilkey and APG, the veterans, to just make sure that they're fabricating win conditions every step of the way. This is the best that Native have looked in a while.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to the homie Austin McQuinn, who formed this roster. His fingerprints are all over any future success that Native Gaming have. He really, well, we saw Yellow Brick Road previously. McQuinn paving the road for Native Gaming all the way back to that 4th place finish with Native White at the opener last year. Nothing but props and respect to Austin, who previously retired, and man, I'd love to see him work his way back to Native maybe in some kind of roll. It's, oh my God, Collect rolling the heads of Native Gaming with that double kill shock rifle. Lines up a sticky for the triple. Oh my God. How did he find the headspace of Barcode with nothing to show for it other than, I guess, the slays that we're seeing here, but I could hardly see Barcode's visor, and Collect still took his face.
Collect single-handedly willing this team back into this one. And now only down by 2 after some insane headshots. And I have to agree with you. I'd like to see McQuinn find himself maybe another role in Native. That would be kind of cool. But I'd also like to see you pronounce his name correctly for once. Please, Hunter.
McQuinn. McQuinn.
You're still not saying it right.
McQuinn. McQuinn.
McQuinn.
McQuinn. McQuinn.
McQuinn.
McQuinn. Oh,
Goodness
sticky
gracious.
off the wall. Descendant. McQuinn would be proud of that, aside from the fact that that was Descendant for Incognito, not Native Gaming. We're a little all over the place having some fun, red zoning it here. 40-38 in this game number 2. Native down 1-0 in the series, and tapping buttons, looking to bring him back. Camo up in 5 seconds. Now, is that bait or something to play for? More often than not, I feel like the team in the lead can bait that, as it looks like Native Gaming going to continue to grow on their lead. 43-39. Collect, though, for Incognito. Looking to clean up on a couple of weak Spartans. But Barcode does make it away with that camo. That could be huge in the end game. Native up 4. Now 3.
Collect finds a kill, though. Looks like he does get traded out. Gilkey getting the beat down. And look at that. Shock rifle does spawn. Barcode knows it, but he wants to get behind these members of Incognito. I don't think they're aware of his positioning at all. They've all left this angle to favor a push into A, and they're going to be punished for it as Barcode gets the sticky trade out, and that is absolutely massive. There are only 2 kills now from closing this out.
Oh, that was big. That trade prevented what could have been a 1-possession match. And I talk about possessions all the time in Slayers because that's the difference. If you can make it 46-49 or even 45-49 to tie it with one fell swoop, hey, that's exactly what we saw from Pure. I mean, that was a great example of why we really highlight the possession game here in Slayers, where, all right, as long as you keep it within one team wipe, one fell swoop, you are in the mix. Right now, though, Incognito are not 48-42, and Barcode has the shock. He could end the game right here with it. Lands the headshot onto King Nick, and Manny goes down after for the 50th kill. Native Gaming have tied the series at 1.
Such an important bounce back. We know how hard it is to make those reverse sweeps happen. You don't want to go down 2-0. As that's what Yellow Brick Road has done. They're now forced to have a reverse sweep comeback performance, but I tell you what, they are full of some of the best players to ever grace the game. So can they do it against a roster that's been practicing together? I mean, Pure's been scrimming every night. On the other side, Yellow Brick Road, I mean, the individual players have been scrimming every night, but with their respective teams. So they're kind of just on the whim of having good coordination and teamwork and communication. That's really the only way that Yellow Brick Road can come out on top. Obviously also winning some individual slays, but can they do it against this Pure roster, which has looked so good?
Well, that was the difference. That was what we said in the beginning of this series would be the difference is Pure exemplifying that, hey, we're a team of 4. We've gone over VOD review. We've gone over our opening strats. We've gone over how we want to counter and break holds and setups for the other team. And I think we're seeing that, Eli. I think we're seeing that here in this game. A good example of it here, or in this series, I should say. This game is flipped a little bit, though, where Yellow Brick Road are able to earn the early points, and maybe they're starting to figure out this Pure roster. And let's not forget, Pure are still in that honeymoon phase where they are difficult to figure out, as Yellow Brick Road looking to do that. They go 3 down. Last player alive is StelluR in a 1v2. That's going to be very difficult. And last shot just going to hold strong on A. Druck going to take down StelluR, but StelluR sticks Druck to trade out in that outcome, but Pure will take A nonetheless.
Not only that, but also the shot. Couple shots left in this gun for last shot to put to work, but nice slide from Eco, making sure that he doesn't get headshot in that situation. Gets the beat down on last shot as well, and It's gonna open the door for them to push into A. 4 go dead for Pure, and looks like it should be a momentary trip cap. Members of Pure should spawn at C and start capping that quickly, but it's definitely Yellow Brick Road's chance to score some points. How does Pure decide to play out of this? They do get an early pick. Last shot finding a kill on long haul, but after trading out, it's back to an even situation, and Pure are still on the back foot.
Tolic with the use of the Shroud screen, able to keep himself alive in the tower, and now putting it to the offensive on Eco. Great timing there and positioning inside and out of that Shroud screen. Keeps Tolic alive for now, and now he's looking to work his way through to A, provide some support here for Druck. Another 1v2 that Pure have forced onto Yellow Brick Road, Eli, and I think that's another example of, hey, we're the team. We need to take advantage of things like 1v2s. We need to be the better team at baiting and switching. So far, Pure have been in this series, despite the fact that on the other side, it's 4 of the best players in the world. Pure are able to recapture control of the map for now with A and C.
All right, Tolic, huge kill there without trading out somehow. It's the reversal after kind of getting jump scared there around the corner. Maintains strong and able to cap this quickly, using that grapple to get back to safety. And grapple's such an important thing to have in this part of the map, because if you stay exposed too long in the batteries, you're likely to get shot from all parts of the map. Gonna now use it to cut off Renegade's play, gets the trade out, and that's massive to guarantee hold of it.
Man, I just love how quickly, I know Tolic goes down there. Great job by John Renegade earning the trade, but I love how quickly Tolic is playing through his process. I always say it's better to make the wrong decision quickly than the right decision slowly. There's just not enough time in Halo to dilly-dally on that decision. So I love to see Tolic and the rest of Pure making their case, making their decision, and doing so instantaneously as Druck now going to push through on the bottom elevator side of the map. A little bit of a wall. She insta-splode, takes Trippy down to 1 HP, and allows Druck to earn the trade as well. 2v2 occurrence as last shot pushes through, looking to regain control of A.
Excellently placed Plasma Nade, just denies Renegade's route that he wanted to take. Renegade always so good with his movement in the middle of these fights, just making himself such a hard target. Does finally get taken down. StelluR's here to try to pick up the pieces with an insane no scope. And that's the kind of MVP performance we saw at Salt Lake City last year. StelluR getting an insane headshot with the shock rifle.
That insane headshot with the shock, not only pretty for the highlight reel, but pretty important for Yellow Brick Road as they're able to regain control of A and B, start the scoring back in their favor. 2v2 for now, but StelluR make sure that 3 go down for Pure in total. And that was my curious question, was going to be, does he push in through for C for the trip cap? But it looks like no. Content up by double here. They're going to hold A and B and force these C spawns for Pure. Tolic going to provide some pressure through the long side of the map. Druck up close takes down StelluR and that snipe, but looks like Cherish going to make it away with the camo. 3 go down for Yellow Brick Road. Grenades coming out. Trippy trying to chase through. Oh my God, a player comes through on the backside. I think Renegade got a spawn there on the Dorito. Or he just made it an unbelievable flank, but that's not possible. B is in favor of Pure. Not sure how that exactly happened, but hey, Yellow Brick Road are going to take it nonetheless. They're going to utilize that spawn and turn it into a trip cap.
So insane that Yellow Brick Road are suddenly in a trip cap after a huge shutdown. The teamwork from Druck and Tolic across the map, like Tolic opening the damage on StelluR, Druck perfectly timing the kill. Such a good push, but Yellow Brick Road are still in a trip cap. I don't understand this.
Yeah, this is weird. This is the eye test not matching up with what we're seeing here. I thought Pure, it shouldn't be in the lead by any means, but should be a lot closer than this 120-second differential, this 2-minute plus differential that Yellow Brick Road are now skipping along down. As Tolic goes down to 1 HP, takes Eco down to 1 HP. Shroud Screen gonna force last shot into it, and that's one way to farm blind fire grenades, I guess, as he earns the grenade slay, and at an important time where the Yellow Brick Road are starting to run away with it a little bit. I don't even think you can focus on camo here if you're Pure. You've got to you've got to regain control of this map here and get the points going in your favor. This is getting a little too out of control. I know Strongholds, it's anybody's game up until the 249 mark, but this has been all Yellow Brick Road. The response here in game 3 down 0-2 has been magnificent.
Somehow Pure were able to camp B while not earning a single slay though, which is massive. That's going to force Yellow Brick Road to go respond to it. Respond they do though. Eco being so tricky. How is he still alive on the batteries? Just one shot, just diving behind different batteries based on where the grenades are coming in, where the shots are coming from, playing his angles perfectly. Veteran's gonna now rotate towards A, maybe sensing that this is the next zone that he wants to protect or capture. As yes, he is gonna start capturing A, and just like that, they're still in scoring position. They're only 13 points from closing the game.
Really curious who's IGLing for Yellow Brick Road. I at least imagine that from a mental standpoint, Renegade probably leading the charge here, right? Like, he's probably the guy that's like, come on, guys, we're not going down like this. We're not going down 3-0 sweep. Let's kick their ass. These guys suck. And that's what they've exemplified here. That's what it sounds like in the comms, right? With these top-level Halo players. And Renegade showing why he's one of the best in the world, as we get a little bit of a chuckle from Eli. And a victory for Yellow Brick Road as they start that road to a reverse sweep. This is not one that Pure can take lightly. You got too many gunners on the other team. Sure, the strategy and the teamwork in the opening strat's probably not as strong as it is for Pure, but I can't think of 4 better, just naturally skilled Halo players in the world. Yellow Brick Road, the HCS point goblins, scored a lot of points there in that Strongholds. 250 to 44. They 200-point clumped them.
It's an interesting topic talking about who's the IGL, because these guys, you know, outside of today, they're kind of rivals, right? Like they play against each other. They literally they've told each other that they suck on the main stage, you know, probably 50 plus times, right? So them maybe setting aside their differences, but you got to wonder if like maybe there's some disagreements. Like, no, let's not do that because you're wrong and I'm right and my team's better than yours and we know better. So we're gonna do my strategy instead. You know, I don't know. There could be a little bit of that, but I mean,
they point check each other. Eli, you think? Yeah, I got more points than you. We're going down long haul.
No, I mean, outside the game, these guys are buddies. So inside the game, you know, they're probably able to set aside their differences. But you got to think there could be some of that going on, right?
I feel like going back to LBT Halo Orlando as we swap back into this elimination round 7 between Native Gaming and Incognito, tied 1-1 in the series. Incognito with a lead 1-0 in the match, but I go back to LBT Orlando, the LAN tournament that we hosted as a community. And I feel like a little kid on Christmas who saw Santa Claus, right? Like I saw something I wasn't supposed to when I saw Bound and Renegade walking out to the back of the venue, just talk strategy and how they wanted to come back against Rebellion in that moment. And again, it just felt weird seeing Rebellion and Bound, or Renegade and Bound, as almost like seemingly best friends strategizing how they were going to win that series. We've seen a little bit of that here where you have rivals become teammates now, and interesting nonetheless. Yellow Brick Road providing plenty of conversation points, but for now, Barcode providing plenty of slays for his squad. 13 in total across the match. The double kill there through the green hall, and wow, green means go as Tapping Buttons earns the slay, and wow, if not for King Nick's overshield where he earns a double through the green hall. Some clutch plays on each side back-to-back on that green hall. That could have been a numbers advantage and a flagpole for Native Gaming. Instead, Incognito are going to have their base in control and the next best opportunity to pull a flag.
Yeah, Incognito already up 1-0 in the game and are still aggressing into the base of Native. So Native finding a way to play defense here. Looks like they do. Gilkey and APG going to soar through the green hall while they have a couple of dead players on the map. They want to get all the way to the opposite side so the next set of spawns are more predictable. They do successfully do that, and now as a 2-man duo look to bait and switch their way into a potential flagpole, but looks like something cool doing a good job to play defense there as well.
Cherished the shotgun up, 7 shots in it. He looks to put that to work. Just playing gatekeeper for now. Oh, the timing though, and that's actually forced by StelluR. You could imagine, I believe Cherish heard the echoes of a push around his left side as Renegade lining up and over, doesn't get it. But Cherish there,
wow.
I gotta commend StelluR for, I think, forcing him to pull out with the shotgun play for StelluR. Renegade took that bait and turned it into a triple kill. Now with 4 snipers left in his S7, that flag's gonna get through the long haul and go in for Yellow Brick Road, all because of, again, you highlight the Renegade triple kill, but I commend StelluR there for pulling the attention away from Cherish with the shotgun and really starting off that run.
What an insane repulsor that just was from Renegade to like reposition and predict the angle of the grenade and then repulse it back in a way that actually dealt damage to his opponent. Not an easy thing to do. He's still alive somehow. Got a double kill there with a mind the gap and a kill at the same time. This is the StelluR and Renegade show so far. Looks like Trippy just ran the flag. He's got 0 kills, but he just ran it while his teammates killed everyone on the map. So who cares, right?
I mean, that's It's kind of devastating if you're Pure. I mean, that double kill from StelluR, also devastating. But
My God.
to look across the board and be like, wow, Trippy hasn't even gotten off the bench yet, and we're already down by 1. StelluR looking to put to good use that final shot in the S7, but does not connect onto last shot. Pollock now spawning on the courtyard, and another flag run is going to get through easily. Eli, this is getting steamrolly towards a game 5, and Pure have lost all control. 2-0 lead now for Yellow Brick Road.
It's just a sign of it. You can't give Renegade and StelluR the snipers, man. Like, they're gonna take over the entire game. They're not often on the same team, but today they are. And if they're the 2 guys on the map with the sniper, you best believe some flags are gonna get capped. So here we go. Eco trying to apply even more pressure. Last shot momentarily the last player on the map. And he's just trapped over here in the Mauler side. Pure haven't had a chance to get out of their base even one time so far this game. And I don't know if it's going to change.
Renegade with another pull. Pollock avoids that frag. Nice. I thought he might have gone down. Instead, stays alive. That reset will come through at least via time. I don't think Yellow Brick Road have enough players on that side of the map to make that a dangerous one for Pure. That's going to allow them to push on through. Pollock with 1 rocket left. 2v2 in situation. So this is the opportunity to break numbers advantage in favor of Pure. 9 minutes left in the match. So if there's any solace to Yellow Brick Road going up 2-0 so quickly, it's that Pure still have plenty of time left.
Exactly right. They can switch the situation. Like I said, that whole early game was because of the snipers, but guess who just outsniped Renegade? It's Cherished. This guy does not get enough credit for his individual skill. I mean, we've called him a glue player. Maybe it's, I want to just go out on a limb and say it's kind of my fault. I mean, I haven't given this guy enough credit for his individual talent, but the last couple of tournaments, this guy has been popping off. And if he's the guy with the sniper, you got to watch out if you're Yellow Brick Road.
I think it's fair in the sense that, yeah, we should be glazing Cherished a lot harder, but I think it's fair in the sense that a glue player, like we so often talk about off mic, Eli, a glue player is the guy that just does whatever your team needs at a moment's notice. And if it's slays, Cherished is going to try to deliver at that. If it's winning snipe battles, Cherished is going to do a great job delivering that as he earns the no-scope on a flanking StelluR. Up the lift, gets pulled down like a clay pigeon.
Oh my God. And now seeing a couple more kills trickle in favor of his team in the kill feed, decides to move forward, wants to use this sniper to get some spawn kills, potentially make the difference in a flagpole opportunity. I think he does land the body shot on Trippy, but this whole team has died. How does that nade land in a spot to kill Trippy? I almost would have thought that spot was unnadeable and why Trippy chose to sit there, but somehow with the perfect grenade and gets the no-scope on StelluR. And while the rest of his team died, he has maintained that advantage state single-handedly.
Well, I would say Cherish is getting inside of StelluR's head, but he's really in his tummy as he's learned back to back no-scope body shots. Pause, Cherish with another kill onto StelluR. That has to be a little crucial. That has to be a little, honestly, mental battle being won here for Cherish as he's taken down StelluR 3 times in a row. Off spawn, StelluR not been able to do anything, all because of Cherished, and Cherished finally goes down as Pure. It feels like we've seen momentum rolling for them, Eli, but where's the pull? I was going to say where's the points, but where's the pull at the very least? Pure have not been able to find any objective efficiency here in this pit CTF.
Oh, the little crouch wiggle. Gonna make the headshot hard for Drug to hit. That's gonna earn the OS for Renegade, but you're exactly right. I mean, it was while Cherish is getting all those kills, the problem was his teammates were dying around him, and they weren't ever able to get enough control of the opposite side of the map. And now all it takes is one opening, and Yellow Brick Road are here pulling a flag with 3 dead. It's just a difference of capturing opportunities. Right now, Yellow Brick Road just able to fabricate a flag pull, and this looks like the end of the game, if I'm being honest. Renegade's already shooting bodies. He thinks it too.
Love it. I love it, man. Renegade says, I hope you're ready for game 5, because that's where we're going. After 2 wins in a row for Pure, 2 wins in a row for Yellow Brick Road, we're getting ready for that game 5. And W Production in chat. Every single moment has not been missed in this one. We got all of the streams up as well, command streams in the chat if you guys want to catch any of the other action on YouTube. But again, W Production, making sure we don't miss any of this late game, end game. Native Gaming up 2-1. And when we previously left this match, I believe it was 1-0 lead for Incognito. So Native Gaming scored 2 in a row, I surmise, to go up 2-1 in the series.
Did you see Barcode's stat line? The guy had like 28 kills, and I didn't see how many deaths, but it was not a high number. Barcode towering over the lobby in the Slays department, as he often does on that map. I mean, I feel like Barcode, even though he's a young gun, seems to be very confident on some of the remakes from older games, and especially any map with the sniper. I mean, Barcode's going to pop off, but insane stuff coming out here. This is going to be a crazy game 5, Hunter, between these two teams. It's really going to come down to who controls the sandbox.
Well, it's somewhat poetic in a match against Yellow Brick Road that this presents the brick building opportunity, right? The brick in the wall for Pure to build as a team, to build their confidence, to say, guys, we know we can not only go up against the best players in the world, but we can take them down. This is huge in that sense. And yeah, when you consider the points that are on the line as well, this is especially massive. Again, Yellow Brick Road don't need them. They're kind of the point goblins here in this tournament, but Pure do, and Pure will absolutely take it. And I don't know, I think on the side of Yellow Brick Road, you have to commend the fact that they just want to compete. They just want to throw down regardless of whether it's with their team of 4 or not.
I have to agree. I mean, this is pretty cool roster to look at too, by the way. Eco, StelluR, Renegade. I mean, this is 3/4 of the original champions of this game, right? That C9 roster in
even
season 1. Yeah,
even Splice going back to Halo 5. There's a lot of history here with Yellow Brick Road, which is, again, poetic in the sense that the Wizard of Oz, hasn't that been historically around for like 50 years? Anyways, Pure, Yellow Brick Road, game number 5. Here we go, hopping on board with Trippy. He's got cross shots going into 2 on the pink, taking on that 1v2 with confidence against a player like Cherished, who more often than not will hang out a little bit longer to take on that gunfight. Not backing down for now, though, is Trippy as he tries to fly out on Truck and takes him down. Stays alive in the corner despite showing himself to Cherish. And not only is he going to take down Truck, he's going to earn the camo as well. Surprising that Pure actually win the opening break 3-2 at that moment, now 4-3. But Trippy on the other side has been playing so well for Yellow Brick Road. It's not enough, though, as Pure exemplify again what they needed to. They're the team of 4. Yellow Brick Road or not, you got to win those opening breaks, and Pure does.
Secured the shoddy. They got the camo, or sorry, Trippy got the camo, but all the while Pure were able to get the weapons. So far, that's been the difference in the next couple fights here. This Bulldog, so potent on this map. So many tight-knit corners that the opposition look to rotate through, but if you're in the right place at the right time with the Bulldog, you can shut down those rotations. It's like Renegade might know that Cherish is here. It doesn't matter, though. Bulldog is going to continue to bark, and Cherish is still on fire. He's 4-0, has not died yet.
Going back to that 1v1 with Trippy earlier, you're telling me he's manufactured his life to stay alive this whole time and rotate into the back of C? Oh my God, Cherish. Have yourself a game 5. 5 kills to start off game 5. The top performer by a mile on his squad, doubling up everybody else just about. StelluR on the other side with 4, now 5 with that back smack. Takes down a member of Pure, and now things are getting a little bit closer, but not close enough. Pure, hold on to that 3-kill lead.
Camo spawning in 5 seconds. The winner of this fight should earn it. Looks like a 2-to-1 advantage situation for Pure, and they're continuing to use the camo as bait. Members of Yellow Brick Road trying to force it, but I think after that play, looks like Last Shot should be able to secure it. Not only that, looks like he's also got the Stalker rifle. And I tell you what, one of the most accurate players in the world holding this gun is a scary sight.
Last Shot. Sirens ringing out across streets, and you might need to sound the alarm for the potential Rookie of the Year. Looking to really find his space and find his spot to push on through with it. Got about 15 seconds left. Dwindling down into the single digits left with that camo, and you can see Yellow Brick Road, they're just looking to rotate away from it. They are not allowing Last Shot to find value with this camo, and now finally, as it depletes, he finally gets a gunshot in, and it's enough to take down 2. It's enough to win. Yellow Brick Road on a map like Streets, you can run, but you can't hide. 4 go down, and Pure go up by 6.
And now they're spawning on the tram side, and Pure know it. They're going to be able to take positioning to deny Yellow Brick Road the ability to even get out of that tram side. Looks like Last Shot just double checking PD to make sure they didn't accidentally split spawn the last member, and now after confirming that they're all on this side is going to push up, but is it too late? Looks like Tolik's taking some damage, and they're able to get a couple of kills. They trade out evenly for now. The sticky repulsor combination. Oh my God, Eco gets the melee, but it doesn't matter because he gets sent backwards, and somehow Last Shot doesn't trade out.
Last Shot with a very milky run there where he just stayed alive. Didn't really get as much value directly from the camo, but as a team, he did. He forced all the attention on him on the opposite side of planners previously, and Pure able to build a 5-kill lead because of it. 5 kills to start off the match for Cherish, and he's continued at that rate. Not so much for now. 4-4 ever since then, but with 4 assists, he's playing his part as the glue player role player for this Pure team. Trippy hunting up a double kill. Cherish off spawn, looking to clean up on Trippy, but Trippy's not going to present himself as an opportunity. Yellow Brick Road have brought this back, and Renegade is on a tear with a vengeance. Takes down one with the shotgun. He's got the kit in his hand with the stalker as well in his back pocket. Grenade. Nervous goes out for Talik and kills himself with it as Renegade continues on the map. And if you don't take down Renegade, this could really roll out of control for Yellow Brick Road. Doesn't have much left in that stalker or that shotgun, but we know Renegade can manufacture a slay with it. But no, now he's at zeros all across the board. All he's got is his fist and his teammate Eco. He's gonna push through regardless. He with him, and he finds a way to stay alive. Now picking up that bandit, going right back to work. 2 go down for Yellow Brick Road. Numbers dwindling, but Renegade numbers going up as he earns the killing spree. Finally goes down 29-30. We're 1 kill separated from each other as we head into the 30s. This game 5 is delivering.
That all started with StelluR dropping the stalker for Renegade. How often has StelluR dropped a sniper for someone ever? And I think, and at the time, StelluR had 10 kills. Wait, twice as many as Renegade. And you know what I think that is? That's StelluR understanding his teammate and saying like, okay, Renegade has not had a Renegade game so far. Let me give him an extra tool to work with so he can start popping off, build that momentum for us to come back. And I just love to see that kind of play.
Yeah, this is probably the only instance in official HCS gameplay that you'll ever see StelluR help out Renegade. Wow, that's wild. 3 go down, though, for Yellow Brick Road. All the help in the world for Pure now as they've regained control of the map. Group spawns here for Yellow Brick Road at the back of C. And how well can Pure trap this? What kind of play call do they have in this crucial moment? Cherish finds the Trippy, or the sticky onto Trippy. And at that point, you have to believe Yellow Brick Road will continue to go down. Cherish does go down, so too does Druck. Renegade and StelluR on the other side. But Pure are able to manufacture a 1-point lead from it, but they left the camo, and it looks like they left it for Yellow Brick Road. Yes, Yellow Brick Road are gonna get out of C, and they're gonna get the camo as well. Eco with the double kill, and with the shotgun in his hands as well. This could roll out of control here for Yellow Brick Road. What can they do with that kit? I think Renegade was the one who grabbed it, and Tall took him down. That's huge. Eco finishes off with the last shot with the shotgun. 40-39. Every time we've reached the 30s, the 40s, it's been just a 1-kill game.
This has been absolutely insane. Pure need to close this out to maintain a spot in the winners finals against this pickup squad. Talik now the one with the stalker, though, and this guy is also disgusting with it. Somehow Renegade doesn't know his location or just prioritizing the one-shot target on the other side. Talik staying alive but getting a little greedy with the damage. Tries to peek shot the last one in that situation. Great grenade headshot coming out, and Talik's on fire.
Talik is taking off, and here we go. Talik, the MVP for Pure here in game number 5. That's what we expect from one of the best slayers in the world. 46-43 now. There's 3 kills separating these two teams. Yellow Brick Road do have the numbers advantage right now in this moment, and they could utilize that to take down Talik. They do. Last shot on the C side of the map, pushing up through the red driveway. 47-45. This one's close, heading into the end game.
A little bit risky push there from last shot. Maybe knew that at most one player was on that side, but even though Pure have the lead, they have the worst positioning here. You really don't want to be stuck in this tram side. Yellow Brick Road can easily stop them from getting out, but they've got 3 on the B side. So if Pure wanted to, they could probably escape through purple. Don't think they know that, though. They're probably expecting a player to be B-rail right now. And they're going to just regroup at the back of A right now. Interesting play out of Yellow Brick Road. I would have expected them to apply a bit more pressure here.
Pure gets the opening break slay on a Trippy, but Eco matches it and takes down Talik. 48-46. Last shot with a chase grenade going out towards the planners. But it looks like it doesn't connect. He's got Cherish waiting on the jukebox. Looking to dance with a little bait and switch. Renegade grabs the camo and has the shotgun. You could very well imagine. Oh my God, they spot him out. Oh my God, they take him down. Druck, what kind of camo goggles do you have on? 49-46.
He died instantly. They just 3-2-1'd him, and now he's getting the back smack. It's at 50-49 finish. 48. Oh my God, Pure ice is up.
How did Renegade get melted so quickly with the camo? Oh, that was unbelievable, and an unbelievable series here. Very close all throughout. Eli, 2 Slayers separated by 1 team wipe, 4 kills total. I mean, my God, outside of that game 4 Empyrean where Yellow Brick Road just steamrolled Pure. And you could argue game 3 as well. So big ups to Pure for regaining their form and letting those 2 losses just fall off their back. And here we go. Here's where he had camo, and it's almost like he never did.
Just died instantly, man. Is
that too predictable of a route to take going up to the tires, you think there, Eli? You think he was just firing blind shots? There's no way he actually saw him. I don't know. Maybe he did.
No, I mean, the players are wising up to maybe other ways to see the camo a bit clearer. You can turn down your brightness a little bit, you know. It's pretty easy to see the camo if you turn down the brightness. It's almost like a gray blob instead of just a distortion. So I don't know. It feels like everybody's spotting the camo, but there is an element of predictability there too, right? Like I feel like the tires jump, probably the most predictable route, is the most common route that players try to take in a situation like that. So
maybe a mix of both.
Yeah, a little mix of both there.
All right. Well, off of that, game 5, winner semifinals. We are going into elimination round 7, looking to see if Native Gaming can move on in the tournament and send home this incognito roster. Barcode on the B side of the map secures it. Got the overshield to work with as well, and almost surprised he doesn't go towards A for a potential trip cap here, but looks like Native Gaming content for now with control of 2/3 of the map.
Why not be casting in chat, outing himself as a waller? Says, my monitor shows me a red box where the enemy is, so I can spot out camo pretty easily. You're not supposed to say that publicly, man.
That's tough. That's tough.
Of course, Tony trolling a bit in chat. We do a little bit of trolling here at LBT, but this is going to be a lot of it. All right, let's be real. But Native Gaming looking to close out the series here on the interference strongholds. This can be a snowbally one. Gilkey, I think, in a very crucial position. This top mid, short haul, thrust, drill platform, whatever you want to call this little area here, between the white hall and long hall is so important to control on this map because you can easily turn and apply pressure to all strongholds. If you see an enemy start to get into C, you can choose to drop on his head and beat him down. Somebody gets into A, you can probably land some shots. So you're going to see both teams look to control that top center for those easy rotations.
Native Gaming had control of the map, but now it's flipped in Incognito's favor, and they're looking for more, looking for that trip cap, and they're earning the numbers to potentially have a chance at it, but Native Gaming mitigates it, makes it a 2v2, even gunfight. Brad on the backside of Carbine goes down to the cross-map shots from Descendant. Where was it? Okay, Descendant inside of C, so a little bit of an angle there that Descendant was able to manufacture onto APG as A will go in favor of Native Gaming, and wow, this one's extremely close, tied 52 all, but Incognito have the scoring rolling.
For now, Snapping Buttons tries to get control of C here. Descendant knows it probably needs to get a sticky, but it doesn't land. But as soon as one team caps one zone, the other is being flipped on the other side. We've been tied at 52 until just now. Finally, one team does take the lead. That's going to be Native Gaming, and I think this B stronghold is super important on this map. It's a bit harder to capture, so when you do capture it, you're likely to hold on to it for longer. Seems like at this point in the meta, teams are very good at shutting it down, but here we go. King Nick and Descendant collectively are going to go for B. They get 4 dead for Native Gaming, and this looks like a trip cap opportunity. Not only that, but they should be able to predict these Carbine spawns. These players have nowhere to go. It's one of the hardest places to spawn on any map to get out, and King Nick with the peak shots, they're going to shut him down, and now they're going to force the bunker spawn. So now they're just going to turn around and collapse back on the other side.
Oh man, that all started with King Nick taking down Gilkey despite the curb slide off of that box on A. King Nick earned 5 perfect shots onto him and then captured C, stayed alive, defended it, helped take down 2 with the use of the heat wave. Massive plays there from King Nick, and it's stuck here. It's held here for Incognito. They earned another triple cap. They lost it previously for just a couple of moments, but they're now soaring into the 100s with control of A, B, and C. OS up now. Descendant. Oh, doesn't get it. It burns and drops into the pit below. It looks like. I don't see it there. It looks like it got burned.
I think it did fall off. A Descendant kind of playing that perfectly. I don't know if he looked up just a little bit so the OS would fall further in front of him in case he couldn't finish the proc, but either way, denying that resource to Native when they are the team from behind is massive. Native does momentarily get control of B and C, but C's already being flipped. They go 4 dead. It's a triple kill for Collect. Gilkey's a first spawner, and looks like they already know he's spawning on this bunker side, and And these spawns on this map are just so hard to get out of. You've got to be systematic in your approach. You've got to send 2 to one side, find a 2v1 situation, open that side so you can get out of the trap. And so far, Native have been in the blender for quite a while. Incognito playing very well.
Collect. And what could be described as a little bit of a grudge match here against his former team.
Double kill.
Native Gaming has a nice double kill there previously, but he's now hit the respawn screen. A in control of Native Gaming, so too is C. So Native Gaming have regained control of interference. Gilky in a 1v1 with King Nick takes him down, and now it's Native Gaming looking to score a trip cap of their own. A is going to go to... No, it's not. Wow, unbelievable. Native Gaming stopped the pull at A. They aren't able to stop C, and I'd almost rather, if you're Incognito, you'd rather have C than A. That back bunker spawn, so disadvantageous. For now, Native Gaming will have those bunker spawns, and Incognito will be spawning on Carbine.
Looks like Native know it as well. Barcode just rotating over here. Sets foot in the stronghold almost as like a challenge. Like, yeah, you know I'm here. Come try and kill me, bro. And he looks like he's ready for whoever drops down. Someone does drop down. He does get the kill. All the while, though, the rest of his team goes down. That could be an opening for Incognito to not only capture A and B, but maybe also get this overshield. But Native Gaming wisely rotate towards B, expecting that that's the next zone Incognito go for, and might be able to shut down this situation and earn this OS themselves.
Oh, tapping buttons helps secure what I imagine would have been the OS there for Native Gaming. I think I heard off screen the overshield activate. Yes, it's Gilky with it. Now looking to make sure he does not allow Incognito to flip C, but they do a pretty good job mitigating the overshield. It feels like almost the HCS Season 3 team shots on the OS and just simple camo eyes for everybody on camo. It feels like the power-ups are less of that here in Season 3, Eli, as Native Gaming have that map control back, and they're looking to regain the lead as well.
Still super important, though, I think. I mean, you're going to get value out of it. What these teams are just better at reducing the damage, I think, is the difference. Plus, the time to kill with the Bandit is much faster. Obviously, you can output an insane level of damage if you just shoot the same target at the same time with the Bandit. And Native have done such a good job to hold control. Incognito have been trying to spin their resources to flip C, but every single time Native have been shutting it down. Collect now one shot, unable to be a part of the next fight for a couple seconds. And I'm curious to see what the play is from Incognito. Looks like they're going to try to push both sides at the same time. I think that's the correct strategy. Just getting to this tower position. It's going to make it easier for you to help your teammates get out on the other side. Manny's going to earn the melee kill and the heat wave. And now it looks to probably flip C here and get a spawn kill if anyone spawns out on Carbine.
Despite the control that we previously saw for Incognito, this is all gone in Native Gaming's way because of tapping buttons. What a massive pickup. 22 and 12. Outside of Collect, he's doubling up on every single player, if not almost tripling up in the lobby. And my God, tapping buttons. This is a guy that I could absolutely easily see on a top 4 team because he is that good. Showing you why here as we hop on board with the man himself, looking to put some finishing touch shots into Descendant as Descendant goes down to 1 HP. Tapping buttons, chasing that, but making sure he plays his pacing. Descendant able to recharge some of those shields, give him a little bit of hope here in this 1v1 with tapping buttons, but tapping calls for his duo, his international duo. Barcode cleans him up instead. Barcode with a double kill and double control of the map should mean that Native Gaming take the series, and they do. Native Gaming, led by tapping buttons, 23 slays. Put up MJ numbers here as he sends home Incognito. Native Gaming will move on to the next round, and we're moving on to this game number 5. Complexity, Cloud9 tied 2-2, but the lead, it's a 2-possession lead for Cloud9. They only need 3 more kills left, and they'll take this series.
Cloud9 are just a few moments away from closing this one out, and you gotta feel for Complexity. Like I said, they didn't get any points after what happened in London. Then they pick up Rain, who also doesn't have any points because he hasn't played this season. So these points so important for this squad to work their way up, but they're running into very dangerous Cloud9 roster. I mean, I do kind of hope that Breaking Shot continues on this team, but you got to imagine this could be almost like a tryout period. We're not sure how this is all going to shake out.
Yeah, and this is a Cloud9 roster. Let's just, crystal ball. Oh, that was a reverse sweep. Production. Louis just let us know that was a reverse sweep. That hurts even more so, Eli, when you're right there within arm's reach of more points another step in the bracket. Instead, Complexity go home. And I think this was an incredibly important series, because I think if you, again, take out that crystal ball, look 2 weeks down the line, I could very well see Complexity playing against a Cloud9 to make it to Atlanta from pools. As we're going to re-rack real quick, take a quick break, send it back to the desk while Ali and Tools recap that incredible stretch run of Halo that we just witnessed. A lot of Halo. Let's get a lot of opinions from them as we send it back.
A lot to recap for sure. I feel like I still have my heart racing from that pure run against Yellow Brick Road, which was incredible. They secured their place in winners finals here, and now they're gonna face off against Shopify Rebellion, who is also another one of those teams that has been just wreaking havoc and just really aiming for that big 3, and Pure here kind of challenging that here too, huh?
Yeah, this has been one of the best tournament days I've seen, right? We've seen so many great games, and it all started with that Yellow Brick Road Pure game, that game 5, right? It was chaos to start, but multiple players getting in there, finding their clutch moments. Want to highlight 2 in particular, right? The 2 that have been around the longest and have had those top placings. Talik was in that back base with the red gun, having to go big for his team. Man was on an island, got kill after kill, allowed his team to get the lead necessary to play their Halo. Then we get to the second half. Talik overheats a little bit. He goes down, and Camouflage goes to Renegade. And suddenly you're like, oh, you know, hey, Yellow Brick Road, they do this all the time. Like, all these players have been around for so long. They're absolutely going to make this comeback happen. Who else but Druk in that top position, 120 FOV with the eagle eyes. Look, this is perfect shots on Renegade. Now, what I think Druk is doing here is I think he's standing there and he's just pinging the middle of the map. I can't confirm that, but you see how when we come back to him? So watch when you come back to him. He's gonna have a ping on that spot behind Renegade, and I think what Druk was doing, he's pinging in the middle of the map. Once he got that spot, he's like, boom, I know where he's at. Renegade with his shotgun out couldn't do anything about it, but when we come back, you see that little ping right there? That's because Druk was sitting there pinging, trying to find the camouflage. Once he did, well, easy enough to come in, find the clutch, and big plays from Druk. Love to see the technique coming out from him, the great shots, spotting the camo that way. Like, you couldn't ask about better execution.
That was definitely a super memorable game 5 for there, and a really important one for them as well. And 2 other players to highlight there are Cherish finally getting his first spot, his first chance at a pro team, and he seems to be doing really well. I mean, he had a lot of the kills. I was saying on the back end that Cherish was getting all the last shots there. He was just really popping off on most of these games. I think it was game 2.
Cherish was getting all the last shots.
Yeah, he was getting all the last shots. I think last shot was helping Cherish get the last shot, you know, because he was getting a lot of the assists. Yeah, Cherish had, I think it was game 2. You see that game 2, that 50-48, which was such an incredible match from Pure. Cherish had 5k damage in that run, and last shot was the second damage done and the least damage taken. So these 2 players are really I want to say, like, they're the new players around. Cherish finally getting his spot on his chance to shine on a pro team, and Last Shot, who's been an up and coming player, really setting in that, yeah, he's here to stay, and he's gone pro, you know. He's gonna earn that respect from the other players. I think he's already done that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think Cherish has come out here and has really shown himself to be the right choice in this match in particular. I'll say that game 2 Slayer, right? Same situation where they had to make something big happen. They were down by quite a bit in that game 2, had the massive comeback in that game, and then win 50-48. So 2 very close Slayers where Pura had to play better, right? And that's what I think is a great indication about this team, is it wasn't like holding off Yellow Brick Road. It was having to ice up, play the important moments, and play as a unit. They were able to do that. And you know, whenever we talked to Last Shot, that's all he ever talked about, is like, I got guys here that know how to play the game. We're getting ourselves prepared together. We're gonna play like a team better than other teams are gonna play as a team. And I think they showed it, right? They are gonna get better and better each week in and out. They went from top 16 at Arlington to top 8 at London. I think they're going to try to crack that top 4 come Atlanta.
And you know what? A lot more Halo coming through. We have Sentinels versus Cloud9 starting now. Are y'all ready for some more Halo? I know our hearts are still racing for these incredible matches, but we got another one to go through. Sentinels, Cloud9, any thoughts on that one?
This is going to be a tough matchup for Cloud9, right? They've been going to these game 5s. They had a tough series against something cool. They're going to have to be able to put up a strong fight against Sentinels. Sentinels is a dangerous team, and they're right on the par with any of the best teams in the game.
All right, let's go ahead and get those thoughts from Eli Makowski as we get into this next match.
All right, Eli, here we go. W Production, WLVT, man. We're not missing any of this lower bracket as we hop on board here with Falcated. Now Boo Doo in the ventilator system. Grenade goes out. Sentinels versus Cloud9, Eli, and it feels again like that conversation amongst teams that are right on the cusp of breaking through.
Right, this is the more action between those 4 through 6 teams to see who is better than each other. These teams very close. I think right now Sentinels just barely has the edge. But Cloud9 known to be dangerous at any time. I mean, keep in mind, Cloud9, part of the reason that Sentinels plays top 16 at Arlington. But look at this. A very quick cap, and Cloud9 only had 1 kill, I think, total before that cap went in, so Sentinels starting off hot.
Wow, 8 slays in total for Sentinels to Cloud9's 4, as they're able to utilize that 1 team wipe to make it a 1-0 game in Argyle. That's not usually the case. Usually you need 2, at least 1.5 team wipes to score, but the efficiency is there for Sentinels as they score 1 in 50 seconds and take an early command of this match. Skeptify, though, in the mid-map, looking to regain control of that as he takes down Precision. Looks across towards Lethal and not able to take him down as well. Lethal has had such a great day. It's been so fun to watch him play, but Spectre takes him down in that moment, and for now just looking to regain, resettle our Cloud9, looking to find a front foot to push off of to tie things up here at 1 early.
Like the way Boo Boo's playing that situation, just sitting in his window with the BR, laying down some crucial long-range shots, just open up the map a little bit more for his teammates that are trying to take space. Don't look now, but Falcated already has 5 kills, was a huge part of the reason they got that first cap. And if you remember, the first series we watched today, we were kind of like, where's the Falcated we know and love? He hadn't quite woken up yet, but I feel like once he catches fire, this squad can absolutely come together.
I agree. I mean, in that competing matchup, or in another matchup, we talked about how tall it goes pure, and I think Falcated has a little bit of that to him too with this Sentinels crew. You just need him to be on the board. You need him to be in the mix because that's what we're used to seeing from him. Cloud9 now with the run out as Sab looking to defensively position himself with the snipe. Skeptify playing a little bit more close proximity bodyguard. You got Spectre with a snipe as well, and this looks like it could go through for Cloud9. Sentinels don't think anyone's in position for it. They are not. And Cloud9 do a great job to tie things up. We got 2 scores in just over 2 minutes, Eli. Here we go. Argyle's a little showing some hope and promise.
I mean, the reality is these teams are just getting better at seizing those windows of opportunity, right? I mean, we're no longer in the days where you need a clean 4 dead or multiple squad wipes to get the flag out. These guys are hitting grapple slide tech, they're hitting curb slide tech to get the flag to that 50-yard line faster than they ever have, and they're quickly getting into position once they have a few slays. That, as we see here, Lethal, if had more shields, probably would already have this flag out. He's got to wait a moment, and now once again Sentinel's in good position to apply enough pressure to these spawners that this flag might get through.
Precision, 4 shots, and he's not even going to get to take one of them as Tusk takes him down before he can even form a thought process in his head. Oh, Boo Doo able to steal it, but no, that's nothing there. 3 go down for Sentinels. That is a little bit of maybe even an overextension, you could argue, as Tusk is able to secure it, reset, and now Cloud9 have the mid-map control at a crucial time in the match, tied 1-1.
Had been mapped for a moment. Tusk forced to back up, though. Doesn't want to give this sniper rifle to Sentinels. Knows how dangerous they can be with it. Backs all the way up to his base.
Huh.
It's because his teammates are dying, right? I mean, he's at greater and greater risk as his teammates die to also go down. So I think a wise decision. Gonna use the sniper to get a kill. That's gonna open a little bit more space for his squad to push up. off of their spawn point, but Falcated already far up on the map, gets taken down from a nice angle here. Tusk finds through the vent to that L2 area. But Tusk needs to get a couple headshots here with this sniper. Still has 4 bullets left to work with. There's a headshot we asked for. He's got the killing spree to add to it, but the story's the same. His teammates are dying on the other side, so he can't really push up at all.
Ask and you shall receive, Eli, as Tusk earns another headshot, this time with the Bandit Evo, and 5 seconds until both snipers are up. This is one of those where you could use the quiz to take the test. As Tusk could use the snipe to take the snipe, but no, Boo Boo Doo Boo takes him down instead. Boo Boo Doo Boo trades out with the sticky. No, Sab gets away, dives and ducks his way down towards where the Needler used to spawn. Now using the repulsor tech to potentially stay alive, potentially get that sticky, does not get either. Now it's Precision earning an assist. Falcated cleaning that up. Suspector grabs his snipe. I think Precision grabs Sentinel snipe, and you want to find an opening break here. It's going to come from the 50 cal.
Here we go. Precision doesn't even opt for the sniper, just uses the Bandit in that situation. Taking this position, top center, so powerful. Suspector wisely not pushing too far past his own base. Same story, doesn't want to give the snipe up. It's going to be whoever wins the next set of snipes. But look at the aggression from Precision. He's not afraid to give the sniper away. He's got a teammate here with him. He's confident that he's going to hit his shots, as he does, and Lethal's in position to pull the flag as well. Just have to find the last player that could potentially stop it, and he gets a perfect grenade on Precision to shut him down, and that means if Cloud9 can find that sniper, they could have 2 snipers to work with.
Skeptify sneaking into the back of Sentinel's base. Not Beaver-like enough, though, as he goes down shortly after. Lethal picks that out. Lethal trades out with Sab as well, and what looked like a pull for Cloud9. Too many numbers dwindle here. They're going to have to wait. Sure, they could pull it, but with just 2 members alive on that side of the map, I don't know if they could do much with it. As Falcon cleans up on Suspector. Tusk can get it next. Boo Boo Doo Boo cleans up on Skeptify. Now it looks like Eli, the numbers are starting to roll here for Sentinels, and they have a flag out because of it. This looks dangerous and deadly. Could be 2-1 here in just a couple seconds.
Could get out of control. This is a death that Lethal gets just to keep the attention off of his flag runner. And that's a second cap for Sentinels. 5 minutes still on the clock, though, so Cloud9 definitely not out of it yet.
That was huge there from Boo Boo Doo Boo. The patience. It looked like if you just glanced up at your scoreboard, you'd think, oh, we have the numbers to just run this right through. There's not enough alive for Cloud9, but there was one member there perfectly positioned with the sticky grenade. Boo Boo Doo Boo did not take the chase bait, waited instead to patiently put that one in for a 2-1 lead. Tusk now with the QT. Stays alive, but not for long. Earns an assist, and now Cloud9 are going to have to re-earn that mid-map control. Suspector looking to do that, but Boo Boo Doo Boo trades out with them. Boo Boo Doo Boo earns a double. No! Gets ninja'd instead! Sab takes his back!
I don't know if that was disrespect or just waiting for his shield. He just looks at the guy's dead body, gets now a double kill with a nade and a perfect right after, but Boo Boo being punished for kind of holding forward in that spot. I don't think he had great reason. I guess he was trying to force a melee, but Sab with the ninja into double. Now they're in great position to get a flag out, but it hasn't been pulled yet.
Which feels like you got to keep Sab alive here. You got to keep your numbers advantage here. Oh, and just as a flag gets pulled, that's bait. Sentinels were eyeing it. Skeptify goes down instantaneously. Tusk takes down Falcated with the snipe. Bandit clean up. Suspector pushing that flag a little further. And now Sab, who started this run with the Slays, is looking to secure it and put it through. 3 members through the 50-yard line. Tusk looking to stop that. Could quickly become 4.
Oh, no.
Just wants to pull some time and space. Oh, but he's dropped the snipe. Oh, he's giving the snipe to Sentinels, and the wig could get peeled here to prevent this one from going through. Cloud9 are dwindling. Cloud9 are losing numbers, and they might not get this one through.
Look at the pressure, though. Suspector had a great flank on the push. Dealt a ton of damage and got a kill that could have been exactly what they needed to open this up. Precision goes down. I think there's still 10 bullets. A sniper sitting precariously on that pistol side. Did anyone pick it up? They do end up getting the cap. That's from the play from Suspector, though. If Suspector never makes that flank, that cap never goes in.
Man, unbelievable flank from Suspector. Unbelievable plays there from Sab. And man, is that not why they're a duo, Eli? Even when they're not playing in close proximity on the map, they're working towards the same goal. That gives them the winning condition they need to pull this game 1 out. 2-2 now with 2:45 left on the clock. 3 go down for Cloud9. And that's going to give that mid-map control back to Sentinels. You can see Falcated proudly claiming it at the top of mid. Oh, proudly claiming a sniper with 5 shots left in it. No scope goes to Dusk. And it looks like Falcated and the rest of Sentinels are positioned for a late game clutch up victory here in game number 1. Argyle CTF still need again, though, a couple of team wipes, at least 1.5. You could argue, and Falcated's working his way towards that. A couple of snipes back to back have Cloud9 on the brink.
He is finally the one player on the map that can stay alive with the sniper, and he's putting it to work. Problem is the rest of Cloud9 are killing his teammates, so this flag's not getting anywhere. Last bullet goes out. His teammates are dying around him, and this is going to reset easily. And all of a sudden, Boobo's the last player alive. He's got the new sniper that spawned at the 2-minute mark, but Tusk has the new one for the opposition, and this one's going to completely reset, Hunter.
That was getting scary there, but things reset ultimately. Wow. Now Boo Doo has the snipe lined up. We're going to keep you guys abreast of all the action. We'll give you guys updates on that series, but it's time to move to our main matchup of the moment. Winter finals between Pure and Rebellion. 2 teams that have shown us that they have a chance to crash the party, break into that big 3 potentially. This series has a lot of consequence to it. Off the start, though, it's Rebellion taking the early lead.
And I don't know how much these guys have matched up against each other. I can't really remember the time that...
This might be the first time. I think it's a team of 4 for Pure. I think this is the first time. The Cherish.
I think for sure. Usually, Shopify has been very successful in these online tournaments. LAN as well, but maybe even more so in the online tournaments. So I think Rebellion do have the edge, but this is the first time that we've seen Pure with Cherish, and they look to be very much leveled up in recent memory. Right now, though, it's Rebellion with the early lead.
22-second lead, but 3 go down for Rebellion. That's going to give the oddball back to Cherished and Pure, and able to just barely sneak it away through that mid-map lane that can deal out so much damage. Cherished still not able to get back to full shields. Trying to bait his life in the cafe. Oh, Mental with the back smack onto Last Shot. And Last Shot was coming with that shotgun as well. Bottom right, you can see a 2-2 tie. It looks like they'll be heading to OT.
No.
Oh, no, excuse me. Sentinels take it 3-2. The flag was out. I could not see that on my screen. And Sentinels will take a 1-0 lead in that huge elimination matchup. Overkill for the win for Sentinels, I'm hearing from production as well. So, man, the ice up levels from all of these players across the Halo landscape have been phenomenal throughout the day, delivering on some action. High-level action at that.
I hope somebody's got that clip for us. I'd love to see the precision overkill to steal the game. But like I said, this is winners finals, most important match of the tournament. That's why we're on here right now. We'll keep an eye on the other games happening as well. Soul Snipe putting this BR to work right now. Looks like he knows Talik is top C as well. Members of Rebellion collapse on him at a good time to do so. Soul Snipe should be able to get away with this camo. He does narrowly escape with his life. They've also continually accumulated this oddball time cycle with 40 seconds already.
30-second lead now for Rebellion as Soul Snipe on pop up with the battle rifle. It's the burst shot that he should have stuck with, and the strafe shots from Talik there. Able to take him down, and my God, how tricky was that? Talik continuing on with his life, and 4 go down for the Rebellion. Look at this, before Mental even gets a chance to spawn on the desk, Talik's feeding his face with the grenades, and he can't break through because of it. All the timing being allowed to Pure here. Talik doesn't even need slays. He's just playing gatekeeper. All the while, Pure continue to score and come back, and don't tell me Talik has pulled the slippy on him. No, they still knew he was there, but he still takes down Suppressed. Mental for the double. He goes down nonetheless. Talik has stayed alive. Going back to that 1v1 against Soul Snipe with the Stalker, Talik won't die.
He is stepping up when his team needs it most, and I feel like his Spartan just strafes faster than like every Spartan I've ever seen. This guy so difficult to kill. Drunk hits the late jump. It looks like Mental predicts it. Still lands that 5th shot. And all of a sudden, it is essentially a tied game. Pure have to hold off Suppress, but no, having the wrong grenade type equipped is going to be disaster for Cherish. Does a little bit of extra damage to himself with the spike, thinking he could bounce a frag there. You got to be careful, guys. Make sure you know which grenade you got equipped in that inventory.
Pressed. Woo. Peek and pop shots. Now just calling for help there. Doesn't need to take any shots on the last shot. Just needs to communicate that he's at the back of A. And with that, Pure go 3 down. The timing, is it enough? It was enough. I thought maybe Pure went 3 down a little soon enough to take down Camo, and ultimately they do. 3 go down for Rebellion, though. And Pure are able to regain it off that reset. 47 to 67 now. About to get into the single digits here. About to get down to the nitty gritty as Rebellion and Pure have both had equally good stretches for ball time.
Keep in mind, this is Soul Snipe and Cycle against their former teammates. Well, definitely Soul Snipe teaming with Druck and Tolic for most of season 1. So there's a bit of maybe both teams knowing what each other want to go for, knowing your opposition. Big deal in this game. As Druck finds himself over on the C side, his teammates are all on the opposite side, but it means he can usually shoot some players in the back. They've located him though, want to take care of him first before they progress, but him just being a distraction there just kind of opened up a lot of extra ball time for Pure.
Pure have stolen the lead, only by 3 though. As Cycle goes down to 1 HP. Tolic has him dead to rights, but the grenade from Cycle takes him down instead. Cycle goes down, but not before trading out with Tolic. Numbers advantage here for Rebellion. They still have to play defensively postured as Druck is pushing through on the cuts. He gets cut down. Mental on the P side of the map, gonna bait and switch here with Cycle to take down Cherish. Cherish does go down. Soul Snipe with a double kill, and we're seeing a little bit better teamwork and chemistry right now from Rebellion. That could be the difference heading in the end game of round number 1.
This next push, kind of a last push type situation for Pure, but Rebellion opt to drop the ball in favor of winning this fight. They know if they win this fight, they likely win the round. Druck makes himself a difficult kill, but Soul Snipe lands the body shot to finish him off. 2v2 situation right now. Winner of this fight should be awarded some ball time and potentially the camo as well. Another trade comes out. Camo spawning right now. Which team is going to be able to win this fight to grab it?
Still enough time in regulation, less than 2 minutes to go, to where I believe both teams will play for that 100-point mark. 70 to 84 now as Rebellion have a 14-second lead, and numbers advantage go to neither team. 2v2. Who's going to win this next gunfight? That could be the numbers edge that either of these two teams need to earn the oddball off the reset, and that +1 net outcome for Rebellion means that they're able to grab that oddball, take it into the back of C, and they're setting up for the final hold.
Cycle goes down, but Suppress was in the perfect spot to grab the ball right afterwards. Suppress gonna be forced to play this ball out though. Game is not over yet by any stretch. It looks like Pure are able to grab it and safely move it back into Tram, at least for now. The Rebellion push is gonna come from the B side, but I'd argue they need a little bit more positioning than just one lane of entrance. Soul Snipe gets taken down on the other side, as does Cycle. Big kill from Mental, but I think Pure might be able to close it out. Rebellion have to play perfect off of this spawn, and I don't think they have enough time.
Enemy has the ball.
And it looks like Druck was deciding between a rotation towards P or not, and he decides instead to just hold strong at the back of C. 93-92. Pure have regained control of the lead. Rebellion with one final push through the mid-map. Suppress gets the kill on the benches, but Cycle goes down shortly after, and it's not going to be enough as Pure steal. At one point, what was a 20-30 second lead for Rebellion, that gets cut down to nothing. 1-0 off the start here in your winter finals with Pure in control.
Such an important start to the series here. Rebellion, I mean, both teams really just fought so well throughout every single engagement in that first round. That shotgun going down, and Druck, if he can get a triple, could be massive here. His first camo usually doesn't amount to a lot, but if he can pair it with the shotgun that he finds on the ground, it could be massive. Cycle all the while though content to just get some early ball time, wait for his teammates, rotate the ball away from the pressure, and this is a lot of scrappy ball time that could end up making the difference in this second round.
21 seconds of just pure unfiltered milk as Druck is able to earn the camo shotgun, but Cycle takes him down in the back of PD, and yeah, that's a play you might need to go to jail for. How did Cycle survive that? That looked illegal.
Got 90 seconds now, by the way. He had so much in the first round, and I mean, we talk about this guy being their primary damage dealer a lot of the time. Even Suppress said, who's their main slayer, said, I don't even know how this guy does so much damage every game. He's just always got more damage than me. I can't even lie. But he's the guy with all the oddball time, and they're playing just fine without him constantly slowing out.
Hey, whatever works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, especially here in the winter final. As Tolic pushes in through the backside of PD, has Soul Snipe going up to heaven, now sent to hell. As Mental cleans up on him though. Druck in the corner of the office. to stay alive. One fragmentation shot would take him down, but he's able to manufacture his shields back. And look at the timing of that. Reshielding, repositioning, taking on these gunfights with perfect timing. Eli, despite the fact that Druk didn't get to play on land for nearly 2 years, his timing is still impeccable.
But timing is what makes top players top players. They know their windows of opportunity so well. They've got those respawn timers ticking down in their heads subconsciously at this point. It's all second nature. They know when they're safe, when they need to follow up on damage, when it's bait. It's just, I think the average person watching Halo probably doesn't even recognize how many calculations are going on in these guys' heads.
That meme from The Hangover with just like all the calculus flying and soaring through the through the scene and through the screen. That's essentially what it's like here, especially in an oddball. I think oddball is one of the most disciplined, teamwork dedicated matches that you can see of Objective Halo, as Talik looks to push on through 2v2 again for this next battle. Determines the outcome of numbers advantage, and my god, Soul Snipe and Talik both had trippy, shaky strafes going on there, but Talik wins it instead, takes down Cycle 2, but goes down shortly after. Mental on the Cafe side going up against Druk, and Druk wins that one instead. How difficult is Druk to take down?
So difficult. I mean, I feel bad for these guys' controllers. That left stick is taking heavy damage.
It's dusty.
It's just getting smacked back and forth at mock speeds. I mean, there's no wonder these guys go through a controller a month. They're just completely destroying them in every piv.
Oh, Soul Snipe. Last shot, quite literally plays bodyguard there by throwing himself Sinbad style in front. Trades out. Multiple, 3 total members for Rebellion go down, and with just 1 down for Pure, Druk is going to set up nice and cozy here on the A side. It looks like red driveway spawns here for Rebellion, so they're going to push through on the tires. And arcade side of the map, this could force a rotation out here to Druk towards Cafe side, but Rebellion do a great job to cut it off. They send someone down through underneath tires and down through the mid. As triple kill goes through for Druk, and all 4 go down for Rebellion. Talik is going to take it, and Eli, this is deja vu. A 30-second plus lead for Rebellion gets dwindled down to what looks like nothing in 2 rounds in a row, where Pure may not have the opening strike, but they routinely have the counter.
Always playing their process until the opportunity reveals itself. Mental, Camo Shoddy, this is an opportunity for Rebellion, though, to break the setup. And look at the tricky spot from Mental. He gets traded out, though, and that's a massive trade for last shot. Druk now, last player alive, though, for the side of Pure. He's going to look to stay alive as long as possible. If he does, he could give his teammates spawns close by. He does. Looks like purple spawns are coming through, but they're going to opt to swing out wide to the outside. They want to take care of this player on B rail before they can move forward. They don't want to get flanked. So some heads up plays coming out from Pure, but all the while Rebellion are getting closer to the finish line for this round.
Wow. I was very surprised to see Last Shot take that after he whiffed the melee on the suppress. Not often you get a second chance at life in a high-level Halo lobby like this. 3 go down. Look at the fork in the road. Look at the cause and effect of that moment, as Pure could regain what was a lead for Rebellion. 60-59. Rebellion had a 1-second lead, then they opened it up to almost 20. And now Pure are going to steal it again. Eli, this is a striking image of what we saw in the previous round number 1. But will Pure just run away with it and take it 81 and rolling to 75? But with 2 going down, I expect a reset here soon from Cherish. Insta-explode wall sheet from Talik. Doesn't connect. Neither 2 does the melee. And 3 go down for Pure. And I don't know if they did reset it because of how quickly Rebellion were able to regain control of the oddball. They'll regain control of the map. And again, Eli, this is exactly how it went in round number 1.
This has gone back and forth so much. One thing I'm noticing on the scoreboard is it's 4 dead for Rebellion, and this could be the end of the game. I don't think Rebellion have time. It's literally exactly the same.
Exactly what happened in round number 1. We are we're in the Matrix. Somebody check, because this is not normally to witness the exact same thing in back-to-back rounds. The Halo Matrix is alive and really green. 3 go down for Rebellion. Green for Pure as they take a 1-0 lead in this series. I thought we were destined for a round 3 best of 3, but Pure take it instead. And I don't know, Eli, if I've ever seen 2 rounds of oddball quite literally be the exact same. Unbelievable. Shopify get the early lead at the start, 30+ seconds. Pure make it close in the 60s. 1 or 2 seconds separate these 2 teams, and then Pure takes it to the 75-80 mark, then Rebellion take it to the 85-90 mark, and then Pure take it right back to win in both rounds 1 and 2. Unbelievable ice in the veins of this up-and-coming scrappy Pure team. Wow.
Mental topping the lobby in damage, 8,000, but besides him, everyone else doing less damage than everyone on the other side. So just seems like Pure just outputting so much firepower in these situations, finding a little bit more team shots. And the reason they won, I also noticed that in the time department, every single member of Pure had a solid amount of ball time. Right here, Talik doesn't have any, but he ends up getting some throughout the rest of this round. And it's like all suppressed and cycle, the two primary damage dealers usually for Rebellion are the ones with all the oddball time. You got to think, you know, maybe, I don't know. There's something to that, I think.
You bring up a great point once again, Eli, in that you got to play your 25%, right? You got to play your role. Now, these teams are devised based on the composition of how they all think they fit in with each other, or how a GM thinks that they fit in with each other. And I think you're exactly right there for Shopify Rebellion. A big reason why they went down 2-0 in this game number 1. They weren't playing their roles. They weren't playing the 25% that we're used to seeing from them. And yeah, 140 seconds. That's just simply too much time for Cycle, where nobody else really has much. And then, like you said, Suppress getting the other complementary ball time. He's Halo's main Slayer. So you know he's the main Slayer for Shopify at the very least. Just not seeing that role dispersal. Instead, it's a role reversal for Shopify, and you could argue they lose because of it. Here we go. Sentinels, Cloud9 in that other competing series elimination quarterfinals. We have Sentinels up 2-0 after a win in the Slayer. A precision overkill in game 1 brought a highly contested game 1 to its knees, as Sentinels took that and they've rolled ever since.
Look at this. Falcated wants the A spawns for this first hill. I think A spawns just a little bit easier to approach this first hill. I think most of these teams do agree with that, and that's why we saw Cloud9 aggressively shutting down Falcated. Now that Suspector has the A control, they've also got the hill control.
Dusk lining up the centering with that shock rifle. 2 shots left to work with, and maybe 2 shots that give Cloud9 this opening hill. And there it is. There's one. Boom. Goes the dynamite for the double kill. Cross-map shots feeding into Falcated's suit, keeping him at bay. Those shots enough to make sure that Falcated can't peek into the batteries to take down this member of Cloud9 in the hill at Skeptify. And it's just pure presence here from Tusk. He's not even getting that much damage out, but it's just simple hold, simple presence of that gold side of the map is gonna give Cloud9 what looks like a 1-0 start. Suspector going into the tower. He earns a ninja. That's like 2 or 3 we've seen on the stream today. The 3 go down on each side. Who's able to win this 1v1 for the hill? It's Cloud9.
And I don't know if I'll call that one as much a ninja as the other ones. That was kind of a janky ninja. Looked like a normal back smack to me, but regardless, it's going to be enough for Cloud9 to secure it. And it's like they started to rotate to the other side, but Sentinels now go 3 dead, so they should also earn control of the C side. Suspector with the camo just hopping around for dear life. Now in the hill with the camo means that it's going to be harder for Sentinels to see him, but the camo's probably going to dissipate before Sentinel shows up anyways.
Suspector able to do what a lot of professional Halo players have not been able to do today, and that's stay alive with the camo because of it. Cloud9 get the rotation onto hill number 2 despite previously scoring, and wow, Suspector still has a little bit of camo left. I thought that would have been dissipated by now for sure. Sab making sure he earns the trade with that double kill. 3 down though for Cloud9, gonna give map control and at least C control back to Sentinels, as Sentinels have control of it, but Tusk already presenting himself in the tower, and he takes down Falcated. What a huge win there for Tusk. He gets cleaned up shortly after. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the shock in the hill, as hill number 2 is about deadlocked with each team's at about the 30 percentile. Lethal insta-explode goes out, doesn't take down any members of Cloud9, does take down some shields though, and that's going to allow Sentinels to continue to hold control of the hill.
You're seeing Boo Boo's adaptation of his playstyle there. You remember him talking about one of his regrets against SSG in London was getting average in the hill. So I think he made the adjustment. You saw him getting out of the hill, making sure they win the fight to get back in it. So we'll check back in on that series, see how they continue to adjust their strategy as time goes on. Game number 2, Solitude Slayer peers up early.
All right. All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with Drug and Mental and Suppressed, and it's what's it? Observers first. Observer roulette. Every time we switch to a player, they go down. Cycle. He's in that mix as well. Cherished. 5 shots left to work with in that snipe, but with low shields, gonna have to avoid any frag damage, and he does just that. And you can see Mental kind of looking for Cherish, but there we see the camo do some damage. Double kill, lining up to triple off the lift. Cycle does take down Cherish, but not before 3 go down for Rebellion. So Pure, rolling off that numbers advantage, are up 11-5.
Look at this, predicting the spawns based on his teammates' locations. Looks like Cycle, though, spawned on the other side. Doesn't expect it. Perfectly plays Sticky. Probably just wanted to put that grenade there as a access denial, but fortunately catches the body of his opposition. It's going to open the door a little bit here for Pure to push up. And this is a map that can definitely steamroll quite a bit in Slayer. So this early lead, unless Rebellion can find a way out of these spawn traps and work together in these situations, this one could run away for Pure.
I think I'm seeing something here, Eli, and it's all led by your breakdown and analysis. You mentioned when we started the day in the winter semis between Rebellion and Sentinels, you talked about the dichotomy of strategies. Rebellion, they like to play fast and in your face. Druck doing a little bit of that with the double kill. Sentinels on the other side likes to play slow and methodical, set up a little bit. But this is a Pure team that is going to fight fire with fire, that is going to fight pace with pace, and dare I say, Pure might even be at a faster pace than Rebellion with the likes of, again, their team composition. You've got Druck and Talik. I think a Druck is one of the fastest players in the HCS. I'm just going to say it. And then you got Last Shot as well, one of the fastest and most accurate players. So talk to me about how this could be Rebellion meeting their match. I think in Halo Infinite Season 3, you got to fight fire with fire, pace with pace, and it looks to be what Pure is doing here. What do you see, Eli?
I mean, the reality is the game right now, I think in the meta, is best played at this fast pace. I think teams are wising up to it. That's why we're seeing like those insane series between Rebellion and SSG. They play very similar styles. Pure also in that camp, right? We also see teams like Optic kind of shying away from the setup oriented. They're like, you know what, let's just speed up and beat these guys at their game. And I think Optic have done a good job at that adjustment. And it's just, the pace of play is so fast and frenetic. It really just comes down to, you know, fighting for space and time and weapons with milliseconds to react, or that you're often making decisions within a quarter of a second off your spawn point, and that decision snowballs into how the rest of the play even happens. So, I mean, these guys just playing based on pure instinct, speed, aggression. But what's the doctor? Disrespect, speed, power. I don't know what he says, but something along those lines. Yeah, there we go.
Speed and momentum. Something like that.
I feel like that's really what the meta for Halo Infinite is right now. Violence,
you heard
speed,
it here
and momentum.
Dr. Disrespect giving Halo all of the strategical advantages they need with violence, speed, and momentum. I think you're exactly right. We're trolling, but I think that's serious strategy. Oh, serious headshot from Talik. Lines up two and top snipe for the double kill. And Pure are starting to roll on Rebellion.
That was disgusting. Mid thrust too. You see Soul Snipe wanted to thrust forward to get the melee, but it's cut down in an instant. Talik's on fire.
Talik, have yourself a second half of Season 3, because this is the Talik that we expected all the way through the start of this season. He's looking more like the Talik we know, and I don't know, man. I think we're starting to see Talik reach another gear. And when you talk about the pace of play and how important that is, that could spell trouble for the rest of the HCS. Watch out. There are more competitors than ever before vying for the top spot in the top 3. 3 for Talik. No, he won't earn it with kills, but he will ultimately take down 3 with his positioning, damage, accuracy, popping off with the shock rifle. That one's all but over. And we're going to switch gears to a match that is far from over. I guess we'll be over soon, but tied 47-all. Renegade with the top shots down onto Gilkey, takes him down, but a chase grenade not enough onto APG as he cleans him up. APG looking left and right, trying to find some space to stay alive. 49-all, Eco down to 1 HP, and the call is in from Native to take him down. Trippy can get it too, down to 1 HP in the red room, and they don't! Oh, Yellow Brick Road steal it instead! 2 members down to 1 HP in a dream, but they're still sleeping.
Unbelievable ice out of Eco. I don't know how Eco fabricated a kill in that moment, but it looked like Trippy was dead to rights. But that's gotta hurt if you're Native. Pure win on this side, but man, if Native go up 2-0
Can we run
in
that back
series,
replay?
Yeah, I gotta see what happened there.
Like, how did Yellow Brick Road win that encounter with 2 players down to 1 HP? I mean, oh my God, this is unbelievable Halo that we're witnessing here today. Someone in chat asks, is this tourney just for points? And I'd almost be like, no, this is for respect, for family. Like, it's got that feel to it.
I think there might also be prize money. I'm sure the pro in chat will let us know. I thought that these open
2K.
series also had 2K, right? It's like 1,500 for first, 500 for second.
Ow!
Yeah, Trippy
How does this grenade not take down Trippy? What did Trippy do? Did he jump on the water cooler? Where did he go?
Yeah, he's got to be jumping on the water cooler. Also, Eco's one shot in this frame, so where does he find a kill afterwards? Oh my God.
He had camo, I believe, which is why you don't see him in theater mode. And I think he jumped on top of the water cooler. Renegade kicks it off here with the high ground, drops. APG tries to finish him off, does. And here's where it feels like Native Gaming got the game. But Eco cleans up on APG. Eco with 1 HP finds a way. Who gets this final slay? It could have been Trippy or
It was
Eco, right?
Eco.
Because they were
It
1
was
HP.
Eco.
Oh my God, Eco.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
He probably got his shields back from there, and maybe Barcode was trying to apply pressure on Ivy's side, I have to imagine. And then I'm sure Eco had help. Somebody else in C probably team shoots with Eco. Eco gets the shot for the final kill. Insane stuff.
Can I give more? Can I glaze the LVT production team real quick? Because my God, more often than not, we're going to a break or you're not getting anything. Like, you get nothing and you'll be happy with it. Not on LVT Halo, man. We are swapping in and out of the winners bracket, the lower bracket, observers, tools, goes from casting and hosting to observing. I mean, nothing but respect and props for the passion, commitment, and skills of the LVT production team, making sure we don't miss any of this action. I'm just so grateful for them, just purely as a Halo fan.
I have to agree with you. And look at Talik in chair. So Talik plus 11. His team wins by 13, by the way. So almost the entire reason. I mean, the assist and positive KD out of Cherish as well lead to a pretty emphatic victory. I mean, this is probably not what most people expected after 2 games in a series. Shopify thought to be, top 3, top 4 potential, like top 4 undoubtedly at this point. However, it's Pure, the new roster with Cherish. They're looking so good with this guy on the squad.
I mean, Eli, let's just trace back our steps here. Rebellion in these open series leading to London, even with the big 3 in competition, they were all but guaranteed a grand finals. They made it to every grand finals in the split between Arlington and London. So I don't think it's crazy to think that that's the expectation for these guys now, especially when the big 3 aren't competing. But we could see them drop to the lower finals, which again, they still have a great chance at the grand finals. Don't want to sound too faded here on a Thursday, lovely Thursday afternoon, but yeah, this is surprising. Leading to your point, Eli, this is surprising in the sense that we've all but earmarked Shopify for a grand finals appearance, but Pure might be taking their spot.
They're looking better poised than just about any other team to do so. I mean, Sentinels goes down in the previous series to Shopify, and now it's Pure beating Shopify. I mean, you almost would have expected it to be the reverse if that was to happen, but this is a very interesting series to me. I feel like Native kind of have a lot to prove right now with their new pickup, playing against a team that honestly doesn't have much to prove. They've all proven exactly where they stand in the ecosystem here. No pun intended. Ecosystem, get it? Anyways,
that's what duos do, right? You're supposed to laugh at all the jokes, even if they aren't that great.
But Native going 3 dead here, but they got the first hill.
Oh man. Oh no, this is fun, man. But serious Halo being played here. Eco earns the double and a little bit of camo, and since we're switching and flopping all over these matches, going back to that Pure team, I think they're now in the situation that Rebellion found themselves in. If they are to get to the grand finals or win this tournament, they're going to get the same doubt and disbelief that Rebellion had, right? Is this online, right? Is Cherished really the right fourth? And I'll add another question to the mix, is this just a honeymoon phase win for Pure? They do it 3 weeks out of the 3 in HCS Open Series, and maybe even in that major qualifier, then okay, I think they're for real, just like we thought Rebellion were for real going into that previous LAN in London. As the previous score goes to Yellow Brick Road here in this match as they tie things up 1-1.
So important to get that second hill. 2-hill disadvantage feels almost unsurmountable at times against a good squad. But when it's tied up, this is anyone's game. 3 dead for Native Gaming. Yellow Brick Road should be able to block the A spawns. You see that? Trippy doesn't hesitate at all. Flies into the elevator. Also to fight Barcode here. Eco just guarantees that Barcode dies, and that's massive. Now they can comfortably go back to the hill, and that's the process you love to see from these veterans.
My thought right there with that eco slay was, hey, it doesn't have to be pretty, and that's a little bit of what we saw in that 50-49 Slayer, where eco found the final slay. Now finding the opening here on hill number 3 with possession of A, but tapping buttons is looking to break through that. We got eco to worry about there, and he's going to go down. Native Gaming and tapping buttons stay alive with possession of the hill. Now Renegade with that unfortunate long haul spawn. That's going to be tough to push through on, as StelluR looks to break through down the gold side. Does get a trade out, so if Renegade's able to stay alive, get into the back of gold, he could take the space of where StelluR previously was, and tapping buttons. And Trippy now gets a slay, goes down shortly after. All back and forth trades ultimately lead to 3 going down for Yellow Brick Road, and Native Gaming have regained control of this map and this hill.
Look at that. Once again, Gilkey goes back to the elevator. Guarantee to block that spawn. You got to do it, guys. It's not the other team getting lucky if they spawn elevator. It's because you didn't block it. I'm just saying.
No complaints here. Just bad strategy. Get good, noobs, says Eli the Ninja. As Native Gaming go 3 down. Gilkey, last player alive, but he's got to worry about Renegade zipping his way through to bottom mid. Now utilizing that grapple piece of equipment to get up to top A. Barcode, I don't think he expected it based on the timing that Renegade was able to quickly cut through, as he cuts through the middle of recharge and now has control of A alongside StelluR, looking to push out on the tower.
StelluR, ultimate aggression, this huge double kill. Can he make it a triple? No, APG's going to shut that down and try to earn a space in the elevator, but Trippy's going to cut that down, and looks like Yellow Brick Road do cap the 3rd hill. Will they be able to rotate to have good positioning for next? We'll have to see. Up and back on into that winners finals, though, and it is Pure right now with 2-0 lead in the series. Also have a camo, does dissipate, but Druck's trying to get that early hill time.
Man streams in the chat if you guys don't want to miss any of the action, as Druck getting involved in the action, defending his hill as he's stacking up more points, taking a double up lead, now triple up lead over Rebellion, and with 3 down for Rebellion in that moment, this could be the finishing touches here for Pure. It's going to take some desperation, and here's where you might even say GG's go next. And they are. They're rotating to that next hill. It looks like taking control of the back of C, as Pure take control of what looks like to be a 1-0 lead.
Rebellion's still fighting for A, though, which tells me they're not done with this hill yet. I think after pushing Pure out of the hill, recognize they still have the timing to do so, but if Talik is hitting headshots from the hill, that's going to be one way to shut down the Rebellion push and also open up the rotation. So maybe they should have said GG go next, because when they die as the hill moves, it's just easier for Pure to play the next play.
Yeah, Rebellion got that one slay that was ultimately fool's gold, had them believing that they had struck a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, but instead it was Pollock at the end of the rainbow with a shock rifle to take down 2-3, as 2-3 go down again for Rebellion. So you're right, Eli, not only are Pure going to earn the opening break hill of a match point 2-0 lead in the series, they're going to rotate to next and get 50% on the board. Druck dives a little bit backwards, too far to his left. I think that camo ultimately gets stuck in the geometry. Disappointing for Druck, but even more so disappointing for Rebellion.
Oh,
as wait, did that camo get tossed? Oh my God, did it get bounced? No, it got grappled by Soul Snipe. And my God, Pure, they're finding a way to make all the plays, but there's a play right there for Rebellion. Can Soul Snipe lead Rebellion back after it's been a little bit of a roll here for Pure, but 3 go down and Rebellion are set up to tie it.
He snatched the camo right under Last Shot's nose. Last Shot was 2 feet away from grabbing it when it just gets sucked away. And that's a huge play. That makes all the difference in this hill. You can imagine if Last Shot had the camo, they probably would have broke this setup, but instead, Rebellion looked to tie it up.
All right, it's the 2 former Native Gaming members, Talik and Soul Snipe, who are really leading the charge here in this game number 3. Back against the wall for Rebellion. 2-0 lead, but I'm not going to say comfortably for Pure, as we've seen way too often a team come back and ultimately reverse sweep, but it's going to be a reversal of fortunes here for the Rebellion. they're able to take down last shot, they are, and that earns them the tie.
Gotta point out, the camo icon is still visible, but it's not actually up. So I think this is a glitch where if someone grapples it and doesn't actually hold on to it, like we saw happen to Drop, I don't think the camo even spawns for the rest of the game. It's being registered as if it's still on the stand, and we'll have to see if it actually does respawn. Yeah, the teams have to know because they're not going there, but bit of an unfortunate situation here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for there. I was like, all right, if Pollock drops for camo, mispositions himself for it, then we'll know that they don't know, but they do. That the camo is glitched for now and going to be a moot point. Camo not going to be grabbable for the rest of this match, so that leaves things like the shock rifle to really be at high priority. Things like the shroud screen as well. High priority on the equipment side as Mental has the high ground and he takes down Pollock with it. Takes down Druck with the no scope. Druck looking to push on through and take down Mental, but he says, nuh-uh, not today. As Rebellion, just like we saw that hill and a half roll for Pure, now Rebellion have that exact same momentum on their side, and at an important time, down 2-0 in the series, Mental continues to hit headshots on a killing spree, looking to protect his teammate here at the stacks. Druck is so damn good. Druck earns a double kill. Unbelievable plays there from Druck, all with no shields. But despite that, Rebellion do score. Druck on a little bit of a spree of his own, and that spree earns Pure the rotation to next.
What a huge play out of Druck, but it doesn't matter. Huge win of the hill from Rebellion. And yes, it's a bit of an unfortunate bug, but at the same time, I think it's kind of another test to see, like, okay, how do teams adapt? Because now all of a sudden, I think teams are going to be more willing to hold lockdown setups. They have less reasons to leave their setup. So now they're going to see which team has the stronger setups without camo being in play. And it's also going to be harder to break those setups. So how are these teams going to adapt to the situation on the fly and maybe adjust their gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, you know my thoughts on this, Eli. Tech issues in esports, doesn't matter what game it is. It's just it's a fact of life. So this is the equivalent of an NFL game where you're playing in the snow, right? Not ideal conditions to play through, but both teams got to play through it. As Druck looking to play through the middle of the map, extends across the bridge now into the White Hall, can grab that shroud screen, which now becomes the most important equipment or power up, you could argue, on the map because of that glitch. As Mental works his way through with the grapple, Druck knows his positioning, knows his spaces so well, doesn't fly off the map. Instead, 3 go back to the respawn screen. Soul Snipe, the last member alive for Rebellion, as Pure string together a bit of time.
They need this time too. Need to tie this up. Still a lot of time left on the clock, so neither team really feeling the pressure of the in-game clock yet. They just need to win these fights. So Press gets taken down, and not used to seeing him with the least kills in the lobby, but he does have 11 assists to boot, so we know he's been laying down that damage. But now, how does Rebellion push into the setup? It looks like Pure often prioritizing getting out of the hill to make sure they win the fight. You know, down or in this hill, you may not have the sight lines to the fight, or you might feel a bit too exposed. So just patiently staying alive in every situation.
A great pickup, Eli. That's exactly what Pure did against Yellow Brick Road, right? That mud hill in particular reminded me of that sort of deja vu moment we just saw where they have hill possession and map control, but they step out of the hill to give the other team a false sense of security to push in towards the hill. And it almost sounds like an exhibit meme at this point. We heard you like hills, so we took away your hills. So anyways, Pure are playing so well strategically, and it's that kind of mind game in King of the Hill that you need, right? Not only in that instance that we just broke down alongside Eli, but in moments where you decide GG's go next, or decide to block a hill from GG's go next. I mean, there's so much strategy to be played here in King of the Hill, and dare I say, Pure have exemplified the best version of it in this tournament.
I think it's also just more so the importance of staying alive. I mean, as soon as one player dies, then Pure are going to feel even more confident to, or sorry, Rebellion are going to feel even more confident to push in. So just maintaining your life. You don't want to be a sitting duck in the hill where you're very obvious to many sight lines. As long as you can stay alive and win the fight, you're going to be able to trickle some time later on. So I think that's part of the prioritization from both teams here.
Last shot, 1 HP. Harris pushes in through to protect him, and see that tip of the spear, just waiting for Mental to peek. Doesn't have the timing down, so he actually flanks underneath. Druck on the other side, far other side. staying alive, and Cherished on that flank does not complete it with the slay. Instead, he goes down. Rebellion have a massive numbers advantage. And now the clock starting to become a little bit of a factor, Eli. 45 seconds left.
Absolutely becoming a factor. Neither team has been able to sit in this hill for much time at all. Looks like the Shroud screen, like you said, going to be very important, though. Shroud's going to allow them some time, but as soon as it dissipates, 3 go down for Rebellion, and all of a sudden this could be a tie game. We could be in a sudden death situation.
Last shot pushing out from his position, anticipating that Pure will score this hill, and looking to make sure that map control is in possession of Pure. It's the bottom mid, Mosh Pit Hill, so oh man, I don't know if 40 seconds are going to be enough time. This one usually takes at least a minute just because of how difficult it is to hold the hill for more than 5 seconds.
I think if one team can get good positioning on the map, you know, maybe get position both in A and C and force the other team to spawn gold, they could maybe run away with it, but I think you're exactly right. I think a lot of time will trickle off the clock during this hill. Right now, though, Rebellion getting a lot of time.
Rebellion opening up on what looks like a sudden death. Next hill wins. Remote detonation for Druck. We've seen a lot of yellow metals today, not just the overkill variety. As Druck pushes on through the hill, Suppressed has control of it, but Suppressed goes down. 2 down on each side, so in a 2v2 battle with less than 30 seconds left, who's going to win the positioning battle? It looks like for now, Cherish setting up on the backside of Long Haul, and I was wondering if the other team saw him or not. They did. That's why the grenades are starting to chase him through, but it's a grenade one better from Cherish, and there's that back smack. There's that bait and switch. As it keeps Cycle alive in the corner. Can Cycle turn that into a slay? Butterfly effect? No! He goes down after the double kill. Rebellion on the verge of winning 3-2, but Pure have map control and numbers advantage for now.
11 seconds on the clock. This is certainly going to be next hill wins at this point. Pure need to hold on to this for some time. 20 seconds needed now for them. Meanwhile, only 5 needed for Rebellion. So Rebellion gonna try to fight for space on the outside, but every time they die is dangerous. But no, they get 4 dead. Pure should be able to close this out. And Pure will not have enough time in the next hill unless they play absolutely flawless, and I don't know if it's even possible here.
Usually GG's go next is in reference to the hill rotation, but here...
Double kill.
It's GG's go next to game 4, but I don't know. Is Druck gonna make me eat my words? He's
He just burned a couple seconds off the clock.
Burned a lot of time off the clock, though. You're right. Burned a lot of clock to get that shot, and he can't step out of the hill. That's why we felt so confident that this one is over, but Pure making him work for it.
Wow. Insane stuff. I mean, this one could have easily gone either way. It feels bad to lose when there's like a pretty significant bug occurring in the game, because then, you know, part of you wants to blame it on that. You know, conditions are not what we practiced. I don't know, but
I kind of like it though. It's like, dude,
yeah.
Whatever. We're such a good camo team, and it was bugged. Whatever. You know, I don't know. I just think again that athletic amnesia, the mental gymnastics that you have to play in high-level competitive Halo, or really any competitive esport. I think that's a factor. So I don't know. It could bode well for you, right? Like, whatever, dude. That game was bugged, and that's why they won. Start finding some excuses.
Right, yeah. No, you're exactly right. Like, if that game never bugs, we definitely win that. So let's just win the next one, you know? Like,
yes, exactly.
You gotta have somewhat of a delusional confidence, I think, to be one of the best in the world at a game like this. Just think that...
How did Druck find that off the wall?
Yeah, how do you see
too?
that nade? It was sitting on the box, I think.
Oh. That's like some Mr. Miyagi, right? With the chopsticks, you grab a fly. That instead, with a grenade on the wall, fly on the wall, Druck finds
Double
it.
kill.
Hunter, you have the most imaginative mind of anyone I've ever met. Like, how do you think of Karate Kid from a guy shooting a grenade? What's going on in your brain right now, brother?
I don't know, man. Halo brings the best and the worst out of me, I guess, and I just unfilteredly spew it out for the community to take in and consume. I don't know. I guess that's all that was.
It's Maverick says the Alzheimer's kicking it. Can someone's nurse check on Mikowski? This old man needs some help.
Got my prune juice, Eli. When's game 4 starting?
I don't know, man. You gotta say the most faded stuff I've ever heard, but it's always entertaining.
Halo should be fun, man. I think anything should be fun. I think we take life way too damn serious. So I'm here to deliver a little bit of the silly. You're here to deliver the seriousness. But let's be honest, dude. That's why we're, I think, best Halo friends. You're pretty effing silly, too. You're just a little smarter about it.
I'm just a smart ass. I mean, they just got me in trouble my whole life. That's just the reality.
We each get to the same destination. We just have different paths and routes that we take. That's why we're a duo. And here in this elimination quarterfinals, another duo that we've been having a lot of fun watching throughout the day. Barcode and tapping buttons, reforming what looks to be one of the deadliest duos in the HCS. But for now, it's Yellow Brick Road with a 2-1 series lead, and they're up by 29 seconds here in this oddball.
Yeah, we didn't get to see that game 3. We saw the Yellow Brick Road stealing the victory from Native in game 2, and we couldn't see it happen, or didn't see exactly what happened. Eco somehow clutching up, but they steamrolled that momentum into a game 3 win. So Native back against the wall here, have to find a way to win this oddball. So far, they're doing a great job to come back. There's only a minute left on the clock, and Yellow Brick Road only needs 6 seconds though, so every death gonna be monumental. Somehow tapping stays alive as a player is trying to melee at him. Last frame gets the kill, and that could end up making the difference because now he's got camo sniper, just 1 bullet to work with, but it's kind of what you need to come back here.
Defensive posturing in the back of A for APG, but that oddball is looking to make a rotation through the tunnel system. Keeping my eyes on tapping buttons and where he might be. And now he's got no more sniper left to work with. Already depleted that resource, but not depleting the most important resource, which is that camo. 3 go down for Yellow Brick Road, and Native Gaming look to steal it here with less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Renegade, knowing that time is of the essence, pushes on through aggressively. Grenades leading the way around the corner, through the doorway, but his positioning is covered. Oh my God, the perfect setup for Native Gaming, a la Carbon, Lockout, Halo 2 oddball. Gives them the win there in round 1 when it looked like Yellow Brick Road were gonna take it, and Eli, we're heading back to the winter finals where Rebellion have made it a series 2-1.
Wow, Native really looking good with tapping on the roster. If they can win that series, that is absolutely monumental for that squad and organization as a whole. But winners bracket finals here. Which one of these teams will take that winner's token into grand finals? So far, it's Rebellion with the early lead, but this one's going to play extremely fast paced. I think we're going to see potentially more strongholds get flipped than you've ever seen, unless one team gets a lot of momentum and starts blending those spawns.
Ooh, and this is one of Rebellion's good game types. For Pure, they're too new of a team to really know if this is one of their best game types or not, but for now at least, we feel pretty confident about Rebellion's chances based on what they've done historically, and it's filtering through into the scoreboard. 51 uncontested seconds. A trip cap at that, but Pure starting to regain with control of A and C. Potentially got last shot. Talked about a clay pigeon earlier. Pole says suppress as he shoots him down in the gluteals to take down last shot. One of the top up-and-coming players in the HCS. What goes up must come down.
Yeah, and only 3 kills total for Pure right now. I mean, not that many for Rebellion, but the thing is, if you can't get any kills, you're not getting any strongholds. The other team's scoring a trip cap for as long as they are. Finally, they shut down this player top tower. Last shot, not sure if there's any sniper ammo left, but he can hold down this tower and they can flip C. That could be monumental for their chance to come back.
Soul snipe. Chase grenades go out through the doorway, but Druck, like he does so often, Eli, against the chase grenade, just slides right through it. God, yep. Unbelievable. Druck able to win that 1v1 against his former teammate Soul Snipe, and he's flipped B because of it. C trickling in their favor as well, but Mental gets a clutch kill onto Druck. Cherished with the potential to take down Mental and prevent that cap from flipping. 3 go down, and Rebellion are gonna be facing a trip cap of their own for Pure this time.
That was Cycle's first death, by the way. He was 5, 4, and 0. Oh, absolutely crucial. I feel like he is so good at this game type in general, just by staying alive, applying pressure in multiple zones, quick movements around the map. Looks like he's going to try to stop A here. He's going to curb slide into it. Knows his player's one shot, gets the kill, which also resets the cap point. It looks like the camo player lurking over here. Yes, last shot, the one with the camo. It's gonna finally shut down Cycle again, and they should be able to flip A, get back into scoring position. Perfect shots again, and that sniper coming up. Have to imagine he's gonna go for that.
kill.
Oh God, I love the positioning there. Utilizing the pillar. Oh my God, drops
Triple
down.
kill.
Triple kill, no scope on a mental. I love the accuracy too from the last shot. Oh my God, that was sick.
Dude, this guy is unbelievable, man. His damage output, his level of awareness, he's always making the other team's life so difficult. Can he do anything with the sniper? Yes, he's gonna hit the body shot. I swear he hits almost every body shot with this gun as well.
Dude,
Might not see him hit the headshot a lot today, but he's hit just about every body shot.
yeah, there's a reason why when we asked Bound who's next up in the HCS, he said emphatically the last shot, and we're seeing why. What a triple kill there, working his way across multiple pieces of terrain and map. And after a hot start from Rebellion with a trip cap, Pure earned one of their own, and they haven't stopped the scoring. 81 now to a rolling 81, excuse me, to a
Double
stagnant
kill.
112. And I say that stagnant because it's going to stay that way. If Last Shot earns another triple kill, he's not. He's going to earn the assist, and it's another trip cap for Pure. Not going to be a long one, though, as Rebellion get those back mud spawns and go down, though. C is going to stay in favor of Pure. And Pure have been absolutely storming this Rebellion roster recently. They haven't given up control of this trip cap for what feels like minutes.
Earlier,
my
another
God.
triple for last shot. This guy making a montage out of a single game. These guys are absolutely rolling right now. Now, at the beginning, I didn't want to correct you, but you said, like, oh yeah, we know Rebellion's good at strongholds, but we don't know yet about Pure. I think we know because these guys, every squad they've been on has been good at strongholds. Struck and Talik. If I think about a good live fire strongholds team, I think of any team that Druck and Talik are on. I'll be completely honest. These guys know how to control the map. They're so fast and aggressive. They're going to be able to put teams in the blender, but that's exactly what Rebellion do as well. But that's a huge pickup from last shot. That means his teammates can come off spawn and have an easier time getting out.
Most kills, most assists, and least deaths. Last shot having an MVP-like performance in a closeout game here against Rebellion, where on the other side, Suppressed has found that main Slayer form and role once again, but it might not be enough. If Last Shot's popping off and answering to Suppressed like he has been here, he is neutralizing what is now Halo's main Slayer in Suppressed. Last Shot, main character-like positioning here at the top of Snipe. There we go. Suppressed versus Last Shot, and Suppressed gets a little bit of revenge.
He does. Barely wins that fight. I think if that was an even fight, that probably would have traded. Both players just not missing, but Last Shot had been shot once before Suppressed showed up. Makes a huge difference. That's why Rebellion are so good at just outputting max damage across the map. Look at that. Even that one shot right there keeps that player no shields. That player is still running away because Last Shot landed that shot. That means he was able to fight Mental in a 1v1 instead of a 2v1. And it makes all the difference. Just being able to land one shot here or there can completely shift the tides of a fight.
Despite that heads-up play from the Young Gun Last Shot, Rebellion have regained this lead and full control of the map. All four go down for Pure. And depending on where these spawns occur, this should absolutely be a trip cap. Druck is able to slide in and get really close. That's the spawn I was curious about. But Mental makes sure to trade it out. Keep numbers down. 3 down still for Pure. And Rebellion are going to roar into the 200s. It's a game 5 on the horizon, Eli.
It's looking like it, unless Pure can somehow flip the situation, but I don't think Rebellion are going to make it easy. It's Cycle just playing this pillar. Looks like he knows how to work a pole, but doesn't matter. He finally gets taken down. Druck on the sandbags goes down as well, and that's only a 1v1 on the map. Mental versus Last Shot, but the scoring is still in favor of Rebellion.
Rebellion look to take game number 4. Last Shot sprinting his way into C. Not many seconds to spare here in this one. Only 7 more for Rebellion. Then Ace nade shot. Takes down 2. Oh my
Double
God.
kill.
Baited and waited. Does Last Shot, and he strikes at the perfect time. 166 and rolling now to 243. Hold on to your butts. Pure have control of A and C.
You've got to stop this flip though, or take B instead. It looks like they're going to opt to fight for B for now. Talik, the aggressive reach out with the sniper, but Cycle gets right in his face to protect his teammate from getting his head ripped off at the sandbags. And look at that. That should end the game. No! Cherished rocking camo in A, but if he dies here, the game's over.
Crucial moment in the match. Clock stop comes through for Cherished. And if you can take control of B, they're going to stay in it. But oh, that spiker grenade does a little bit of self-inflicted damage And it's the self-inflicted wounds that Pure will be licking going into a Game 5 where Rebellion have the momentum. And the last 2 victories in a row, Eli, it's going to come down to the final match. Here we go. Aqua TS. Can't wait.
Wow. This series is insane. Winners finals going to Game 5. Couldn't ask for better Halo today. These teams playing with so much fire. And I couldn't tell you how this one goes. I think Shopify, they lost the Game 2 Slayer. I think that Aquarius Slayer, probably one of their better ones, though. I think they're very good at guaranteeing those OSs just by maybe pulling attention away from it on other parts of the map before it spawns. But at the same time, a team like Pure, if they can get momentum and control the top of the map and start cycling spawns, could also run away with it. So this one could go either way.
This one for us, Eli, as casters, could also go either way. We might hop into that Game 5 Yellow Brick Road versus Native Gaming. Your winner final, Pure versus Shopify Rebellion, Game 5. I mean, you look across the board, and there are some of the highest level Halo ever being played. I mean, we've gone 2 weeks without the big 3 a part of these tournaments, but it still doesn't feel like we're missing out.
There's just so much good Halo happening at the same time, and we're able to catch a majority of it for you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Appreciate all the gifted subs today. White Sedge with the 5 gifted, Clutch Academy as well. You guys are the real MVPs. LVT, a grassroots effort completely funded by you guys, the community. So every little bit of generosity helps us get to these LAN tournaments so we can continue to produce for you guys. But here we have it. Game 5, Pure versus Rebellion. Suppressed just flies in for the OS, doesn't hesitate at all, and that could be how they win this opening.
Here we go. Game number 5, and we're hopping on board here with Mental, looking to push through on the top mid side of the map. Suppressed, his cohort has the overshield, and I believe Mental was able to grab the thrust. So off the start, it's Rebellion with a 1-kill lead in control of the sandbox.
Heat Wave, OS, and positioning. Probably wants to grab these stickies to add to his arsenal, but no. Wants to catch this player off guard instead. And look at this. He's Cycle in the base. Wants to get to his aid, but he doesn't need any help. He's going to get the kill anyways. And now they look to sprint back to mid-map. Make sure they get that 50-yard line control and keep and keep Pure stuck in the base.
You can't win a match early, but you can lose it, and it's getting into that territory where if Pure go down another 1 or 2 team wipes, that could be a tough uphill battle to climb as 3 do go down. In fact, for Pure, it's Talik as the last Spartan standing, needing that win on Soul Snipe, but he's not going to get it. It's a 4-10 start here for Rebellion. They are here, it looks like, to regain control of this series, and I'd argue they've done just that.
Absolutely. 6-kill lead early on. Sometimes make a big difference going into the late game. It's continuing to grow. Talik not really able to help his teammates as much as they need. A lot of isolated fights happening on this P side, but Talik does find an avenue to get to top center at the same time. Pure are finding a couple slays. Cherish gets a trade. That's 3 dead for Rebellion. And now it's mid-map control for Pure. They have come roaring back into this one.
Oh, this is huge, man. Make it a 1-possession game. Even 2 would have been fine. As Pure only down by 4 now. Last shot, looking to clean up. Oh my God, he's not able to land his namesake last shot on a couple of weak players. Soul Snipe somehow sneaks away with the overshield, staring down Cherish dead to rights. And now Cherish is dead because of it.
And not only that, the rest of Pure are trapped in this base, and Rebellion know it. You know they're just going to aggressively push into here. Throwing grenades down. Suppress going to get that kill, pushes through, but look at the positioning from last shot. The heads-up awareness from the rookie.
And he's going to get the 3rd. He does. Mental goes down, and my God, this game is back and forth. This series has been 2 in a row for Pure, 2 in a row for Rebellion. And despite that start for the Rebellion where things look to swing out of control, Pure have kept it close. But how close can they keep it? Last shot going to be a big factor in that as he gets some cross-map shots. Onto Cycle, takes him down to 1 HP. Last shot, not with many shields to work with either, and he chases down Cycle. That initial damage he got, he wanted to finish, but he wasn't able to. Cycle just doing a great job here staying alive, but Cherish takes him down, and Pure are only down 1 after 3 go down for Rebellion. This is going to give Pure map control and the chance to pinch on what I imagine would be fridge spawns here for Rebellion.
Unbelievable regain out of Pure. It was 18-11 not too long ago. And now Pure have the lead. They were down by 7. Now they're up by 1. And a huge triple kill out of Druck. Now he's just shooting the wall, fighting Ghost for the overkill. But doesn't matter. He's going to also push mid-map with his teammate. They look to continually put Rebellion into Blender.
Oh my God, led by Drux, 10 kills. On the other side, it's his former duo with 10 kills, but a little bit more on the side of Pure. And as I say that, 3 go down. Mental, though, not able to secure the multi-kill like we previously saw for Pure. And God, is that going to be the difference, Eli? A montage moment?
Could be all the difference here. Soul Snipe, 11 and 7, by the way. He's been putting up a hell of a performance. Druck, same stat line on the other side. Only difference is Druck has 6 assists.
Oh my God.
And I think the assists are really the difference maker here.
It's unbelievable. But Rebellion, stop the bleeding. Stop the momentum for Pure. It felt like they were starting to run away with it, like Rebellion looked like in the beginning, but now Suppressed has the OS, and you need to find some value. Need to find some assists. Doesn't have to be directly through the slays. You just have to make an impact on the map. Cycle in the fridge. Suppressed looks to continue pushing on through. Has a weak Druck to take down. He does. Cherish just above him. He's going to clean him up as well for the double kill. Last shot in the back of the base, and Suppressed as you can get it too. Oh, almost misses that windmill, but does ultimately take down 3. And Eli, what do you know, back and forth we go. 34-33. Rebellion in the lead by 1.
Neither team giving an inch here to the opposition. Suddenly, Rebellion up by 2. Feels like a lot right now. As we see Druck finding himself in not a great spot, bottom center while weak. Maybe thought he could be a bit sneakier there, but Suppressed looking like the Terminator the last couple of lives here. He's just cycling around the map, picking up damage. Catching players aren't even looking at him. He's gone on like an 8-kill spree here. He's completely come to life.
Halo's main Slayer, looking like it. But he does go down there. 3 go down! And that's going to make it a 3-kill game. Huge for Soul Snipe there to win that, to make it a team wipe lead once again for Rebellion heading into the 40s. But as long as Pure can stay this close, we've already seen them here today in the tournament, just stay within 4. I think it was on Aqua TS previously. But for now, Soul Snipe going to go down. 2 members go down for Pure, so that lead going to stick here. Rebellion up 4.
Talik needs to win this. He does. That's such a massive win if he goes down there. I feel like the rest of his team are a lot more likely to die as well, but he's able to now go to car 3. He can now apply pressure to the spawners. Druck swinging in through the car 2 side to cut off cycle. He's also got a heat wave to work with. Not sure why he's not using it though. That could be an error that he looks back on. But look at this. All the while, Last Shot able to get the OS. They're only down by 2.
OS goes to Pure, and Last Shot looking to put it to good use. Searching for that player on the fridge. He's got his back though, gotta watch his back. And Mental takes him down, huge! Last Shot with the overshield, but Mental has the over-exemplary play instead. 43-46 as Rebellion have that 3-kill lead that it feels like they've had for the most part of this match after the 30s. Now Druck setting up for the push, but it's on Pure to push. I don't think we're gonna see that push come through for Druck. That's why he reloads, resets, and re-racks, thinking through a different strategy.
We've seen these comebacks happen before, but this is not going to be an easy one. I feel like Rebellion know they can just trade out to victory, and all of Pure are kind of trapped right now. They're trying to fight out of the utility side, but I don't think they know this player is waiting car 3. They found him. Suppress has revealed himself. To see if anyone moves off of this damage. No, it looks like both teams mostly sitting still. Talik does overextend a bit, but maybe too far.
Oh, cycle 5 perfect shots, difficult shots there on to Druck. Now protecting Soul Snipe from the Cherished up above. 3 go down, Cherished. The last player alive, and at 44-49, Rebellion have all but done it, and they have. Suppressed with the final slay. Suppressed with 16, Soul Snipe with 17, and Rebellion secure the reverse sweep, telling Pure, you might be good, but you're not better than us for now.
Wow. Pure put up a hell of a fight against Shopify. Looked like throughout the entire game, Pure still had a chance. It wasn't until those in-game moments that they just kind of died a few more times. Maybe didn't have each other's help, weren't able to watch each other's back as well as Shopify, and that made all the difference. Here we've got another game 5. It never ends, chat. It is never over. There is always more Halo in Native versus Yellow Brick Road. Yellow Brick Road up by 4 right now, looking to play spoiler for Native's chances to earn more points.
Oh man, unbelievable. W Production in chat, making sure that we get this game 5 when it unofficially, officially starts in the 30s, and it's close. Yellow Brick Road with a 2-kill lead here. Tapping buttons. You can almost non-verbally, verbally see him call for Barcode. Hey, let's go push through and take camo.
I think he's saying, that's your camo, you've got shock.
Right.
So he was trying to open the space, and I think he's done so. The Barcode still can't comfortably push up because of StelluR, but after his face gets ripped off, still not completely comfortable to grab it. And Barcode is absolutely on fire right now.
Barcode and tapping buttons forming what could be the most incredible international duo in the HCS. Barcode still has 3 shots to work with, and he's put them to good use, continuing to peel the wigs of Yellow Brick Road, and it's now a 2-kill lead for Native Gaming. It was previously a 2-kill lead for Yellow Brick Road, and that all got flipped on its head because of the headshots from Barcode with the shock. Wow.
He just hit another one off camera too. And can he get another? No, okay, finally misses a shot. But that was enough to give them a 2-kill lead. Problem is the positioning, not great right now. I think Yellow Brick Road know this. Renegade, I don't know if he meant to cancel his clamber there. Maybe he expected two guys to be staring at him, but I think someone needs to be up here on this ledge. Yes, Trippy's gonna take it instead. And now trying to use their positioning to win the fight. They do have the high ground, but after taking heavy damage, they've now been forced into the low ground. Does Native play off of this?
41-39, Native Gaming are clinging to that 2-kill lead. Can they take down what is arguably the most stacked roster via power rankings for these 4 individuals in this tournament? Renegade, one of the best players in the world, takes down Tapping, and that's huge. 3 go down for Native Gaming. Oh my God, after that sequence, it's just a 1-kill lead, 44-43.
And look at this, Yellow Brick Road forced the snipe spawns, which is traditionally known to not be a great place to spawn. Not a lot of space to work with. If Yellow Brick Road can cut off this lane and the outside, they can pinch them, but no, Native plays so strong off of their back foot, just applying so much pressure that Yellow Brick Road have to be the ones to back up. And they're continuing to slay out. They're now just 3 kills away.
Suffocating gameplay here, but tapping buttons and Gilkey both go down. It looked like they had the positioning and the pinch on. Nonetheless, they're still up by that 1-kill lead, 47-46. One more team wipe for each of these 2 teams. This is the final possession of the match as Renegade takes a shot and backs up instantly. Calling for help here. He's got StelluR and Trippy on the driveway. You can see Native Gaming setting up on the cafe and the snipe side of the map. We're going to have a stalemate. And until a next player goes down or until something like a shock comes up, I don't think we're going to see any movement. But that shock is up in the next 5, and Native Gaming are proactively set up for it.
Is Gilkey's intention to just completely bait it? Are they going to let them walk at the shock here? I think he is. He's just baiting the shock for now. Maybe decided it's safe to grab. He does grab it, but at the wrong time, it was bait for him. And all of a sudden, Yellow Brick Road take the lead. 1 kill.
3 go down for Native Gaming. Tapping buttons, the last player alive, but he's going to trade out. 50-49. Yellow Brick Road take it and take the series, sending Native Gaming home. But my God, this is an exciting team to watch the rest of the way. They gave everything they could to this Yellow Brick Road roster, and it just came down to 1 friggin' kill.
Unbelievable series. Unbelievable day of Halo. How many game 5s? We see a bunch of them down here in the lower bracket, but man, these guys came to play today. Yellow Brick Road just said, no, you can't have any more points. You know, good luck fighting your way through the rest of these tournaments, Native. But they're looking good to do so.
We knew, I felt like the day set the tone. It was the omen when Rebellion and Sentinels had a reverse sweep on Livefire King of the Hill. We saw Rebellion earn the first 3 hills. They were steamrolling over Sentinels, and then Sentinels earn the next 4 to come back, and that would actually end up being their only win in that series. So, man, Sentinels, Rebellion, Native Gaming have been fun. Pure have been fun. This has been a great day. Eli, any final words before we send it back to the desk?
I just love Halo, man. It just gets better and better. The competition is insane right now. All these teams showing that they've all got what it takes to put every other team to the brink. Just going to be who ices up and hits those awesome plays from each series. But man, this was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it, chat. That's going to do it for me and Mikowski. You're going to have some other casters taking over after we talk to the desk.
Wow, Native Gaming going home. Yellow Brick Road moving forward through the lower bracket, wreaking havoc down there, right? Native Gaming, something that you told me, you said Native Gaming needs to start playing well, and I feel like they had a really good showing here against Yellow Brick Road. 249-50 Slayers.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Is like that series, like they have to be kicking themselves because they lost two Slayers in that game by 1 kill. And that's just devastating to the mental there. You know, you're just that close to continuing on, getting some more of that practice. But all things said, I mean, tapping buttons looks as if he is perfect for this team thus far. They are playing extremely well. They had to play against some very good teams to get here. Incognito and Yellow Brick Road taking a 3-1 versus Incognito. I think most people would have expected that to be a 3-2, and then obviously pushing 4 players that are in the big 3 right now to a game 5. Fantastic work from them.
Yellow Brick Road just moving forward. I mean, I feel like this is kind of like an expected, we expect these guys to win. These are the best, one of the best players here, some of the best players here in Halo Infinite, and they're moving through that bottom bracket, going up against Sentinels next. Sentinels has been, you know, looking to prove that they have what it takes to make it to the top 3. They got sent down here to lower bracket, and now they have a tough matchup ahead.
Yeah, this is this is a stormy road to Emerald City, and Sentinels is standing in their way at the moment. I am very impressed with Sentinels. I'm very impressed with Precision in particular. When we look back to that last series that they played, they finished it out with a 3-0 sweep. Flag in the last game, it was Precision who got the overkill exterm to guarantee the win for their team. I think Sentinels is a team that's gonna age like wine. The more time that they get in, the better they will be. I honestly give my favorite, like I'm gonna favor someone in this series. I think it's gonna be Sentinels.
All right, Sentinels is your favorite. You calling it? Okay, I'm gonna say that my favorite today was Pure. I feel like Pure just coming in today, they were just so ready to just show everybody that they were also contenders for that top 3, and they've played incredible. I mean, its last shot has been really like pulling, like just doing what needed to be done for that squad to move forward. Obviously, Shopify Rebellion was the one who ended up taking that reverse sweep there at the end, securing themselves into the grand finals. Pure, man, like I know you want to talk about Sheriff. Sheriff is finally getting his chance there to shine in this roster.
Yeah, new kid on the block, right? And there hasn't been that many opportunities for players that didn't establish themselves in year 1 of HCS and Halo Infinite to get their chance. That has changed with this Pure roster. Druck and Talik have been going around and trying out the newest players in the scene. Last shot came out of nowhere for so many people. I know he won that FFA at Worlds, getting his chance with this roster. But before that, Last Shot and Cherish were teaming with each other for a very long time. They are very familiar with each other's gameplay, and Cherish seems to be that perfect fit at the moment, right? And I think that's a great situation for Cherish. I think so often he's been on rosters where he's not quite the glue, right? There's a lot of friction just because, you know, people are just different, right? And it's like, this is a roster where he kind of feels as if he can step in and be comfortable, fill in that spot that he needs to fill in, and so far he's looked damn impressive.
Yeah, he really has. And also what do you think has changed here for this squad? Like we were talking about this last week, where there's a cycle, right, where the same people get being swapped in, and not a lot of people have a chance. But why does this squad give these players a chance? Are they just looking on the outside, or what has changed for this specific squad? What do you think they're seeing here?
Well, I think this is a team of players that had to go through the experience of not having their opportunity right away, you know, where they were the ones that had to be through that grinder and having to playing extremely well. I think Drek tweeted out the other day, he's like, I dropped 18 kills in a game 5 against a team that we were never supposed to win in Halo 5 and didn't get any sort of opportunity from it. And it's just like, they probably understand that like there's talent, and it's a little bit of a money ball situation. If no one else is gonna use that talent because they don't have that experience that other players have, well, suddenly you're getting yourself a hell of a value on players like Last Shot, players like Cherish that are playing extremely well, because other people are simply overlooking for them because other players have been to LAN more often. You know, I think this is a great value proposition for Pure.
Yeah, I mean, you said going to land more often, and then we have Druk there who's unable to attend to land, so hopefully he's able to this time. Luck, I'm just sending all my luck to him for the next land if this pure roster gets to stick together. Our next matchup is Sentinels versus Yellow Brick Road, and Sentinels, again, tough matchup ahead versus Yellow Brick Road. I mean, these are some of the best players in that team, but they're also kind of just thrown in together a little bit, right? And Sentinels has had a chance to of 2 lands already, no, 1 land and a few open series to like really settle in with precision here. And I feel like I agree with you. I give them the upper chance here against Yellow Brick Road, but you know, anything can happen here on this next matchup. And why don't we take a moment to introduce our next set of casters, Tony and Active, who I'm sure have lots to say about this next series.
Thank you so much, Ali. Thank you so much, Garrett. And man, does it feel good to be on the casting desk, and it feels good looking at my brother with the baby blues. Active, how you feeling today? Look at a little giggle. Look at a little giggle.
You make me happy, Tony. I'm feeling good. Lots of great Halo that I was able to watch today. 50-49s, lots of game highs. But now we have this series right here in front of us. Sentinels,
okay.
Yellow Brick Road.
I'm not sure what you said, Tim, because you're a bit muted on my end, but I already know. That the people at home, they know you said something super insightful. So I appreciate that, and I agree and or screw you. I don't know.
Okay.
If he says something nice, great. If he says something terrible, I hate you.
I said I don't like you very much. No, yeah, I'm sorry for being muted, but great. I'm excited to see this series. We've had a lot of great matches here today. This one's going to be another good one. Yellow Brick Road, of course, 3 different teams on the same team, so a lot of different play styles that have to mesh together, and it looks like they've done a great job thus far.
Nice little 20-0 start coming in from Sentinels, Trippy. We're talking about a team that don't waste any time whatsoever. Look no further than Sentinel, because the way they're playing, they must got a hot day. Forward down go Yellow Brick Road. Sentinels take control immediately.
I mean, that's a great job to put in a triple cap immediately, like you said. This is straight out of Sentinels. They got to create pressure now off the spawn. That's exactly what they're going to do here. For these next couple kills, very important. You see Sentinels go 3 down once again.
7-0 run here. Yellow Brick Road now the opportunity to push through with that. Charlie take and Alpha being worked on at the moment. Precision kind of stuck here on the gold side, as it looks like Yellow Brick Road take a double cap and Sentinels look to out-rotate them.
Yeah. 2 caps here for the Sentinels once again, and big deal for Precision to stay alive so he can maintain that B control. He ends up going down, and you see immediately it's Yellow Brick Road who get control of that pipe side and hold this elevator side as well. And you see Boo Boo automatically going towards that elevator player in eco, but he goes down due to the cross shot. That's a great play.
And more cross shots coming in from Precision. Expecting to push down long haul, so a couple of denial grenades there as Camouflage is coming up. He has so much responsibility on his hands, though. Straight tripping the way he takes down Trippy as does Precision. Now gonna work onto the Renegade. Couple of shots go in. Falcon comes in with the cleanup, and Sentinels have their eyes set on Camo. Is it still up?
Yeah, StelluR's still alive, which is huge for StelluR and Yellow Brick Road. They can still utilize that camo. You see he does go down there shortly after, but him staying alive as long as possible allowed them to get A and also hold that B side. So getting points is going to be really big here and vital against Sentinels, who have a pretty decent lead.
It's always fun to kind of theorize who's going to win these matches when you have like an all-star lineup like a Yellow Brick Road and then like a super coordinated team who's well-practiced like Sentinels. I mean, how many world championships do we have in the lobby right here, right now? I mean, I might need my fingers, my hands, your hands, couple of toes. Like, it's crazy the level of experience and legacy that we have in the lobby right now as Sentinels pulling off another trip cap. There it is.
Yeah, and that trip cap is going to be difficult once again. You see, it's going to be spawns on that long haul side. Boo Boo immediately aware of the spawns. As you can see, rotates towards the pipe side to block any more spawns that come through, and it forces Yellow Brick Road to stay on that long haul side and just headbutt C. And that's difficult when you got an Boo Boo Doo Boo, I'm sorry, with shock rifle in his hands.
Luckily, he's not headbutting you with that giant noggin. He'd be out for days. Let me tell you, 157 to 48 lead. Sentinels still have control. And on a map like Recharge, we know how good they are. But Strongholds, I never would have thought that'd be Sentinels' bread and butter. But right now, looking good. Yellow Brick Road, at least momentarily looking better as they attack both Alpha and Bravo.
Yeah, you talked about stylistically these two teams and how they face up against each other. When you have a bunch of players from different teams on one team, you have that chemistry that you got to deal with, and sometimes it's Sentinels or teams like Sentinels that put a lot of work into these game types that are able to expose those weaknesses, and you see that happening thus far right here. As you can see, another triple cap locked in for them, and they're able to stagger spawns once again. StelluR goes down.
Yeah, and it seems like Sentinels who barely make any mistakes themselves. Just no wonder why they're gonna punish you for every last one. The coordination, the point of attack looking so good for Sentinels. 200 points in counting for Sentinels. Meanwhile, Yellow Brick Road aren't even close to cracking triple digits.
Yeah, you can see, and they constantly get forced on this long haul side. Sentinels are ready for it. Precision's on the back of Hydro. He might let this cap go through, but his job right now is to stay alive and gain attention towards himself. That's exactly what he does as he stays alive on the blue pipes. He ends up going down there towards the end of the day, but regardless, it's continuously trapping this Yellow Brick Road roster on that C long side that is making this difficult for them.
212 points in counting here for Sentinels, and Booba Dooba looking to get active with that grapple. Goes in for a challenge onto Trippy. Might not be the player that you want to challenge like that, but now here come the reinforcements. Here comes the second wave. Sentinels not giving up on Alpha, but I promise you, neither are YBR.
Yeah, that's what you're going to see out of this Yellow Brick Road roster. A lot more of those individual type plays. You saw that out of Trippy, right? Holding down Elevator on his own, gets a double, gets another kill or an assist as well. And plays like that are what you need to see out of this Yellow Brick Road roster if they're going to contend with a roster like Sentinels.
Double cap still in session here for Yellow Brick Road. Now 100 points in counting for them. Never count a team out, especially with the names like you're seeing on screen. It ain't over until it's over, and right now Trippy goes hard, hits him with the fadeaway Valkyrie onto the black screen, but here come the rest of Sentinels, still with 3 down for Yellow Brick Road, and Sentinels should be getting a double cap here, or at least a camo.
Yeah, those are 2 great double kills by Trippy that put them in a position to get at least a little bit of time here, a couple of points that add up on that board. But again, it's camo in the hands of Booba Doobu. It's Sentinels in complete control, gaining points, and again, approaching that victory. It's 225 and counting for Sentinels.
3 down goes Sentinels, though. Booba Dooba may have camouflage, with the only player alive somehow peels Trippy's head off with that shock and still being attacked. It's Eco. Watch out, you might get lined up, and that ain't the fade he was looking for, I promise you that. Alpha changes hands onto Sentinels, the same for Charlie, the double cap for Sentinels, which feels like it's been quite some time since we said that.
Those are individual plays, once again, by Boo that have, allowed them to continue to score here. That C cap, not going to be easy to get, and StelluR knows that. You see, he's going to take the long route, decides to go back towards the C plat side on that C jump up. That'll be C for them, but at what cost? They're switching out B, and Sentinels are about to win.
Final seconds are going in. Nobody from Yellow Brick Road able to step foot in the hill. Excuse me, StelluR's here. He was. 3 down go YBR, and that's Sentinels taking game number 1, and handsomely at that.
Yeah, it's just difficult when you're Yellow Brick Road, right? You've got a lot of talent on that roster, I can say that, but it's just talent from different walks of the earth, and it just becomes difficult when you haven't really practiced as a team. You don't have a lot of those things that are, that you grind when you do that bot view as a team, or when you do that scrim practice as a squad. None of that's really involved here, so it makes it difficult, and that's why I said those individual plays have to be the focus. There's got to be a lot more individual plays being made out of these rosters, a lot more of that low percentage kill type stuff that I always talk about. That's what we have to see out of Yellow Brick Road, and we saw a little bit of it out of them. A couple players had some big moments, like Trippy with 2 double kills, but again, it's not enough to contend against Sentinels, and Sentinels cleanly get that victory.
Yeah, this is a really great point. Like, when I think about when going into a match, going into scrims and going into practice, you see so many engagements that after the game, or even sometimes during the game, you talk about, hey, next time we go 3 down like that, let's do a 2-2 split. Let's do a 3-1 split. Hold on, we're 2 down. You have to wait for us to come off a spawn. Otherwise, this is not going to work. All these practices and scrims lead up to you guys being on the same page. And although I will say, obviously, Renegade, StelluR, and Eco, you know, they've teamed together before, but how long has that been? The meta has changed multiple times now. The starting weapon is different. Dude, the spawns have not been the same. Just everything has changed. Although 3/4 of this roster have been together, it feels like with so many meta shifts, it still feels a bit different, still feels a bit new. And I guess that's where you lean on your small talk. That's where you lean on your experience, your leadership. And like I said, I ain't never gonna count out a team like YBR, but you know damn straight I ain't counting out Sentinels either.
Well, if there's one game type that YBR can do work in, it's this one, Tony. You got a Renegade who undoubtedly, I would say, one of the best players in the game. I would say top 2 in the game. And when he pops off, when you see him win those individual fights, get those doubles that he shouldn't be getting, that's when you start to see a team kind of ride around him. And we'll see if that happens here. We're on board with Boo Boo.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at London, let me tell you, top 2 is right, and shoot, he ain't 2. You know what I'm saying? As good as he looked at London, it was crazy. Excited to see who's going to win that MVP at the end of the season, but it's Boo Boo Doo and Sentinels that win the camo shot combination. Somebody in the chat earlier said take a shot for every time Boo Boo Doo has this this combo, and I promise you, I don't want to die.
Yeah, I'm not taking that challenge. We'll see what he's able to do with it, though. It's a 6-1 lead for Sentinels, and you see, once again, one of the things I want to point out is just the ability of Sentinels to trap Yellow Brick Road exactly where they want them. You see them trapped inside of blue. Last game, we saw them trapped on the long haul side. When you're trapped this often, you got to have the shot to match, and you got to get out of these spawn traps. Right now, it's Boo Boo Doo causing some havoc. You want to spawn blue? Come into my lane? I'll take you out.
Majin Boo Boo has returned. What an engagement. What a round of slays that go in favor of Sentinels, and largely because of the man on screen right now. He's 3-0. Meanwhile, Yellow Brick Road as a unit hasn't found their 4th kill at the moment, but with needs and insta spoilers going down, denying access at least momentarily, Boo Boo Doo still feels confident enough to push right through the front door. They have 4x, or now I guess 3x, the enemy team score line. Sentinels starting off lights out.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels definitely with the massive lead here, like you said. I just love, though, their ability to kind of slow down the pace of the game. You saw that they kind of lost that snipe side of the map, so they just maintained control of this side of the map. Finally, we see some aggression out of Yellow Brick Road, and this aggression is perfectly timed with that camo coming up.
13-9 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment here as Renegade with the cross-map stickies not quite going to connect. Trippy, though. Oh, Trippy, though.
Poor Trippy. Takes himself out. 15-9 though. Sentinels still maintaining the lead as long as possible. But again, I think aggression is the name of the game here, Tony. If I'm kind of looking at this Yellow Brick Road roster, you know, pushing aggressively, trying to play alongside a player like Renegade, who's going to be very aggressive on the push at all times, and doing that when you have that advantage of one player down, that's the name of the game here, I think. But Falcated, he's going to have the camo. Let's see what he can do with it.
18-12 at the moment here. Back-to-back kills favoring Sentinels. However, camouflage goes off. Surprised that audio cue didn't change the attention of the opposition. Now, Falcated just moves along the map freely at the moment. Shot coming up. Nade's going down, and Falcated just waiting patiently for his point to attack. And once his team is with them, they're going to collapse on this cafe side. Here it comes.
Oh, beautiful collapse here by Falcated. Oh, he's not able to clean up Trippy very quickly. It gives a little bit of time for StelluR to make it on through, but once again, it's Boo Boo Doo. I saw that shock rifle on the respawn. You mentioned it, Tony, and guess who's got it in his hands? Boo Boo Doo once again. 3 down for Yellow Brick Road. Sentinels are running away with this one.
Did you see StelluR like flying across the map? What did he do? Maybe I'm tripping right now. Maybe he had a thrust, but I feel like he like flew from the gold side of the map like all the way down to Hotel. I don't know. 25-15 lead though. Sentinels clearly have the lead at the moment, double digits at that, and now Shock in the hands of Boo Boo Dubu. And you talked about this, limiting the options of the opposition. It's always a player watching that cutoff point, waiting. The moment Yellow Brick Road are trying to break out, there's a player like Boo Boo Dubu in your face, sending you to the black screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great job once again to get that trap on the yard side. Like you said, control the lanes on the map. Make sure that if they're coming out of those lanes, that you have control of and watching those lanes, and you're ready for that push. You see the camo coming up. It's Sentinels who immediately go towards aggression. This time, though, it is stopped by the side of Trippy and Eco, and Yellow Brick Road get the camo. Massive plays out of Yellow Brick Road here.
I feel like we've seen Boo Boo Dubu spawning with the camouflage at times. I forgot it was a pickup, and one that Renegade knows how to use well. Taking down Lethal, somehow still alive. Actually, Renegade did end up in the black screen. And Trippy is forced back as 3 down go Yellow Brick Road. 31 kills here for Sentinels. Yellow Brick Road need to start valuing their life, and Trippy definitely didn't value precisions.
Yeah, a couple trades go back and forth. Trippy's going to be on top of those trades as well as Yellow Brick Road, of course, but it's really not enough just yet. We're going to have to see a little bit more out of this Yellow Brick Road roster. A little bit more of that individual type skill. Renegade starting off, I believe 0-3, now 4-7, make that 5-7, so starting to heat up just a bit. This is exactly what you need for Yellow Brick Road.
We switch gears over to what Boo Boo Dubu. Kills and assists looking very good. Low amount of deaths as well at the moment here, as Sentinels look to just make as minimal mistakes as possible, which is what they normally do. They're daring Yellow Brick Road to try to force the action. Trades really is all they need as they quickly move towards their end game. Cross map shots looking good for Falcon, and now Renegade might just run into the remaining members of Sentinels.
Yeah, Falcon just having an incredible game. 13-4, putting tons of damage across the map, being such a big impact. And you see the teamwork out of Sentinels again. Like, this teamwork is really just gonna bite Yellow Brick Road in the butt anytime, any chance that they take to maybe, cross the map or maybe push out a lane. It's just Sentinels on top of it at all corners. Finally, another win by Renegade. He's gonna need a lot more of those as Yellow Brick Road are down 11.
I mean, say Sentinels look hungry. Trippy with the challenge onto Lethal. Precision, though. Wrong button, you know what I'm saying? Like melee, shoot. I mean, I play on bumper jumpers, so they're right next to each other. It's very easy to click that RB instead of, RT. You wouldn't know that. You play on an email input, but
it's not an email input, Tony.
Whatever.
It's mouse and keyboard, the superior input. Get it right.
Camera without that eco. And this is a tough position to be in if you're Eco. I mean, you want to try to navigate, make something happen, get value out of this camouflage, but you also can't make any mistakes. At this point, 2 squad wipes away from losing this game and going down 0-2 in the series against Sentinels. It's really tough, but I don't know how Eco's alive right now. It's actually kind of crazy. But still, they need much more than that. They need some value-driven plays. They need them a StelluR. And Falcon wanted to get that Shock out of his hands.
I mean, 2 players that I expect to be really hot are StelluR and Renegade, and both of them, just having average games, which is fine, but against Sentinels, you can't have average games like this. Sentinels take advantage of every single moment that they can, and it brings them within 4 of winning game number 2 and being up 2-0 in the series.
46-38. StelluR is stuck in the hotel room. Actually, stuck might not be the word. He's kind of thriving over there right now.
He's on room service in there.
He's still for real. Like this man, wow. I don't want to see what that bill's gonna look like as far as incidentals, because now finally he's out. He's checked out, and let me tell you, there was no credit card on file there. 2 more kills needed here for Sentinels, making 1 after Lethal falls from the heavens and ends up being taken down to the other place.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Obviously, with only 1 kill needed for Sentinels, you're gonna see them kind of look for an opening here. And there it is. Falcated gets it onto Renegade, and it's gonna be 2-0 for Sentinels. Tony, Slayer was the game that I thought maybe we'll see Yellow Brick Road take, but Sentinels showcase that practice is worth it, right? Allen Iverson always, talking bad about practice, but or doesn't want to talk about practice, but here practice counts, and Sentinels showcasing that that practice really brings them together as a team and brings that chemistry up.
Yeah, I mean, it's the coordination. And you saw it around multiple times of their attacks and how decisive that they were. You know, whether it was waiting for each other to collapse together onto the blue side, whether it was the staying alive over towards S1 and allowing Falcon to get those cross-map shots and then attack. That timing is everything. And yes, I talked about before, like, small talk is what you're going to lean on when you don't have that level of practice. But if you just happen to, like, just know what your teammates are looking to do, because you've seen this time and time again, it makes it so much easier. Like, yes, small talk is important, but if you can non-verbally communicate, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you could just be where you need to be for the play, I mean, you're gonna be golden.
Exactly. I like that. That's a really good point. You know, doing the things that don't have to be said, or doing the things that, you know, don't have to be communicated, I think is the big change and the big difference between these two rosters. I think, you know, for instance, I think Sentinels have done a great job of controlling the map in both the games that we watched. In fact, they've done an incredible job at it. And when you're a team, you have a break out of that trap, right? You have a way to break out of that. You have a strategy you use, or a point of attack that you go for. In this case, there's none of that. Obviously, this is a team that just got put together for this event, and they're kind of working with what they've got. Obviously, on their respective teams, I'm sure they have all those strategies, but it's really tough when you're reading 3 different books to focus on one book and be on the same page.
What, you can't multitask?
No.
What you mean, bro? You're on the input that writes these books, and you can't sit here and read what 3 or 4 of them at the same time. I need you to start banging out series, bro. I need you to get Harry Potter done in like 2 days.
I don't read. No, I don't read.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 is coming up next, and it could be the final game of this series. We're going to a little bit of oddball. You know, we're little oddballs ourselves. We're taking it down to the streets of New Mombasa. I can't wait, and I also can't wait for what I expect to see, and that's why BR come out with the win. Like, I think Sentinels definitely can win the series. If there's one thing I feel like I know, like, deep down, is there's no way it's going to be a sweep on either side. This is the matchup that we were waiting for. I have to say this at least goes down to a game 4. If not, with me and you casting, probably a game 5. Oddball Streets coming up next.
I'm going to need to see a couple players pop off, though. I'm looking at Renegade. I'm looking at StelluR. Those are the 2 players that, like, if I'm gonna see something happen here, it's gotta be that individual stuff that has to come out. It's gotta be the individual big plays that we need to witness here out of Yellow Brick Road. I think that's the only way they take out a team like Sentinels. You have to have a couple players that just pop off, and you know, chemistry's not gonna get them as far as they want, especially like against a team like Sentinels. So popping off is what I need to see in this game number 3.
You know, it's funny, while we're waiting for, you know, technical difficulties to get figured out here and waiting for things to situate themselves, I feel like it's an opportunity for us to talk about the fact that, you know, going back to Orlando, you had obviously not the same team, but you had a similar situation. Like, you had an all-star lineup. It was GBX, it was Renegade, Bound, Legend, and Tusk, going up against, you know, a team like Shopify Rebellion, for example. We're super coordinated, obviously a well-practiced team looking to get some last-minute practice before heading out to London. By the way, absolutely love that tournament. If you guys haven't already, check it out. I'm sure the YouTube and a lot of the VODs on LVT Halo. But in that matchup, GBX ended up coming out with the win. And pretty decisively, if I remember correctly. So I feel like with that being in mind, it kind of made me lean to the fact that I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Coordination is good. You know, teamwork is good. Preparedness is good. But how do you defeat raw firepower where we're coming into a matchup like this, which I think is kind of similar to GBX versus Rebellion? And right now, Sentinels just look so good. So a roundabout way of me setting up the question for you, like, what's the difference? Is it similar to you, or are we talking about 2 entirely different things, and am I just kind of faded right now?
Oh, very similar. Very similar. I would say the big difference was that we were on LAN and that there was a lot of energy. If you remember, Bound getting loud and being confident. I think that was a big factor there, right? It was multiple confident players on the side of GBX, Renegade, Bound, Legend, and Tusk, all confidently, individually taking over the game at different points. And I think that was the big factor in not having that white noise, you know, it being very loud, which was great, brought me back to the 2006 MLG days. Like, that's the type of stuff that I think really changed the game there. So because we're not on land, we don't have that type of stuff. I think it just takes those individual plays, like I said, and we'll see if we see that out of Yellow Brick Road.
Well, right now we see a great starting strat of the Sentinels, and that's one of the things you're going to lean on: coordination, teamwork, readiness. Usually your starting strats are going to be on point. Sentinels so far have won every single strat off the rip when it comes to these games, and it leads to an early 12-0 lead. And if they get another round of slays, it could turn to more than that. Eco and Yellow Brick Road understanding the assignment, they push through A, but it looks like Boo and Sentinels, they're focused on camo as always.
Yeah, look how aggressive they were off that first pick on the Renegade. It's 3 down again. Renegade comes off a spawn, and immediately 3 go down for Yellow Brick Road again, and there it is. Sentinels lock into a setup, and now they're just gonna watch the lanes. Renegade goes down first again, so this is another 15-20 seconds here for the side of Sentinels, unless Trippy and Eco make a play.
26-0 run in favor of Sentinels at the moment, already up 2-0 in this series, but a 3-man push out of YBR is going to force them away from the purple side. Trippy down to 1 shot. StelluR with the ball rotation. Sentinels still relentless with trying to get some damage in, but we're starting to see a defensive setup coming in from Yellow Brick Road.
Yeah, and they definitely have the damage done, but again, it's Renegade who falls first, so this is going to be Sentinels pushing off of that. And we've seen multiple big plays, and we see it again. Eco and StelluR get a kill. Trippy gets a kill as well. 3 down for Sentinels.
Enemy has the ball.
More ball time for Yellow Brick Road. You would imagine they'll be able to take the lead here, but Boo just running out of ammo with that Stalker. Always aware, though, switches to the Bandit immediately. Yellow Brick Road aware of the push from Purple. They're trying to rotate it toward the strong side, over towards B, away from the opposition right now. Sentinels playing a bit of catch-up, and Falcated putting a lot of mustard on those shots.
I love that. I love that rotation towards B. They tried to guarantee the triple kill out of StelluR. They tried to guarantee those that red room spawn, but unfortunately the red room spawn wasn't enough because Sentinels was just slaying out of their minds. And now again, camo and Bulldog in the hands of Boo. If he can do some work with this, it'll be a more guaranteed time here for Sent.
I feel like we've seen, what, maybe 5 camouflages so far throughout the last couple of games, and Boo has had 4 of them. This man is just hunting down camouflage, collecting. Like we used to collect like achievements back in the day, or as the Red versus Blue called them, achievables. I don't know if you, I don't know. Nope. None of y'all probably watched Red versus Blues. I did.
Sorry. Good times. We're old, Tony. We're old, but of course I'm older. So 30-28 in terms of points, and this is a good first round here for Yellow Brick Road, just because of the fact that again it's 4 down for Sentinels. They're able to outslay Sentinels right now, at least in that last engagement, which is going to allow them to get a little more time and get their first lead of the game. My biggest concern is the fact that Sentinels were able to get that red room spawn, so look how aggressive they are able to be off that spawn.
Just a great prediction aid out of Trippy, like he knew the push was coming, but Boo just being super aggressive with that slide in. Like normally Boo, he's taking his time, he's really methodical with his pushes, but he's been flying recently, at least in as far as the series. And I guess it threw off Trippy and his well-placed grenade is multiple hitting the black screen, a bit of a 2v2 situation. But look how fast Trippy and Yellow Brick Road are now rotating this ball toward the purple side. Precision trying to get some early side damage, but with this rotation now comes the spawners of Yellow Brick Road. Another fight.
I was expecting more of a rotation to happen, especially with that shroud screen going down, but oh my gosh, you see how fast Trippy went across the screen and flew with that Bulldog. The rotation doesn't come through. They still maintain that 26-point lead, which is great, but again, you want to get as many seconds as possible off that shroud, off that rotation, and I would have liked to see more.
Eco with a bit of a head glitch there. Forced to rotate down towards driveway. 3 down goes Sentinels, and Lethal, the final player alive, was down to 1 shot. But now Trippy and Yellow Brick Road know where the push is coming from. This is information being gathered because of Eco and his death screen cam. So another fight comes out. Trippy ends up losing that camouflage, but the rest of Sentinels are still need to break the setup. And what a spike grenade. What a refalls. What a combo right there.
That was sick. Takes out Renegade. It's still, they milked a lot of time even while that push was occurring.
Double kill.
It might come back to bite them though, Tony, because they milked that time, they weren't able to get that play ball off towards the bottom center of the map, and now it's a locked in setup here for the side of Sentinels.
76-34 lead. Yellow Brick Road still have control at the moment here, but every setup has the potential to turn to war with Sentinels and the spacing that they take. But Yellow Brick Road winning these battles. 3 down. Those Sentinels once again. Spike grenades, frag grenades, couple of shots, the kitchen sink, everything being thrown over towards that PD side to clear it out. And even Falcated not able to get there in time. Another defensive stance coming in from Yellow Brick Road, and potentially the last one they need.
Yeah, that was just really beautiful out of the side of Yellow Brick Road, right? They find precision, they make sure to get the kill onto him, and because he goes down really late, he's staggered, and it allows Yellow Brick Road to win another fight, and now because of all of that, they end up winning round number 1.
Finally starting to see some life coming in from Yellow Brick Road. I mean, let's be honest, those first 2 games looked very much in favor of Sentinels, but Yellow Brick Road got within the driver's seat towards that mid game, towards that 3rd quarter, and really kind of ran away with it there. And if they could do the same here, get one on the board, like I said, I never will count out Yellow Brick Road. I would never count out any of the names on this roster.
Yeah, just all about flipping that switch, right? We'll see if they've done that here. So far, they're being a bit more milky, I would say. Through the first half of the first round into round number 2, a lot more of that scrappy ball time has been acquired from Yellow Brick Road. We'll see if they can continue that trend on as round number 2 goes on.
Falcon gonna pass that ball over and now be a bit of a beat shield here. Put his body between the line of the opposition and this ball carrier, but right now Yellow Brick Road had presence on both sides of the map. Trippy with some long range shots, precisely taking down precision, but 3 down. Sentinels still have the ball. They're bringing it over toward the subway side, and they can get the kills necessary. They can turn it to much more, but here comes Trippy, and here comes a few grenades.
Yeah, those denial grenades, like you like to call them, are great, right? It just stops the push from Yellow Brick Road from coming in, and even if they do make that push in, they take a lot of damage regardless, though. It's 3 down for Sentinels. It's 4 spawns on the PD side of the map, and more ball time for Yellow Brick Road.
Lead change here. Yellow Brick Road have control. Falcated wants to try to find a way in. Boo Doo is gonna be the first one to push up. Renegade gets forced back. This is now a lane that Sentinels can push up through. Bit of a trade out in live. Trippy ends up going down. Full squad wipe. Sentinels on ball.
Yeah, great job by Sentinels to get that wipe and then immediately go for ball. They don't let it get played very far where it's out of position. They pick up the ball very quickly, and as you can see, a lot of this time adding up here. They could take the lead here in round number 2.
Camouflage coming up. Boo Doo has the ball, so there's no way that he gets it. If he does, I'm calling foul play. 3 down goes Sentinels. Precision was the last player alive, and the same way the Sentinels were able to wipe and hop on the ball, it looks like Yellow Brick Road do the same to them. They should be able to take the lead right back here. Falcated, though, has early presence on Subway.
They've got to be aware of Falcated here. They've got to, and you see the nades coming out already. This is really good. But I love the fact that Falcated is playing this slowly. He's waiting for his team to push on the front of C. He has the timing now on the Trippy. Beautifully played out of Falcated. He knew they had information on him, so he slow played, and look how much he's able to do because of that play. Now they've got control of C, and now he's also got the Bulldog to work with.
Another lead change happening once again. This might be the 17,000th one in this game alone. That's an exact number. Trippy. He's the first one into Subway and the first one out as well. Precision, great shots out of him, threading the needle from that head glitch opportunity and even picking up a couple more. 3 down, go Yellow Brick Road, and now we're seeing our first sign of a bit of distance on the scoreboard.
Yeah, great job by Sentinels picking apart Yellow Brick Road one by one. You see it's a staggered spawner here that Renegade is trying to take care of. All the while, though, his teammates are pushing inside his C, and you can see because Lethal was on that PD spawn, it was a very easily winnable fight here for Yellow Brick Road. They take the break, and now they get some ball time for themselves.
68-46 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment. And Yellow Brick Road need to be real careful here. Yes, you have control. Yes, you have a setup, but I'm thinking 1-3 down, 1 squad wipe, and Sentinels will put themselves right with the striking distance of ending the game. They need to make their stance right here, right now. They need to take the lead. Precision needs to stop doing this to some of the veterans in our scene. This is not right, Precision. You show some respect. As he takes down the demon, allows Lethal to come in for the cleanup. Well-timed bait and switch, well-timed collapse on the Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, Precision made a huge play there, right? Doesn't peek from that B stairs side. He's obviously gotten called out. Renegade has to drop ball to throw a nade at him, but he still cuts the angle. He continues to stay alive, wait for help, and that's exactly what needs to be done. And you see Sentinels off of that will approach 90 points.
Stalker, killing spree. Sentinel still holding on to control. Half the members of Yellow Brick Road have just been removed from the map. The other half trying to get the ball out of Sentinel's hands. It isn't going to happen. That's tied up as far as this game. Sentinel still can sweep.
It was a very dominating round by Sentinels. They looked in control most of the time, and I gotta point out, of course, Precision 26 and 19. You can see on both sides, the ball time pretty evenly distributed on both teams, which is great to see. But again, gonna need a pop-off out of one of the players on that blue team side if they want any chance. Sentinels have seemed to lock in as this game has gone on.
Whenever this camo comes up, I always look to see, where is Boo Boo Doo Boo? He has the ball once again. Oh, he had the ball. The ball gets dropped, and Boo Boo Doo Boo goes from the ball player to camouflage again. It's not possible. It's just not possible.
That's actually insane. Gotta love to see that. We will see here if this camo gets put to work, though. Expecting value out of it. At least he's got a lot of information. Understands the triple push on the purple side of the map. With that info, they wipe the side of Yellow Brick Road. And again, sometimes value doesn't come just out of those kills that you get with the camos. Sometimes that value will be off of the information that you're able to provide. And with knowing 3 are pushing on that purple side, they can utilize that to stop that push from happening. And now you see a triple push on the other side of the map. Great attempt at a rotation there by Falcated. It makes things a bit difficult, but not at the same time, not really, because they pick up ball, rotate it back towards A, continue to get this ball time. Still down by a lot though, 52 to 13, make that 16 now. And again, another camo about to come up. A very important for Yellow Brick Road to get this camo, but with Trippy and Eco going down immediately, this camo is going to be in the hands, once again, of Sentinels.
And as they go forward, down, ball gets played and intercepted. Sentinels right back to that A-side setup. 56 points and counting. As Yellow Brick Road need a break right here, right now. It's getting way too close for comfort. It's the elimination bracket semifinals, and a lot of people had Yellow Brick Road as the favorites to win out this tournament. They may not even make it to the lower bracket finals, top 3. They definitely won't be making it to the grand finals here if something doesn't change. 80 seconds on the clock, or 80 seconds on the clock here for Sentinels, I should say. Precision. He's set up, but it's a 3-man push on the opposite side. Precision, he might need to get back in the fight.
No. Boo Boo ends up falling. Precision, like you said, trying to get back into the fight. Gets taken out, though. That's all 4 down for Sentinels here. Yellow Brick Road need at least 3 or 4 more wipes in order to bring this game, or this round, I should say, close. We are tied, of course, at 1. And that first kill on the Renegade could open things up just a bit.
Falcon and Lethal looking to work a little bit of a 1-2 combo. Though Batman and Robin as they approach the strong side of the map. Lethal spotted. Information being gathered here. StelluR hiding in the caution side, hiding in the corner. We're playing Halo, not Call of Duty, buddy. I don't know what's happening. StelluR with the kill. Sentinels pushing up.
Yeah, it's great positioning though, right? By the side of Yellow Brick Road. I mean, they position really perfectly on both of these pushes.
Enemy has the ball.
We'll see if they're able to do anything with it though. They do get that ball time. They've got a 2-2 split here. This is where it gets interesting. Will Yellow Brick Road be able to stop this 2-2 push?
18 seconds left for Sentinels. Trippy and Yellow Brick Road still have that ball, and Eco wins out a huge melee fight. Now it's Falcon by himself towards PD. He wants to try to buy some time. He wants to try to put down some damage. That repulse, not only annoying, but delaying and even getting the trade. Huge kill coming out of Falcon, and the dirty work has been done. Sentinels now can play through that. Yellow Brick Road end up going 3 down. Just about 4 as Eco goes to the shadows, but everybody in the darkness gets brought to the light eventually. It's 15 seconds lead and less than that, and Sentinels starting to win slay after slay. This could be it. Yellow Brick Road may be going home.
It might just be 2 seconds is all that's left. They take out the ball player at the last second. But again, it's lethal towards the back of A. A cleanup comes in. Precision gets a spawn. A big win by Precision. 3 down for Yellow Brick Road.
2 seconds needed. That nade goes down. Thought the Yellow Brick Road were a little bit closer than they actually were. Probably could have won the game right there, but still, they want to get those slays. They want to be comfortable. Guarantee the win. Don't take any risk. Usually is the motto here for Sentinels. StelluR flies in, and that ball gets reset. I think that might work in favor of Yellow Brick Road, though, because still 2 more seconds needed for Sentinels.
Yeah. They take ball off the spawn, but look at this collapse by Sentinels. This is exactly what was needed. 2 players go down. The beatdown comes out from Boo Boo. He snatches the ball and wins the game and gets a beatdown on his StelluR unaware. And oh my goodness, Sentinels showcase dominance in game number 3 and in the series.
Sentinels looking very good against that Yellow Brick Road. Felt like more than just a elimination bracket semifinals. It felt like a team that was ready to go, that is ready to go the distance, that's ready to go at pure and maybe get a second chance over in that grand finals. It's only 3 teams remain, and it's the cream of the crop.
I gotta point out Falcated, right? You pointed out his play inside of PD. We've seen situations where a player will be in PD and they'll try to play their life. Precision did it, I think, in round number 1. But the fact is that Falcated, while staying alive in PD, while playing his life, was able to get a trade. So then that stagger, where your spawn is gonna be 10 seconds ahead, of course, is not bad because you're evening out the numbers. So a beautiful job by Falcated to delay, stop them from picking up ball, and stay alive. I mean, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. That play, I think, won them that round at least, and it was a big deal. And you can see Precision doing a lot of work as well, Tony. 9,700 damage, far beyond anyone in the lobby.
It was Falcon doing some of the work that doesn't always show up on the stat screen, but it was Precision that was laying down that law, and that definitely does show on the stat screen when you look at that damage. Why don't we send it over to Desta to break it down a bit more and get us ready for the rest of this tournament.
Tools. This is what happens when you go on vacation throughout Europe. This is what happens when you take vacations and you don't take Halo seriously.
Are you just, that's crazy. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I guess. Wow. That's some vitriol. You got some vitriol. Like, you don't want him to go on vacation?
They can't go on vacation. Look at Sentinels. They stayed. They played the first open, and look at Precision. He's slaying out this insane YBR. They're calling YBR roster. This is old Cloud9 we're talking about here, Tools. With Trippy.
Yeah, this was a great job by Sentinels, right? I was very impressed by how they didn't get fooled by the fire or the floating head, right? They pulled back the curtain. What they see, it was just a few kids just teaming up together. There was no mad wizard that was controlling all the strings. They were able to vanquish their foes, get themselves that 3-0 victory, and have that sort of momentum behind their back now. I felt like that was a much needed win for Sentinels. So like you said, they didn't go on vacation. They've been around. They've been grinding here out, and so far, I mean, it looks like they've had huge improvements. They just keep looking better and better time in, time out.
I think they have their eyes set on something. They have their eyes set on grand finals where they're gonna have their rematch versus Shopify Rebellion, and they want to get a second win. They want to get their second open series win because they won last week. They want to win it again, but before they even get to Shopify Rebellion, they have Pure to go up against right now, and Pure is also looking good. And I feel like earlier we talked about how Shopify Rebellion and Sentinels were like the fight for the big three, but I think Pure is also trying to be like, yo, we're here and we also want to spot on the big three. Everybody wants to spot on the big three, and Pure is wanting to be ready for it.
Pure looks fantastic today, and I think this is the big matchup, right? Two teams that are very hot coming into this series, going up against each other, and we got some of the newest players in the HCS on these rosters as well. Obviously Pure has Last Shot and Cherish playing together on this roster, but even over on the Sentinel side, right, Precision, one of the newest players into the HCS, and really I feel like this is going to be a matchup about these X Factors, about these young players, and seeing if they're going to be able to give that extra oomph to these teams to get over the edge.
I mean, we were talking about Cherished and Pure, Cherished and Last Shot earlier, and they were both looking fantastic in this Pure squad, and I feel like we might have a bit of a duo coming through here. We were able to talk with It's Last Shot, and I was able to ask him like what it feels like to team and play with Cherished. So let's go ahead and take a listen. I want to know what's going on with the current squad right now. You guys are playing under Pure, and also you're playing with Cherished. You mentioned that you've had a really great experience with Cherished playing lately. What's going on with the squad specifically right now?
It's just going good. We're just putting in the reps, just showing him the ropes kind of deal. I think this is his first, really big chance, just like me. So I think me and him, we've teamed before. So it's just really like me and him are kind of duoing up in that sense of just being the new guys on the roster and just filling in and just going hard every day in practice and scrims and VOD, just going at it.
What's it like playing with this squad that you're running with and playing with Cherished?
Yeah, just first off, I want to say Cherish is a great competitor, great Halo player, all in general. But I mean, all three of my teammates are Drug, Talik. They've been in the scene for a long time. Respect a lot out of them. Just tip my hat to them every day I get on. Yeah, but Cherish, ever since that team with Nemesis and Boom, I saw something in him and he saw something in me. So I think that's just like we kind of hit it off. We had some really good chem, in game, out of game, still at events and stuff. Even though like last event we weren't even teaming and we still hung out a lot. So yeah, I think he's a really good fit for our team, and just in time it'll be really good, turn out really good.
Biggest Cherished, he's like you said earlier, he's looking he's looking to set his what's the word I'm looking for here? You're supposed to do it. Shut up.
Oh, you want me to finish? He's looking to solidify himself. Solidify himself as one of those best players. But I really like what Last Shot was having to say about his team, right? It's like this is a team that's going to get better over time, and that he has a lot of faith in Cherished in particular because of his experience with him. I think this is a roster that's looking really good. I mean, Cherished, we thought it was going to take some time for him to adjust. It hasn't taken any time. This guy's been a monster throughout. And then when you pair that out with Cherish playing so well and the accolades that these players have, like top 3 finishes with Druck and Talik, but also, I mean, Last Shot's like an FFA world champion.
He really is, and I think, I mean, he's played in three FFA tournaments, and he got second place in 2 of them, and he was just really like, nah, I'm not getting second place any longer, I'm getting first place, and he did it. So if you guys were wondering where It's the Last Shot came from, why don't we go ahead and
look at this.
You know what?
We got a match going.
Why don't we go ahead and see these guys really face off Sentinels? Who's gonna come out on top? We're gonna have to see. Active and Tony. Let's hear it.
Excited to watch these guys go at it here. We're talking about 2 young and rising stars that we have in our league. Precision, who I know that was Wes's pick for Rookie of the Year last year, a great pick. And mind you, Last Shot, who may be putting up a good little resume for Rookie of the Year this year. These two are going at it, and so do many other of these players that are going to be going into these 1v1 engagements, going into these team engagements. This is going to be it. And Pure have been on an incredible journey. They're trying to make it and put themselves within the top 4 conversation. Well, I promise you, you can't say top 4 without Sentinels.
Yeah, I agree. Sentinels are the gatekeepers here. I think Pure look great, and like we had talked about, and like we've talked about for a while now, Cherish and Last Shot. I mean, those are the 2 players that I'm looking for on the side of Pure. Of course, a lot of talent on that side of things, right? A lot of potential as well. And then of course we talk about precision. I mean, great call by Clutch. I think he's a phenomenal player. I think that pickup was beautiful by Sentinels. They have gelled with him so well. He has got the gunny, and sometimes, you know, if you got the gunny and you can have that great decision making as well, and you've got that this early on into your Halo career, I mean, I'm excited for what he brings as the years go on. I mean, precision's just insane.
And it's funny, one thing that you just kind of brought up that made me think real quick is that, you know, with the roster moves that both Sentinels and Pure made recently, a lot of people questioned it. Like, you know, obviously when Sentinels first dropped Spartan, a lot of people were like, whoa, like Spartan largely statistically was one of the better players on this roster, and you always said Sentinels would go the way Spartan would go. Now, I don't know if a lot of people question the pickup precision, but if you did, now you probably are not. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Pure dropping Collect off of a decent London performance and definitely wanting to see more of them. They drop Collect, they pick up Cherish, 2 roster moves that were questioned, at least as far as the drops, but these pickups have been stepping up big time.
100%, and they will continue to do so as time goes on. Really excited for this Pure roster. If they can get Druck over to Atlanta, I give them the best wishes to have no problems there. I think this roster could really make some waves, and they've done so far in this tournament. It's Cherish who picks up that OS immediately, and look how fast he pushes in to Sentinel's base.
On board now with Cherished. Easy damage goes down. Him and Talik working perfectly together to make sure they get their cleanup kills. But now without Talik, Cherish has to survive here on Fridge, and somehow doing it at the moment. They cannot take him out. Finally, they're able to do so. We talk about delaying your life as much as possible. Look, it leads to another pull. It leads to Pure getting a bit more control on the map.
Great. I mean, that yeah, like you said, delaying your life there, so extremely important. That pull does come out, but nothing comes of it just yet. It's going to be a couple of slays that have to go through in order for this cap to make any sort of an impact or go anywhere near the side of Pure's base. And you can see Sentinels immediately, they act on the space on the map. They don't necessarily go for that return, but instead they go for that space on the map. It's just Pure that fight back and get Sentinels 2 down.
If Sentinel's going to win this tournament, man, they are going to really earn it, because you got to go through 2 of the fastest teams in the league. Where you had to go through Pure here in the elimination bracket finals, and then if you make it to the grand finals, you have to deal with Rebellion. Sentinels, who are known for controlling the pace, not with their speed of play, but more for their defensive status, are going to be tested as far as that defense against a relentless pressure that's coming in. And so far looking good for Sentinels. It's another 3 down go Pure going in for these off flag poles, and Sentinels ready for every last one of them.
Yeah, great job by Sentinels, like you said, to withstand that pressure from Pure, to get that 3 dead in perfect timing, to also get this overshield. But the problem is, there are 2 down for Sentinels. They gotta play intelligently here, and you see Pure off of their spawn fighting, wow, frivolously to stay alive, and they get the OS down as well.
3 down goes Sentinels. Pure not wasting any time whatsoever, already attacking the strong side of the map, already attacking the utility of Sentinels. Staggered spawners now being created as kill after kill starts to fall in favor of Pure. Sentinels trying to make something happen off of spawn, but they keep getting sent back. Finally, bodies are up here for Sentinels. Defense is set, and once again, Pure being sent back to their side.
Yeah, a little bit aggressive by a couple players on the Pure there. They do have Sentinels off their spawn, but they don't have enough kills or enough damage to really make anything happen. That being said, they get the first kill on the Lethal. It's just that Dubu is in the base of Pure right now, and with 3 down, if Cherish dies here, that could be a pull, but Cherish gets the kill.
That he does. And by the time Falcon is able to get any shots onto Cherish, he's already gotten his shield back and now has reinforcements. Now the rest of Pure are funneling through that base to clear it out. Sentinels almost had a clean pull here, but that's until Pure step up their defense.
Those are the big plays you need out of the youngsters. Cherish does a lot there to make things happen, but it's 3 down once again. I love the immediate attention towards that fridge side. Put that damage in, allow that flag to run on its own, but Druck has made it through. Can he stop this flag? Can he also get a pull is the question.
That was a great nade being thrown by Druck. That landed perfect onto utility side as far as the doorway, but luckily Precision hesitates before trying to push that one in.
Wow.
Druck has to make something happen. But the patience by his Precision and Sentinels was beautiful. 9 times out of 10, most teams, they ain't capping that flag active.
Yeah, I love what Precision did right there, right? He picked up the flag so the indicator goes away, and it's Druck that has to guess where he is. Druck has to assume, is he pushing or is he staying inside of the utility? And there you minimize that information given to the enemy team, and Precision took full advantage of it. That's going to turn into an OS, and that's going to turn into a cap as well.
Huge spot by Active. I don't give you enough credit, but that's a huge spot. That was a huge play by Sentinels. Another flag. Another flag's on the move. It's already made it to the 50% portion of the map here. Are we about to see back-to-back caps? We do see Pure overextending into the base of Sentinels, and as they go 3 down, the flag runner and Boo Dubu is the final player. A spawner is able to come up to advance that flag forward. Back-to-back caps now coming in from Sentinels. Pure down 0-2.
Yeah, Sentinels did that with not having a lot of numbers on their side, so that's what I was pretty much going to assume happens next is the counter cap. This counter cap makes it towards the 50% portion of the map, but again, slays have to come out. And every time we look, every time we turn our head, it's Sentinels who are winning that slays battle. And we need to see a difference in that if we're gonna see Pure come back in this game.
Return should come in. There it is. Shields are back up. Weapons are hot. The Sentinels sending 2 members to try to make sure that this base is cleared out, and it looks like they might have gave up on a little bit too early because here comes Talik. Perfectly timed flank. The Bandit does the damage, and then the BR for the finishing kill. And Talik just living rent-free, not only in the heads, but in the base of Sentinels.
Well, this next OS is coming up, and you see Sentinels once again 3 down on the side of Pure. The rest of the spawners should spawn in the back base, but they get that incredible fridge spawn. At least 2 of them do. And it should allow them to maybe get this overshield, but no. Boo Dubu picks it up. Sentinels, another overshield in their pockets.
Arms stretched out with a chokehold on the competition, at least as far as the overshield. Uses the force to grab a hold of it. I don't know, but whatever he's doing, Boo Dubu, he just grabs power up so easily. He makes it look easy. As last shot making those shots look easy.
It's crazy. Like I forget about the power-ups, and this guy has them on time. He's set up, you know, Sentinels are set up perfectly to get the slays around the power-ups as well. You see them always aggress, make sure to get that first initial pick and then play off of that. Another beautiful nade by Precision, precise and perfect are the nades coming out of him as always. And you can see Sentinels playing in the back of their base, waiting for that maybe some damage to go out or that first kill to go out, and then they will push out. But Pure have a stranglehold onto them right now. We'll see if Sentinels can get out of it with Falcon going down first.
2-0 lead here for Sentinels at the moment. And last shot with the double kill is forced to trade out his life, but trading out your life to put the enemy team 3 down is a trade that they'll take every single day of the week. Falcon the first one to come off a spawn. Presence over towards P. Cherished ready for it. Takes the fight. Ends up out of there. Meanwhile, Talik using that distraction to advance that flag forward.
Yeah, Cherish tries to stay alive there, ends up falling. You can see that flag, like you said, inside of the base. It's going to be last shot, who tries to get the touch onto it. He does. This is a must-get flag for Pure, and Sentinels are just making it near impossible to get their hands on it.
3 down goes Sentinels. Cherished will punch that one in. Down by 1 cap within striking distance. Plenty of time on the board, but it starts with grabbing hold of his overshield. And Pure are perfectly positioned I believe Talik is actually already in the back base of Sentinels as well. So all the stars starting to align for Pure as Overshield is grabbed and Talik is waiting for his opportunity to pull.
Yeah, they know where the plasma pistol player is as well, which is going to be huge in this engagement. You see they get a couple of kills here.
What?
There it is, the two kills. Sentinels go 2 down. Not able to get this flag pulled just yet, but waiting for those spawners. Druck's going to try to make a run for it, but again, the damage that comes out of Sentinels a bit too much. He gets taken out.
Love that play by Druck. Was that a little bit of like a late jump, little step back jump to get back on there, making you think that he's running away, but he comes back and tries to move that fly through utility. Sentinel's obviously ready for it. 2-1 lead in favor of them. Last shot with some great shots. Not just the last one, the first one too, but Falcated clears Fridge.
Falcated clearing Fridge and now pushing towards the utility side. He's doing a lot of work here in terms of staying alive and holding down one lane of the map. And his life, very important when you're holding down this lane, especially this car side lane. He's going to get double pushed right now, but very important to be able to live so you can have presence on this side of the map. So it's not allowing Pure to get control. But now that he falls, it's 2 down for Sentinels, and Pure are going to take immediate control of Sentinels utility.
Druck with the double that clears things out just a bit, long enough for Hagen last shot to push the base utility side of Sentinels. This is exactly where Pure wants to be. And if you have the stats, like how long has Pure been the utility side of Sentinels? Like Pure, they're doing a great job of controlling it, but haven't been able to convert that exactly to multiple caps just yet. But last shot with another double may just give them the opportunity they were looking for.
Yeah, it's like the delay on pulling the flags here, just waiting to see if it's safe, waiting to see if they have a real opportunity to do so. It might come back to bite him though. It constantly Falcated, able to just be a nuisance. This is exactly what you see in so many of the top players in the game. It's just being able to be that nuisance that is required to stop those flags from being pulled further than you want them to be.
And the flag moves past the 50% portion of the map. It's Talik who takes advantage of all of the chaos, but stops short is that flag. In fact, doesn't even make it on top of the bridge. They have to put themselves in a non-advantageous position to grab a hold of it, but nobody from Sentinels is watching this flag. Last shot able to advance it over toward the back base. Doesn't feel confident enough to push that towards the base as they still need the return.
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there. I don't know if it was a miscommunication or what, but Talik tries to take the fast route to get that flag cap in. And because he takes that route and he doesn't take the safe route towards the back of base, that flag is not going to go in just yet. A couple more slaves need to come out. They get 3 down. Boobo's the last player alive.
And that flag almost done resetting by itself. Nobody from Sentinels touches it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tied up game. 56 seconds on the clock, at least in regulation. A potential sudden death, but most likely in overtime.
All depends on this next couple of slays here. You see the first one goes down for the side of Sentinels. The flag is being pulled out. That's a very scrappy flag pull here by the side of Pure. But both flags do make it out. Falcated pushing towards the bottom center with their flag. And Sentinels looking to make a move. Precision trying to fight off the spawns. Druck gets caught. Another player gets caught as well. That's a double.
Did I say most likely in overtime? I meant most likely a Sentinels and Precision going off to get themselves a return and maybe punch in the third flag cap here for Sentinels. Pure, you're on the clock. You don't got much time to work with.
Yeah, 10 seconds is all they got right now. And I mean, Sentinels trying to get those slays. They get 2 down. Druck gets a flag pull, but oh my gosh, Cherish wins that fight. He's not going to be able to stop this return, though. He will get taken out. The pie chart will count down, and Sentinels will win game number 1.
Huge plays coming in from Sentinels. That's a full team effort right there to be able to hop on that flag, advance it forward. Precision with that damage and those kills. The return coming and just everything working in favor of Sentinels, but nothing's given. It's only earned here in Halo.
That's right. And Sentinels look pretty dominant as this tournament has gone on. They did lose, of course, to Rebellion, but otherwise, pretty much everything 3-0. Incognito was a 3-2, but very dominant as this tournament has progressed. And now they seem to face their first test against Pure here today. 3-2. They got the victory, but Pure definitely, like you said before, Tony, and I agree with you, for the first time ever, Pure is testing them. With that aggression, they're testing them.
Yeah, Pure definitely set their goals, you know, high. And there's an old saying. It says if you set your goals ridiculously high, and even if you hit failure, you'll fail above everyone else's success. Like Pure is not happy with a top 8. Pure is not happy with a top 6. Pure wants to win titles. They want to win tournaments. And it starts right here, right now. You got 2 of some of the best in the world. You want to put yourself within that top 4 conversation. You have to consistently beat out teams like Sentinels. You have to consistently beat out teams like Shopify Rebellion. If you want to win tournaments, you get the opportunity to show it right here, right now, what you're made of. Pure versus Sentinels. Sentinels up 1-0.
Well, off we go to the races. Of course, Camo delayed. Falcated, aggressive, matching the aggression of Pure that we consistently talk about. Pure going 3 down right there is going to give Sentinels every tool they need to make this a success on their end, a 3-0 lead.
Great start coming from Sentinels. 4 kills and not a single death. That means Falcated has sniper. That means camouflage looks really good for Sentinels to be able to pick it up, but hold on. Pure right off the spawn, make their presence known. Back-to-back kills for them, forces Falcated, who was on the offense. The hunter now becomes the prey.
Yeah, he has to stay alive here. Falcated in a very important spot, especially with the sniper rifle. Essentially the VIP, and that's a beautiful play. Ends up getting flanked as his position is known, and that'll give last shot the snipe in his hands. Only 3 bullets to work with.
Drunk still in the back, green side. He has Boo Boo Doo, but he has to fight through at the moment here. Drunk is the kill though. Bit of a 1v1. 3 down goes Sentinels. Pure have taken the lead, and you allow last shot to have this S7 sniper.
Oh, I don't mind this right here. Just kind of waste it. No more sniper on the map now. Pure has the lead. He has the lead, so at that point you want to give, or you want to, take away every chance that Sentinels had to tie this game back up. And Pure playing really well off their advantages once again. It's Boo Boo Doo Boo, no shields. He gets put down to no shields again. Somehow he's still alive, Tony. I don't know how, but he finally goes down.
I feel like the first time I saw players start to like early shoot the sniper was Lethal and Sentinels back in Halo 5. Like we saw that a lot. Like a lot of players will try to get a little trigger happy with the sniper before even throwing it off the map. But the early shots, looks like last shot in Pure giving Lethal a taste of his own medicine from back in the day. 16-13 lead in favor of Pure, but another 3 down. Another opportunity for Sentinels to gain control.
Yeah, Pure looked like they were in full control right there for so long. The Sentinels come back, like you said, they get those slays. The next couple slays are the slays that are important though. With that camo coming up, it's gonna be important to see who goes down first here. Lethal ends up falling, a trade comes out from Talik, but Druck goes down as well, and this potentially is Sentinels camo right now if they can get this kill on the last shot.
Portal's right out of the situation. Boo Boo Doo Boo knows he doesn't have to worry about him, at least for now. That's his opportunity to attack camouflage. Always thinking one step ahead is Boo Boo Doo Boo, and that's him a camo in a tied-up game.
Yeah, I need to have a camo count on Boo Boo for this tournament day. It's gotta be up there, man. This guy hasn't missed, and then he picks up the sniper. It's almost like they allow him to get all of these tools in his tool belt. We'll see what he's able to do with it though. 3 players from the side of Pure stuck on the back of green.
You know, there's a caster's bingo card out there that has like commonly used phrases that we use and whatnot. Like, they need to put Boo Boo Doo Boo and camo up there. that might as well be a free slot right in the middle of the damn board. 22 piece at the moment, and Boo Boo Doo Boo may not have camouflage anymore, but a 6-shot sniper ain't too bad. But look at the Pure have their presence on the Charlie side and the Alpha side. It's a collapse on both sides, a 2-pronged attack, one that Boo Boo Doo Boo and Sentinels have to fight their way out of, and the first kill belongs to Majin Boo Boo.
Absolutely love that awareness though, to get that kill and then back up. And you know Boo Boo's not going to waste any of his shots. He's going to try and ring them out into players' bodies. Pure go 2 down. Cherish somehow comes away with a couple of kills. I'm sorry, last shot comes away with a couple of kills. Cherish, a lot of damage. And oh my goodness, 28-27 after all that chaos, after Boo Boo has the camo, after Boo Boo takes the sniper, it's still Pure in the lead by 1.
Repulse is wasted before grabbing a hold of that QT. Don't want to give your opponents any utility. I feel like that's really the motto for both of these teams at the moment. We saw Last Shot wasting that sniper earlier. We saw Booba wasting that final repulse. We know how good they are with any kind of resource. If you're gonna beat them, you're gonna have to do it mainly with your bandits in hand. 29 to 28, a 2-shot sniper, and a bit of a dream for Falcated.
You know what I love about Pure is that, you know, we talk about their aggression so much, but they aggress as a wolf pack. Like, they're always together. They always at least have angles. You know, a player spawning onto C, you know you can be aggressive enough to take that fight onto screens because you know you'll have help on that C side. It's just beautiful by them. Last Shot going towards the top center. He knows he has help by Talik. Talik will clean up that kill, and that's what we're constantly seeing by the side of Pure. They're on top of those trades time and time again.
Well, that's the thing, you know, they used to call free-for-all lone wolves back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they took the lone wolf in Last Shot, and they brought him to the pack. You know what I'm saying?
Love that. Love that.
35 to 33. Pure still have the lead at the moment, but something feels really good about this push from Sentinels. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong angle. It was all Pure right there. Pure delight on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that should have been a push by Sentinels. There was a multiple players from Pure weak, but again, Last Shot and Cherish work really well together to stop the push from Sentinels. It's still a 2-kill lead here for Pure, and with Sniper coming up, you see Pure immediately take that top center control. They no longer want to give the tools to Booba Dooba. They're going to fight for them, but Sentinels are going to fight back. It's Lethal with the kill and Sniper in his hands.
And with the numbers advantage, Lethal's able to grab a hold of that sniper, and they may be up by 1 right now, Pure, but they're down 0-1 in the series. What do Pure need to continue to do or do different now going into the end game in a close matchup against Sentinels?
Yeah, we got to see more of those trades. We got to see more of that Wolfpack aggression that I talked about. You know, they're winning a lot of pivs, they're winning a lot of 1v1s. They seem hot in terms of the gunny, so they can continue to play together and make sure to trade out these kills and be in that Wolfpack mentality. They can definitely hold off the side of Sentinels. Sentinels, they don't want to allow Sentinels to go up 2-0 in the series, because then it just becomes really rough on the mental.
Lethal's really stepped up his game as of recently, at least in the stats department. You know, he with the sniper, he's dangerous. He's lethal. That's a double out of him. Sentinels take the lead, and they ain't looking back. Off screen, Booba Dooba with the double kill to make it 2. This camouflage is going to be so important, and right now Talik has no lives to work with, no shields. He's on the black screen. Camouflage, 19 seconds, 46-44.
You see, the difference is when Sentinels takes that lead, they have just right away, they act on the spawns of Pure. They're in their face. They're ready for those back tower spawns, and because of that, they get that 2-kill lead. Pure has been in control of the lead this entire game, but finally, when it matters the most, Sentinels come through and they take the lead for themselves. And guess who's got another freaking camo, Tony? It's Booba Dooba.
If you didn't know, I'm assuming you just haven't been paying attention this whole entire series. You already know who's grabbing this camo every last time, and a 3-kill lead, especially right now with Sentinels. One player gets lined up. That's Talik. No more sight to work with. Drunk now has no perimeter side presence. Booba Dooba takes advantage of that. 49-44. One more kill needed.
What a time to pick up the camo. Like you said, 1 kill is all that's needed. It's going to get cleaned up by Precision with a trade, and Sentinels will go up 2-0.
Wow. So many times I feel like Pure had control of that game. Like I'm thinking like of the timeline, and we saw so much of them having constant pressure. We saw even over toward that back green side, them win a huge engagement against Sentinels who were fully loaded, pushing up, had a clear directive to clear out the green side, and they couldn't. Pure drew the line in the sand. They said, no, you shall not pass, did Pure. And so many times I'm thinking about that game, and I'm thinking about Pure being the ones in advantage, but eventually Sentinels, they just keep it close. They keep it close, they keep it close, and they take advantage of mistakes that you make every single time, and eventually, it don't gotta be flashy. You just gotta freaking win the game.
It just blows my mind that Boo Boo got camo that often. Like, I don't understand. And then
Check
getting the
in
last
PC.
one. getting the last one to win the game. It's just incredible. You can see here, it's the previous series, Sentinels versus Yellow Brick Road. And then this series now, Sentinels versus Pure. Sentinels look dominant. It's exactly what they're looking for. Alex said it right. No vacations for Sentinels. They came through here. They put in the work. They're playing through these opens, and they're showcasing that they want it more, at least right now. And you love to see that right before Atlanta.
Yeah, Sentinels were sent down to the lower bracket, and since then, they've been looking like a different beast. I mean, we're now looking at a potential back-to-back 3-0 sweeps. And a lot of people are going to look at this and be like, oh, it's just an open series tournament. You know, the likes of the Optics and the SSGs didn't play. Well, their players were here. You know, like
Yeah.
StelluR and Eco, well, they're here. Trippy, he's here. Renegade is here. They're on the same day. We're on the same damn team. And they got 3-0'd by this very Sentinels roster. And Pure, who have been looking so good this tournament. This right here for Pure was like almost seemingly like a statement tournament, saying that we're back. You may have counted us out, but you did so for too long, because this Pure roster was looking absolutely incredible. And Sentinels may just pull off back-to-back 3-0s. At least they put themselves in a chance in order to do so. Sentinels have came down to the lower bracket and they look angry.
I mean, you said that Sentinels look different. They lost 3-1 to Rebellion, who are currently waiting in the grand finals. Pure lost 3-2 to Rebellion. I mean, this Sentinels roster is showcasing some big talent here, as we already knew they had. I'd love to see them kind of heat up as the tournament goes on. It's always that elimination bracket that really sets you on fire, that really gives you that extra couple of reps you can put to work and gain that momentum to continue to win here. And it's like Sentinels are looking to do so. Pure, though, they're going to try to answer back. This OS is huge. Druck picks up the overshield. It's not for Boo Boo. Druck says, that's my overshield. We'll see what he's able to do with it.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing listening. You passed me the headphones. How did you know what Druck said right there?
I just know.
Yeah, damn, you saw it on his visor.
That's right.
19-2 lead in favor of Pure. Early double cap for them, Alpha and Bravo, but you know, any kind of semblance of control around the Slays goes their way, and they'll be quick on the trip cap, but temporarily allowing Sentinels to take a bit of B, not quite all of it. The collapse goes in, Boo Boo Doo Boo goes down, and now Pure push up.
If I'm Pure, I'm not confident in a little lead here whatsoever. I think Sentinels do such a good job at, being a little bit more structured. Pure a bit more aggressive and a bit more scrappy, I would say, in their gameplay. But I will say, if there's one game that I see Pure taking in this series, it's this one right here. They're very familiar with Halo 5's rig, of course, now interference, and they're very solid at strongholds. We'll see if they can turn that into a victory. It's 2 down for Pure. Sentinels trying to hold on to B, but Pure is going to take that.
And this young man on screen has no fear. We know how good of a shot precision is, or anybody is on this screen, and for him to go in there for a challenge like that confidently to clear out Bravo, that's what they brought him on the squad to do. If you're scared of the moment, you have no chance to be on this roster. There's no space for you. And last shot, 7-2, definitely does not fear it. Another triple cap about to go down. Oh no, it doesn't. Talik is taken out, and so the reset happens. Pure 3 down, and Lethal doesn't get away with overshield.
That OS is going to be massive for this, either the triple cap here for Pure or for Sentinels getting control back. That double's going to be huge, though, too. Vital to the success of this Sentinels roster. And you see immediately off that double kill, they go right to B, and Boo Boo's got the overshield once again.
Yeah, at first the running joke was camouflage, but we've seen what he's been able to do with overshield on Aquarius too. He just has a great way of putting himself in position and making sure he grabs it and secures it. Most of the time, not only is he grabbing these overshields, but he's getting away, not getting burnt, and getting value out of them. 95-13 run here for Pure. Sentinels no longer have that overshield to work with, and now stuck on the alpha side of the map, exactly where Pure want them.
Yeah, this is really good by Pure. Like you said, taking advantage of them being stuck on A. They've got 3 down once again, make that 2 down, coming off a spawn, but Pure the entire time is just getting points. And Last Shot somehow gets a massive double right there that could set them up to continue to score in this game.
Falcon cleans up Cherished. Sentinels having 3 players positioned across the spacing of yellow corner and that back carbine side. Falcated right towards Whitehall. Whenever we played in Halo 5 Rig, we always talked about Whitehall control being so powerful, and I feel like it's the same here. It's almost like a top mid, even though it's fairly enclosed. It's still good with those angles, I feel like. I don't know. Tell me if you agree.
Yeah, I feel like it's really difficult to stay alive inside of Whitehall as well. There's just so many angles from Engine 2. There's pushes from that backside as well. So many places to die from. So staying alive in Whitehall is so difficult. But like you said, very similar to a top center, right? You have to stay alive on top center. And if you can, you provide a lot of impact to the game. Again, the impact is really being felt here by the side of Sentinels. Boo's got another overshield. I'm amazed. I'm amazed that one player is able to take a power-up on whatever map the power-up's on and take it every single time without fail. It is mind-boggling to me.
LVT, I want you to listen to me right now. Listen to me clear. I want a counter on the screen, and I want you to start it at about 28 right now. It's a boo-boo-doo-boo power-up counter. I'm going to start about 28, somewhere on the screen. Put it wherever you want, but I want it from now to the rest of the damn tournament, it feels like.
It's actually insane. It's so big as well. It's such a big deal, right? It's pivotal to get that power-up control, and Boo was able to utilize it and use it to get so much on the map, right? To get that value, to get that space, to stop a push from happening. He doesn't just get over shield and die with it or get beat down. You see the value that he gets out of that OS or that camo is so impactful to the game.
Pure still have the lead at the moment here, 141 to 61 lead. 3 of their players in double digits at the moment. Cherished, not having the best as far as kill performance, but I feel like where Pure's value comes in, it's way beyond the stats, the way they think about the game. It's the way they play a counter meta to the traditional, and it's their speed of gameplay. Right now they have the lead. Sentinels have a defensive stance. I feel another battle coming in real soon as Boo Doo chips away at the shield of multiple players. Tall Lick can't get away. Last shot, the same for him. Majik Boo-Boo's here.
Oh man, it's nuts. Look, guess who's got that? Tony, guess who's got another overshield? Hey Tony, hey, guess what? Boo-Boo's got an OS. I don't know if you knew that, but he's got another OS and another perfect as well. Add that to the score sheet. 29 OSs, as you can see for the day. This is insane. I don't understand. I want to talk to Boo-Boo and ask him how. Like, on the other end of things, it's lethal. Get a nice little double there. But like I said when this game started, as this game progressed and Pure had that massive lead, I said there's structure to Sentinels. Yes, that lead will come through. Yes, aggression is good and scrappiness is good to throw off a team, but structure at the end of the day is king, and structure will always win. And you can see Sentinels trying to take their very first lead of the game. Pure not letting them.
On board now with Tall Lick. He finds himself behind enemy lines, but not looking both ways for crossing the street. He ends up getting caught. A couple free shots sends him back towards the Engine 2 side, and it's damage across the map here for Sentinels. It took them a while to get into rhythm here on interference, but now they've taken back the lead. Alpha and Charlie belongs to them. What are Pure going to do to slow down Sentinels, who may just pull off the 3-0?
Yeah, Pure getting a little staggered off a spawn. You see that time and time again. Now you see the slowdown does happen. But immediately look, right? There's 2 down for Pure. They try to slow down off a spawn, and guess who's in their base? It's Boo Doo once again. Perfect switch by our observer in 90. But again, a beautiful job by Boo to kill players off of that stagger and make sure not to allow Pure to get any sort of foothold on their side of the map.
I'm paying very close attention to Boo Doo right now. He is here towards back rail. He is one shot. There's no shot. He gets...
He's gonna do it, Tony. He's gonna do it. Wait, Oh, he didn't pick it up. He wants to stay
Now
alive.
he's just messing with us. Now at this point, he's just messing with us.
Oh, someone else got it. Yeah, he let Precision get that overshield. What a nice guy, right? Precision now with the OS. 2 caps here for Sentinels. More time being added to this score, or more points, I'm sorry, being added to the score. 220 and counting.
Lethal chasing down this player toward the low ground. There's more coming though. Watch out. It's Cherish to be the first point of attack. Got the Tower 1, and you notice Pure, they never send one man alone. They always make sure they're covering each other's back, and that's really the secret within their speed of gameplay. But if you can get your damage, if you can put your defenses up, you get that first kill, you get advantage, you take control of the pace of the game, and you have yourself a huge lead right now. Do Sentinels, who were down so long, or so much in this game.
Lethal does a really good job, though, of staying alive there to give Precision that spawn on the bunker side. And he was expecting Precision to win that 1v1. Precision's got more to deal with. It Insta-Explode! Oh my gosh! Oh my word! Precision, massive wins. The entire time, though, Pure has had a triple cap, and you see no one from Sentinels is getting too crazy, right? They're not immediately going for A. They're not immediately trying to stop the triple cap. They got to get kills, control first, then they go for the cap. Yes, Pure is coming back, but Sentinels, again, the structured step-by-step process has given them success time and time again.
Pure starting to play a bit of catch up in a game in which they controlled most of. Sentinels are taking back the lead, and now it's Pure. Double cap off of the trip cap, still making sure they hold on to both Charlie and Bravo. Sentinels looking stuck on the A side, looking stuck over towards the back bunker. Well, don't worry, Talik will help you relieve some of that pressure. He's gonna wipe them off in the face of interference. Another overshield comes up, and it may not be Booba Doobu, but it is Lethal. It is Sentinels, and they're the ones in their endgame.
Very important win here by Lethal. A couple of crucial missed shots right there. They're gonna try and get B. Druck, though, the aggression is working, and Pure is winning a lot more 1v1 fights right now. This is scary for the side of Sentinels.
And not only are they have Alpha and Bravo, but they're going after Charlie as well. A momentary trip cap, and Sentinels haven't even finished Bravo, let alone got into another one. It's Pure. It's Pure that's on the board.
I love that. I love that recovery by Pure. They had the lead for the entirety of the first half of that game, and then they lost it, and they started to get staggered. Like I said, they started to push individually, lose their 1v1s, but then again, a switch flipped at the very end of that game. The triple cap was locked in. They kept that pressure up. They forced the spawns on the bunker. They didn't allow Sentinels to cut out, and then in turn, a victory for them.
If there's one thing I'm looking at these stats, and the one thing that I'm thinking about, well, first of all, great damage across the board, Booba Doobu and Precision, especially in the damage department. Meanwhile, you have 3 members of Pure that are flirting with getting a 6k damage themselves, so close, and even Cherish not too far behind them. I saw people in the chat talking about his stat line. Well, he still ends up with 5k damage, and Pure still end up so good. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what happened? Sentinels, they took back control. They had a amazing lead for a bit, and I can't quite help but think that if Booba Doobu would have got his 30th overshield or power up, they would have won. I feel like they clearly didn't have enough power ups. That was the problem.
In all seriousness, that last overshield was pretty rough on the side of Lethal, right? He got OS, went towards open field, 2 players look at him. He just has a rough timing. Not really his fault in any sort of way, but has a rough timing. OS gets melted. And again, it comes down to Pure winning those individual fights. Towards the end there, they weren't missing. No one on Pure was missing at the very end of that game. And sometimes that's all you need. If you have aggression and you're not missing shots, it just becomes difficult to deal with. And now we move on to Recharge Oddball.
And when I look at Recharge, even Oddball, if I had to lean towards a team that I think has the advantage in a map and game type combination, yeah, I think of Sentinels. I think of Oddball as a constant, like, your offense to break the setup, but what wins it is your defense. Like, yes, you can rotate with the ball, yes, which seems a little bit harder to do on Recharge than some other maps like a Live Fire, but I feel like it's your defense that sits there, gets your setup, and turn those seconds into minutes. And when I think of that, I think of Sentinels. Are you in agreement with that?
Yeah, 100%. Sentinels is more of that structured team, and again, they're gonna have that setup that you talk about, potentially 4 spawns in a location where they're aware of those spawns, and that's where they become scary. I think, like I said, Pure, very aggressive, very scrappy in the way that they play the game of Halo, but Sentinels, like I said before, structure's king, and when you're playing recharge, structure is always king. So we'll see if Sentinels can use that to their advantage here.
Recharge. Love me some shock plays, let me tell you, man. Watching the pros with shock, you're almost guaranteed to see a couple triple kills in a matchup. More importantly, I think it's that camouflage. With the way that, and we joked about Boo Boo Doo, but the way that Sentinels as a whole have been able to position themselves so well, secure power-ups has been absolutely incredible. And so I feel like if Sentinels are able to dominate the camouflage here on recharge, this game is there, the series is over.
Oh, guess who's got it again? Boo Boo Doo Boo. He stays alive with it as well. And again, like you said, impact is, you see the number popping up on screen. Impact is important here. He already gets 1 kill.
Enemy has the ball.
But not only that, he's got information on last shot. And you see, he doesn't end up taking last shot in a 1v1, but again, takes that information, runs with it. That first kill onto Cherish is huge. He'll get this onto Talik. The break because of the camo once again by Boo Boo.
3 down, do go Pure, and Precision emerges through the chaos with shock and his shields back, ready to fight. He knows that Pure gonna continue to push up. It ain't gonna be 1 round of slays that gets you this oddball. It's gonna be multiple, and this shock at the hands of Precision is looking so good. A little bit of bait and switch action. That ball goes a bit further than I think he expected, and Pure say thank you. We appreciate you. We pay for Amazon Prime for a reason.
Yeah, Sentinels end up going down. Pure takes that ball, goes right to the back of Hydro. And that will be where they set up. Pure taking an early lead in this game is good. Sentinels have to find a way to break here. I love the patience out of Precision as well, but Talik getting that kill onto Lethal is going to be staggered and spawns once again. Talik gets called out. Precision, great patience, great positioning, great kill by him.
39-3 run here for Pure. Excellent ball time out of them. By the time the play ball is forced, you have a 40-second advantage. And I did say oddball recharge, in my opinion, favors Sentinels, but I also should have mentioned I've been talking about Pure being a sneakily good oddball team, and it has been for a little while now. Shopify Rebellion too. What? These teams are getting better and better at oddball, which used to be like their Achilles heel, used to be like their weakness at one point in time.
Something else that's a weakness and has been for Pure is the control of these power-ups. Finally, last shot gonna pick up this camo. This will be huge for the side of Pure. One thing that I noticed about Pure as well, nice cleanup by last shot right there. Something I noticed about Pure as well is like you said, you know, they're a sneakily good oddball team. Just they capitalize on every second possible, right? And you gotta love that. They get that ball time, they play it at the last second, they end up getting 44 seconds on the back of Hydro there. Every single point of oddball is being capitalized on by Pure in this game, at least.
They attacked Sentinels over towards the weak side of the map compared to the ball, but now it's Sentinels that end up over towards goal, which is what they want in order to at least attack this ball first. A well-placed grenade lands right at the feet of Talik. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the shot. Can't quite find last shot with it.
Doesn't aggress towards those A spawns. Those A spawns are known now and allowed by the side of Sentinels. And that rotation should come out towards that long haul side, but maybe a play ball instead. You can see the play ball does happen. So Pure, really solid job at attempting to break these setups. Boo Boo's still alive though somehow.
Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see a rotation through long haul, but it looks like Pure and Cherish were ready for it anyway. They attacked C as well, so 2-pronged attack on both sides of the map. Play ball might have been the better order, the better strategy there. There's still a 30-second advantage here for Pure and a bit of a 1v1. Nope, excuse me. It was a 2v1.
That ball gets reset, and I think it's gonna be, well, this fight's huge right here. Last shot, again, another big 1v1 by him. him winning that will allow them to get a little bit of scrappy time. And like I said, no ball time goes unclaimed for the side of Pure here. Look how much time they're getting. They were 1 down in Talik, and they just get as much time as possible. Now at 52 seconds, and not a lot of time left in that neutral clock.
Falcon does sneak into the back gold side, and it looks like last shot might end up dropping down right on him. Nope, trade happens. 3 down goes Sentinels though. Pure right on the ball, and apparently so is Cherish. Clears out the gold side perfectly. Squad wipe our Sentinels, and Pure looking to send us into a game 5 looking good right now.
Yes, they are. They're looking extremely good. A lot stronger than we've seen in the rest of the series, in my opinion, at least. Very strong and oddball, it seems. They look very comfortable. 2 down for the side of Pure here, though. Lethal. Great job by him to take advantage. This could be that first bit of time that Sentinels are looking for. They can get locked in on a setup, but immediately Pure go towards that glass side, so they'll have control of glass and pipes.
64 to 24 still. Pure with the lead. Ball is played towards the mid-map in a bit of a 2v2 scenario. Next round is so important because of that, but a stick makes things a bit unfair. Pure, they send Sentinels back to spawn, and ball time is right here because of it. You look at last shot, 13 and 4 right now, 3 assists. He also has more ball time than the enemy team combined.
That is a crazy stat line there by last shot. Definitely a big factor in this round number 1. Ball towards the play ball spot as well. You see Sentinels trying their best to take control of pipes and that shock rifle, and they will succeed here. This could be the swing that Sentinels are looking for. They need to take care of last shot towards the bottom of A. They don't want to allow Pure, while they're 2 down, to get any sort of foothold on this game.
And look at the minute on the clock here. We're down by about, almost 40 seconds. And obviously a minute is plenty of time of neutral time, but against these 2 teams, one false move, one play ball, and time really starts to work against you. So I feel like this hold specifically for Sentinels is so important. I feel like they might even want to take the lead with this hold, which is a lot to ask. But you don't want to put yourself between a rock and a hard place. Meanwhile, Falcon punching the competition. Pure go 4 down, and where was this?
There's the momentum swing I was talking about. It's only 10 points for Sentinels to tie a game, or a round, I should say, that was in Pure's favor the entirety of it. 71 points and counting here for Sen.
And Sentinels do indeed take the lead. Falcon with a trade out. Lethal with perfect shots from across the map, but he wants to advance forward. He wants to get closer into the fight. His team is 3 down. He knows Pure have their eyes set on that ball. Blocking spawns is the best play for Sentinels, and now they're the ones spawning through long haul.
Yeah, exactly. Blocking spawns and giving spawns to his teammates in a perfect position for that ball that is bottom center. It might reset here shortly, though. Last shot and Pure have done a really good job at that aggression once again. There's the reset. That's exactly what Pure was looking for, and they were immediately set up for it here on the pipe side of the map.
We constantly talk about, underrated slays, slays that don't show up or have as much value on the scoreboard, and they really are important. I'm looking at Precision, 18 kills and 12 deaths. I don't want to take anything from him, but I still feel like that double count of Falcated might have just won them the round. Like, not all kills are created equal, and that kill might have been worth almost 8.
This is really scary here. He just only a 2-point lead, but obviously feels confident in it. There it is. Sentinels, round number 1. I 1000% agree with you. That double was the start. They end up getting control here. They allowed the A spawns to happen, but that double was disgusting out of Falcated. We'll see what Sentinels can do here in round number 2.
Wow. Sentinels up 2-1 in the series right now, and up 1-0 as far as rounds. And as far as confidence goes, you must be through the roof at the moment. Boo Boo Doo Boo, if this was land, he'd be standing up and trying to use the force.
Oh, nice grapple there by Drog. This is what I'm talking about, though. It's that little bit of scrappy time that gave them the lead, and if it wasn't for that massive play by Falcated, that would have been Pure's round number 1, and it's just because of this. There's a lot of chaos on the map. Talik's down. They get 2 down on Sentinels, but grappling that ball towards the pipe side, rotating it towards A. The movement of the ball is really solid. Their ball time is, of course, really good. Now they've got to set up onto A.
I just took a peek at the stats, and although Sentinels up 1-0 as rounds, like, I can't help but look at last shot, 20-10, 50 seconds worth of ball time, man. This, a stick from across the map, just bullying Sentinels at the moment. We talked about Falcon and winning them that round where, well, last shot feels like is a large reason why Pure are even in the game.
I mean, yeah, 21 and 10 is nuts with 50 points of ball time. That is just insane. Gotta love that. And you see the aggression here by Sentinels once again. That aggression gets stopped. There was just only one player. And they're setting another one. I don't know if it was lethal. I'm not sure exactly where he is, but Talik now ripping everyone on the side of Sentinels apart. 3 down here for Sen.
Man, the flick's looking good. He looking like you out there. A little flick with the mouse and keyboard. I'm telling you, the flick to the headshot was looking too nice. And as of right now, Pure with a pure setup with pure domination that we're seeing at the moment. It's a 58-0 run. If you're gonna answer back, I mean, this has to be the way to do it.
Yeah, agreed. You don't let that first round. Oh gosh, beautiful trade right there. But you don't let that first round really get to you. If you're Pure, you just come through, play your game. They do so right here. Again, it all started with that grapple, with that ball towards the pipe side. Again, getting that little bit of ball time, getting that initial lead, and then just being so aggressive off of it. Falcated on the other end of things, though, winning some big individual fights there, ends up getting the ball now and has the setup on the elevator side.
First few seconds of ball time here for Sentinels, and they're gonna have to turn it to much more if they're gonna come back in this round. And you know, we talk about it constantly. You give Pure any kind of momentum, and they really start to run away with it. We use the phrase, you know, give them an inch, they'll take a mile kind of thing. And it's definitely true when talking about Pure. So if I'm Sentinels, I don't want to see a game 5. I don't want to see a third round. I want to see them really hold here and take it right here, right now.
How hard Pure works for that 72 seconds of, or 72 points of ball time. It's Sentinels right back in the game once again. A 4 down for Pure. Anytime Pure get any sort of lead or any sort of momentum that you talk about, Sentinels take it away immediately.
44 kills and 14 assists between Talik and Last Shot at the moment. Crazy what we're seeing. But Sentinels somehow weathered that storm throughout all the crazy slays that we're seeing. They slowed down Pure time and time again. Pure started off with what, a 58-0 run here in round number 2. Sentinels have silenced them. They have stopped them at the moment. They have now taken the lead. Have Sentinels as Majin Boo Boo falls down just momentarily to get his shields back. Sentinels continue to put points on the board. Pure needs to push forward. Balls played or rotate, excuse me. And Sentinels still have the lead. Druck wants himself a camouflage.
He's not going to get it without a lot of work, though. Lethal makes sure to shut him down. Lethal actually gets the camo and burns it.
Enemy has the ball.
But I got to point out a play earlier. It was Talik who tried to get that play ball off. You saw he was kind of staring at the backside of Hydro. I guess maybe a mispress of the pickup ball button. And now we have a tie game, 79-79 here. Sentinels have showcased some life. And if they get this kill on the pipe side on the Cherish, I think they get another setup, and that's not good for Pure.
And Pure now, they have no choice but to straight line against Sentinels, and Sentinels are one of the best at holding you out. They funnel you into one lane, knock you down like dominoes. Pure are trying to attack the gold side, but the nades are keeping them out. And Sentinels with one of the better comebacks that we've seen in a round of recharge ball. End it in 2, end it in 4 games.
That's just insane. Again, we saw the same thing in round number 1. It's that structure. It just seemed like Pure worked so hard for that 74 points of ball time that they got. And Sentinels just come in, and it looks effortless, right? They get that setup locked in, it's over. Any little mistake that Pure made, they took straight advantage of it, just like you said Pure was doing in the beginning of round number 2. Sentinels come out with the victory, and now Sentinels, they're gonna get their rematch versus Rebellion. They lost 3-1 to Rebellion in that winner's bracket. Rebellion are the ones that sent them into the lower bracket here. So revenge, like Aliak had said, revenge, they have a chance to get it.
Oh, a little trash. I missed it. Look like a little trash talk in the chat right there.
Where is
Hold
it?
on.
Yeah, where is it?
Wow. Oh my gosh. Precision. Starting off with a bit of talk right there. Going at Truck. Last shot, of course, covering his teammates back. Hey, that's what I want out of my teammate. Hey, I promise you knock me down.
It's Tony. It's the Darth Boo Boo, man. It's the dark side. It overwhelms you and you become evil. That's what we're seeing out of Precision. He's being overwhelmed by the dark side. This is not good. This is scary.
Wait, why did Lethal just throw strays at APG? Like, I'm so confused. Like, Lethal just comes back and like, I don't even understand what's happening.
Oh man.
I mean, either way, I do want to give some love to Sentinels. I think it's a big win for them, but you know, a team that was obviously the favorites. Can we also give some love to Pure, who don't suck at all? Not Drug, not anybody on this roster. I mean, this was the Pure that you kind of wanted to see for quite some time, and I feel like maybe it's taken multiple iterations to find that winning formula, but Last Shot was a great pickup, and Cherish is working out so well. So many times Pure had the opportunity to win against Sentinel, which would have been a big resume booster. I still feel like they're on the right direction. Ali and Tools, I'm gonna pass it over to y'all. Do you agree?
I agree. I mean, Pure has been looking really strong, and I think, Tools, you agree as well. That's kind of like the subject that we've been throwing out there. It's just how good Pure has been looking, but then now they're facing off against Sentinels. They just want top 4. All of them do.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels it looks like they couldn't lose if they tried at the moment. I mean, they look really, really good. The problem ahead, though, is Shopify Rebellion. These are the two teams that are really fighting to try to break into the top 3 conversation. I think Rebellion's had that edge over Sentinels for this last little bit, but Sentinels going to have their second chance at it. Last time was a 3-1 when they played. We'll see if the grand finals remains the same. 2 best of 5s needed for Sentinels to come up with this upset.
Oh, 3-1 indeed. I just pulled the stats here. I'm looking at the scores, and honestly, I feel like it was just the objective play here. Like, Shopify Rebellion really just dominated those objective plays, and as for StelluR, even the objective play that Sentinels won. So just to recap a little bit what that rematch was, just going back in time to earlier this morning, Shopify Rebellion won that first game. It was was it an appearance CTF? Am I on the right one here? Hold on. Because I see something else. Oh, this is our next one. Okay. Earlier this morning, Shopify Rebellion took an appearance CTF, and we're starting off on Forbidden CTF this time. It was a 2-0 in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but we have a different map here, Tools. Forbidden.
Yeah, Forbidden, I think, gonna be a bit of an easier map for Sentinels to come up with this win against Shopify Rebellion. It's almost like, I want to say it's a solved map, right? Like it's very boilerplate on how you play it, and the benefit for Sentinels is you have some great snipers on your team, you have some great fundamental play. Shopify Rebellion always going to be dangerous, right? They've been just playing lights out for these last couple months. Though I've really had these, I think every map in this series is a real toss-up. It's just going to be who comes out and executes better on their game plan today.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll have to see. I think we were talking a few opens ago how good Sentinels was at StelluR, but I do believe that they've upped their game and objective play as well. So like you said, anything can really happen here. We have Street StelluR as our next one, and I'm just looking at the damage here that they put out this morning, and the highest damage here came by, no surprise, Suppress, but it's kind of even across the board for all teams. This could go either way here, Tools.
Yeah, it's all going to be about like your X factors in StelluR, in my opinion. Like, obviously Suppressed is that for Shopify Rebellion. The ability that this guy has to just take over a game is, in my opinion, second to none, and I mean that full-heartedly. Like, Suppressed can take over a game in a way that many players cannot. I put him right up there with the likes of Renegade when it comes to just his ability to turn on those jets. The problem with him has been consistency, right? That's where Renegade is the best in the game. He's always consistently doing that. Shopify Rebellion, they have their moments where they look like the best team in the game, but their moments. We need to see that consistency. Over on the other side, right? I mean, Precision, he came out talking a little bit of trash to Jug. I don't know what the drama is over there. We'll have to get some details, but either way, like, this guy is legit. He's been playing fantastic for his team, constantly leads out that leading damage stat line. And like the Sentinels team just seems to be getting more and more comfortable ever since adding this guy to the roster.
Yeah, it almost feels like he like molded in immediately. As soon as he jumped in, you could see almost like a brand new or refreshed Sentinels with him on board. And I believe it was Lethal that said, was it Lethal? Somebody commented that they were even seeing even Lethal's gameplay like change a little bit, like adapting to the jiggle peeking and everything, which is cool to see how much the movement meta has changed and how this new wave of new players has changed kind of like the game here for Halo Infinite. Sentinels just looking really good, and we have a top 6 team, right? They placed top 6 in the last LAN, and they're facing off against the top 3. That was Shopify Rebellion's last placement there in LAN. They broke through into the top 3, and that's kind of what Sentinels was looking for, right? To get into that top 4, that top 3 team, and here's their chance to prove that they can on this rematch.
Is Best Man playing? Can we pull up chat real fast? Like, is Best Man competing? Does someone have to go on the side of Shopify Rebellion? Why is Best Man in the series?
Whoa, let's read that chat real quick.
I'm trying to get trash talked. I guess like this must be it. Like, Best Man must be playing. I wonder if Best Man's hearing us in chat right now. I mean, maybe we can give some explanation, but who we got over on the Shopify Rebellion? So we got Mental in here, we got Soul Snipe, we got Suppress. Are we missing? No, Cycle's there. So Best Man's just chilling out. He's just he's just in the lobby like, hey, let me listen in real fast.
Wait, we listening? No, we listening. Wow, guys, we are here. We made it to the grand finals, everybody. In case you guys were wondering where we were at, we're in the grand finals here today. It's Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. Our grand finals are almost ready to begin. You saw the players there, almost kind of like eager. I think they're just chilling out for this grand finals, and it could. Like I said, like we said, it could go either way. It's their chance to Sentinels rematch and Shopify Rebellion to say like, no, Sentinels, we're staying on top. We signed up this tournament. You got the win last week because we weren't there. We're gonna get the win this week because we're here to stop you from getting that first place.
Yeah, I think either way we're gonna be buckling in.
Oh yeah.
I think this has game vibe written all over it at the moment. Sentinels has been playing extremely hot. Like when we look at that lower bracket run that they've been on, it's a few 3-0s and a 3-1 for Pure against Pure, and that could have easily been a 3-0 as well. And ooh, look at this HCS with the great graphics so far, but you can see what the run has been like for Sentinels. They really haven't been sweating much at all in this lower bracket, so been a little bit of an easy warm-up for them as they've gotten to this point, and now it's now you're playing against the final boss. I mean, Rebellion has looked fantastic these last couple months.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, they've showed it. They showed it in their they cemented their place there on top 3 in London, and with that previous top 4, like they're here to stay. They're gonna stay. And now Sentinels, can you do it? Can you break through that top 4? I believe they can. It's what's it gonna take for Sentinels to break through, you think?
I just think it's more consistency, right? Like the best teams do what they do the best time, week in, week out, right? Like we know FaZe, like even when they have hard times online, their scrims aren't going well, you go to LAN and suddenly they're the best team in the game once again, right? That we just need to see that sort of consistency from Sentinels. I think too often we see them lose a game that they're not supposed to lose, right? Like or they give another team a chance. I think if they stop losing opportunities, right, it feels more often than not like they're forcing themselves to lose rather than the other team winning. If they're able to just make it so that they control their destiny more times than not, they're going to be fine.
Well, let's see if you guys can win at some Who's That Halo Pro. All right, everybody, if you've never played before, just look at the screen and try to guess who that Halo Pro is. Just type the names in the chat. Wait, I feel like I know who this is. Hold on, let me get the name in my brain before I look at chat and get spoilers. Oh my God, what's his name? It's somebody on Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, people are saying Cycle in the chat, but I don't see the Cycle. Am I crazy? Like, I don't see it.
Who else could it be?
Cycle?
I'm trying to think here because I can't see. No, it's not Cycle.
Looks like tapping to me.
It's not Cycle. Oh my God, what's his name? I'm the worst at remembering. Is it
Soul
Mental?
Suppress?
No.
Those are the 4 players of Shopify Rebellion.
Listen, putting names to faces is the hardest thing. I think it's Mental.
You think it's Mental?
I think it's Mental.
I think it's tapping right now.
I think it's Mental.
Like, that's the kind of.
Oh wait, hold up a minute. Oh, it could be tapping.
But I'm seeing a lot of Mentals and a lot of Cycles.
Somebody just asked me, can you not picture things? Should I talk about it now? Should I?
It's like your whole personality.
It's my whole personality now. No, I can't see in my brain.
Oh, we got it cleared up. Oh, maybe it is Cycle.
All right, let's clear it up. Everybody got their choices locked in? Let's see it. Is it gonna be tapping? Is it gonna be Mental? Who is it? Oh, it's Cycle! Wait, chat had it. Chat wins. You guys are too good. Okay, it was somebody from Shopify Rebellion, so I wasn't that far off. All right, everybody, the grand finals are ready to begin. Sentinels versus Shopify Rebellion. The fight for the big 3 begins now.
I'm just saying, those of us who knew, we knew. We had Psycho right off the rip. I already knew, but I definitely had to pose for it. I don't know why I said it. I thought his arms were crossed. I was way off on that one.
Yeah, he's pointing, maybe at a victory. As you can see, it's Mental, though, with that snipe in his hands, watching the enemy team snipe and Sentinels. Sentinels opt to not go for their snipe early. They end up getting it after the fact, but maybe that'll play off in their favor. A couple players spawn on the left side of the map. It's up to Precision to hit some shots here, and he gets pinched immediately. Is maybe going for that snipe late. Gonna bite them in the butt.
I know Lethal had that overshield and is running the flag close to that base. I wonder if anybody from Shopify Rebellion are extended in position to be able to at least get some shots off. It doesn't look like it. And Sentinels starting off with a 1-0 lead. And they ain't stopping.
That's not the first time that we've seen Sentinels not go for the snipe on Forbidden here and kind of go for that OS and put pressure on top mid to make sure to get that OS first, and it's working. It worked for them once again. They get another cap on the board, and they have Sniper anyway, so ends up working on their favor. Now it's Lethal who tries to stay alive. He says he's like LeBron, 2023 LeBron, where he only tries 8 times a year. So we'll see if this is one of his times that he's trying in this game.
Okay, love to hear that. I mean, hey, he has the resume where he can talk his talk, because you already know we can walk his walk. Up 1-0 right now. Here are Sentinels. And any flag map that only has 3 caps in, whenever I have like a 1-0 lead, I definitely feel really confident. We have slow the game down, secure your slaves. No need for us to try to make something happen. We already have the lead. It's definitely really a nice confidence booster.
I agree. It takes so much to get that first cap. OS is coming up though here, and with 2 down for the side of Sentinels, coming off a spawn, as maybe an OS, and it is for Rebellion. We'll see how they use this OS. A couple kills go out on both sides. Suppress falls on the side of Rebellion, and Mental's gonna pull this flag with presence on top center. Tony, this might go in, but kills keep going back and forth.
Huge win from Precision. It's Gears of War on Gears of War crime right there. That's Precision and Mental going at it. Love to see that. They both have been incredible Halo players, and really happy we see them here. As Suppressed trying to advance forward. I do see snipers up in about 20 seconds right now, so I wonder what the fight is going to look like. Are Sentinels going to try to play for Shopify's sniper? And wait, what? Did he just stay alive?
Yeah, I think he dropped. I was confused too. I think he's alive.
Yo.
So they're all showing us new things. Sentinels staying alive. Snipers coming up like you talked about. Boo getting the Sentinel snipe. On the other end of things, I think it's going to be Soul Snipe getting the snipe for Rebellion maybe in a moment. That first kill. Oh my gosh, the aggression once again. Soul Snipe's gonna fall, and Boo gonna make sure that Rebellion can't get that snipe very easily.
Snipe in the hands of Boo Doo at the moment here. Not just good with the camo and overshield, but can make any power weapon or any resource happen that's provided in the sandbox at the moment. Sentinels have a lot of space you're controlling the top mid side. You're slowly starting to approach the snipe side of the opposition. That's until Boo Doo goes down. And the same for Precision. Rebellion defensively are able to alleviate that pressure and push Sentinels off their base.
Yeah, some big misses there by Boo, unfortunately, and it once again allows Rebellion to push up like you said. That one cap lead though, you mentioned it and I agree, gonna give them a bit of confidence here. Holding off this push is gonna be important though, and it looks like Rebellion gonna aggress and they're gonna have an overshield once again.
Snipe and overshield combination, but it's Mental that has it.
Oh.
He's able to get the kill over toward the right-hand side, but there was a player behind him. I was worried about the back smack still. A triple melee for Precision to shut down that OS, and Psycho responds with a triple kill. Now Flag is on the move for Rebellion, who are looking to tie things up.
That's crazy. I thought that it was going to be a stop for the side of Sentinels. Falcon hiding behind that pole, doing his best to get that beat down on the OS player. He does so, but Rebellion still make it to their base with the flag. Now it's up to Cycle to secure this cap with a kill or two.
Beautiful no scope into the bandit fix. Oh,
Double kill.
Nice double coming out of Cycle. Rebellion want to take advantage of that.
That is a massive kill out of Cycle. This flag will immediately go in. There it is. The first flag for Rebellion. Now a tie game 1-1.
Suppress like, don't worry, I'll do it myself. Bit of a fumble there, but it's all good. I mean, what's most important is that they slayed out and were able to zone out their base so they can, anybody could have got the flag cap no matter how long it took. Could have took another 20 seconds. It wouldn't have mattered there as we're tied up at 1 apiece. Soul Snipe. Early damage goes down. Suppressed with the cleanup. Now he and Suppressed are going to work together. The only two players alive. And Sentinels starting a flag run already. This is a fast pull coming out of Sentinels.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out from Soul Snipe though, and that's exactly what you need in a scenario like this. Falcated makes it all the way through the tunnel. Soul Snipe's not able to do enough to get these cleanup kills. He does the damage, but no kill goes through for the side of Rebellion. Now he's got to do his best to stay alive, and he's got the help from Suppress, but this flag potentially goes in unless Soul Snipe can do something right now, and he does it lethal! Oh my word!
Damage didn't exactly lead to kill, but Soul Snipe was able to pull that flag and delay a lot of action coming in from Sentinels. Flag is even kept alive due to Psycho and the overshield. It's all started from Soul Snipe putting down that damage, making a play to get that flag off. We've seen Sentinels respond, but we haven't seen them completely clear Rebellion off of the base. This could be a return, and it could be a counter as 4 down goes Sentinels.
Wow, that is a massive push by the side of Rebellion. Sentinels get the spawn in the back of their base in prime position to get the touch, but the slays come out for Rebellion, and like you said, a counter cap ensues, and Suppressed is not missing the shot. He's gonna get the double here as well.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Flag still out. No return just yet. Precision has to get that flag off, but he can't go anywhere. Multiple go down. Return is in. It is a perfectly executed counter. And how often do we talk about the plays that don't show up on the damn scoreboard? Soul Snipe with that pull is the reason why Sentinels don't have a cap and Rebellion have one of their own.
Yeah, just massive plays by Rebellion. Surprised with a snipe. I mean, Soul Snipe getting that pull, like you said. So much happened on the side of Rebellion that allowed them to guarantee that counter cap. The slays come out. Now they're on the defensive side of things. Sentinels pushing in very aggressively here. They get the kill on the Soul Snipe, but can they get more?
2-1 game lead in favor of Rebellion, but as we've been complimenting them, Suppress is down to 1 shot. He was the only player alive from Rebellion. somehow made it a lot further, did a lot more damage than I expected. I thought the cleanup was gonna come in quick, but now Rebellion off of spawn and they get cleanups of their own. Boo Boo Dubu deals with Soul Snipe, has to challenge Psycho as well, doesn't exactly have the shields to work with, and while all this happens, Overshield is about to pop.
Yeah, Cycle gonna make sure to get that flag return. Still, the players from Sentinels pushing in aggressively. Lethal does have that overshield that you talked about. Punched into his chest, and he's gonna be the front line. But his teammates not really in position here. With Falcated going down, he can't play as aggressive as he wants to, and Precision falls as well. Rebellion, they withstand the push once again.
Lethal wants to take height. Some great long-range shots on Cemento. Doesn't take any damage whatsoever. Even gets a couple licks off on Psycho as well. Lethal shredding the shields, but no follow-through yet. The cleanup hasn't happened, and now right, left, up, down. There's a Shopify Rebellion player everywhere, so you gotta bust straight forward. You have to fight your way out of that situation, and Lethal, he does just that. 14 kills and 10 assists as well. Jeez.
Yeah, Lethal does a lot of work to stay alive on the top center of the map, but it's once again Rebellion on the top of the sleighs. They've been aggressive. They've been also defensive. They're great on all fronts, and that's what they need. With this sniper coming up, Boo Boo's gonna try and challenge this fight. He ends up winning that fight, so this could be a sniper in the hands of Sentinels right now. What are they gonna do with it is my question. Look at Mental watching for that snipe. Boo Boo's patient, waits for his teammates to aggress, and I believe picks up the snipe for himself.
And that's where the small talk really comes into play. You know Mental was hawking that sniper, and you know Sentinels immediately puts shots on the sniper, tell Boo Boo Dubu he's okay. He goes for it despite being no shields, and look at that, now able to advance into the base of the opposition. Boo Boo Dubu needs to start hitting shots with the sniper. You got 7 bullets to work with, but you are in what could be an advantageous position for you. Psycho, though, on the opposite side with a double kill with his sniper. He's still looking for heads. Meanwhile, it looks like Boo Boo Dubu was looking for him.
Yeah, you talked about Boo Boo having hit shots, a couple crucial misses out of him. They end up catching him, and it could be just Rebellion's positioning. That could be the key there. It could be less on the side of Boo Boo Dubu missing shots and more on Rebellion's incredible positioning in the game. Now Cycle has a sniper to work with. All of Sentinels trapped in the back of their base. Suppressed does have that overshield as well for the side of Rebellion. This is scary. Sentinels have to hold off another Rebellion push here.
We saw a bit of a 360 going on from Psycho, and somehow even Dizzy still hitting shots. It was back-to-back body shots, ends up leading to a third. Suppressed getting aggressive when everybody's weak. You know that's where Suppressed thrives. He's gonna fly in there, get himself some cleanups, and a momentary but yet pivotal 1v1 that we see. Falcated tries to stay alive.
Yeah, just a great job by Cycle right there to make sure Falcated does not live in that scenario, because he could have done some big work pushing through, being aggressive on their side of the map. I mean, great job by Cycle realizing that Falcated's a big kill there, and he gets it.
54 seconds on the clock. It's crazy how fast time goes by when you're watching professional gameplay. I feel like it was just, what, a couple of seconds ago. It was 3 minutes on the clock. Now it's Sentinels in a must-cap situation. Multiple do fall here for Shopify Rebellion, but Boo Boo Dubu can't quite turn the corner. Stopped short. Soul Snipe wants to advance forward, get this return. This return may just win them the game here. Nobody in sight. Return goes in. Precision and Falcated are still pushed up, but is it enough?
Yeah, I mean, I love the defensive hold here by Rebellion. A couple kills come out, though. That's 3 down for the side of Rebellion, and Boo Boo's pushing up directly for this flagpole. They get some advantageous spawns to the back of their base. The question is Boo Boo going to be able to live here? He's got some crossfire on that nest side. He's got the nest side open, but they've got to get another couple of kills.
Well, the pull should at least force a sudden death, which is what Sentinels are looking for right now. The pie chart starts, but you still have to advance it forward. You can't just sit on. If Falcated does his job, grabs himself an overshield, has the attention of the entire Shopify Rebellion roster. Even Best Man might hop in the lobby and get a couple shots off as well. He was in the chat earlier. Flag is on the move. It's still 2-1 in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but Sentinels trying to tie things up right now. It's through the rat tunnel. Precision puts down some great shots. Now can he cross the most dangerous cross in the game?
Versal.
It looks like they're able to do it.
Kill.
And we're going to an overtime.
Wow. I mean, that was huge, right? The OS play at the top center of the map, the ability of the aggression on the Sentinels that entire time, and then of course precision at the very end, cleaning up those two kills to secure the cap. Now, like you said, we go to overtime. First cap wins.
Overshield up. Precision and Sentinels, they're electing not to go for that, four-man push over toward the top mid, over toward the overshield side, and I'm not sure if they're able to win overshield because of that. So they have sniper, but do they have overshield?
That first OS is important, at least to gain that presence on the map. Suppress is going to be the one with it in his hands. No damage, no melee. He'll still have half that overshield to work with, and he'll be pulling this towards the ramp side. He might have an opening to do so.
Snipe.
Mental wants to push up towards Cycle, but it looks like they're feeling like there could be a flank down the rat tunnel. They have to watch for the overextenders, and there he is. That's one. It's going to be more than that. Mental better watch out, because Boo Boo Doo is here. That's a kill for him, but still suppressed. Able to get the cleanup flag. Still on the move this entire time, and nothing Precision can do. Rebellion take game one.
That is a great way to start a grand finals off for Rebellion. Although it goes to an overtime, they take immediate control of that overtime right at the start, and they get that pull, they get that overshield again. Suppress getting that OS, getting that kill without taking any damage was the catalyst for me, and they'll take game one.
I want to take a look at some of the stats, and oh my goodness,
that is so much damage too.
It's just not fair, man. I mean, at first I looked at the 9,200 damage on the side of Suppress, and I was like, damn. Then I realized that Cycle's right behind them at 8,800. I mean, you're talking about almost 18,000 damage between the two. I ain't good at math, but I can figure that out. That is ridiculous. That is that's crazy.
I got to talk about it too. Look at the amount of damage that they took, right? And what that tells me is when you have 9,200 damage done and you've only taken 6,600 damage, your positioning is phenomenal. Because there's still a lot of damage that came out for Sentinels, and you only took 6K of that. Well, they both did. I mean, your positioning's got to be really good on the side of Rebellion, and of course Suppressed and Cycle. I mean, just absolutely beautiful by them. You see the triple out of Cycle that allowed them to get that flagpole at the start of the game, but just incredible damage done and damage taken together. I mean, beautiful job.
What impresses me about players like Psycho and Suppressed is I feel like, you know, we've seen throughout Halo and even esports' life cycle where some young guns will come in and they'll just be cracked down the sticks, man. They'll win their battles. It'll be exciting to watch, and that's how they start off. But one thing I noticed about Suppressed and Psycho specifically is I feel like not only are they main damage dealers and very confident with the 1v1s, but the way that they think about and approach the game, you could tell it's not just one step at a time. Like, they're always looking for their opportunity to advance the game state. They're always looking for the opportunity to make an unselfish play. I think it was Dead Zone in the chat that talked about it earlier, that young guns should team with a player like a Soul Snipe, for example, that is always looking for the unselfish play, because then they start to add that within their gameplay and the team starts to get so much better. I feel like that's one of the things that we're seeing with this Rebellion roster. It's not just the individual skill, it's the way they think about the game and think about advancing the game state forward at every given time.
Yeah, 100% agree. And now hopping into game two, it's going to be a little of the same, right? I think it's very important to have that unselfish play. You don't ever want to have a teammate that you're thinking, okay, well, this guy's sitting back, putting damage in to bait me, to look good, to get kills. You never want to think like that. If you always think that on a push, if you have a damage advantage, you're able to know that, okay, with that small talk, my teammate is pushing with me. This damage will be capitalized on. I'm not pushing alone. I mean, there's that chemistry that falls into place, and we've seen the chemistry out of Soul Snipe and Suppressed. Those guys are good friends in the game and outside the game. Very important to have, and of course, very important to have unselfish players as well.
I promise you, after no matter what game we play, especially Halo, I promise you,
Yeah.
if you go into a battle, I promise you,
You're gonna
I
bait me.
will be there to bait the living hell out of you.
Yeah.
I don't give a
I know.
damn about your life. If you have to die so that I can live, that is a great engagement for us. I do not care about your death sheet as long as I stay alive, because I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna give you my power ups, I'll make sure I'm static and whatnot. I have your back by being way behind you, let me tell you.
Way behind me in ranks as well. And here we go. In game 2, it's a 1-0 lead by Rebellion. Very dominant in that game number 1. We'll see if they can continue that here in game 2.
Camouflage coming up. Whenever we think about camouflage, we think about Sentinels, we think about Boo Boo Doo Boo. See Soul Snipe making sure that he stays alive, stays as healthy as possible. Sentinels, they want to play off of that crack and damage. They want to play off of that one shot, but Suppress robs them of that camo before anybody from Sentinels is able to react.
Yeah, you gotta love this camo pickup by Suppress. My question is, what is he gonna do with it? It's always kind of the big thing for me, and Precision comes in, takes him out real quick, doesn't allow the fire to spread. He'll extinguish it immediately. It'll be a 5-4 lead for Rebellion because of it.
Soulstar was able to grab a hold of the Stalker, and look at this 3-man push down the purple side, and it's a 3-1 split total because Soulstar taking a complimentary angle, using that distraction, perfectly timed push. However, he is forced to back down, and Boo Boo Doo Boo was waiting for him. Apparently, Precision is flying at him from the purple side towards Subway. Precision and Sentinels go. Mental trying to slow them down, but there's only so much you can do. He's one shot. How does he even fight his way out of this? Oh, like that. Okay.
As a good observation by you though on that 3-1 push. I mean, having that stalker rifle in the bottom center is just such a high risk, high reward play. And in that situation, it did not pay off for Soul Snipe, and now it's in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo, which is gonna then net him some damage. As you know, 2 shots of this stalker, you're putting someone down and no shields. Very devastating weapon. Camo coming up. This is gonna be huge for the side of Sentinels. Ooh.
No shot gonna give me the most severe bird of my life. The one like comparable to an Amaterasu by Itachi or something. And they're gonna give me some weak ass compliment. I forgive you. I will never forget this active. I'm still recovering. It's a 15-11 lead, and Rebellion trying to recover from theirs. Oh my gosh, Cycle with a double to trade out his life.
Cycle, I mean, I know he's definitely he's an up and comer. Wouldn't even really call him that anymore, but I just love his improvement over the 2 seasons that I've been able to watch him like a good amount of time. This guy has gotten so much better at the game. His not only his damage that he's doing, but his positioning, his ability to stay alive. You know, it's just so much to learn in the game of Halo. So much to learn about, putting that damage in, like we saw earlier. It's Sada suppressed 9,200 damage, 60-something 100 damage taken. Like it is so important to have that high Halo IQ, that good positioning, and Cycle has really grown as a player.
Yeah, man, you hit your shots and you live to see another engagement. You live to put down more damage. So it's like compound interest or something. I don't exactly know what that means, but it sounds kind of smart. 2023 to 19 lead in favor of Sentinels at the moment, but Rebellion started to move into rhythm and do it together.
They're gonna need to with the 3-kill lead here from Sentinels. Make that 5. Bulldog potentially in the hands of Cycle though. I love this pickup here. It's got 4 bullets left, and on this push it could be huge, but he ends up falling. And Cycle gonna give up a couple of shots at least of that Bulldog over to Sentinels. The Sentinels are running away with this one, as it seems. Doing a great job of playing their life, staggering the spawns of Rebellion. You see 2 get 2 kills. They push the other 2 players that are up, and they get another 2 kills. It's happening time and time again, Tony. Rebellion have to stop this.
And it's beautiful to watch when a great defense goes up against a great offense and is winning those engagements. Rebellion doing a great job of constantly pressuring Sentinels. Like, they are not allowing them room to breathe. The problem is that Sentinels are answering them back at every given turn. Normally, Rebellion are able to bully teams with this exact tactic, but Sentinels, they don't make mistakes. They're always taking control of the chessboard, and because of that, it's a 34-25 lead. And
your favorite weapon. Soul Snipe showing you how to use it.
Like that. Good God.
Gotta love that. Soul Snipe and Suppress doing some work here. Suppress had a little bit of a rough start to this game, but the fact that he only has 5 kills and they're only down by 6 means if he steps it up, we could see something different. It looks like he's starting to lock in, but as I say that, it's Falcon with that Stalker rifle. Immediately takes him down, and still a 6-kill lead here for Sentinels.
30-32 at the moment. Sentinels not only having control, but also having Falcated with the Stalker in hand. I see a 2-man push from Rebellion, push out toward the purple side. All of those nades let Sentinels know that there's more than one player that's addressing that.
Enemy team nearing
So they're gonna trap them. They're gonna have presence over towards the exit route. Sentinels working on the cutoff. Now Rebellion have very little room to breathe and nowhere to go, but the black screen enjoyed that 8 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this Stalker rifle can be utilized to really take over games. Just to, again, look at this, right? Well, I was expecting him to stay alive after he did that damage, but again, it's just so much damage being output by that Stalker rifle. And Rebellion, though, starting to answer back just a bit. Suppress now 7 and 13, a little bit better. Is it in time, though, or has the damage been done is the question. Psycho looking to pick things up. The double, that's massive, but 5 kills is all Sentinels need right now.
Better get yourself a jacket. It's cold on the floor, says Cycle, with a huge cycle there, but still down. Still having to play catch up at the moment. Sentinels only 5 kills away, now 1 squad wipe away from taking this game number 2 and tying up the series. Rebellion, they knew one of their what do they call it, victory variables was grabbing a hold of this camouflage. Mental was able to do so, and he needs to make a play. Suppress the first one to go down, though.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Even with the camo, you gotta get a kill without getting traded out. You gotta do damage without getting without your position being known. It's just really tough for Mental. Sentinels only need 2 kills, and I mean, you gotta look at it. Look at the side of Sentinels. Precision 19 and 10, Tony.
It's scary to me that those type of numbers don't surprise me anymore. like legitimately, we're starting to talk about precision, not just as a great young talent, not just as having an amazing sophomore season, but as one of the best slayers in the entire game, in the entire world. It's scary when you spit out numbers like that. I'm like, oh yeah, that's just precision type of things, you know. that's just good old Ethan.
Definitely a player that has gotten a lot of respect. You see Sentinels gain a bit of respect as well as they tie the series in the grand finals 1-1.
Wow. I knew when we saw this matchup that, number one, this is a rivalry in the making. You know, Shopify Rebellion may have the advantage right now when it comes to placings, and honestly may even have the advantage as far as on paper right now, but it ain't by much. You know, going into Arlington, we talked about Sentinels being that dark horse team. You know, we talked about them being not just in the conversation of a big 3, but creating a big 4. And when I think about it, if you take Arlington out of the equation, Sentinels have had a very good 2024. Like, at times they look like the 4th best team in the world, at many times at that. So I feel like this is going to be a rivalry here. And anytime you see Rebellion and Shopify Rebellion, excuse me, and Sentinels match up, grab your snacks, grab your drinks. It's going to be must watch because you have 2 teams within a similar conversation and 2 play styles that are really fun.
Yeah, they're both fighting for to break into that top 4. That top 4, of course, Rebellion. Like you said, much better off on the placings. But Sentinels making that change. Looked really solid in London. They're continuing to look good online as well. We hop into live fire oddball. Game number 3, tied up, is the series 1-1.
Game number 3, and I always talk about it. If a series is tied and we go to a game 3, I always call it a swing game 3, and it swings that momentum into your favor. I spit out the stats to you all the time. You know, the team that wins a game 3 when it's a tied up series is literally 63.4% have that chance, of winning the entire series. It's just math. It's just numbers. I mean, I made it up, but they're numbers.
Yeah, I was gonna say last time you said it was 63.4578 9% or something like that. It's changed.
You made that up, okay? Ain't no way you wrote that down.
Regardless of stats and numbers, it's all about who plays better today. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. All of these players have an ability to take over a game. We saw that out of Precision in the last in game number 2. And you see that out of Rebellion here as they get an immediate 26 seconds of ball time. Precision, though, has something to say about it. Snipe in hand, suppress down to no shields as well. This is great by the side of Sentinels. They do allow that 26 points ball time to come through, but aggressive they are. And Camo in the hands of Precision could change things.
Camo runs out though, Sniper still in his hands, just barely missing out that shot on his fellow Gears of War competitor. Mental comes back in and whoo, catches himself a no-scope right through the chest.
And now Sentinels have a little bit of a setup here on the tower side. This is good because it's Rebellion who are trapped on that green side of the map. They've just got to be wary of these mud side pushes. And it looks like they are. Some information will be given there. Precision with a massive win, killing spree in his hands. And your favorite gun in his hands as well. The double comes out, assault rifle is clean, and 3 down for Rebellion it goes.
I ain't gonna lie to you, ain't no shot a man with the name Precision is out here using an AR in a competitive Halo match. This right here, this disrespectful. Like this don't make no sense right now, but it's working. Hold on, 7-1. That was his first death of the game.
Wow, yeah, that's a great way to start here. You said you weren't surprised on the numbers. I mean, I can see that Precision looking and feeling good. Almost, some would say he's in a flow state, so to speak.
You would say that.
But here we go. It's Sentinels who give Rebellion that first 26 points of ball time, but immediately get 45 points of their own. And it's Falcon is starting to pop off as well. He'll get some time with 3 down for Rebellion.
Camo doesn't being grabbed by Mental. If there's one team that has slowed down some of the power-up grabs from Sentinels, it's actually been Shopify Rebellion. We've still seen a decent amount go Sentinels' way, but in comparison to the rest of the tournament, it feels really good for them. Gotta clean up those shots for the double kill. Luckily, his teammates there, that Soul Snipe, able to get his, and Rebellion, one of those teams that do not waste time, right back on the ball. 65 seconds for Sentinels, but a setup here for Rebellion.
Yeah, I love that trust in Soul Snipe, right? You know he's coming out through the mud side. He gets a kill, and he also helps you out while you sit on the brood. Oh, that's a horrible spawn. My goodness gracious. You open your eyes, and they get shut down immediately.
Psycho gonna cycle the opposition when he has that sniper in hands. Body shot connects, scares away multiple members, and here comes Rebellion back in the defensive stance, now having that sniper out in tower, and Cycle, he has been hitting shots like that.
My goodness. Not missing whatsoever. Gotta love to see it, right? A beautiful knowledge of the spawn, like we always know. These guys have those spawn timers in their head. It is second nature to them to understand when that spawn is happening. Off that kill, Rebellion have taken full advantage of this game. 78 points and counting here, and Suppress gonna try and maximize some more points, but gets taken out by Boo Boo. Boo Boo wins a big 1v1. He'll have spawns for his team on the back of mud potentially here, but look how fast Mental is to push.
He's right there. They're trying to rotate this ball toward the green side right now, so we're the spawning players of Sentinels, but that ball sits towards the mid-map, and Sentinels will have to fight in order to earn it, and it's tough to do that when you go 3 down. Rebellion now back on the ball. They've already taken the lead. They're looking to take the round.
Yeah, that was just really good by Mental, right? So blocking those mud spawns, forcing them to spawn in the back of green, forces the rotation to be a lot longer than Boo Boo had wanted. And now, with those green spawns, they aggress, take advantage, slay again. 2 down for Sentinels, more time for Rebellion.
90 seconds and counting. I know Falcon here toward the tower side, but not gonna have much impact with that ball unless he wins this, okay? You're still on the opposite side though. The rest of Sentinel is starting to collapse, but it's just too little too late. Shopify Rebellion taking round number 1, and we talked about it before. Wait, hold on. Good God. I had to see that for the one time. We talked about it before, though. You know, teams like the Rebellions, the Pures, even like, for example, like FaZe, whose weaknesses were oddball, are slowly starting to become very good oddball teams. Like, and back in late season 2, oddball was actually FaZe's best game type going into like the final 2 tournaments, which is so crazy to think about.
Everyone's working on those weak game types. Oddball being one of them for a lot of teams. You see Suppress though. Camo and snipe combination, if he can live. We've seen Suppress do some big things. We've seen him really change the tide of a game. With Rebellion having control on the A side of the map, this is his chance to secure Rebellion a 2-0 sweep here in Oddball.
Ooh, snipe. Beautiful shot. Camo and sniper, a dangerous combination. It's tough to hit what you can't see, and when you have one shot that goes right to the dome or the body, it is Suppressed having a field day right now. Look at that player did have the portal, was able to get out of dodge, but down goes Sentinel. The final player's Falcon, and Suppressed is hawking that angle. That's a killing spree.
It's so massive. I can't express. Literally game-changing player. Like, that play alone, it's just incredible. The fact that he's able to play his life, ready for that QT port to come through. Hits body shots when he needs to. Hits the headshot when he needs to. Again, staying alive. This is masterful Halo we're seeing out of Suppress. And I shouldn't be surprised. Like you said, Tony, he's Suppressed another player who was just non-stop integral to the success of Rebellion.
That he has in a 42-2 run. Rebellion already have taken round number 1 and are looking so good in this round number 2. Sentinels have to, something has to change for them, and right now it is not. Look at the Suppress picking his opportunity so perfectly. That's a perfectly timed flank, a perfectly timed collapse, and although Rebellion do end up going 3 down, Sentinels, they're the same. They can't grab ball.
And it was 1v1 for a moment there. Cycle thinking that Sentinels had some space on that ball, ends up throwing a couple nades. He's got no nades now to work with, but Camo coming up. This is a great spot to be on this A side of the map. Sentinels, though, take that C side. Gets that first kill, but Precision gonna run away with that Camo.
Nice long flank out of Cycle. Sentinels did not predict that happening, but only so much you can do by yourself. Sentinels get themselves yet another power-up. Meanwhile, Cycle sends Boo flying toward the bottom mid side. Precision, though, has his back.
Double
He also has a double kill. Ball naded back towards bottom mid. It's all good. Sentinels on the board right now, but down by quite a bit.
Yeah, just a beautiful use of the brutes there from Precision. Uses that Camo to its full advantage. Now picks up the sniper and looking to use this as well.
Great nade by Mental, forcing Precision back. Precision has to continue to retreat in order to play his life right now. He doesn't know exactly where Mental and Rebellion are, pushing up and almost snipes his teammate right there. I did the same to StelluR yesterday. 50-27 for Rebellion, but another 3 down. Sentinels slaying out when it matters most.
Yeah, again, we've seen this with Sentinels previously, where they'll be down in a match and then they'll kind of pick it up as the match goes on. We see it was Rebellion who have that round lead. They also have the point lead here in round number 2. The Sentinels showing a bit of life here. We asked what they needed to do, and they're doing it. 2 down for Rebellion. This is more time here for the side of Sentinels. They take the lead in round number 2.
What we're doing with that ball and Lethal with this green side control, this is funneling the enemy team towards that camouflage side of the map. And if you're ready for it, Sentinels may be able to get the kills necessary, but Suppressed, one shot, playing a bit of SWAT, able to take down Lethal, and this is a forced play, but I swear I thought he was about to die for it, like throw it back on the map. Oh my gosh, I would have tore down my entire setup.
Don't do that, please. There's Rebellion, though. When it looked like Sentinels had control and they were starting to get the lead, Rebellion, like you said, forced that play ball, and now take the ball for themselves and try to get a setup. But again, Sentinels are so fast off the spawn, and now look, they've got that entire A side to themselves, and they've got some ball time of their own.
Suppress has a one-shot lethal in front of him, but lethal does max damage before going down. Still Suppress confident enough to fly out there and squeak away a bit of damage himself. Leads to a precision triple kill. Couple shots onto Mental, and it's just enough for them to get the cleanups, enough for them to get the ball, but not enough to get camo.
Yeah, it's up to Soul Snipe right now. Of course, it was the B spawns that guaranteed that kill on the top of Sandbags, but Soul Snipe getting that back tower spawn, he's able to get this camouflage and really not able to do too much with it just yet. Precision somehow stays alive. 3 down though, a lot of attention being gained, and that will cause Sentinels to go 4 dead, make that. So now Rebellion has a chance to bring this game back.
Just 12 seconds needed here for Sentinels. Meanwhile, it's Rebellion that have the ball. Mental popping out right at the correct moment there. And although he ends up being taken down, I think he did his job. Taking down Boo Boo Doo and putting them a man down is what Rebellion wanted.
We'll see if they can use that though. They do still have that ball time, but you see the pressure's coming in really quickly from the side of Sentinels. I love Precision's position right there. Plays back, waits for the push towards the vent side, able to do maximum damage once again, and it was 4 down for Rebellion. This could be it. Sentinels could win this second round.
Snipe ends up in the hands of Soul Snipe, but sniping your names, he has to be the one. Quick scope comes in quick, but Boo Boo Doo Boo with just about the back smack, and that Sentinels tying things up in round number 3. And how the hell does Suppress not have an assist?
Wait, what? That's insane. 0, 21,
Boy,
0, and 20. That's crazy. My goodness, I don't think I've ever seen that in my life, ever. There it is. There it is.
I used to cast SWAT tournaments, and assist work, like assist is the only time is like in any game type where it's like bad, it's because you weren't hitting your shots. So I feel like if the more assists you got, I was like, oh, that's good and all, but maybe you put yourself in a bad situation where your teammates had to clutch up and almost lost control. That's he's on the board now with 1 assist. Assist and arena are good, I promise.
Also, Snipe ends up grabbing that ball. Cycle really aggressive with that Snipe on the top center of the map. That's going to give Snipe now to the side of Sentinels and Lethal. And that will be maybe an opportunity for them to break the setup. Again, Rebellion start off the round like they do every round in the lead, 26 points.
On board now with Mental. And this is where, you know, I joke around about assists a lot, but I mean, 16 kills and 18 assists. You know, you've contributed to what, 34 kills on the map. Like that is incredible that we're seeing out of Mental right now, even having some ball time to work with as well. Cycle also doing damn good in the damage dealing department, and Sentinels obviously feeling the presence of both players because they just gone 3 down, and Rebellion start off with a 40-0 run and still were putting points on the board.
Yeah, Mental's anticipating that mud spawn or that tower spawn, but it looks like Sentinels will be on this green side, at least one of them. They did spread out just a bit, so all 3 lanes kind of being attacked here by the side of Sentinels, but Rebellion ready for it again. If they can get these 2 kills, this will be a lot of time here for the side of Rebellion, and they do.
4 down goes Sentinels. Over half the work done for Rebellion, at least as far as in this round. Meanwhile, Sentinels, they're the ones goosing this time. 59-0 run. There's the 60th point. QC does go down. Falcated grabs a hold of it, but now the enemy team knows where he's coming from. The Nates already go down toward Big Door. Lethal is in the fight, takes down Mental, but ends up getting taken out himself. Sentinels with a team engagement that nets them ball right as camouflage is coming up.
Sentinels have done this before, many times against many different teams. They've been down in games and they've come back. And one of the X factors of those comebacks, Tony, is what? It is Boo Boo with the camo in his hands. We'll see what he can do with it.
I'm so happy you answered that. I'm really bad at like pop quizzes, brother. Like I'm not even gonna lie. I was about to say a fruit. Like I don't know, man. I was gonna say pineapple. Like dude, don't quiz me.
I won't
like
do that
bro.
anymore, Tony. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
67-20 run here for Rebellion. Sentinels on the board and some good points being gathered here, but still a little bit far behind. Another round of slays will be needed for them to tie things up. And oh my gosh, Rebellion frag out. 3 down goes Sentinels and Soul Snipe. He knows the play ball's coming. He's right on that ball.
Yeah, he's ready for it. Boo-Boo's not in a position to stop him. I lied. Well, he's still not in a position to stop him. He's going to get taken out pretty quickly by Suppressed. And now Suppressed with 2 down on his side needs to just play his life here at this situation, right? It's Rebellion still getting that ball time even while being 2 down. And Suppressed's job is to just do damage, and that's exactly what he does. Look how much time Rebellion's getting. The nades are gonna miss. They have to push forward. And with 2 dead for Sentinels now, Precision's gonna fall. And this might be Rebellion taking advantage of that.
You just see Suppress like unload a commando clip in the posterior of Precision. It was like poking around the ball and like literally took a whole clip. God, Precision must be thick to be taking. Good God, I don't know how he lived for so long. Still 3 down goes Sentinels. Suppressed ends up hitting the black screen as well. This is must-win engagements now coming in for Sentinels as they're 9 seconds away from taking this game. Is Rebellion.
So glad that these teams can't hear us talk, because it's impressive me dying laughing right now, I'm sure. But Sentinels once again take ball in their hands, and I've said it a million times, so I'm gonna say it 1,000,001 times. Don't count Sentinels out of these games. Like, this is Sentinels just for some reason play better when their backs are up against the wall. They've got 42 points here with a couple more kills on the side of Rebellion as Mental pushes up with no shields. They're gonna potentially secure even more time, but I think Rebellion have done a really good job. Oh my gosh, no way. No. Oh my God. All right, the ball still doesn't get played. Lethal's gonna be able to get some more time here, and they'll force this play ball, but my goodness gracious, what an insane trade there at the back of green.
93-51 lead for Rebellion. A trade out happens, and Precision grabs a hold of Camouflage. Mental has his sights set on that ball. They know that it's only 7 seconds away from taking this game, so Sentinels using that ball as bait for a bit.
That's rough. Precision really wanted that kill. Mental ends up going down. It's a couple kills here for the side of Sentinels. Precision using his knowledge of Cycle on the top center of the map. The Cycle's still alive. Finally, he gets taken down. But now the question is where the spawns happen. Precision not aware the spawns are happening on A. Somehow, it is Rebellion that get those A spawns. Precision does a great job of living in that situation.
I don't know if Rebellion, I feel like both Rebellion and Sentinels did not want that spawn, like at all. That spawn was not wanted by anybody on the map. It surprised the hell out of Sentinels. The Shopify Rebellion had to fight their way on the A side corner. 3 down go Rebellion. Mental's by himself.
There's no way. There's no way this happens again. Sentinels have had some massive comebacks as this day has gone on. 74 points now. Precision's gonna fall here. Boo-Boo's gonna try and go for this ball, and that's a trade on the nest. It was 3 dead momentarily for the side of Rebellion. Falcon has the snipe, but he ends up falling. Suppressed with a massive kill.
Do you believe in miracles? Because Sentinels are about to pull one out. This was looking dominant in favor of Rebellion. But Sentinels not able to hold off. Nades go down, but Mental will live. That was almost a crazy comeback that we saw during that round number 3, but Shopify Rebellion hold on. And I'll be honest with you though, I called it a swing game 3. I say it swings momentum in your favor. With the way Sentinels came back there, I don't know who has momentum. That was a fight. That was a war.
Yeah, you said 64%. What's the percentage now, Tony?
65.
Okay. Okay, so Shopify Rebellion, according to Tony, have a 65% chance now of winning. And our next game is Solitude, King of the Hill. Things can get a bit crazy, but let's take a look at the damage real quick before we get into this next game. 10.5k on a cycle toe. That's crazy.
Like at this point, do we know what the record is for most damage in a best of 5? Because I think Cycle might break it in 4. the amount of damage that he's putting down, we saw what 8,800, almost 8,900 earlier. He's joining the 10k club with that one. Like it's actually crazy right now the amount of damage that we're seeing from, and not even just Cycle. Cycle obviously having some outstanding numbers there, but we saw Suppressed that was the one that put that 9K one earlier. Like this entire team, man, they are just crazy. There is a reason why this team was able to 3-0 SSG back in London. Like, there's a reason why they got top 4, top 3. People, you can call in luck time and time again. At what point do you become a believer in Shopify Rebellion?
Yeah, if you're calling Rebellion success luck at this point, you got some other problems going on here. Like these guys have solidified their position, and they're gonna only get better as time goes on. 3 down for Sentinels. I cannot believe Precision, the last player alive on Sentinels, just got the camo, but it ends up getting burnt. Regardless, Rebellion aren't gonna be able to use that camo to get control of this first hill.
The moment you said they're gonna continue to get better, I just thought to myself, like, you know, if you get better than almost 20,000 damage in 2 games in a best of 5, like, like what? What is your peak? Good God. But I mean, yeah, like you said, these are still young players, still, you know, and still a fairly new team. The team was just brought together here in 2024. So that's something to think about as well. So we're back-to-back kills, first Sentinels, and an answer back smack. Suppressed onto Precision. That's the player you usually want to shut down.
He's the first one to fall. Sentinels will still take that hill control though, regardless of being down in numbers. They do get that trade onto Soul Snipe, and Lethal's gonna fall as well. So that will force Sentinels out of this hill, and it will put Rebellion inside of the hill to get some more time, but very scrappy. No real setup out of either squad here. This bottom center hill, very back and forth.
And I mean, it's the hardest hill they take in the game. I mean, at one point, I feel like it was recharge. That bottom mid hill was recharge, but not anymore. It's this one. Solitude's just a small map. The moment you come off a spawn, you have an angle on that hill. It's crazy to think about. Like, almost no matter where you spawn, you take 2 steps to the left. Oh, there it is. There's the hill.
Right. Well, 3 down for Sentinels. They'll come off a spawn and try to get those angles. As you can see, they spawn on the blue side. And I love this right here. Mental, it's just very ambiguous at the routes he takes, right? You never really know. Boo Boo wasn't expecting him to peek back out onto that truck side. Gets taken out immediately. 3 down again for Sentinels. 3 down again. They're getting cycled off a spawn, and that will be hill number 1 for Rebellion.
Don't worry, guys. I googled what ambiguous means. I'm on it. 1-0 lead in favor of Rebellion at the moment here, and not only were they able to take that bottom mid side, but even early presence onto the next hill. Mental's already flanking Sentinels. There was 2 players that leaked through the defense. They're gone.
Yep. The rest of Sentinels still trying to push through, though. Guess who's behind them? It's Cycle, trying to top that damage from the last game. He just continues to shoot his gun. I wish teammates in matchmaking would shoot their gun as much as Cycle's doing in the series. We might win some games.
Open to more than one interpretation, having a double meaning, unclear or inexact because a choice between alternatives has not been made. I told you, I googled the word ambiguous.
Well, there you have it. Another word in the tool belt. But you know who else has stuff in their tool belt? It's Rebellion, because they're about to get their second hill coming up here shortly. Not even 1 tick of time for Sentinels in this second hill.
Whew. Perfect shots out of Cycle. Stays alive here. It's most important. Even the green got connects and Precision gets dissected. Cycle immediately takes height. Multiple members of Sentinels weak and dealt with. This man is still alive and kicking. 12-4, and the reason why they're about to take 2 in a row.
Yeah, he's just so impressive. Cycle as a player. I mean, he's not the youngest player in the league anymore. That's Wootum, but still second youngest player in the league, doing work. Better than insane. Like to have a start of your career be this dominant is just mind-boggling to me. Suppressed on your screen, tries to stay alive here, getting pushed by Lethal, but Rebellion sitting very comfortable right now with this 2-hill lead.
Gotta go boggling as well, damn it.
Wow, stop.
4 down goes Sentinels. Rebellion take control. 2-0 lead already, and mind you, they're up 2-1 in the series. 1 more win, and this is the tournament.
I don't think Sentinels are going to allow that to happen that easily, but I mean, no one on Rebellion's missing. I mean, Cycle's the big player for me, but then you have Suppress, who just does maximum damage himself, knows he's going to go down. There's no way. Oh, he ends up falling. Cycle not going to be able to do as much as he wanted to in that scenario. I love Soul Snipe trying to make sure to get control of this snipe side of the map. He knows how important this snipe side is for this hill on the hotel side.
Great shot. Ooh. I was gonna say great shots onto Lethal, but he's still alive right now. Sentinels cover each other's backs perfectly. A triple out of Soul Snipe, but Sentinels the one in the hill, about to take lead as far as progression in it. It's 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. If Shopify Rebellion win this, I'm saying they win the game. Like, this literally is a must-win for Sentinel. Otherwise, they're stuck. They're stuck between the time and Rebellion.
Yeah, but you have the comeback kids on the other side here in Sentinels. They just find a way to bring a game back. You see it's 3 down for the side of Rebellion. The thing is, they just wait so long to flip that switch. Finally, they get their cap. It is 1 cap here for the side of Sentinels. And Camo coming up here. Very important for Sentinels to get these kills, and they do. That should secure them this Camo on the top center.
I think it's Camo and Shock to come up at the exact same time too, so lots of utility being had here for the team that's looking to break the setup. It's Lethal that gets away with that Camo. And there's the Shock right there. He can't even go for it. Rebellion and Soul Snipe hunt him down. They're taking hill time and hunting down the camouflage player at the exact same time. That's insane multitasking.
Yeah, Hill's all the way on the side of Yard. That's a good point. It's kind of crazy. They take out the big threat in that Camo and the Shock, and they've got about 40% of this hill. But again, it's time that continues to count down, right? They can go for this hill when they've got a safe 3 down, or when they feel like, you know, spawns are happening on the other side of the map, or they can decide to play this time as well. It's just, they're in control right now, and Sentinels really have to step up here in order to take that driver's seat.
Has some great position here on the gold side, but the same way that you can see everybody on the map, almost everybody can see you. He's forced out of that top gold. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe, he's up on top snipe. Suppress starting to push forward here. All of this damage allowing Rebellion to slowly start to inch their way forward. And Sentinel sending them right back to sender.
Yeah, I mean, Boo-Boo's been able to stay alive for so long here. It's Rebellion. They're on top of the numbers advantage, though, for at least for now. So Boo-Boo has to back up off that hill. But his ability to stay alive as long as he has, and he finally gets a kill towards the end, really could have opened things up for the side of Sentinels. But Rebellion answer back once again. Cycle just target switching like he's on MNK, doing just tons of damage to the side of Sentinels, and Lethal pushing up a little too aggressively without his team here. Valkyrie was not in position just yet. This could be it. Rebellion could win right now.
Man, all those suppress has been phenomenal. This whole team has been amazing. Cycle is really my MVP of this grand finals. The damage, the unselfish plays, the staying alive, like, it's so much more than just the stats. Like, you're watching this man play, and he just has a great feel for the game, amazing awareness. Like, he's one of the youngest players in the league, yet he literally plays like a savvy veteran. It's insane.
Yeah, decision making being this good this early in his career is very impressive, right? Because you tend to get to a position where you're trying to go for those kills, and sometimes you go for kills a little bit extra. You overextend for kills. You don't see him doing that. You don't see him really making bad choices in his gameplay. And I think he's been a big factor. I think Suppress has been huge in this grand finals as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, these guys are just nuts. Like, it's crazy to see, but 25 seconds is all that remain. Sentinels were 3 dead for a second there, and now Rebellion, all they have to do is keep them out of the hill for 20 more seconds, and they'll win this grand finals.
Yeah, at this point, you know, Sentinels, they were phenomenal last week. In fact, they came out with the win last week against, I think it was a 3-0 against Cloud9, but Rebellion coming here, and they show that they're still here. Apparently so is Precision. A triple kill out of him, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought the game might be ending, and I thought wrong. 8 seconds on the clock. Sentinels can close this out, and mind you, as the hill is moving down to bottom mid, the neutral time stops. It's gonna be crazy, but it's possible.
The nades are the crazy part. They've got to avoid these nades. All of them been thrown though. Boo tries to hit his shot. That shot would have been massive, but it's not enough, Tony. It is not enough. Shopify Rebellion are going to be your champions.
I mean, a boy can dream, right? Man, let me tell you something, man. They would have came back. We singing a whole different tune, but yeah, the Shopify Rebellion Sentinels rivalry, it's real. I think Rebellion have had a bit of a leg up on them recently. A 4th place finish on LAN, a 3rd place finish right afterwards. This Rebellion roster is the real deal. I promise you, they really are. You're made up of some super talented players, but you're made up of players that are willing to do the unselfish plays, willing to not worry about their stats, even though they get theirs, and maybe because of their confidence in getting theirs, is because they're always trying to make the play to win an engagement, to win the game, to win the round. It's always what they can do to advance the game state forward, and I think that's what's just, it's incredible. Rebellion, you are a bright future, and there's a reason why you're one of my favorite teams in the league right now.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this at the very beginning of the season where you said Rebellion, with the changes they made, could really push into that top 3 potentially, and they've showcased that. Like you said, 4th place, 3rd. It's just they're getting better and better, and you know, if they continue to stick together and they continue to grow as we know they will, oh, this team this team could potentially win a tournament this year, which is kind of scary to think about, because there's so much potential. There's so much potential for big things to happen for them.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us. Tim, I mean, do you have anything that you want to say to the people, to the fans, to your haters, to yourself? I mean, the floor is yours, please.
Well, I just want to again thank LVT for allowing me to be here, to be able to cast. This is I feel blessed every single time I'm able to get on this camera and cast to you guys. And of course, Tony, a pleasure working with you as always. This has been some incredible Halo action today, and I hope to see more.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much to the competitors for putting on an amazing show. Thank you so much to the fans and the Twitch chat for being incredible. Most of you, about 93.2% of you. Thank you, obviously, LVT, for putting on this fantastic production and giving us a platform to do what we love to do. And thank you, Ali and Tools, for just being you. Why don't we send it to them?
Thanks, Tony. There it is, everybody. Our grand finals have gone towards Shopify Rebellion. Congrats on the squad for taking the 2nd week of Road to Atlanta HCS Open Series. Sentinels just a little short there on what they could see as their 2nd HCS Open Series win. The Shopify Rebellion is just very, very strong.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, I think the conversation's been already moving towards the big 4 instead of the big 3, but it seems like they're solidifying that more and more each time we see them play. They've been dominating these open series, and I think it's been good that they've been playing them, trying to keep their skills honed. Everyone's been kind of having their moment. I'll say Suppress and Cycle this tournament seemed unbelievable to me. I felt like they're taking turns just dominating on the map. The other thing on the other side, though, right? Sentinels, I feel like we're seeing big improvements from them as well. I just cannot wait until Atlanta to see these 2 teams in particular battle and to see who will be on top.
Yeah, I think Tony had it right. I think we do have a rivalry here forming. You know what I love about Shopify Rebellion? I love how consistent they've been ever since it kind of like blew up this year. They've just been so consistent, and they've been getting better and better, and I expect nothing else from them from this tournament. Maybe that's what Sentinels is also looking for. Maybe they just need to get that consistency in their gameplay. You can tell they're improving so much, especially after their precision pickup. So it's only a matter of time. Maybe it's only a matter of LAN to see how much better they've gotten.
Yeah, I think LAN is going to be the great decider between these 2 teams. Obviously, Shopify Rebellion, I think, have the advantage. The last couple results speak for themselves when they've gone to LAN. Right now, for them, they're really thinking about what it takes to win the next LAN. Atlanta's going to be a tough one for them, especially if FaZe being as hot as they are, having that sort of home field advantage, it being the whole Atlanta FaZe event. But if there's a team right now that's not a part of the quote-unquote big three that can do it, I think it's Shopify Rebellion. I'm a big believer. Put the investment in now, and you'll see those dividends pay out later on with that stock. Shopify Rebellion, I think, is one of the most exciting teams this year in the HCS.
Definitely super fun team to watch too. I feel like it's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one, guys. You know what's fun also? The fact that we have another HCS Open series this Sunday. Week number 3 begins, and we're gonna see how many teams sign up, because we had the big 5 missing last week. Then we have Shopify Rebellion sign up here, and with Yellow Brick Road also getting knocked out. I know they probably joined in to just play some Halo today, but with them, maybe they're lost today. They might be like, all right, let's sign up, guys. Maybe some big teams will sign up this Sunday.
Right. Yeah, I want to see it. Like the optics, the FaZe, the SSGs. Like, let's get signed up. Let's see what you're made of in these tournaments. I think the crowd wants it. You know what I'm saying? Like the average Halo fan wants to come in, watch tournaments with the best teams of the best, and seeing them all battle out. I don't care about the pro points. I don't care about anything else other than seeing that competition. And well, I hope to see them again later. If not, I'll take the pickup squads, right? Yellow Brick Road was really fun to watch. If we have another version of that happen again next week, I'm for it. But I'd love to see the big 3 competing next week.
Yeah, me too. Let's see if maybe we can tell them like, yo guys, sign up. We definitely want to see Shopify Rebellions and Sentinels and even Pure really give it their all against the actual, like the big 3. That'll be happening this Sunday, and then it's a Sunday Thursday, guys. Remember, Sunday Thursday for the next week, for week number 3 of the Atlanta Open series, and we'll have some more fun Halo for you all then. Guys, that'll be it for me. Tools, any last thoughts before we close it out?
This next week, Halo is going to be fun, right? We have the Sunday tournament, but the back half is where it gets exciting, because it's a Thursday for day 2, and then we have the major qualifier that happens right after Saturday and Sunday. So, you know, maybe we'll have to throw some sort of event on Friday and try to make like a full 5 days of Halo, whatever it is next week, because I'm excited. Let's get ourselves ready for Atlanta. There's a lot of exciting Halo to be played, and as always, you know, thanks for watching. And for anyone that subbed today, thank you for that. It honestly goes a long way. The big thing about us here over at LVT, we're all community funded. So if you like to have us out at LANs, if you like watching these tournaments, the best way you can support is just by those simple subs. Like they honestly go a really long way. Like It's Buff did just with those 2 months right there with the Prime sub. So thank you all for subscribing and for watching each tournament. It truly is incredible to be able to come on, watch Halo, and have the support of the community like we do. And just thank you all for watching.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. We're here because of you guys' support and because we also love Halo. So more Halo after this, everybody. We're gonna actually throw it into some highlights, guys. Enjoy the highlight recap we have after this, and thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out over here on LVT of our HCS Open Series, the end of our week number 2. See you guys in the next one.
Killing spree.
Get free tonight. Set
kill. Snipe. All right. Snipe. All right. Snipe has the ball. All right. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. All right. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Triple kill. Triple kill. Triple kill.